This is Leonard Nimoy. We're in the garden of an elegant hotel in Casablanca. It is August, the hottest month of the year in North Africa, and there are very few tourists now. In fact, the hotel is almost empty. But here is a tall, pretty blonde, obviously not a native of Morocco. She could be English or American or Swedish, perhaps. And she is alone. She looks as if she's been sightseeing all day long. She sinks gratefully into a chair and fans herself with her straw sun hat.
Garçon, may I have some mint tea, please? And some biscuits?
Oui, madame.
And perhaps some stale bread to feed the pigeons?
Oui, madame.
Oh, kittens? Oh, bonjour, madame.
Bonjour, madame.
But you're American, aren't you?
Yes, I am. You too?
Yes, of course. You're the first American I've seen on this trip. And I think we're the only guests in this hotel. Oh, what darling kittens. Oh, they're so tiny. Where did you find them?
Right here in this basket. They keep trying to climb through the hedge. Now look at him.
Oh.
Look at this little one. Every time I put him back in the basket, he climbs out again and makes straight for the hedge. He's like a wind-up doll. I suppose the kittens belong to the hotel.
A lot of hotels in Morocco keep cats. But you never see a dog around a hotel.
No, that's true. I've even seen people chasing them away. I wonder why.
Well, I've been told that Muslims believe cats are clean, but dogs are dirty. I think it may be even in their Bible, in the Koran.
Really? Oh, here comes their mother. She'll keep her kittens in line.
Oh. You're not traveling alone, are you? I didn't see any tour bus arrive.
Yep, I am alone. Are you with a group?
No, I'm alone, too. Now, that is unusual. Do you realize we may even be the only American women on our own in all Morocco at the moment?
I guess that's entirely possible. Dr. Livingston, I presume?
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, A Trip to Casablanca by Anitra Earle. Our star, Joan McCall.
Dad, my skin is all itchy.
You have a rash. Dear, do we have anything for Amy's rash?
Cordaid.
Cordaid?
Cordaid, the new hydrocortisone cream.
What I used for my eczema.
And what I used for my dermatitis.
Cordaid.
Cordaid also gives temporary relief for poison ivy, insect bites, and other itches and rashes. And I can use it too? Yes, even for you, Amy. For skin irritation, itches, and rashes, Cordaid's the one.
A new breakthrough, Cordaid with hydrocortisone. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Cordaid. Read and follow label directions.
Childhood accidents are a normal part of growing up, but the suffering that millions of American children experience is no accident. It's called child abuse. This is Roy Rogers.
And Dale Evans reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Remember, abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Two American ladies have met by chance in the garden of a select hotel in Casablanca, each of them surprised to see another American, another woman traveling alone, even another tourist. It is off-season, and they have the elegant little hotel almost to themselves.
Did everyone at home tell you how brave you were to come to Morocco alone?
Yes, I guess they must have.
How long will you be staying here in Casablanca?
Well, I'm supposed to fly south tomorrow to Marrakesh, but I may just go home instead.
Go home without seeing Marrakesh?
Yes.
Oh, but you mustn't do that. It's a fairy tale city, my favorite place.
Oh, have you just come from there?
No, but this is my second trip to Morocco. I liked it so much 2 years ago that I came back to see it all over again.
Oh, I'm sure you're right. Marrakesh is worth seeing. It's just that Well, I'm very tired. I want to go home. I've been traveling for a year.
A year? And all I have is a 3 weeks vacation.
My husband died a little over a year ago.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
I wanted to go away and stay away as long as I could. Then maybe when I get back and start over, maybe it won't be so difficult.
I understand. You know, if I were you and I had a lot of time, I'd spend at least a week in the south, in Marrakesh. If you're tired, you could just lie around the pool and look at the sky. Here are my tea and biscuits. Will you join me?
Oh, thank you. But I want to go to my room and have a shower and a nap. This heat wears me out. But perhaps we could have dinner together tonight if you're free.
Oh, yes. This hotel has lovely food. I stayed here on my last visit.
Shall we meet at 8 o'clock in the lounge?
That'd be fine. But I warn you, I promise to try and persuade you to stay in Morocco a little longer.
Tell me, don't you find it awfully hard to get from place to place in this country? I do. People here seem to operate on some time schedule that I haven't discovered yet.
No. Well, actually, yes, now that I think about it. In fact, 2 years ago, in the middle of the night, I took a taxi from Casablanca down to Marrakesh.
What? A taxi? Well, that's like taking a taxi from New York to Boston.
Almost.
Why did you do that?
I was tired of Casablanca, and there was no other transportation.
And in the middle of the night, you are adventurous.
Well, we'll have to compare notes on our travels this evening.
Yes, 8 o'clock then. Oh, my name is Claire.
How do you do? I'm Jean. See you at 8.
It is twilight now in the small but luxurious lounge of the hotel in Casablanca. Jean sits among the overstuffed cushions waiting for Claire, her new acquaintance, and the only other American she's seen on this trip. A waiter lights the colored glass lamp that swings from the ceiling. It casts multicolored patterns of light around the room. He opens the latticed Mouchrabier windows to catch the evening breeze. Now we can hear the sound of the muezzin from the tower of a mosque nearby. He's calling the faithful Muslims of Casablanca to the last prayers of the day.
Madame will have to drink?
I'm waiting for another lady. Oh, here she is. A gin and tonic for me, please.
I'll have the same, thank you.
Oui.
Well, Jean, you'll be glad to know that I've decided to go to Marrakesh tomorrow after all.
Oh, good. But didn't you say you were flying?
I do have a reservation.
But you'll see so much more if you take the train. Or even a bus. I took a bus yesterday from Tangier. Of course, it wasn't air-conditioned. But even with a second-class ticket, you can sit right behind the driver for more leg room.
Ice, madame?
Oh, yes, please.
Thank you. No, Jean, you know, I don't think that's correct. A second-class ticket. No, that doesn't entitle you to sit in the front of the bus. You must have bought a first-class ticket instead.
But I'm sure I paid for second class. It was so cheap, much cheaper than the train. Wait a minute. I have my passport case with me. Here. Here's my bus ticket. You see? Oh, no! Oh, I don't believe it. Is that what happened? Now I understand everything. Oh, but I'll never be able to make it up to him.
Him? Whom?
Hassan. His name was Hassan. Oh, I feel terrible.
Tell me.
Oh, dear. Well, I'll have to start at the beginning. It all began yesterday morning as I was paying my bill at my hotel in Tangier.
And 100. There is your change, madame.
Would you have a train schedule?
Please inquire of the concierge. He is the heavy man over there wearing a red fez.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Good day, monsieur. I need a train schedule.
Ah, yes, the train. Madame wishes perhaps the 3 o'clock train to Casablanca?
But how do you know where I'm going?
Madame's hotel reservation has the forwarding address next stop, Casablanca.
Oh, of course.
In order to take the 3 p.m. train, it is necessary to buy a ticket at 1 p.m. at the train depot.
Let's see, it's almost noon. All right. I'll go buy my ticket now, and when I return, I'll send for my luggage to be brought downstairs.
No, madame. The ticket window is not open yet.
What time does it open?
It is scheduled to open at noon, madame.
Oh, then I'll go at noon.
No, madame. It does not, in truth, open at noon. Not in many years.
In truth, when does it open?
In truth, it opens at 1 p.m.
Can't I buy my ticket closer to the 3 o'clock departure time, so I won't have to take 2 trips to the station?
No, madame. If you arrive any time after 1 p.m. at the depot, all the tickets will already be sold.
Ah, only in Morocco. Well, thank you. I'll just walk to the train depot now and wait.
There is, however, another possibility.
Oh? And what's that?
There is an army gentleman, an officer in the Moroccan army, who will be glad to take Madame to Casablanca in his car.
There is? I don't see anyone. Besides, I don't know any army gentlemen. I prefer to take the train.
As you wish, Madame.
The train depot is about 6 blocks to the left, isn't it? Down the Avenue d'Espagne?
That is correct. Madame wishes a taxi?
No, thank you. I'd like to walk alone next to the ocean.
Bonjour, madame.
Bonjour. Excuse me.
Madame, I have the honor to present.
Oh, the army gentleman you spoke of.
I am at your service, madame. I regret that until now I have been unable to deliver my compliments to madame in person. But perhaps the concierge has informed madame that I wish to place my car at her disposal for her journey to Casablanca today.
Yes, he has. But I'm taking the train.
My car is preferable, madame.
Oh?
To be sure, it is a very fine car, the best. A Mercedes-Benz. Red. Most comfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure it's very nice, but you see...
Also, air-conditioned. On the other hand, the train will be hot and dirty. And so public.
Public. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's just what I have in mind. Public.
The train is also very slow.
I don't care.
It makes many stops. In my car, Madame's journey need not be interrupted by such things.
No interruptions?
No interruptions. I have a chauffeur.
Aha. Somehow I'm not surprised. And what if I were to tell you that someone may be meeting my train at the other end in Casablanca?
We can leave now, immediately. We will arrive much sooner by car, and Madame will have more free time.
I think I see what you mean. And now if you will excuse me, sir.
I am Colonel Rocco.
Yes, I'm sure you are. And no doubt you're very kind. But I'm taking the train.
Madame.
Vice President Nixon.
I think Senator Kennedy is wrong on 3 counts. First
I
of
always
all,
have difficulty recognizing my positions when they're stated by the Vice President.
That ball is gone into the Yankee bullpen. Reggie Jackson.
We must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence by the military-industrial complex.
I have a dream.
Ignition sequence.
That one day,
3,
this nation will rise up.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a grave announcement to make. Those strange beings who landed in the Jersey farmlands tonight are the vanguard of an invading army from the planet Mars.
This is Orson Welles to assure you that the War of the Worlds
General
has no
Eisenhower
further
informs me that the forces of Germany have surrendered to the United Nations.
And old soldiers never die. They just fade away.
America. It speaks for itself. From the Freedom's Foundation at Valley Forge.
Jean and Claire are dining together this evening in Casablanca. Jean continues telling Claire the circumstances of her journey yesterday from Tangier. Yesterday morning, Jean left a very persistent army officer, one Colonel Rocco, behind in the hotel lobby and headed downtown to buy her train ticket.
I walked to the train depot along the sandy sidewalk next to the Bay of Tangier. My mind was elsewhere. Actually, I was trying to sort out the current rate of exchange and figure out whether I had just been overcharged on the hotel bill. I was startled when a young man walked up behind me and asked me the time of day in French.
Quelle heure est-il, madame?
I looked at my watch. It was 12:41. I couldn't remember how to say 12:41 in French, so I held out my wrist toward him so he could look at the time. Here, see for yourself.
Ah, you speak English. You are perhaps English?
Perhaps.
American?
Perhaps.
Ah, you are American. I can hear from your accent. What is it you are looking for, madame?
Nothing. I'm just having a last look around at the bay. It's such a beautiful color. Or rather, so many colors. From cobalt blue at the horizon to the palest icy green here at the shore. I hate to say goodbye to it.
You take the train to Casablanca, madame?
How did you know that?
Ahead of us, there is only the train depot and the bus terminal. Most of the tourists take the train, and the only train today is the train to Casablanca.
Oh.
But you should take the bus instead.
Should I? Why?
It runs more often, it gets there faster, as it makes fewer stops, and it is cheaper.
Really?
Oh, yes. In fact, if you will lend me the price of a ticket, I will accompany you to Casablanca.
Why would you want to do that?
I have relatives there.
Huh, what a coincidence.
Yes, madame. What does it mean, the word coincidence?
Something like good fortune.
Ah, yes, madame.
You speak very good English for such a young man.
Thank you. I am proud.
Did you learn it in school?
No, madame. My father lived some time in America many years past, in New York, New Jersey.
Do you mean Newark, New Jersey?
Yes, madame.
But why do you want me to lend you the price of a bus ticket? I don't understand.
I have no money in my kaftan, but before the bus comes, I will run home to get my money and my suitcase. Here we are now, in front of the bus terminal. What do you say, madame?
Well...
But there is no risk. You will hold the tickets while I am gone.
I don't know. Oh, look! What's happening inside the bus terminal? A minute ago, all those people were standing in one orderly line, and now they're climbing all over each other.
The ticket window is just opened. They are all trying to be waited on at the same time.
But there's only one clerk. He can't possibly wait on everyone at the same time. Oh, and I can't possibly get waited on either. Not in that crush of humanity.
No, madame. You had better let me buy your ticket for you.
All right, you win. Get one for yourself, too. How much for 2 second-class tickets?
14.
That's all? Here you are.
Thank you. I will return in moments.
He dived into the crowd as if he were diving into the ocean and completely disappeared. I felt rather silly paying this young man's way for him, but as he said, I would be holding the tickets. What did I have to lose? I couldn't imagine why he should want to go all the way to Casablanca on the spur of the moment to visit his relatives. But that was his business after all, and if worse came to worst, and he didn't show up at the time the bus was ready to leave, well, I could always get a refund on his unused ticket. He reappeared in no time at all.
Here you are, madame. 2 second-class tickets.
He grinned and bowed and thanked me in the name of Allah. Then he took off at a run. There is an enormous flight of stone steps that divide the city of Tangier into 2 parts, an upper half and a lower half. He was running up these steps when I called after him. What is your name?
Hassan!
I watched him run to the top of the ancient stone stairs. Then I turned and made my way around the edge of the marketplace. It was very crowded at midday. There were many women wearing jalabas with veils over their faces, shopping 2 by 2 with baskets over their arms. Camel drivers cursing their bad-tempered camels that growled back at them. Boys in caftans weaving through the crowd on bicycles and ringing their warning bells. And several of those old men you see wearing the white turbans that mean they've made the holy pilgrimage to Mecca, riding on their tiny burros. I bought some fruit to eat on the bus trip, and then I broke away from the crowded marketplace. I walked back toward my hotel the way I'd come, along the edge of the Bay of Tangier. When I was about halfway there, I noticed a car following at a discreet distance behind me, a shiny red Mercedes-Benz. If I stopped, the car would stop. If I ran to catch a green light, the car would catch up too. It was following me very, very slowly. I looked around me. As far as I could see in any direction, I was the only foreigner. And the only woman who wasn't wearing a veil.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. We'll be flying...
Hello, Captain. We've come to give you your V6 Buick surprise drive.
My what?
You see, sir, Buick has a great line of V6-powered cars, and you're one of the unfortunate few who hasn't experienced the surprising response, smoothness,
Look,
and...
I've got to go to London.
Oh, no. Just around the block will do.
But what about the people on the plane?
Well, they'll just have to wait their turn, sir.
Take a V6 Buick surprise drive at your Buick dealers now.
Mother Nature has created the greatest playgrounds in the world for motorcyclists. Deserts, woods, mountains, you name it, Mom Nature has it. All she asks is that people be careful of her playgrounds. So if you ride an off-road motorcycle, stay on marked trails, respect other trail users, and keep your motorcycle well muffled. In short, ride aware. This message has been brought to you by the Motorcycle Industry Council and Mother Nature.
During dinner with Claire, Jean continues relating the story of her journey to Casablanca. It was perfectly clear to Jean that the red Mercedes following her belonged to Colonel Rocco, and that the colonel apparently was not accustomed to taking no for an answer.
When I reached my hotel, just before going through the revolving door, I glanced behind me. Happily, the colonel's red car was nowhere to be seen. I walked to the front desk. They have an odd habit in Tangier hotels of shutting off the water in the afternoons, which can be most inconvenient. I learned from the concierge that I would have just enough time for a swim in the hotel pool and a shower before the water would be turned off for the rest of the day. I decided to take advantage of it. The bus ride to Casablanca would be long and hot. I climbed out of the swimming pool. As I walked from the blazing sunshine into the dark back hallway to go upstairs to my room, I was startled to see a figure suddenly loom up in front of me out of the shadows, blocking my way.
Madame, I am at your service.
Oh, good day, Colonel.
If you will look just there, through that window at the far end of the lobby, you will see my car parked.
Yes, Colonel. I believe I have already noticed your car earlier today.
I await your instructions, Madame.
I'm afraid I have no instructions for you at all, Colonel. Will you excuse me? But he didn't step aside. He was still blocking my way. He was a very forbidding-looking man, tall and stern. He may never have smiled in his whole life. His hair was cropped as close to the skull as possible. It made his head look like a bullet. And every feature of his face was hard and sharp. He looked as if he were entirely made of painted steel. Even his gray army officer's uniform was so flat and hard that it seemed to be painted onto his body. I think if I had been one of his poor young recruits who had to serve under any command of his, I would have found a way to desert the army. He was certainly not what anybody would have called an easygoing man. And I did wish he wouldn't click his heels like that. This morning he had probably bribed the concierge to tell him where I was going. I wondered when he would finally give up. The conversation seemed to go on and on. I stood there dripping water on the marble floor, holding my wet towel close around me, and slapping at the vicious flies that were biting me. I didn't think this was a fair arrangement, since I noticed that none of the flies were attempting to bite him. They wouldn't dare. I tried to figure out how to get away from him as gracefully as possible. He seemed to think I didn't understand. He wanted to take me to Casablanca, or at least that's where he said he wanted to take me. And as far as he was concerned, that was that. It never seemed to occur to him that I didn't want to go with him.
Madame will not wish to take the train. Madame will be far more comfortable in my car.
I'm sorry, but I simply cannot change my plans. I've already made other arrangements.
I assure you, Madame, that we will depart at the hour you prefer.
May I thank you once more for your gracious offer, but it is not possible for me to go with you. Good day, Colonel.
Madame.
When I arrived at the bus terminal, I looked around for young Hassan, but I didn't see him anywhere. I stood behind the bus at the baggage compartment until I saw that the baggage handler had padlocked my luggage inside of it. Then I walked around to the front and climbed up the steps to have one last look around for Hassan. Finally, I boarded the bus and glanced at the faces of the other passengers, but Hassan was not there. I was the only foreigner as usual. I sat down on the seat just behind the driver next to an open window. There were two veiled women sitting across the aisle from me. Just as the driver was about to close the doors, an enormously fat man got on the bus and sat down on the seat right next to me. He looked like a southerner from Marrakesh. He wore a long striped caftan and a yellow crocheted skull cap on his curly hair. He had very soft features, wide nostrils, and grayish-brown eyes with long eyelashes. He was so large that he completely blocked my view of the door. I couldn't even see the aisle. Of course, I wondered why Hassan hadn't shown up, but there was nothing I could do about it. I put his ticket, together with my own punch ticket, in my passport case. My seatmate from Marrakesh immediately fell asleep and snored a little from time to time. The bus moved quickly out of the city and through the suburbs of Tangier, and then out onto the open road. The countryside wasn't very interesting to look at, and I must have fallen asleep myself after a while. I woke up to the sound of a loud car horn. All the passengers in the bus turned around in their seats to see what was happening and stared out the windows. I stared too. It was a big white taxi cab roaring up the highway behind us, honking like mad for the bus to pull over. The bus stopped, the door flew open, and the bus driver jumped out and walked quickly back to the big white taxi cab. The door of the taxi opened just then, and out stepped Hassan, suitcase in hand. He had come all the way in a cab to catch the bus to Casablanca. Hassan and the bus driver exchanged some words in front of the taxi for a moment, and apparently the bus driver gave him permission to board the bus and look for me since I had his ticket. The taxi made a U-turn and headed back to Tangier. Just as Hassan was getting on the bus, the fat man next to me leaned forward in his seat to see what was going on. So Hassan couldn't see me at all. I was completely blocked from his view. Hassan walked up the aisle to look for me, followed by the bus driver. I suddenly began to feel very embarrassed that I had bought Hassan's ticket for him. I wondered what the veiled ladies across the aisle from me would think. Here I was, a tourist, and the only foreigner on the bus, and paying the fare of a Moroccan man at least 10 years younger than I am. I could feel my cheeks burning. I opened my passport case to get his ticket out. Hassan came striding back down the aisle again with the bus driver hot on his heels. I reached up. The fat man was still leaning forward. I slipped my arm between the fat man and the back of the seat and slipped Hassan his ticket so that nobody else saw me do it. Hassan snatched the ticket up with a cry of triumph and waved it at the bus driver.
هدية ما قلتي لك في إفرنجية على الأوتوبيس أنا بتاعتي
هذا شمعناها تريد تضحك عليا ابن لطع ابني لا برا يلا إشني بوسعرا.
And Hassan was promptly thrown off the bus. I was completely bewildered. I turned to the fat man next to me and asked him why Hassan had been put off the bus. The fat man shrugged and looked thoughtful. Finally, he said,
Kul shiminala, madam.
I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
All things are from Allah, madam. Kul shiminala.
Oh, I see. The fat man went back to sleep. I turned in my seat to look out the window at the road behind us. The big white taxi had long since departed. The highway was deserted, except for Hassan, who stood completely alone in the blazing sun in the middle of the highway, suitcase in hand, gazing forlornly after the bus. Just then we passed a road sign saying that the nearest village was 12 miles back. I felt very sorry for Hassan. I was just about to turn around and face the front again when something red in the distance caught my eye. I craned my neck to see. It was a red car coming up the road behind us, a shiny red Mercedes-Benz. I saw Hassan raise his arm as the car approached him. He was hoping for a lift in our direction. But the red car never slowed down. Hassan had to jump aside to get out of its way. As the hours passed, I looked back from time to time to see the red car continuing to follow us at a discreet distance. I had not seen the last of Colonel Rocco.
Maxwell House is coffee to wake up to. Maxwell House, good to the last drop.
Every morning, 20 sit-ups, 20 push-ups. It gets my morning moving, but it doesn't get my morning going. For that, I want a good cup of coffee. Maxwell House coffee. Maxwell House. Like sit-ups and push-ups, it's part of my morning ritual. The best part.
Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
Would you go out of your way to help a stranger? Red Cross will. Mrs. Alice Ragsdale of Springville, Alabama will vouch for that. The Ragsdales lost almost everything in a flood last spring. Well, Alice is not the type to ask for help, but she had to. And she was really surprised at what all Red Cross could do. It literally put the Ragsdales back on their feet. Well, if Alice ever needs help again, she'll know where to go, because Red Cross goes out of its way to help. How about you? Will you go out of your way to help keep Red Cross ready?
Leonard Nimoy again. And here's the fourth act of A Trip to Casablanca.
Night had fallen by the time we pulled into downtown Casablanca. I climbed down from the bus right behind the fat man from Marrakesh. It was like walking behind a large tent. As I was standing at the rear of the bus and waiting for my bags, I suddenly saw the red Mercedes-Benz nearby with its engine running. Colonel Rocco was standing at attention next to the open door of his car and conferring with the bus driver. I imagine the colonel must have been saying, "How could you not have seen a tall, blonde woman on your bus?" The bus driver was shrugging, and the colonel looked as if he meant business. Naturally, the colonel had parked his car so that none of the passengers could go from the bus into the terminal without walking right past him. I knew I couldn't possibly go along with the other passengers without his spotting me. I looked in the other direction, to the left. Nothing but 6 lanes of fast-moving cars. But I had no choice. I bribed the baggage handler to bring my bags out first. Then I ran a few feet into the street and saw a taxi cruising with its lights on, 3 lanes away. "Taxi!" I ran back to the baggage handler. I grabbed all 5 pieces of my baggage at one time and darted out into the traffic. I raced through the 3 lanes of traffic and leaped into the cab. And the cab sped away to my hotel. Whew, I had escaped Colonel Rocco at last. And so, here I am. Isn't this delicious pigeon pie?
Yeah, wonderful. You don't suppose it's made out of real pigeons, do you?
Well, I would imagine so. Why, Claire, what's the matter?
Nothing. It just tasted better a minute ago. I think I'll wait for dessert. But is that the end of the story? Didn't you ever find out what happened to poor Hassan?
Well, it wasn't until this evening, when I pulled that ticket out of my passport case to show you, that I realized what I'd done to him. In my embarrassment to slip him his bus ticket without anyone else seeing me do it, I grabbed the wrong ticket. I slipped him my ticket, the one that had already been punched. I gave him a used ticket.
No.
Naturally, the bus driver thought he was trying to pull a fast one, so he put him off the bus.
Oh.
Hassan may still be walking back to Tangier for all I know, and it's all my fault. He must think I'm the cruelest woman he ever met. And I have no way to apologize for what happened, or to explain it to him. I'm not planning to go back to Tangier, and I can't write him. I don't know where he lives or even his last name. Can you imagine how many thousands of men in Tangier are named Hassan?
Well, don't worry, Jean. Perhaps he'll realize that it was only a mistake.
Yeah.
And anyway, look on the bright side. You can still get a refund on his unused ticket.
Yeah, I suppose I can. I'll write to the bus company before I go to bed tonight. As for Hassan, I guess all I can do to make up for his long walk home is to try and do a good turn for the very next Moroccan I meet.
Oh, that's a nice idea. But don't forget, you did buy Hassan's bus ticket for him in the first place.
Yeah.
Not many people would have done that. I wouldn't worry too much about him. You never know what he might have had in mind.
Oh, I think he was a rather harmless young man. Very wholesome looking. Unlike Colonel Rocco, who was really quite a sinister character. I'm glad to see the last of him.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, will you have some dessert?
I think just coffee. And you?
I haven't decided. Do they have pastries here?
I can't remember. Here's the waiter.
Waiter, what are you doing? We didn't order any champagne. There must be some mistake.
No, madame. It is from an army officer. Colonel. He wishes to...
Good evening, ladies.
Oh, no.
I am Colonel Rocco. At your service, ladies. I hope that you will allow me to have the privilege to provide you with some champagne.
Thank you, but we have...
How very generous of you, Colonel. Won't you sit down?
If Madam will permit me.
Oh, yes, please do.
Waiter, is this the best champagne in the hotel?
Mais oui, Colonel. The very finest.
Good. I am satisfied. Ladies, to your health.
Oh, to yours, Colonel. Jean, your health?
Yes. Cheers.
Colonel, my friend here was just telling me a most interesting story about a young man yesterday in Tangier who asked her to lend him the price of a bus ticket. He said he wanted to come with her here to Casablanca to visit his relatives. Now, what do you suppose he was up to?
Perhaps he was impressed by her beauty.
Thank you.
And her blonde hair is very rare to see in this country. But of course, brunette ladies like yourself, Madam...
Oh, Claire. My name is Claire.
Claire. A lovely name. Most suitable. As I said, brunette ladies like yourself are also most charming, to be sure.
Oh, but now you're talking almost about another generation, Colonel. I have grandchildren at home in the United States.
No. Madame is mistaken. Surely you are joking. That cannot be.
Yes, I'm sure she is joking, Colonel Rocco. She looks much too young and attractive. Don't you agree?
I agree entirely.
You are both too kind.
And now... you must excuse me. I'm really very tired. I've had a long day. Oh, no, Colonel. Please don't get up.
Jane, you're not leaving.
Yes, but you must stay. There's still a lot of champagne there for the two of you to drink. Colonel, thank you. And, Claire, you must give me a call in the morning. On your way to Marrakesh. Good night.
Good night, Madame.
Good night, Jean.
Claire, are you traveling to Marrakesh? I have a car.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Do you know how many books written today have titles that start with the words how to?
Sure. How to lose weight, how to make a fortune, win new friends, and on and on.
Well, how about one that tells how to safeguard your children's eyesight through early and regular examinations?
How to protect your family's eyes against injury in sports, at work, in school, and at home through the use of protective eyewear.
How to guard against glaucoma through more frequent eye exams after age 35.
And how cataracts can be successfully corrected by surgery.
The National Society to Prevent Blindness says that knowledge of how to guard against blindness is something every family should be informed about, because after all, half of all blindness can be prevented.
How to find out more about the preventable side of blindness. Write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. They wrote the book.
That's Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Good night, Colonel Rocco and Claire. May you live happily ever after. Oh, the letter to the bus company. I'll never remember unless I do it now. Paper, envelope, pen? Ah, pen. Hello? Front desk, please. Yes, good evening. This is room 865. Can you give me the address here in Casablanca of the... let's see. The Compagnie Auxiliaire de Transports au Maroc. Yes, the bus company. Thank you. Yes? Yes. Yes. Thank you again. Good night. Gentlemen, enclosed is an unused second-class ticket, Tangier, to Casablanca. Please refund the purchase price to me in care of my hotel in Marrakesh, where I shall be staying in 2 weeks' time. A copy of my itinerary is enclosed. Thank you. Very, very.
Jean managed to solve the problem of Colonel Rocco, but she never did get an answer from the Moroccan bus company.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Do you know how to get on or off mailing lists, sir?
Oh, Steve, I don't want to get on or off any mail list. I want a switch list. Right now, I'm just getting stuff from electronic calculators and fireplaces, and they don't look good at all.
Look good?
Yes, I decorate my home with them. Can't you help me get mail for art books and Florida vacations?
But, sir, you're not supposed to decorate with the mail. You're supposed to send away for the books and pictures and decorate with them. Oh, what a dummy.
Want more or less direct mail? Write DMMA, Box 2728, New York 10017.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, A Trip to Casablanca, was written by Anitra Earle and produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our star was Joan McCall. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Shepard Menken, Corey Burton, Marvin Miller, and Larry Moss. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer, Hal McDonald. Music editor, Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
This is Lorne Green. Listen in on Monday for another story about the West, as it was then, as it is now.
This is Vincent Price. We bring you a story of a, quote, genius child. A child whom I sincerely hope is completely unlike your own.
Water. Get more water on the back wall. Get that blasted snorkel over here. Come on, move on. Tell you to move it. What's the matter with you guys? What? Come on. There's no
This is Vincent Price once more. A fire is burning, a tremendous fire. That is the event with which Peabody Award-winning playwright Arch Obler begins his story. A horrible fire is excitement enough, but I promise you far greater emotional involvement as you listen to my friend Arch Obler's play, House on Fire.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, House on Fire by Arch Obler. Our stars, Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, and Jack Crucian.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. We'll be flying...
Hello, Captain. We've come to give you your V6 Buick surprise drive.
My what?
You see, sir, Buick has a great line of V6-powered cars, and you're one of the unfortunate few who hasn't experienced the surprising response, smoothness,
Look,
and...
I've got to go to London.
Yeah, oh, no. Just around the block will do.
But what about the people on the plane?
Well, they'll just have to wait their turn, sir.
Take a V6 Buick surprise drive at your Buick dealers now.
Remember the old woman who lived in the shoe? Like that woman, thousands of American parents are so frustrated and confused that they don't know what to do. They take it out on their children. This is Roy Rogers.
And Dale Evans reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
And now the first act of an extraordinary play, House on Fire.
Hey, you! Get out of there! What are you...
It's all right, Mr. Fireman. I live in there. I mean...
Get out of here. What are you trying to do, get killed?
No. I just wanted to... See, my name is Benjamin.
I don't care who you are. Back at the fire lines now. Get out of here.
Yes, sir. I'm going.
Mr. Bannerman, are you all right?
Yes, I've been... Oh, Miss Seack, I didn't see you, with all the smoke.
Are they still up there? Did you hear anything?
Oh, who knows, the whole 8th floor.
Oh, my God. Oh, I can't believe it.
I know. It was so beautiful this morning. Such happiness.
Oh, I shouldn't have said those terrible things about him. I shouldn't
What
have.
terrible things? Well, what did you say?
In the elevator about the boy.
Yeah?
I shouldn't have said those things in the elevator. He frightens me.
Huh?
Absolutely, that child frightens me.
Me, he does not frighten.
A boy with such eyes?
Genius.
So personally, I do not believe in pushing children too fast. A child is a child, not a scientific curiosity.
To me, he appears to be a very normal child.
Normal. Well, look who's here.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Did anybody press down?
Oh, I forgot.
Good morning, Miss Elias. My heartiest congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Bannerman.
You also have my best wishes on your good fortune.
Thank you.
Such a boy. $12,000 scholarship. $12,000. It says right in the Sunday paper, Mark Elias absolutely first in the National Science Scholarship.
All right. She knows already.
Please.
You'd think people could walk down from a second floor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Say, aren't you the Mrs. Elias from the 8th floor? Yes, I am. Congratulations. I read about your boy. It's wonderful. A college scholarship at his age. 13? Next month.
Do you know what my Nathaniel's high IQ is? But I don't believe in pushing him.
A genius you can push.
Oh, genius, I don't know. All I know is we're going to have a little gathering tonight and...
This is very nice. Parties I like.
Well, it's just for the family. You know, my husband's mother died only 4 months ago, but my husband felt anyway we should have the family in for a quiet little celebration. For the boy's sake, you shouldn't think we're ignoring such a wonderful thing he did. And what'd I do with my list? Well, congratulations again. It's a wonderful thing for the whole building. The whole building. Thank you very much. Now, where's my grocery list?
I personally do not believe in pushing children.
I made out a list of the things I need for the party. Maybe I dropped it.
Don't worry, Mrs. Elias. I'll hold the door. So where's the proud papa this beautiful Sunday morning?
No, he's busy calling up everybody. Honestly, I don't know where it comes from, this scientific business with the boy. Sam, my husband, he can't oil a squeaky hinge. And I can't even hold on to a grocery list.
Hello, this is Joel Gray. Good health at birth for every child is the goal of the March of Dimes, and early prenatal care for the mother-to-be is the single most powerful force in attaining this goal. If you're pregnant, here are some guidelines, some do's and don'ts from the nation's leader in the fight against birth defects, the March of Dimes. Do see a doctor or visit a clinic early and often during your pregnancy. Trouble can be detected early and taken care of. Do eat enough of the right foods. What you eat, your baby eats too. Don't drink. When you drink, your baby does too. And too much alcohol can harm the fetus. Don't smoke. Smoking increases the risk of low birth weight and miscarriage. Do get plenty of rest and exercise in moderation. When you feel in tip-top shape, your baby will too. Child care must start long before birth. Do give your baby good prenatal care. Wise words from the March of Dimes.
We now return to Arch Obler's play, House on Fire.
Operator, listen. I dialed and nothing but busy. Sure, I dialed the right number. My own brother, if I don't know... Oh, hello, Jack. Why all the busy telephones? Is that a fact? You've been calling up everybody too, huh? So, try to get here around 6:30, huh, Jack? No, I tell you, it's no party, just ice cream, beer, just a little kind of thing for the kid. After all, how many people in our family ever won a $12,000 scholarship to a college? Him excited? Listen, when the telegram came last night, it was like somebody told him it was going to be morning in the morning. I tell you, ice water. Are you kidding? He's in his room making with another experiment. Who knows? He asked me if he and Shirley could use the tape recorder, so I should say no to a genius? Yeah. Can you imagine? $12,000. Oh, Jack, somebody's at the door. Yeah, I'll see you tonight. Now, don't be late. Okay, I'm coming. I'm positively coming. So what's... Oh, sis, come on in.
Thank you, Sam. Is Clara here?
No, she's out shopping. That's what I called about. We decided to have a little party tonight, just for all of us, in celebration of the boy. Come on, sit down.
Well, that's what I came by to talk to you about. When you called last night, it was so hard to believe. When I read the paper this morning, I cried and cried.
What is there to cry about? $12,000?
To us, such a thing could happen.
Yeah, but why shouldn't it? Isn't it about time our family got a break?
You got a break when you married Clara.
Oh.
I often wondered how you ever got the courage to run off with her.
Courage? Me? Don't you know yet it was Clara? She's got a normal kind of strength in her that I and you and Roy and Jack... Look who I'm telling. What's the matter with me? This is a day to be happy, full of celebration. Where are you going? Claire will be back in a minute.
No, I should get back.
Wait a minute. Now look, Harriet, I know you well enough. You don't run in and out in just a minute.
Please, Sam, I just wanted to congratulate you about the boy.
Harriet. Okay, sit down and tell me.
All right.
Okay. Now tell me.
I don't think I can.
You used to talk to me.
Yes.
Tell me.
I've met somebody.
Well, that's great. That's wonderful.
No, listen to me. It isn't. I'm frightened and I'm miserable and I don't know what to do. When Mama died, I thought, all right, now it's over. Why isn't it, Sam? Why?
A person can't change years of habits overnight. Who can?
He's an older man. I thought that's good. That's very good for somebody like me. That's what I thought.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, at the office about a month ago. He took me out to lunch. I found myself laughing like I never thought I could. He's got such a sense of humor. Such stories.
Yeah.
Oh, better than you hear on TV. I went to dinner with him a couple of times. He likes music, too.
Good.
He took me to some concerts. I've never had such seats. Oh, main floor. And now, all of a sudden, he wants me to go away with him next week.
Oh?
His wife thinks it's going to be a business trip for a month. He's driving west, Los Angeles, Las Vegas.
You can't go.
Can't.
You just said it. He's married.
Oh, Sam. Does everybody live in such a nightmare? Does everybody?
I don't know.
Is the tape winding on all right?
Yes, Mark.
Keep watching it.
I'm watching it. It's all wound up.
Okay, turn it off.
Okay, it's off, Mark. What are you going to do now?
Well, the recorder heads are dirty. I'll have to clean them. Can you hand me that cotton?
Here. Will you have to go away?
Go away where?
You know, where you won.
Oh, of course not. Not for 2 or 3 years. It's for college.
Oh.
Well, they're all clean. Now, we'll try it again.
All of it?
Oh, no, just that one part.
Are you going to do the whole thing at the party tonight?
Uh-huh.
Can I ask you one thing, Mark?
Huh?
Can I ask you one thing?
Well, okay.
Will it really work? I mean, will it really bring back the dead?
Sam put all the beer in the refrigerator so it'll get good and cold.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I've got enough corned beef.
Huh?
I said I hope I've got enough corned beef.
Who's worried about the corned beef? It's the beer. You know my brother Jack, when he gets started.
I don't know.
You don't know what?
Now, don't start noshing. I don't know if it's right to have beer when the party's in honor of the boy.
I told Jack we'll have beer, so we gotta have beer. At least it's better than the whiskey he used to guzzle. Did I ever tell you the time?
Cut some bread.
Why don't you get it cut already?
The same question, the same answer. Because cut already, it gets dried out. All day long, those kids cooped up in that room. Go tell them to come out and get dressed.
There's time.
Oh, look who's their new champion all of a sudden. So until last night, who was yelling the boy should go out and play, become a Pete Rose.
So, how should I know we had a prize winner? Tell me the truth, Clara. Where did schnooks like you and me get such a kid?
Oh, well, listen, in my family we got plenty bright people. A doctor, a lawyer.
All right.
And say what you want about her, your own mother. She was a pretty smart one.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Wash my hands.
15 times a day.
I feel like a dirty hypocrite.
What?
Where's the towel?
Where it always is.
Apologizing to Roy and my sister and Jack on the telephone this morning because we're having this party so soon after.
Now, what's wrong with that? Just proper respect to the dead.
For God's sake, Clara, don't you give me that. Who in the family didn't hate her guts? Name me one, just one.
Oh, Sam.
So, why do we play games, all of us? Who are we trying to kid about Mama?
You shouldn't talk like that.
You shouldn't talk like that. Why shouldn't I talk? What do you want me to get? Ulcers of the stomach? Not talking? It's been twisted up inside of me. I'm going to tell you something. I've wanted to say this for months, and I'm going to say it now. When I saw her coffin going into the ground, it was like I started living again. Reborn or something. That's one for the book, huh? My ma dies, and I'm reborn.
Sam.
And Jack stopped drinking whiskey. And you know yourself, Harriet's like a new person, dressing up and making like a woman instead of an old bag or something. And my brother Roy's got life in him. He was like a nothing. Now he's running the business, a man.
That's enough, Sam. You better go and tell the kids to get dressed.
Oh, and the kids. For the first time since they were born, they're like our kids.
Oh, Sam, please.
Admit it. Always at her place, day and night. Saturdays and Sundays. Who saw them? Who knew them? The junk she fed them, their bellies, their minds.
Sam, I can't listen anymore. She's gone. So what's the use about talking about such things? My father used to say, do only one thing for the dead. Forgive.
One thing I'll never forgive her for. That terrible thing she said about them on her deathbed. Never.
Please, Sam. Go tell the children to get ready.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
Where do we stand in the cancer fight? I'm Kirk Douglas, and in my work as an American Cancer Society volunteer, I've learned that we're saving cancer patients who might have been lost only a few years ago. As one leading scientist said, I believe there's an end to the road, and I'm confident that we're going to get there. Help us get there. Give generously to your American Cancer Society.
Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
We return to our story, House on Fire. What should have been a happy time in the history of the Elias family is turning into revelations of horror on horror.
Sam, would you please get the door? I'm fixing up the plates. Oh, that man. Oh, Mrs. Bannock, how nice.
You'll forgive me if I'm intruding, but I heard the talk around the building about the party for your boy, and I didn't have anything to do, so I made him a little cake.
Why, that's wonderful. How very nice of you.
Oh, it's just one of them ready mixes, but I know how little boys like chocolate cake.
Yeah, and big boys.
Oh, my husband, too. Well, I won't get in your way.
No. Oh, no, please stay.
If you want me to.
Of course.
Could I help, please?
I'd love it.
Well, just tell me what.
The cheese. If you'd cut the cheese. No, better yet. Put the chopped liver on a little cracker on the big plate. No, wait, I'll get your apron.
Who needs an apron? I just gotta wash my hands. Where are the children?
Oh, they've been cooped up in Mark's room all day. He's got some kind of new experiment going, and as usual, Shirley's helping him. She's crazy about helping him.
Wonderful.
What did you say?
I was thinking about all this happening to your boy. It's wonderful. For me, too.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Well, every time I see your child in the elevator, so sweet, so polite, I think of my baby.
He passed away?
Yes.
I'm sorry. When?
Oh, so long ago. I found out I was pregnant a month after I got married. We were in an accident. I lost the baby.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, it was so long ago. But today, when I was thinking about my baby, I got to thinking a crazy thing.
Please tell me.
All right. Well, all these years since it happened, I've been very religious. And today, like I said, all of a sudden I got to thinking about my baby. And I got to thinking about all the people who have died since the world began. Millions and millions. I was thinking, if there is a heaven, how could I find my baby? I never saw him. His face. All those millions and millions of people. How would I find him? How would I know him?
I guess I don't know much about such things.
I guess nobody knows.
Why don't you stay and have dinner with us?
Oh, no. No, you were absolutely right. This must be just for the family.
Well, we sure thank you for the beautiful cake.
Have a beautiful party with your beautiful family.
I hope so.
Sam, I gotta hand it to you. Imported beer, no less. Hand me that bottle, brother mine.
Jack, maybe enough, huh?
Well, it's a party, isn't it? Hey, Sam, how about some entertainment? What time's the floor show?
Listen to him. How much did you put down for the cover charge?
Marcus, you know I never got to see a prize-winning, whatchamacallit.
Exhibit, Roy, exhibit.
Okay, exhibit. Yeah, well, what was it, Sam?
Don't ask me. Ask the boy scientist. Tell your Uncle Roy, Mark.
I made an oscilloscope for waveform analysis.
So? Now you know.
Well, sure I know. They had one on Popular Mechanics in the ads. War surplus.
He didn't buy. He made it.
Well, I gotta go. Nature calls.
No pain at all. Entertainment yet.
I've got entertainment, Papa.
Huh? Oh, sure, the tape recorder. Go get it.
Yes, Papa.
You need help?
Oh, no, thank you, Papa.
Shirley, where you going?
I better go help him.
All right. She's crazy about helping him.
Oh, that's very nice. Sisters helping brothers.
Harriet, come on, sis. You sat all through the dinner not saying a word.
Is that something new with her?
What's wrong, sis? Tell me.
Remember that time I saved up and bought you that chemistry set you wanted? I've wondered and wondered. What did Ma do with it when she took it away from you?
I don't know.
Why? I keep asking myself again and again. Why did she have to be like that? Why? Driving Pa to suicide.
Shut up. The kids.
When I was a kid, I wanted to love her so much.
No, I keep asking myself, is she really, I mean, the way she lived, like a thing, is all that finished?
What's the matter? Nobody talking? No, let me guess. 2 to 1 somebody mentioned Mama.
You're so funny.
What's the matter with all of you? She's been dead for 4 months and 8 days, so who invited her to the party?
Sit down, Jack, please. The kid's bringing in some kind of entertainment for you.
It's a party, so make it a party. I'm alive at last, and you're alive, and Harriet... Did she tell you she's finally got a boyfriend? Of course, he's slightly married.
Shut up.
Well, facts are facts.
Okay. Let's all take it easy, huh?
Sam, I want to ask you something. I never asked you all these months, but now that we're all here and on the subject, why not? Since I was the only one who wasn't there at her bedside, did she say anything? You know, at the very end? You know, last words or anything? I'd like to know. I mean, as the eldest son, it's my right. Okay, so what did she say? On Harriet, I'm entitled to know.
A terrible thing.
Oh, so you did know, huh? I asked you weeks ago. Why didn't you tell me?
A terrible thing.
Say it.
No.
Jack, you say it.
Okay. Her last words were, tell the children, Marcus and Shirley...
Stop it!
Clara.
Pete's sake, what?
I'm telling you. She said, tell the children I want them to be with me soon.
Dear God.
And she knew what she was saying.
I'm sorry, Clara. I'm sorry, but... how do you apologize to a sister-in-law for the devil? She was never a mother. Not for 1 minute. I mean, why she had us... to torture, I guess. Well, Sam must have told you.
But to talk of her in such a way. She was still your mother.
Mother. Dear God, you think just being a mother makes a mother? A mother gives a little. I always talk and talk.
All right. At last we're talking about it. All right, I'll tell you something else, Clara. Don't look for reasons or excuses for Mama. Sure, I've read the books. When someone is like she was, you're supposed to go back to the genes, the chromosomes, in her mind or maybe her glands, some kind of sickness. But not Mama. She wasn't sick that way. She knew exactly what she was doing until the minute she died.
There's some good in everyone.
Clara, stop being naive. Just look around you at the world. Now listen, you know, all of you know, I'm a religious man. I believe that God makes good and he makes evil. All right. Some are mixtures of a little of each. But just as there's a few people on earth that are all good, there are saints on earth, I tell you, they're devils on earth. Yeah, Roy's right. Mama was a devil. A devil. And I say it, and I know it, and I believe it.
Well, here's the celebration boy with his special entertainment. Mark, I'll help you.
Oh, no, Papa, it's not heavy.
Well, will you look at Shirley? What do? A bubble dance with wires?
How nice. We're going to have music.
This I'm going to like.
So, what's special about tape recording off the radio? I do it myself.
You leave it to Marcus. It'll be something special. Set it up on the side table, Mark.
It's ready now, please.
Okay. Everybody sit down.
Okay, boy. Turn it on.
All right, Marcus. Uncle Roy and everybody else is waiting.
Well, first, it's kind of an invention.
An invention?
Well, now.
Now, look. Building up something from parts is one thing. But a tape recorder, an invention?
Listen, Roy, if he says it's an invention, it's an invention.
13 years old.
So, how old was that Canadian kid? I think he was Canadian when he invented aluminum.
And Mozart, how old was he?
Yeah, but look. It's nothing but a tape recorder with extension wires.
All right, so let's
what's new about a thing like that?
Please, everybody, will you let Marcus play the machine?
All right. Okay, Marcus, go ahead.
Do you mind if I say something before I turn it on?
Such a polite boy.
He always was.
Of course, Marcus. Say what you want.
Okay, Thomas Edison, say it.
Shirley, is it nice music?
It's not exactly music, Mama.
Hello, this is Robert Merrill. Ever hear of the silent killer? The killer is high blood pressure. It's silent because it has no symptoms. It's a killer because it can cause stroke, heart attack, heart failure, or kidney failure. Nobody knows the cause, and there is no cure. High blood pressure can strike any of us, men and women, young and old, blacks and whites. The best way to block out the silent killer is to have your blood pressure checked regularly. If it's high, your doctor can give you medicine to control it. You may have to lose weight. Controlling high blood pressure is a team effort. For more information, contact the American Heart Association. They're fighting for your life.
We return to our story, House on Fire, and we challenge you to listen to a climax of terror.
I thought maybe you'd like me to explain how it works.
Sure.
Go ahead, Marcus. There'll be no more interruptions from uncles.
Thank you, Papa. It's true that this part is an ordinary tape recorder, but I have made certain modifications. What is important is in this cabinet. You know, of course, about the law of conservation of energy.
Well, Roy?
So what am I, your professor?
Well, the law says that the total energy of any body is a quantity which can be neither increased or diminished, though it may be transformed into any one of the forms of which energy is susceptible.
Yeah, I'll vote for that, kid.
Well, so it seemed kind of logical to me that if nothing in nature is lost, it should be possible to bring back voices, since voices are sound waves, and sound waves are energy.
It's very late. I got a big day tomorrow.
Now, look, Roy, he's your only nephew. Be at least courteous.
All right. So, my smart nephew, voices are energy, so what?
I can bring back voices.
What voices?
Yes, Marcus, what voices?
Old voices.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, Marcus, you better explain that one.
Well, but I did. The law of nature says that nothing is lost, just changed, but it's all there. You burn a match, and it divides into various gaseous compounds, but those gases aren't lost, and so the match isn't lost.
All right. But we're not talking about matches. You said voices.
Well, in theory, it's the same thing. Everything is basically electrical, whether it's a gas or the vibrations of the human voice. If you break it down, it's all a matter of electromagnetic waves. So, I got to thinking about it, and I think I figured a way to bring back old voices.
Old voices. There he goes again.
What old voices?
The voices of the dead.
So, I'm discourteous. Am I supposed to stay around and listen to that?
Where did you get that screwy idea, boy?
Yes, I'd like to know that myself. Where did you get such ideas?
From Grandma.
Grandma?
What?
What the devil are you talking about? Answer me. Come on, answer me.
Yeah,
what is
what is
it,
it,
Grandma?
What is it? Come on.
Wait a minute.
Tell us.
Shut up, all of you. All right. So he said something crazy. Marcus, what do you mean Grandma told you? When did she tell you such a thing?
A long time ago.
When?
When we were over at her house once. Shirley and me.
It's crazy. I mean, what does she know about science and stuff like that? Now, what are you lying for? What are you after?
Can I turn it on now, Papa?
He's your kid, Sam. Come on, make him answer.
I think the best answer is he should turn it on. It's a joke. That's all, eh, Marcus?
I'll turn it on, Papa.
You hear anything? I don't.
Hey, he's tuned in on my old super hit radio.
I told you, Roy. A kid's joke?
Yeah.
So, what do you get so excited about?
Well, I, for one, got no more time to waste. I'm going home. I got those wholesalers from Kansas City coming in the morning. I got to take care of them. So,
Wait.
Among all the happy dead,
Ma.
I die among
Who is
the
that?
living,
Is
but
that-
I live among
Dear
the
God.
dead.
I don't like this. How did he
What
get...
kind of joke is this? Sam, he got a hell of a sense of humor, your boy genius. He tape records her voice, now he plays it to us. Very funny.
Yes, that's right. Recording.
Sure. Tape recording.
Well, if he was my kid, I'd beat the lousy sense of humor out of him. I'd do
Hello,
something, I'm telling you right.
Hello, Sam.
Listen.
Hello, Jack. Harriet.
Yeah, that's Mama.
Marcus, you look at me.
Oh.
When did you tape record all of this? At Grandma's house? Did she tell you to play it to us after she's dead? Marcus, you tell me.
Come on, answer your father. What did Ma say to you?
Yeah, come on, Mark. Is there more? Play it. Come on. Let's hear it.
What's going on
Take your hands off him, all of you. Is he to blame for what she made him do?
I didn't make him do it, Clara.
Oh, listen to that. She's talking back now.
He's my bright boy. How many times do I have to tell you? They're both of them mine.
No, it isn't true. It isn't. She's done talking pre-recorded.
Sure,
Turn her
pre-recorded.
off. I don't want to listen.
Who cares what you want, Harriet? You're too old to want.
Oh, no.
And too ugly for anyone to want you. No, isn't that a fact?
It is her. It
Good. I wanted them to go. Only you, Clara, and the children are left. And you, Sam. Now I can talk to you. I want the children, Sam.
Oh.
I want them with me. It's lonely where I am. I like people with me. Not you, Sam, or her, or the others. You wouldn't amuse me. The children amuse me. They do what I say. They did many things that I told them to do when I was alive, Sam.
No.
Interesting things that would have horrified you, Sam, but very amusing. I like to be amused. Now I want the children, Sam.
No.
I want them now. The knife on the table in front of you.
No.
Pick it up, Sam.
No.
Now pick up the knife and be a good boy, Sam.
No.
Pick up the knife.
No. It's all right. It's all right, Clara.
The door.
The knob. Turley. She had the only other key.
No.
That That's the way she used to fumble at the lock. Who's there? Who's there? Oh, dear God.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hi, Grandma.
In a few moments you will hear the conclusion of House on Fire.
Dad, my skin is all itchy.
You have a rash. Dear, do we have anything for Amy's rash?
Uh-huh. Cordaid.
Cordaid?
Cordaid, the new hydrocortisone cream.
What I used for my eczema.
And what I used for my dermatitis.
Cordaid.
Cordaid also gives temporary relief for poison ivy, insect bites, and other itches and rashes.
And I can use it too?
Yes, even for you, Amy. For skin irritation, itches, and rashes, Cordaid's the one.
A new breakthrough. Cordaid with hydrocortisone. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Cordaid. Read and follow label directions.
This is Ricardo Montalban for the USO. Living in foreign countries, working long hours, and being constantly uprooted can make it difficult for servicemen and women to feel at home. Sometimes the only stability they know is the USO. Both stateside and overseas, they can find recreational activities, relocation assistance, and people who care at the USO. After all, service is the USO's middle name. Won't you please contribute through your local USO campaign or the United Way? Thank you.
Day already. Was that precinct 50 taken off?
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm bushed.
Yeah.
I've seen some hot ones in my time, but not like this one. The apartment was like the inside of a blast furnace.
Yeah. Hey, did that man and woman really jump? I got here on the third alarm.
No, we got the snorkel up to them just in time. Both of them hanging there by their fingers on the ledge.
They okay?
Yeah, I guess so. Burned bad, in shock. But the captain said they might make it. I wish I was as sure about those kids.
What kids?
The captain said there was supposed to be a couple of kids up there. We tore the place apart, but they weren't there.
What happened to them?
Nothing. They were never there. If there were kids in that apartment, we'd have found them. We'd have found something. Come on, let's get out of here. Or maybe...
What's the matter? What are you looking up for?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I should go back up there and... the hell with it. What the devil.
This is Esther Peterson, President Carter's Special Assistant for Consumer Affairs. I have a tip for you on coping with inflation in food prices. Before going grocery shopping, check your cupboards, your refrigerator, and freezer, and write down what you need. Involving your family in meal planning helps too. Once you have a list, stick to it, unless you find unadvertised specials on things you're certain that you will need. And don't go shopping on an empty stomach. And keep in mind that many supermarkets set up displays and in-store advertising to promote impulse buying. Don't buy on impulse. Stick to your list. It will save you money. For a free copy of Inflation Fighting Ideas, write Inflation, Pueblo, Colorado 81009. That's Inflation, Pueblo, Colorado 81009. It can help you save money.
This inflation fighting tip has been brought to you by the U.S. Office of Consumer Affairs and this station.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, House on Fire, was written, produced, and directed by Arch Obler. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, and Jack Crucian. Featured in the cast were Philip Tanzini, Olin Soule, Irene Tedrow, Benny Rubin, Ann Hills, Lorene Tuttle, Jerry Hausner, Lenore Kingston, and Mary Jane Croft. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer Hal McDonald. Music editor Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
This is Cicely Tyson. Join us tomorrow when I'll have another story that illustrates one of love's many faces.
This is Leonard Nimoy. In the months before the signing of the Declaration of Independence, the rebellious American colonies are outmanned and outgunned on land and sea. They lack everything needed to conduct the war. They are especially short of gunpowder and are forced to import it. Captain John Barry of the Infant American Navy is sent the following orders from the Marine Committee of the Continental Congress.
Philadelphia, April 7th, 1776. To Captain John Barry, Esquire. As we are informed that the brig L'Espérance with a cargo of gunpowder from France has been disabled in the recent gale, you are hereby directed to take temporary command of the merchant ship Sarah Jane. You are to proceed to the waters off Cavendish, New Jersey, where you will fall in with the L'Espérance, transfer her precious cargo to your ship, and bring the powder safely into the Delaware River and up to the port of Philadelphia. However, as British warships are known to be cruising near the mouth of the Delaware, and indeed off New Jersey, we urge you to take particular care to avoid them, as your ship, the Sarah Jane, is not armed.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, The Powder Ship, by Robert Ellis. Our stars, Arthur Hill, Len Berman, and Peggy Hazard. Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you by Corte, the new hydrocortisone cream from Upjohn. A significant breakthrough providing temporary relief from skin irritations, itches, and rashes.
Dad, my skin is all itchy.
You have a rash. Dear, do we have anything for Amy's rash?
Uh-huh, Cordaid.
Cordaid?
Cordaid, the new hydrocortisone cream.
What I used for my eczema.
And what I used for my dermatitis.
Cordaid.
Cordaid also gives temporary relief for poison ivy, insect bites, and other itches and rashes.
And I can use it too?
Yes, even for you, Amy. For skin irritation, itches, and rashes, Cordaid's the one.
A new breakthrough, Cordaid with hydrocortisone. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Cordaid. Read and follow label directions.
Are you planning to travel overseas, or do you know someone who does? Hello there, this is Charlie Callis to tell you about Travel Pack, a free kit of helpful information from the U.S. Customs Service. Travel Pack includes a declaration form you can fill out as you shop to help keep tabs on your foreign purchases. So why fumble for receipts at the last minute? Get a Travel Pack before you go. Write Travel Pack, U.S. Customs Service, Washington, D.C. 20229, or ask your local travel agent.
There is always a way to get things done, Mr. Graham.
John Barry was born in Ireland to a family of sturdy farmers. But life there was full of privation, and at the age of 10 he was forced to go to sea. He rapidly gained seniority in merchant ships. Eventually, he adopted Philadelphia as his home, and in 1775, as the difficulties between Great Britain and her American colonies turned into open revolt, he sought and won a commission as captain in the new American Navy.
I expect this cruise will provide a young naval officer with many opportunities for advancement, Captain Barry.
Lieutenant Donald Graham's history was almost the exact opposite. He came from the landed gentry of Virginia and grew up with every luxury. It was probably inevitable that there would be friction between the two men from the beginning. We are fortunate to have Lieutenant Graham's private journal, in which he kept an informal record of the events of his first cruise.
Our passage down the Delaware River from Philadelphia was slow and awkward. The crew had begun to discover the peculiarities of our ship, the Sarah Jane, and no one was pleased with her. It was not until we had rounded Cape May and were heading generally northeastward along the New Jersey coast that Captain Barry had a chance to speak to me other than about ship's business. A good following breeze was pushing us toward the area where the powder ship should be found, and the captain and I were together on the quarterdeck.
You have come with high recommendations from certain members of the Marine Committee, Mr. Graham. But I'm bound to tell you that your family's friends in Congress will not help you on board my ship.
I intend to prove myself to you, Captain Barry.
Time will tell on that point. I believe that you've done some sailing in Chesapeake Bay, small sloops, luggers, that sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
Better than nothing, I suppose, but I'd frankly prefer my lieutenant to have seagoing experience.
Our present cruise will barely take us out of sight of land, sir.
I was also told that you are independent and inclined to speak your mind. Those qualities may prove to be of doubtful value in a junior officer.
Yes, sir. As you say, time will tell.
I will warn you right now.
Sail ho!
Where away?
Starboard beam, Captain. Appears to be a frigate bearing away from us.
Very well. If she alters course, I want to know at once.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Lieutenant, I call your attention to the lookout Sewell, a man who knows his duties thoroughly and his position.
Yes, sir.
You will find me a man of action, Mr. Graham. I dislike officers who spend all their time in planning what to do and have no time left to get it done.
Yes, sir.
However, some planning is always necessary, of course. Now, you're acquainted with our orders. We are to bring the powder safely back to Philadelphia, and in all haste. Once we have found the L'Esperance and she is alongside us, what would your course of action be?
Turn all hands to bringing her cargo on board as fast as possible. Lash some of the powder kegs on deck to save time. Head for Philadelphia.
No, Mr. Graham, you've fallen into a trap. Speed is important, but so is safety.
Yes, Captain. However...
This is not lumber or dried fish. This is gunpowder. And you want it out here on deck for every British ship to see? We have no guns on board larger than a musket, and the Sarah Jane is slow and cranky. We cannot defend ourselves, and we'd be hard put to outsail a sea turtle.
I see my error, sir.
I'm glad you do.
I'm also beginning to see the problems that lie ahead.
Only a few of them I fear, Mr. Graham.
Captain Barry went over to consult with the helmsman, and I strolled to the larboard rail. I found myself unintentionally overhearing a conversation between two crewmen below me on the main deck.
Captain Barry and the lieutenant don't get along so good, do they, Josh?
Old Graham will come around sooner or later, Benny. He's new and he wants to advance. And he's lucky to serve his first cruise under Captain Barry.
You've been with the captain a long time, ain't you?
Yep, since 72, when we made trading voyages to the West Indies. Then, when he got his commission in the Navy, I joined up too. We was in the Lexington together. And now, here we are back in a merchant ship again.
I'd feel a lot better if...
Hey, look off there, on the shore.
I don't see nothing but marshes.
There, that sandy point sticking out in the inlet right past it.
Oh. Is that Cavendish?
No. We're getting close. I remember that inlet. Fished there many a time.
Is Cavendish a big town?
No, you could blow it away with a sneeze. Oh, there's a wharf and a brick warehouse and a church up the street. Few houses and farms all around.
Sounds real nice.
Well, it ain't. I hated it. Smells like mud flats. Just ain't nothing there. Soon as I could run off to sea, I lit out.
Well, how about your family?
All gone years ago.
Didn't you ever go back?
Only once. Still hated it. Of course, I recollect a girl or two. Wager they're married now, with little ones climbing all over. They wouldn't even remember me.
Oh, sure they would.
Well, there was this one girl. Abby.
Abby?
Yeah. She was different from the others.
Pretty?
Aye, Benny. Real pretty. But I expect she's moved away by now. Nobody with any gumption would stay in Cavendish. That was a long time ago. We ain't likely to set foot ashore this cruise anyhow. We got a lot...
Ho-ho!
Where away?
Starboard bow, Captain. He's only showing her fore topsail.
Pick her out with a spyglass, Mr. Graham.
Yes, sir, I've got her. She's flying the French flag. Her main and mizzenmasts are gone, and she appears to be dead in the water.
We're in the area where the powder ship should be. May I have the glass?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, she could well be the L'Esperance.
Yes, sir. But in view of her condition, I would say she was more hopeless than hopeful.
I don't understand.
L'Espérance means hope in French, sir.
Does it? Well, I would say we can hope to make certain only by closing and hailing her. Would you be good enough to order the helmsman to alter course and head for her?
Aye, aye, sir. We drew closer to the disabled ship. When we were within hailing distance, Captain Barry took up the speaking trumpet.
What ship is that?
Ship L'Esperance. 41 days out of Nantes for Philadelphia. What ship are you?
Brig Sarah Jane. 2 days out of Philadelphia. Are you the captain?
Captain James Putnam from Connecticut. Proud to be a cousin of General Putnam.
Captain John Barry of Philadelphia. May I come alongside, Captain Putnam?
We'd welcome it, Captain Barry.
I don't trust him, sir.
Why not, Mr. Graham?
I believe a ship's captain would normally say, I'd welcome it, not we.
We are not playing word games, Mr. Graham. Keep your pistol handy and out of sight. Bosun, take us alongside.
Aye, aye, Captain.
There were no weapons in sight on the L'Esperance, and everything looked as it should. Captain Barry reminded me how urgently Congress needed the powder and added that it did not seem like a time for us to be distracted by small subtleties of language. We eased gently against the powder ship, our hooks went over her rail, and the lines were pulled taut.
My compliments, Captain Barry. Well done.
Thank you, Captain Putnam.
No, men, all hands topsail.
Stop exactly where you are, you rebels. Don't reach for your pistol, Mr. Barry, or I'll blast your head off. My men outnumber yours 3-1.
Who in blazes are you?
Lieutenant Philip Nichols of His Majesty's armed schooner Marlborough, now tied up at Cavendish. Have I succeeded in surprising you, Mr. Barry?
This is Captain Barry, Lieutenant.
Oh, I know quite well who he is. Who are you?
Lieutenant Donald Graham of the American Navy.
The American Navy, indeed. In my book, any colonist fighting against His Majesty's forces is a traitor. I do not address traitors by rank. It strains my sense of decency even to call him Mr. Barry.
To answer your question, Lieutenant, you've succeeded in surprising us greatly.
Yes, I dare say I have. You see, we came upon L'Esperance quite by chance. Her captain informed me he had already sent word of her plight to Philadelphia, and it was obviously only a matter of time before some rebel ship would arrive to secure the powder. I sent the crew ashore in the Marlborough, armed my men, kept them in hiding below decks, and, by the way, Captain Putnam, who is now smiling broadly at you, is actually one of my gunner's mates. He's a native of Nova Scotia.
You appear to have foiled us.
Yes, I think that describes the situation. You might also care to know that your precious powder has been stored on shore under guard. In brief, Mr. Barry, I have captured your ship. And you, Mr. Graham, and your rebel crew are my prisoners.
Okay, Gilda, now all we have to do is record one simple line for the United Way. The line is, thanks to you, it works for all of us.
Thanks to you, it works for all of us. I got it, all right.
Okay, roll tape. Gilda Radner, Jane Curtin, take one, United Way.
Thanks to you, it works for all of us.
No, Gilda, no, just try to hit a little harder on thanks, okay? There are thousands of United Way volunteers who have given a lot of time and effort, and we want to thank them.
Right, I got it.
Can we roll that again?
Thanks to you, it works for all of us.
Now, cut. Gilda, how tough is it to say one line? Watch my mouth, okay? Say, thanks to you, it works for all of us. Now, try that.
Thanks to you, it works for all of us.
Now, cut.
Oh, look, it's working. I'm working. United Way is working because all those people out there give so much of themselves, but we still need them because we're all in this together, you and me and everybody. Thanks. It's working.
The United Way. Thanks to you, it works for all of us.
During the American Revolution, the British Navy operated freely along the Atlantic coast. When one of His Majesty's vessels needed supplies or repairs, the commanding officer simply sailed into a town, threatened to bombard it, and proceeded to do whatever he wished. Communications were slow, and before the Americans could collect a force to oppose the invaders, the British had finished their business and sailed away. Lieutenant Graham's journal continues.
Lieutenant Nichols took all of us prisoners into Cavendish in the Sarah Jane, where we tied up at the wharf near his schooner. Captain Barry and I stood on the quarterdeck with Nichols while armed British sailors herded our crew down the gangplank below us and into town. A small crowd of local citizens gathered to watch.
Move along there, you rebels! Hurry it up!
What do you think they're going to do with us, Josh?
I wish I knew, Benny.
You think they'll put us in jail?
Most likely. For all of me, the whole town's a jail.
Step lively there!
Oh, shut up.
Josh Watkins.
Who? Abby! I can hardly believe it. There she is, Benny. She's the one I told you about. Abby!
Oh, Josh, please let me by. Josh, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Takes more than King George's Navy to hurt a good Jerseyman.
Move along!
Oh, it's so good to see you. I thought I was never...
Out of the way, miss.
Get your hand off her arm.
Shut up, you bloody rebel!
Keep those prisoners moving, Harrison.
Aye, Lieutenant. Go along now. Move!
Lieutenant Nichols, his voice full of sarcasm, welcomed Captain Barry and me to Cavendish. Then he announced that he owed us an apology.
Yes, Mr. Barry. You see, I've commandeered the local jail. It will serve until I decide what to do with you. But I fear you'll find its facilities rather limited. In fact, you and Mr. Graham will be locked up in the same cell with your men. I'm so sorry.
Aren't you taking chances, Lieutenant? All your prisoners in one place?
Oh, I hardly think so. The jail may indeed be small, but it's strong as a fortress. There isn't a chance in hell that you can break out.
That night, although we didn't learn the details until later, our jailer had a visitor.
Oh, blimey, who can that be? Who's there? What do you want?
Let me in. It's important.
You a woman? This time of night? Go away. You ain't supposed to be here.
But I got Mr. Bodley's medicine.
Oh, who in Tophet is Mr... He ain't here.
Let me in. He may be dying.
Oh, dying?
Hurry. Open up. Maybe I'm too late.
Oh, that'll be all I need. One of them dying on me. Hold up a minute. I don't know which key...
Oh, hurry, can't you?
I am out of here. Whoa. Oh, you're a pretty one, aren't you? What are you doing outdoors this time of night?
Where is he?
Where's who?
Mr. Bodley. I got to give him his medicine.
Well, he wouldn't be out front here with me, would he? All them rebel prisoners is in the other room, locked up in the cell.
Mr. Bodley ain't a prisoner. He's the jailer.
Is he what? Oh, maybe he was the jailer.
Those are Mr. Bodley's keys on your belt.
Yeah, I expect they are. Lieutenant Nichols put me in charge here tonight. There wasn't hardly anyone else left. He's put men on the Sarah Jane and the Lesmer...
So you're from the Marlborough?
No, Oh, I suppose you're a blooming rebel like all the rest here.
I'll have you know I'm a loyal subject of His Majesty King George.
Huh? Pretty and a loyalist to boot. Blimey, ain't that lovely? What's your name?
Abby. What's yours?
Timothy. But why are you fetching medicine to Mr. Mr. What's his name, in the middle of the night?
Mr. Bodley. I do every night. He's sick, and there's nobody to tend him since his wife died.
I expect you're his sister?
No, I ain't his sister.
Well, no, not his wife, not his sister.
It's a secret.
It would be.
Well, there's lots of loose tongues in Cavendish, but Mr. Bodley's got to have his medicine. And when I bring it to him, we usually...
Usually what?
Oh, we usually share a little drink.
A drink? Of medicine?
Oh, no, land's sakes. I got something else besides medicine here in my bag. There. What do you think of that?
Rum?
Yep. A bottle of good Medford rum. Lots better than your old Jamaica spirits.
Yeah, but I don't know what he...
Mr. Bodley always says it's Medford rum that gets him through the night. You know, you even look a little like Mr. Bodley.
Do I now?
Oh, he's a mite heavier, of course. But he's about your age, and...
Oh, my age, is he? Do you favour men of my age?
Oh, it's nice to have a drink now and again with an older man. The young ones is always grabbing at me and...
Grabbing, eh?
Suppose you and me could have a little tot of rum together?
Well, I'd like to well enough, but...
You ain't saying no.
Now, don't get all worked up. It's just that
Lieutenant Nichols will never find out.
Oh, it ain't the lieutenant.
What then?
It's me blooming stomach.
What's the matter with your stomach?
Oh, I don't know. Every time I drink any kind of liquor, I get these dreadful gnawing pains.
My stars, you mean you can't drink liquor at all?
No. The doctor says if
I vow I never met a sailor before that don't touch spirits. I thought you were starting to like me.
Oh, I bloody well don't need rum to like you.
Do you really think I'm pretty?
Didn't I say so?
Want to put your arm around me?
Oh, Lord love me, I wouldn't say no.
Well, now, how's that?
Oh, give us a little kiss, eh?
Lord, Timothy, you Britishers are terrible forward. But I guess one'd be all right. Here, on my cheek. Now that's enough.
No, it ain't. How about...
Oh, Timothy, let me be... Oh, great blazes. What would Mr. Bodley say?
Don't forget Mr. Bodley.
Oh, my lands, I did forget about his medicine.
Well, fetch it to him later.
Oh, I can't do that. Now, let me go. Oh, that's better. Goodness, I'll have to go to his house.
You ain't leaving now.
Well, he's got to have his medicine, ain't he? But I'll come back here afterwards.
Abby?
I'll be back inside of an hour. You just stay right here.
Of course I'll stay here. But Abby...
Abby came round to the back of the jail where there was a high barred window in our cell. She threw the jailer's keys into us, all the while trying to whisper the complex story of her efforts to slip them off his belt when he had his arm around her. We were all profuse in our thanks, Watkins in particular.
Good girl, Abby. Wait for us at the granary.
I'll be there. Be careful, Josh.
Watkins. Aye, Captain. Once we're out of here, you should marry that girl.
I might just do that, Captain.
And this mattress is called the what?
The King Coil Posture Bond. You can't buy any better in our store.
Well, it's very comfortable.
Oh, yes, and you'll get firmness and durability year after year.
Oh, gee, I wish my husband were here to try it out with me.
That's the best way.
Oh, say, that man over there, he's about the same size and weight as mine.
Excuse me, sir?
Yes?
Could you lie down on this King Coil Posture Bond mattress for a moment?
Well, I'm just waiting for my wife
it'll
here.
just take a second.
She's buying a throw pillow for our breezeway.
There you go.
Now, let me get on the other side.
Ooh, this Posture Bond is very comfortable.
It's the unique construction of the King Coil Posture Bond.
See, could you throw your arm over me? That's what Walter does.
Like this?
Exactly. Now, could you put your foot in the small of my back?
Okay.
And the pillow over your head.
All right.
No matter how you scrunch up, this King Coil Posture Bond is still firm and comfortable.
Yeah, golly. You know what Shirley and I do? We sometimes... Hi, Shirley. I was just lying in bed here telling this lady how we... See, this is a King Coil. She needed my foot to... help.
Try a King Coil Posture Bond. Its unique bonded construction assures comfort and durability year after year.
All the Americans have escaped safely from the Cavendish jail and have met with Abby at the granary. Lieutenant Graham's journal continues.
The moon had set, From the window in the granary, we could just make out the wharf where Nichols's armed schooner Marlborough was still tied up on one side and our poor old Sarah Jane on the other. There was no sign of the disabled L'Espérance. Captain Barry questioned Abby about Lieutenant Nichols and his men. She told us that the British forces were divided among all 3 ships.
Oh, and he's got a couple of men at the warehouse with the powder, too.
Which ship is Nichols himself on, Abby?
None of them, Captain Barry. He took some men and went out to get provisions.
Out? You mean out of town?
Yes.
By all the saints, he's a confident devil. He's got his crew spread all over the Jersey coast, and he's away hunting turnips.
Beef, Captain.
Our work is laid out for us, sir.
That it is, Mr. Graham. Now, Nichols will have the largest group of his men still on the Marlborough, I expect. We'll have to deal with them before we can do anything else.
In order to avoid his mistake, Captain, perhaps we should keep all our men together. Capture the Marlborough first and then retake the Sarah Jane.
There's also the powder, Mr. Graham, which we were sent here to get. If we attempt 2 ships and the warehouse one at a time, it'll take too long. We've less than 6 more hours of darkness, I should say, and we don't know when Nichols may come back. Watkins?
Aye, Captain.
Can we see the warehouse from here?
Aye, Captain. It's that brick building that faces the stern of the Marlborough. It's got a lantern at the door.
I see. Mr. Graham.
Yes, sir.
Choose 4 men and overpower the guards at the warehouse. And don't make a sound. Stay there until I send word to you.
Aye, aye, sir.
Turn out the lantern to let me know when you've succeeded. I'm heading for the Marlborough.
My detachment took care of the guards at the warehouse in short order. Captain Barry's work was considerably more complicated, as he told me afterwards. He carefully reconnoitered the wharf and the ships, and returned to the men in the granary with a plan of action fully prepared.
There's 1 man with a musket on the wharf at the foot of the gangplank to the Marlborough, and 2 men on deck at the head of the gangplank. There's no one in sight anywhere else. Bosun?
Aye, Captain.
I want you and Sewell here to climb up over the stern of the Marlborough and make your way forward till you're hidden just behind those 2 men at the gangplank.
Aye, aye, Captain.
When I give the signal, we'll move together. Watkins and I will take care of the man on the wharf. You and Sewell will overpower the men on deck. Pick up belaying pins for weapons. There must not be a sound.
Aye, aye, Captain.
The rest of you men will stay here in the granary till I send for you. If anything goes wrong, it's every man for himself. Are the 2 of you ready, Bosun?
Aye, Captain.
Go ahead. Good luck.
And to you, Captain.
Very quietly, Watkins and Captain Barry made their way to the wharf. They found a great many casks and bales stacked about and were able to keep hidden behind them nearly the entire distance out to the gangplank. The captain made a sign to Bosun and Sewell, who were in position on the Marlborough, and the 4 Americans poised themselves to jump on the unsuspecting British sailors.
Any sign of life on the Sarah Jane, Watkins?
No, Captain.
All right. Our man is looking back toward town. Now he's looking down. You think you can keep him quiet, Watkins?
I'm sure I can, Captain.
I'll grab his musket. So the next time he looks out to sea... Now! Go, Bosun. Go, Watkins. Everything taken care of, Bosun?
Aye, Captain.
Good. Here, Watkins, let's hide this fellow under the gangplank. Come on.
Aye, Captain.
Now, take the musket and pretend that you're on duty here. I'm going on board.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good work, Bosun.
Thank you, Captain. One of them had a pistol. Here, sir.
Excellent. That'll come in handy.
Everything all right there over on the Marlborough?
Aye, perfectly all right. How's the Sarah Jane?
Very quiet.
Trust it'll stay that way.
Amen to that.
Fast thinking, Captain.
Along with some good Irish luck.
Lieutenant Graham's taking the warehouse all right, Captain. Look, the lantern's out.
Splendid. Now, Bosun, wait till that man on the Sarah Jane is out of sight again, and go back to the granary for the others.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Bring them on board here, quietly. There is certain to be more arms in Nichols' cabin. We'll round up the men below decks here and take care of those on the Sarah Jane. And then we can start loading the powder.
Oh, it'll be a pity, Captain, to leave the Marlborough behind when we go.
But we're not going to, Bosun. We're going to bring the powder on board here. We're taking the Marlborough to Philadelphia.
The Marlborough wasn't built to carry cargo, and we were soon stacking powder kegs in the passageways, in the forecastle, and even in Nichols's cabin. When less than 10% of the powder still remained in the warehouse, I reported to Captain Barry that we would have trouble finding space on board even for that little.
We'll make room for it, even if we have to rip out the bulkheads and heave the ship's stores over the side. Bosun.
Aye, Captain.
Bring all hands back on board. On the double.
Aye, aye, Captain.
There's always a way to get things done, Mr. Graham. Well, the sun's up, and still there's no sign of Lieutenant Nichols.
No, sir.
Watkins.
Aye, Captain.
Load our stern guns. I want a gunner with a lighted slow match at each one.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I wonder how many men Nichols has with him.
3 or 4 at the most, I should think. The rest of his crew is securely locked up?
Yes, sir. In the hold of the Sarah Jane.
Whose idea was that?
Mine, sir.
Ingenious. Your work in capturing the warehouse was also well done.
Thank you, sir. But it was only a small part of our whole operation.
Patience, Mr. Graham. You have plenty of time for still greater glory.
I meant only...
What the...
Hold it! Right there, Barry!
Look! In front of the warehouse.
It's Nichols.
I have sharpshooters aiming at you from both sides, Barry. That first shot was only a warning. The next shots will be the death of you.
If this land is my land, if it's America the Beautiful, why aren't we taking better care of it?
Cars are filling the air with pollution. Smokestacks are filling the air with pollution.
Lakes and streams are getting loaded with dirt and pollution. We've got to clean it up. So many mornings when I go out of the house, the air smells so bad. Is it that way in cities all across the country?
Even in the country, we're getting dirt and smog. It's just not a city thing.
The Lung Association asked us to say what we feel about air pollution. I guess this tells you how we feel. We'd like to do something about it, but we need everybody's help.
Maybe if we all joined together in a fight against air pollution, with the Lung Association, we could clean the air. You can write for free information to your Lung Association. They'll answer.
This message is brought to you as a public service by your Lung Association, who cares about every breath you take.
Leonard Nimoy again. And here's the fourth act of The Powder Ship.
One move, Barry, from either you or Graham, and you're dead men.
Both my hands are here on the taffrail where you can see them, Lieutenant Nichols. But you can never get all of us off your ship.
I have many more men here with me than you think.
So, it's bluff he wants.
Can we oblige him, Captain?
I believe we can, Mr. Graham. How many men can you see with Nichols?
One man on each side, Captain, and one right next to Nichols. 3 altogether. We're leaving you the Sarah Jane, Nichols, and we're taking the Marlborough.
One word from me, Graham, and you'll both be blasted off my ship.
We are the ones who'll do the blasting, Nichols.
With what?
With the 50 tons of powder inside the warehouse behind you. The Marlborough stern guns are aimed directly at it, loaded and ready.
Don't be an idiot. You wouldn't dare.
Each of my gunners has a lighted match, Nichols. If you so much as take a step...
That much powder would blow up the whole town and all you rebels with it.
You've got him, Captain. He thinks the powder's still there.
How close would you say you are to the warehouse, Nichols? 10 feet? 15?
We're at least 30 yards away, Nichols.
You wouldn't dare, you bloody rebel cowards.
Bosun, we're getting underway.
The first musket ball is yours, Barry.
You heard my order, Bosun.
Aye, Captain. Prepare to get underway.
I warned you.
Cannon ready, Watkins. Aim for the roof.
Aye, Captain.
Cast off lines fore and aft.
Henderson, fire!
Watkins, fire!
You're insane, you'll kill us all!
Set main and fore courses!
That was just the upper corner of the warehouse, Nichols. The next shot will smash through the center door right behind you.
Damn you, Barry!
You've lost your ship, Nichols!
You'll never get away with this! You'll hang, Barry! They'll track you down and hang you!
We've done it, Mr. Graham.
Yes, Captain, we have. Nichols really looked...
Good Lord, what happened to your arm? It's bleeding.
Ah, it doesn't amount to anything.
Did that musket ball hit you?
It hit the taffrail, but the ricochet...
Here, let me look at it.
Oh, no, really, Mr. Graham, it's nothing. Don't you realize we have our powder, most of it, and we've captured His Majesty's armed schooner, Marlborough.
Our return passage to Philadelphia began smoothly, but as we were doubling Cape May, we encountered a large and formidable British frigate. Lieutenant Nichols' signal book showed us what flags to run up to identify ourselves properly as the Marlborough, and told us that the powerful vessel only 100 yards distant from us was the Penelope, 32 guns, Captain Richard Hedspeth commanding. She ordered us to heave to.
32 guns. One shot and we'd go up with an explosion.
But as far as she knows, we're British too, sir.
Yes. We'll just have to continue the masquerade, won't we?
Ahoy, Marlborough! Captain Edgeworth wishes to speak with his nephew, Lieutenant Nichols.
His nephew? Lieutenant Nichols is ill, confined to his cabin.
Stand by, Marlborough.
Another hour, Captain, and we'd been safe in the Delaware River.
Oh, this won't amount to much, Mr. Graham. He'll send his good wishes. I'll tell him we're cruising for rebel shipping, and we'll all be on our way.
Probably so, sir.
Besides, there's a squall off there to the west beyond the frigate. I seriously doubt
Captain, look. The Penelope's putting out a boat.
Ahoy, Marlborough! We're rowing Captain Edgeworth over to visit Lieutenant Nichols.
Meddling old fool. Delighted to have him come on board. Damn.
We can't very well run, Captain.
No. I'll have to stay below out of sight, Mr. Graham. This bandage on my arm would beg too many questions. It'll be up to you to deal with Captain Hedspeth.
Yes, sir. Perhaps I could pose as Nichols' bosun.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Graham. Capital scheme. Have Sewell hunt up a uniform for you.
Oh, what about the men?
A ship this small, British sailors dress pretty much the same as ours. They look all right. Delay Captain Hedspeth until that squall is close. He'll probably want to get back to his frigate before the storm hits. Now get below and change clothing.
Aye, aye, sir. While I went below, Captain Barry ordered Bosun not to alter sail because of the squall or for any other reason whatever, without specific instructions from him. Would you look at this, Captain Nichols? Man must have been a small fella. This uniform doesn't fit me very well.
We'll just have to hope that Captain Hedspeth's eyesight
This boat's almost alongside, sir.
Oh, so it is. Under no conditions is he to be allowed below until I come back on deck.
I understand, Captain.
I'll be at the foot of the main companionway. Good luck, Mr. Graham.
Thank you, sir.
Hey! Who's in command here while my nephew's laid up?
I am, Captain Hedspeth. Please, let me give you a hand up.
Well, it's about time. Yes, damn it.
Welcome on board the Marlborough, Captain Hedspeth. I fear we didn't have time to prepare a proper...
Your bosun?
Bosun Graham, sir.
The top button of your waistcoat is unfastened, bosun.
Yes, Captain.
Now, this visit is quite informal, but I think your uniform ought to, I shall take the matter up with my nephew. What ails him?
We don't know, Captain.
He's in his cabin?
Yes, Captain. He asked me to convey his apologies and to entertain you here on deck for a few minutes while he prepares himself.
Prepares himself? What's he got to do?
Shave, Captain.
Well, we can't object to that, I suppose.
Perhaps you'd like to make a tour of the ship, Captain.
Of this ship? Certainly not. I can see all I want to from here. I can't place your accent, bosun.
Nova Scotia, sir.
Indeed? I'd have put it further south.
Perhaps the captain would care to consider returning to his ship.
I didn't hear you, bosun.
I said the squall is coming on remarkably fast, Captain.
Yeah.
Do you think the colonists will try for independence, Captain?
Damn near got it already, haven't they? All the fault of those blockheads in Parliament. The king should see to these things. Are you sure, Lieutenant Nichols?
There are certainly a great many malcontents in Virginia, Captain. Oh, and in Massachusetts, too, of course.
Malcontents? What is this gibberish, Bosun? Why are you attempting to protract the conversation?
Beg pardon, Captain. I was just trying to carry out the lieutenant's orders to entertain you.
Your performance has been extraordinary, Bosun. However, I'm ordering you to take down all sail now until this squall is past. And I'm going below to see Lieutenant Nichols, shaved or not.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republics of which it stands, one nation, under God, invisible, and justice for liberty and for all.
One nation, under God, indivisible.
It means the whole world is invisible. It means to God, because He's higher than us. He lives up in the sky, and we live down on earth. That's why it's one nation under God.
With liberty and justice for all.
I know what liberty means. Yeah, I know what that means. Well, I forget.
From the Freedom's Foundation at Valley Forge.
Rain's getting heavier, Mr. Graham. Can you still make out the frigate?
Just barely, Captain Barry.
Where's Captain Hedspeth?
Well, as soon as I saw you come on deck, sir, I had Watkins taken below. I expect he's shouting about our carelessness in storing powder in the passageway.
The captain will be a fine prize for us to take into Philadelphia. You handled him well, Lieutenant.
Thank you, sir. I must confess I'm still trembling.
Perfectly natural. He's a man of some... There! The Penelope's completely hidden by rain. We're getting out of here. Helmsman?
Aye, Captain.
Hard to starboard.
Hard to starboard, Captain.
Bosun, mainsail haul.
Mainsail haul, Captain. Step lively, man.
Captain Barry told me that we would be running blind for a time with the storm. Once we had put a few miles between us and the frigate, he said we could heave to again and wait for the squall to pass. Then, at last, we would make for Philadelphia.
You can count on a good report, Lieutenant. You have most certainly proved yourself to me.
Thank you, sir.
Now, break out our proper colors, Mr. Graham. We don't want our friends to think we're British.
Aye, aye, sir. Here comes Captain Hedspeth, sir. He does not look pleased. Good luck with him, Captain Barry.
We can trust my Irish luck will hold, Mr. Graham.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
Young, bright, eager to learn, but without resources. It's a helpless, hopeless feeling. Project SEED, the American Chemical Society program, brings help and hope to economically disadvantaged students. We've given aid to nearly 1,000 students in the 10 years since we started. We're not the biggest aid program, but the break we give students may be the only one they will ever get or need. Project SEED, the American Chemical Society.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, The Powder Ship, was written by Robert Ellis and produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our stars were Arthur Hill, Len Berman, and Peggy Hassard. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Tommy Cook, Ivor Barry, Ben Wright, Jack Manning, and Richard Peel. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is Production Supervisor. Recording Engineer Hal McDonald. Music Editor Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
This is Lorne Green. Listen in on Monday for another story about the West, as it was then, as it is now.
This is Vincent Price. We bring you a story as close to you as the headlines of tomorrow's newspapers.
Now, I tell you for the last time, Wendell Whitney is the man. Now, believe me.
We are talking about the Supreme Court, not a job in the post office.
He's a candidate, that's all. One of a dozen.
Right. Now, hold on. Now, what are you talking about? The president wants him. Now, that's enough for me and you.
Yes, but what do we really know about this man? Very little indeed.
The question is, can he stand up under the scrutiny of the opposition, fellas? All the Eastern newspapers are touting Frank Hammond.
Hammond? He's a senile idiot. If we don't get a younger man into the court, we might as well kiss off all the Western liberal vote the next time around. Now, Lewis here knows everything there is to know about Wendell Whitney. Speak up, Lewis. Tell him.
He was the top lawyer in his state, and he's been an outstanding judge of the appellate court for years. And above all, he's got a spotless reputation, and his loyalty to the party is unquestioned. He'll be a credit to every one of you who helped the president endorse him.
You heard the man. The president endorses him. I endorse him. Now, what more do you want?
When you hear this story, titled Vicious Circle, you may say to yourself, oh, I know where Arch Obler got that idea, but you'll be wrong. Because I know for a fact that playwright Obler started to write this play over 20 years ago and finished it only a few days before this broadcast. So get yourself comfortable, and in a moment, hear the amazing story of Vicious Circle.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Vicious Circle by Arch Obler. Our stars, Fletcher Markle, Mary Jane Croft, and Vic Perrin.
Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
Maxwell House is coffee to wake up to. Maxwell House, good to the last drop.
Every morning, 20 sit-ups, 20 push-ups. It gets my morning moving, but it doesn't get my morning going. For that, I want a good cup of coffee. Maxwell House coffee. Maxwell House. Like sit-ups and push-ups, it's part of my morning ritual. The best part.
Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
Do you know how to get on or off mailing lists, sir?
Oh, Steve, I don't want to get on or off any mail list. I want a switch list. Right now, I'm just getting stuff from electronic calculators and fireplaces, and they don't look good at all.
Look good?
Yes, I decorate my home with them. Can't you help me get mail for art books and Florida vacations?
But, sir, you're not supposed to decorate with the mail. You're supposed to send away for the books and pictures and decorate with them. Oh, what a dummy.
Want more or less direct mail? Write DMMA, Box 2728, New York 10017.
And now the first act of award-winning Arch Obler's play, Vicious Circle.
My father once said it. Life is a vicious circle. It begins in the dark of eternity and ends there. And there is no escape. We are in a room in a famous hotel in our nation's capital. Judge Wendell Whitney, handsome face lined with tension, paces impatiently up and down, up and down. He is waiting for a word, a magic word.
Lewis, come in, come in. Well, what happened?
Congratulations, Mr. Justice. What's the matter? Are you too shocked to speak?
What happened?
Just what we figured. Old Harkness held out a while, but Sprigg and the others kept pounding away on your war record and your party loyalty and your reputation on the bench, and Harris made a speech about the Supreme Court needing young blood and all that, and just like that, Harkness said, okay. So that was that. Oh, they'll play a little more fiddly-doo before they officially tell you about it, but you're in, Wendell, and that's a fact. You better start working on your acceptance speech.
That's wonderful.
Hey, come on, what's the matter with you? Listen, I'll call for room service. Get you a drink or a dozen.
No, you know I don't drink.
Oh, sorry, I took one look at your face. Wendell, for God's sake, don't you realize what their endorsement means? Every survey, every poll indicates that the party is going to win this year. With a committee backing you up, with your personal popularity, with Chief Justice Conmore sick as he is, and the senility of the others, inside of a year you could become Chief Justice. Well, it's been a long time coming. You answer it, Judge. They've come to bring you the happy tidings.
No, please, you go.
Okay.
Oh, Wendell, there you are. Lewis has undoubtedly told you, but we're here to make it official. Congratulations, Mr. Justice. Yes, congratulations, Justice.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'm deeply honored.
Well, now, shall we adjourn someplace where we can have some friendly stimulants?
Senator Harris, I hope you'll forgive me, but I would like to go home at once and tell my wife.
Oh, of course. Well, the very thing for you to do. There's plenty of time tomorrow for us all to get together. Gentlemen, our candidate is going home to tell his wife. And having seen the beautiful Margaret, I'm sure we all understand. Oh, we sure do.
Can I drive you home, Wendell? My car is outside.
No, thank you. I brought my own. Thank you again, gentlemen. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Very good. Bye. We look forward to seeing you again, Judge.
Doorman?
Oh, yes, Judge.
My car. Would you get it for me, please?
Oh, it's at the curb, sir. I saw you crossing the lobby.
Thank you. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Hey, Joe. Who's that?
Oh, Judge Whitney.
What's he running for? President?
Oh, better than that. Supreme Court, I think. Now, that's a job. Nobody can fire you. Top money. Lucky guy.
Oh, Margaret, what will you say? I know you've been expecting it, but the reality... I better slow down a bit. Supreme Court candidate Dent's Fenders on Washington Street.
Got you talking to yourself, Judge?
What? Who in the devil are...
Better watch your driving, Judge. Don't worry about me. I'm quite comfortable in the back seat. Now, why did you have to stop? We can talk while you're driving.
Get out of this car. How dare you...
Well, Judge, so you remembered me, hmm?
It is you, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm flattered. Yes, indeed. I mean, after 10 years and 40 pounds... Mind if I get in front with you, Wendy? We got a little bit of talking to do. Okay, let's go. Drive. You drive good, don't you, Wendy? Sure. Everything you do is good.
All right. What is it now? Say it.
I've waited for you, Wendy. Now you wait for me.
You want money again? All right. How much?
Now, friend, did I tell you you could stop?
All right. I've had enough. Tell me exactly what you want or get out.
Now, Wendy, that ain't hospitable. Old-time friends like we are. Do you realize it's been 10 years?
Get out. Out!
You see, I'm not even moving, Wendy. I know you're just making a joke. That's the way it used to be. When was it? 10 years ago? You'd get all mad, and then you'd get smart, and we'd get along all right. That's the way it's going to be now, ain't it, friend? Or should I say, Mr. Justice?
What are you talking about?
Oh, Washington's like a big mouth, and I got big ears. I've been hearing exciting things. President's going to nominate you, ain't he, Wendy? And if he nominates you, that's it, ain't it? I mean, the way things are going. Justice of the Supreme Court, Wendy Whitney of Leeds, Wyoming. Who'd have thought it? Yeah. And who'd have thought you'd be district attorney and then governor? But then, I always was lucky, wasn't I, Wendy?
How much?
You're asking that question now at the right time, friend. $100,000.
$100,000?
Does that surprise you, friend? It shouldn't.
You're insane. I haven't got a fifth of that.
Well, maybe you haven't, Wendy, but you'll get it.
Oh, you filthy blackmailing scum.
Still got your expensive temper, haven't you, Wendy? Looks like rain. Remember the rain, Wendell? Wet streets.
Shut up.
No. I shut up for 10 years, waiting. Just waiting. Now I'm talking. I knew you'd get there. Now you're there, so I can't shut up anymore. I'm giving you 48 hours to get the money. 48. And you'll get it all right. A man who's going to be a Supreme Court judge has lots of friends with lots of anxious money.
20 years ago, $150 shut you up. Then it was $250. $500. 10 years ago, $1,000. And now $100,000. What next, Henry? Just tell me.
I like you when you talk quiet that way, Wendy. I like it. Real sensible and businesslike.
Answer me. What next?
When you're, like they say, on the bench, I don't know. I'll have to figure it. It's always give and take with me, you know that. You and Margaret. Margaret. Mighty pretty girl she was, and is. Yeah. I found out where you lived. And I saw her come out of your hotel today. Real pretty woman, Margaret. You know something? I think I like her looks now even better than when she was plain little Margaret Byerly, the druggist kid. You want to know what else, Wendy? Well, I just got an idea. Back home, Margaret could never see me for dirt. Now, maybe if she changed that, she'll listen to you. Maybe be generous to an old friend.
You filthy... I'll kill you. No. Kill you, Wendy. No, kill you. God, you. Henry. Dear God.
Hello, this is Robert Merrill. Ever hear of the silent killer? The killer is high blood pressure. It's silent because it has no symptoms. It's a killer because it can cause stroke, heart attack, heart failure, or kidney failure. Nobody knows the cause, and there is no cure. High blood pressure can strike any of us, men and women, young and old, blacks and whites. The best way to block out the silent killer is to have your blood pressure checked regularly. If it's high, your doctor can give you medicine to control it. You may have to lose weight. Controlling high blood pressure is a team effort. For more information, contact the American Heart Association. They're fighting for your life.
We now return to our play, Vicious Circle. Wendell Whitney, candidate, tells his wife of blackmail and murder.
Hello? Yes? Julia! Yeah. Oh, yes, I heard the newscast. Isn't it wonderful? No, Wendell isn't home yet. I'm sure he wanted to tell me himself, but the phone's been busy ever since the news flash. Excited? I don't know if I'm standing or falling or dreaming. Oh, come on, don't you start that. You know, there's a small matter of the actual appointment and another little thing called getting past the Congress. Wendell?
Yes?
Oh, Julia, I have to hang up. Wendell just came in. Yes, I'll tell him. Thanks for calling. Bye. Oh, Wendell, oh, my darling. It's wonderful, wonderful.
Margaret.
Now, that's an unenthusiastic hug. What is it? Oh, your face, so somber. Oh, I know.
No.
The strain you've been under all these hours. Here, sit here. Rest. And then tell me all about it.
Yes.
If we were drinking people, this is the moment when I'd reach for the champagne. You know, I just realized something. If you became justice, and you will, you'll be the first teetotaler on the Supreme Court bench since Douglas. Or was it Justice Holmes? Wendy, aren't you feeling well?
Do you remember when we got married?
Well, what kind of question is that?
You do remember, don't you? That Thursday.
Wendell, what is this? Of course I remember. Oh, come now. Don't tell me after 20 years the wedding wasn't legal. Wasn't old Reverend Johnson really a qualified minister? Have we been living in sin like an old Tracy Hepburn movie?
Margaret, stop it. Stop laughing.
What?
That morning, on the way to the wedding, you remember it was raining hard. I was late, driving fast. I was coming along the river road and I didn't see. She was crossing the road and I hit her. I got excited. I didn't stop. Don't look at me as if I were a madman. I'm telling you the truth. 20 years ago, on the morning of our wedding, I killed a woman.
You what?
I killed a woman.
I can't believe
I'm telling you, it's the truth. I hit her. I ran. Mary Foley, don't you remember Mary Foley?
Old Mary Foley.
Yes, old Mary Foley. I was the hit-and-run driver. I killed her, and I ran away.
But why didn't you tell me then? And why tell me now, after all these years?
Because the years have come back.
I don't know what's...
That day, there was a witness.
Oh.
I didn't know then. I found out quickly enough.
Who?
Henry Benyon.
Henry Benyon. So that's why...
Yes. That was part of the blackmail. Calling him my friend, letting him visit us.
Part of blackmail?
He bled me for 10 years. Then he disappeared. Until today.
Oh, Wendell, why didn't you tell me? An accident 20 years ago. All these years. Why didn't you
I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't want to think about it. These last years I kept telling myself Henry had died, and that ended it. But it's not ended at all. He's back today. of all days, today.
Today.
All these years, working, planning, making arrangements, compromising for what happened today. I'm not going to lose it, Margaret. I'm not going to lose it.
All right, Wendy. We'll pay him. Anything. It'll be all right. Wendy? What else?
I killed him.
What?
His body's down in the trunk of the car.
Oh, God. Wendell?
Yes.
Your eyes closed?
Thinking.
Tell me, where are you going? Telephone? Who are you going to phone?
The police.
No. Give me the phone.
Margaret, I've got to call them.
No, I won't let you. Who did you kill? A man? No, a nothing. A piece of filth. You're going to be a justice of the Supreme Court of the United States. The Supreme Court.
But I killed Mary Foley. Now him.
Who was Mary Foley? Have you forgotten? The town drunk. Your life for that? Wendy, lift your face. Look at me. You're going to be a justice of the Supreme Court. You're the best man for the job. The country needs you. You'll do 1,000 things for millions of people that'll make up for those accidents in a million ways. You're not going to call the police.
I told you. His body is in the trunk of my car.
All right. We'll wait until it's dark, and then we'll get rid of it.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Hello, this is Melissa Gilbert of Little House on the Prairie. If I were old enough, I'd want to sign an organ donor card. But everyone 18 or older can do this important thing. You see, the card means that you would will your kidneys to someone who might need them. Thousands of people are waiting every year for a transplant. They call it the gift of life. Ask your kidney foundation for an organ donor card. Life. Pass it on.
We return to our story, Vicious Circle. Wendell Whitney, candidate for office in the United States, tries to dispose of the body of the blackmailer.
Faster, Wendell. Let's go faster.
No.
Oh, you're right. We must drive along normally. Naturally. Are you sure you locked the trunk?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I still think I should have left you at home.
Must I say it again? You can't do this alone. Please, don't talk about that anymore.
I love you.
Do you, Wendell? These last few years, I began to wonder.
I wanted the Supreme Court for you, too.
Oh, I love you so much.
Margaret.
Yes.
What you said before about it being an accident, that was, and this was.
Tell me.
What? I didn't mean to kill him. But when he started to talk about you, his eyes, I hit him. I hit him. He died so easily.
Wendell?
Yes.
Oh. I must have fallen asleep. Where are we turning?
The marshes.
Oh. What if they find...
It won't matter. No one knows of him and me.
Oh, if you'd only told me 20 years ago, Wendell.
If I could only turn back time to just a couple of hours ago.
Why are you...
Beyond those trees is the water.
Oh. How are you going
I'll carry him.
Oh, no. No, wait. Someone will see you.
No one comes this way. I turn off the lights.
So dark.
Don't be afraid. I'll be right back.
Oh, yes, please. Clouds scudding over the moon.
Lose your way, mister?
Oh.
What'd you say?
I said you lose your way.
Policeman.
That's right, lady.
What is it? What's the matter?
That's my question. Now, don't tell me you ran out of gas.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. Well, let me improve your education. There's some foolish people parked here for little parties. Somebody else been coming around here with a knife holding up the lovebirds. So I've been assigned to keep traffic moving. So get moving. Mister? Now.
Of course. Margaret, don't. Please.
Oh, I'm just tired, that's all. I'm all right, really.
This past hour, I've been thinking about what you said, and it's true. Exterminated vermin, that's all. You knew him as well as I did. Every day of his life was wrong. And I've made up for what I did 20 years ago 1,000 times. I'll make up for this, too. Believe me, I will.
Oh, I know you will. I guess that policeman suddenly appearing frightened me more than I realized.
You all right now?
Yeah, I think so.
There's no reason to be frightened. No. I'll get rid of him. In Belford Woods, and that'll end it.
Policeman stopping us.
Oh, for God's sake, stop that. You think there's a policeman in every nook and cranny of the district? What have you been doing all these hours, sitting with your eyes closed? This is open country. There isn't anyone around for miles. All I ask is that you shut your mouth and don't talk anymore. I'm sorry, Margaret. I'm very sorry. What are you staring at?
That red light.
Red light? There's no...
No, I saw it. Against the sky.
There's nothing.
See, look. There.
Oh, yes.
What is it? Oh, tell me.
Fire. Yes, it must be a forest fire. The woods, they must be burning. Now, Margaret, stop.
You said you'd get rid of him in Belford Woods.
Margaret, stop. I can't take any more. Margaret, quiet. Someone's coming.
What?
Another policeman.
Oh, my God.
End of the line, folks.
Oh.
I don't understand. What?
Around the bend, a private plane crashed about an hour ago. Set fire to the brush. You have to go back to the junction and detour. Come on now, lady. You're safe enough. Just head back where you came from. There's no danger.
It's all right. She's been ill. Thank you, officer.
Okay.
Wendell,
What?
we are going back.
What?
To tell the police. The way you wanted to.
Are you out of your mind?
Oh, I'm so afraid. I can't help it.
Now stop it. Stop it. You know me. You know I've got the strength. I've always had it. I've got it now. A dead man isn't going to spoil my life. I'll get rid of him.
They said it couldn't be written. The book that hit America like a runaway locomotive. The new Consumer Information Catalog.
For the life of me, Foster, your obsession with that book escapes me. It's only a catalog.
The book that's helping America find a better way to live.
What do you find in that catalog?
Something you could never give me, Lillian.
More than 200 fact-filled federal publications listed inside.
Booklets on home and car repairs, weight control, keeping household records, and more. I read them all to be the man you want me to be.
That's a lot of reading.
The book you have to read from the Consumer Information Center of the U.S. government. The new Consumer Information Catalog. It's free. Just write to Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
That's Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Send for the book.
Don't wait for the movie.
We return to our story of Vicious Circle. The hours have crawled by, and the body of the blackmailer is still with Wendell Whitney and his wife.
Are you asleep?
No,
We're almost there.
almost there.
Driving along this last hour, everything's cleared up in my mind. Everything. Everyone has a secret cross to bear. I'll bear mine, and because of it, do better for everyone. I'll have that chance soon. So it'll be all right. Strange. In a crisis, you were always stronger than I was. Just a little while, just long enough for me to get my bearings, and then it doesn't matter that you fall apart, because by that time, I'm all right.
Almost there.
I keep thinking of that day, the day it rained. I was in such a hurry. I had a crazy idea that if I was late, you might change your mind. There's something else I've never forgotten. The way it sounded when the front of the car hit her. Steel on flesh. How strange the sky is. Darker than dark. Well, we're here, Margaret. In a few moments.
Get rid of him now. Please.
Yes. You stay in here.
Where are you going?
I have to open the trunk.
Oh,
I'll only be a minute.
Wendell, wait.
What is it?
I've been thinking. It was my fault, too.
Huh?
Well, if I hadn't failed you somehow, you would have told me long ago. But I failed you, so you kept quiet. I'm to blame.
I'm not going to stand here listening to nonsense.
Wendell!
What?
There's a light coming.
What?
The light.
Now, shut up. It's just a boy.
Hi. Excuse me. You got a jack? I got a flat a couple of miles up, and I saw your lights, and then you stopped, and... Hey, mister, am I glad to see you. What's the matter? Something wrong?
Wrong?
With your car. You know, I mean, I saw you get out and go to the back and...
Nothing's wrong. Nothing at all.
Oh, well, if there is, I just meant I'd be happy to help you fix it. Me, I got problems. You see, my girl and I, we came out here, and she's supposed to be home at no later than 11. I know it sounds corny, but I really did get a flat, and if you could give me the key to the trunk, I'll get the jack.
No, I have no jack.
Oh. Well, then Could you drive me back to my car and we could pick up Penny? That's my girl. She is scared sitting there in the dark. And if you could drop us off at the next gas station, I could, call her folks and get squared away. I sure would appreciate your giving us a ride, mister.
No, step away from the door.
Oh, mister, come on, have a heart. We've been waiting for 2 hours for a car to come along.
No. Go away. I can't.
Hey, wait a minute. You're Judge Whitney. Hey, look, I'll hold up the light. You can see. I'm Jimmy Hayes. I'm one of the pages in the Senate. I saw you when you gave that speech. I don't blame you for not wanting to pick up hitchhikers way out here, but now you know who I am, okay? Judge Whitney?
All right. Get in.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Row your boat gently down the stream.
Merrily,
Merrily, but don't get a flat tire. We're not very good, Judge, but you gotta admit we sure are loud. Hey, Penny, let's give another one of our extensive repertoire.
Jimmy, I don't think they want a floor show.
Sure they do. The judge is full of jokes. You should hear him when he talked to the Senate.
Well, he sure is fresh out of jokes on this ride. They haven't said a word, he or his wife.
So maybe they got troubles. I'll cheer them up. Judge?
Yes?
Everyone was talking today about what Walter Cronkite said last Sunday about you being, the dark horse for the court. All the pages were saying that they sure hope that you make it.
Thank you.
All the fellows were saying that you, Mrs. Whitney, would be the prettiest woman in Washington since Dolly Madison. Me, I said you'd be the prettiest one in history. Well, this sure is a sweet piece of machinery. This car, little foreign jobs are all right mechanically, but you give me something like this for a payload. I mean, comfortable and big enough to carry just about anything.
Margaret.
Did I say something funny?
Margaret. Stop it. For God's sake, stop it.
Is that enough, operator? Okay.
I hope it's your mother that answers.
Oh, I'll say. Please, operator, just keep ringing. Oh, they're asleep, I bet.
That's your dad. He's looking for a gun.
She's asleep.
Who? Oh, yeah, the judge's wife.
It's nice of him to wait. I mean, with her not feeling well.
I still can't figure it out. Why all the hysterics?
Oh, she's sick, that's all. Hello, Mother. Yeah, I'm all right. We had a flat tire and... Hello, Dad. I know. Look, please listen. We had a flat tire and... All right. I'll put him on. He wants to talk to you.
Thanks a lot. Hello, Mr. Craver. Yes, sir, nothing to worry about. We're here with Judge Whitney and his wife. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Craver, I've got to interrupt. It's starting to rain. Penny, don't stand there. Run for the car. I'll finish with your dad.
All right. Oh, wow, that's all I needed. Judge, are you sleeping too?
No.
Look, Jimmy's talking to my dad. He'll be along in a minute. It was nice of you to wait for us, with her not feeling well. Oh, gosh, I hate thunder.
Let me in, Penny. Come on, I'm getting soaked.
Did you get my dad to understand?
He yelled so much I got a tin ear. Judge, her father's coming here for us.
Oh, no.
I told him it was just a flat, but you know him. He said to stay put or he'll break my...
Oh, well, that's my dad.
Wow, is it coming down. If you could wait just a couple of minutes longer, Judge, till the rain lets up...
Oh, my dad'll be here real soon.
Huh?
What'd she say?
Get rid of him, Wendell.
Margaret, sleep.
Get rid of him, Wendell! Out of the trunk!
That boy. Tomorrow morning, all Washington will know that my wife was hysterical.
Is it morning?
What? Yes. Dawn. I hadn't realized.
No need to hurry anymore.
Daylight. Gotta get there before daylight.
No need to hurry anymore.
Margaret, please. I know where I'm going now. Yes. East Road.
He's around your neck.
All that happened, it doesn't matter. I know where to go.
The way he's been for 20 years.
What'd you say? Well, it doesn't matter. Here. This place will end it.
Around your neck.
The river. This is where I should have come in the first place. Road's always deserted. Water under the bridge is deep.
Don't go back there, Wendell.
What are you talking about?
Don't go back there. He'll get his hands on you. Never let you go. Drag you down.
Stop
down,
it. He's dead.
Down.
Into the river and the nightmare will be over.
No, don't go there.
Out of my mind. I'm trying to drive me out of mine. Keys. Yes, I'll get you out of there, Henry, and it'll be over. 20-year nightmare over. Lid won't come open. What's the matter? Jammed. I've got to get it open. Got to.
He's holding it, Wendy.
What? Who?
From the inside, holding it. And I'll get rid of him for you.
What?
I'll get rid of him for you.
Margaret! Get away from that wheel! Don't! Margaret, come back! Don't! Margaret!
In a handful of seconds, you will hear the conclusion of Vicious Circle.
Oh, hi, it's me again, the crime dog. You know, with the trench coat and the long ears. I'm talking to you from the Lockhart's living room because the Lockharts forgot to lock their front door. And they're not home. I know that because they left a note on the door saying they'd be back at 3. Now, if I were a crook, I could rob their house and be out of here by, say 2:30 easy. It's a very nice house. Hey, that's some fancy stereo. Beethoven. The point is, the Lockharts made 2 mistakes. They should never leave notes like that, and they should always lock the door. Here, let me turn this off. You know, it's my job to teach you to protect yourselves better. So look for me, the handsome dog with a trench coat and the long ears. Meantime, find out more about preventing crime. Write to Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland, 20850. And one more thing. Lock your doors and help me, take a bite out of crime.
A message from the Crime Prevention Coalition and the Ad Council.
Murph, how soon will they have that automobile out of the water?
Well, they've just got the hook on it, Captain. Any minute now.
All right, speed it up as much as you can.
Right.
The porters are driving me nuts. So take a look at him. His wife dead under the river, and they haven't got the decency to... I'll put a stop to it. All right, fellas, leave the judge alone. I told you that before.
Oh, take it easy, Captain. The papers are full of the judge this morning. Haven't you heard? The parties endorsed him all the way. All we want is a simple statement.
The man's in a state of shock, sitting here by the road ever since...
Hey, look, the crane's got the car. They're hoisting it up.
She's in there, all right.
Judge, please, won't you make a statement, please?
Statement?
Yeah, what happened? How did it happen?
Here, I'll make a statement. Here. It was raining. I was driving fast. I ran over a woman.
What?
Old Mary Foley. But don't arrest me now. Please. I haven't time to stop now. Margaret's waiting for me at the church. You see, I'm on my way to get married.
Ever wonder what a
a family's for.
Families are for love,
For talking with each other, sharing things you feel proud of.
Hey, this is Bob Hope. I've traveled all over the globe, and I just want to say that families are what makes America great. All kinds of families, from all kinds of lands. America's strength comes from the strength of its families. That's why I think it's important for all of us to right now find out what makes our families so special. In good times or bad, the family is always there for support. We may not all talk the same language, even among kids and adults, but the language you all understand is love. Like the song says, love is a family affair. So look to your family for love, strength, and guidance, and give a little too.
They're the heart of the family, a part of the family, and love is a family affair.
A message of love and concern from Boys Town.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Vicious Circle, was written, produced, and directed by Arch Obler. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Fletcher Markle, Mary Jane Croft, and Vic Perrin. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller, Byron Kane, Tommy Cook, Jack Crucian, Parley Bear, Carol Bilger, and Jack Carroll. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
This is Cicely Tyson. Join us tomorrow when I'll have another story that illustrates one of love's many faces.
This is Leonard Nimoy. To all the men out there, remember how you felt when you introduced a new girl to your best friends? You wanted them to like her as much as you did. Well, that's the situation going on now. There they are. They've just finished dinner. Carol is helping Monica clear the table.
That was the best lasagna I've ever eaten.
Well, thank you. It's one of my specialties.
You cooked the dinner?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it.
Believe it. He's a great cook. That's just one of the many reasons I married him.
Bud, are you listening to this? Is any of it rubbing off on you?
I refuse to answer on the grounds it might tend to incriminate me.
Sounds like they're getting along. That's good. That's what Bud was hoping for. Now he can ask Carol to join them on a camping trip.
Carol, what are you doing this weekend?
As a matter of fact, nothing.
How would you like to go camping with us?
Camping? You mean outdoor camping?
Isn't she cute?
Bud, there are a lot of things you don't know about me yet. One of them is I'm not the outdoor type.
Oh, Carol, you don't know what you're missing. Have you ever tried it?
No, not really.
The conversation turns to a debate with 3 against 1. Carol weakens and reluctantly agrees to go. Unfortunately, they can't see into the future. If they could, I don't think any of them would want to go. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Turnabout, by Joyce and Stanley Director. Our stars, Joan McCall and Vic Perrin.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you by Buick,
who invites you to experience the surprising response and smoothness of their V6 lineup during the Buick V6 Surprise Drive at your Buick dealers now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. We'll be flying...
Hello, Captain. We've come to give you your V6 Buick Surprise Drive.
My what?
You see, sir, Buick has a great line of V6-powered cars, and you're one of the unfortunate few who hasn't experienced the surprising response, smoothness,
Look,
and...
I've got to go to London.
Yeah, oh, no. Just around the block will do.
But what about the people on the plane?
Well, they'll just have to wait their turn, sir.
Take a V6 Buick Surprise Drive at your Buick dealers now.
Gosh, you folks have a beautiful tan. You must have had a great foreign vacation.
It was terrible. Oh, the inspector took away my teddy bear stuffed with straw.
Sir, why would he do that?
I don't know.
I know, Harry. It's because certain agricultural items are prohibited. They could bring a disease or pest to the U.S. that could start an epidemic.
Gosh.
Even one could.
Did you say pest?
Yes.
Then why didn't he confiscate you?
Even one can hurt. Right for Traveler's Tips.
Know the law. Write Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington 20250.
David is driving the group along the peaceful early morning countryside. They're all looking forward to an unforgettable weekend. All but Carol, that is. Right now, Carol is just interested in going back to sleep.
Isn't this beautiful? Look at all those trees and flowers. And smell that air.
Clean. You know, I almost forgot what it smelled like.
Well, Monica and I make it a point to try and get out here at least once a month. Hey, listen, anytime you want to come along, we'd love to have you. Remember that. It's a standing invitation.
Thanks. You know, I'm really excited about this. I haven't been camping in such a long time. Since I was a Boy Scout.
And that is a long time.
It's not that long.
Oh, don't worry, Bud. It's like riding a bicycle. It all comes back to you. I just hope Carol has a good time.
Oh, so does Carol.
Sleeping Beauty has arisen.
Oh, Sleeping Beauty never fell asleep. The back of this car is not very comfortable. There's not much room.
Now that you're up, look outside.
Yeah? So?
So? That's nature out there. Nature untouched by human hands. Oh, you'll never see anything that comes near to it.
I'm sorry, but I just can't get as excited about it as you guys obviously do.
What do you get excited about?
Now, let's not get personal, David.
Not bad. You got me.
Hey, how did you two meet?
Carol shops at the market that I manage. One day she brought back some oranges that she said were terrible.
They were terrible. There was absolutely no juice in them.
Anyway, she complained to some poor cashier that didn't know how to handle her.
Handle me?
Carol, you're really upset that poor guy. It was his first day on the job. So, anyway, I see this cashier walking toward me with a screaming woman behind him.
I wasn't screaming. Shouting maybe, but not screaming.
So what happened?
I gave her her money back, and I asked her out to dinner.
Yeah, he told me it was part of the supermarket's policy for dissatisfied customers.
Oh, not bad. But one thing, speaking as your accountant, I hope you didn't forget to get a receipt for dinner. Maybe tax deductible.
Oh, always working. That mind of yours never stops.
Yeah, I made good time today. Not much traffic.
But this is just a parking lot.
I imagine there's a nice little walk ahead of us, huh?
You imagine right.
Monica, how much further?
Oh, about another hour or so.
An hour? Oh, I don't think I'm going to make it. Leave me here. You guys go on ahead.
Oh, we can't do that.
Oh, well. Can't blame a girl for trying. My feet are killing me. I'm positive I've got blisters all over them.
Oh, no wonder. Look at your shoes. Oh, don't you have anything more comfortable? Some sneakers or jogging shoes?
I don't own any comfortable shoes. Everything I have looks great and feels terrible.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have told you what to wear. It's my fault. I just assumed you'd know. But why should you? You've never been in camping before. Oh, I feel terrible.
Oh, don't. It's not your fault. It's mine. I didn't think.
When we get to camp, I'll heat up some water so you can soak your feet.
Thanks. Hey, look, the guys are getting way ahead of us.
Oh, that's not good. David should know better. David! Wait for us!
Come on, you slowpokes.
Listen, Simon Legree, it's time to rest. We're tired.
Well, not too long. Just for a couple of minutes.
Thank you, Monica.
We women have to stick together.
Right over here. That's a good spot. I can take a couple of pictures.
My husband, the camera.
Come on, girls, look pretty.
Is he kidding?
No.
Oh, that's better. And now you have a natural look. Carol, take your hand away from your face. Bud, come on, get in the middle.
You're going to waste all that film.
Don't worry, I brought plenty.
Ooh, do you see what I think I see? Hey, look at those bushes overflowing with berries. You know they're $1.50 a box at the market. Let's pick some. What can we put them in?
Oh, here. We'll put them in these baggies.
Come on, everybody. We got work to do.
Stop. Nobody move.
You scared me.
What's wrong?
Look here. Right by your foot, Carol. That metal stem sticking out of the grass.
That? That little thing wouldn't hurt me.
Oh, really? Would you like to see how much it wouldn't hurt you? Why don't I just put this piece of wood on it? Like so.
Ah! Ooh, that could have been my foot.
That's right. You think it would have hurt?
What is it?
That's what you call a bear trap.
Ugh.
Hey, aren't those things illegal?
No, supposed to be. There's no hunting allowed around here. I'll bet that was put there by a poacher.
Well, they don't put out just one. There are probably a lot more in this area. The berries draw the animals and the traps catch them. Now look, there's another one. I better be careful. Form a single line in back of me and step exactly where I do.
Hey, this is dangerous. Traps, animals. Bud, why didn't you tell me about the animals?
Would you have come?
No.
That's why. Don't worry about it. They don't bother people unless they're bothered.
Well, how do you know what bothers them? Maybe just our being here bothers them.
It doesn't.
How do you know?
Because I asked them. They told me it was okay for us to be here.
I'm not going to forget this.
I'll protect you. Nothing will happen. Monica, do you know what's the matter with Carol? She hardly ate her dinner. Hasn't said 2 words to me all night. Now she's in the tent. What am I doing wrong?
No, it's not what you're doing or not doing. She's just not having a good time. We shouldn't have talked her into coming. There are just some people who aren't the outdoor type.
Well, if you ask me, she's a spoiled brat who's used to being pampered and getting her own way.
Well, first of all, he didn't ask you, he asked me. And second of all, you're too hard on her. Where's your compassion? It takes time to get used to this type of life. It doesn't happen 1, 2, 3. I remember how I felt the first few times.
What are you talking about? You loved it.
No, I didn't. Not at the beginning. I never told you the truth because I didn't want to hurt you. You expected me to love it the way you did, so I made believe I did. What I'm trying to say is, I had to acquire a taste for it.
Oh, boy, you think you know a woman.
Shh. Carol's coming.
Come sit by me, honey. The fire's nice and warm. You want to toast a marshmallow?
Okay. Oh, boy, it gets chilly out here at night, doesn't it?
Want me to rub your back?
Oh, my weakness. Ooh, that feels good.
What's that stuff on your legs?
Calamine lotion. It's supposed to relieve the bug bites. I just counted them. Guess how many bites I have?
I don't know. 8?
34.
34? Oh, my poor baby. Why is everybody biting my little baby?
After a good night's sleep, you'll feel better.
Promise?
No.
Smart. I would have held you to it. I'm not looking forward to sleeping on the ground.
You won't be on the ground. You'll be in a sleeping bag.
Same thing. Why don't I put my radio on and we can listen to some music?
Let me try and explain this to you, Carol. And don't think I'm a snob. But I'm not happy that you brought a radio. We come out here to get away from all that. From the radio, the television, the telephone, all noises and distractions. All we want is peace and quiet. Seems you missed the biggest point of this trip.
We all marched to a different drummer.
Remember when we were kids and used to scare each other by telling ghost stories?
What a great idea.
Yeah, terrific.
Since you thought of it, you go first.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. There was an old house around the corner from where I lived. And legend said that if you dared to enter, you would never be heard from again. People laughed. But one day a friend of mine, Louis, went into that house and he never came out.
Ooh.
Well, I missed Louis, and I thought about him a lot. And then one day, I found myself in front of that big, scary house. I had a hammer for my parents' tool chest, so I felt a little safe. I saw a board that was big enough for me to pull down and squeeze through. I did. Then I slowly put in my hand, then a leg. From nowhere, a big gust of wind came and pushed me the rest of the way through the opening. When I got up, I noticed the board I had removed was back on.
Oh, no.
I was scared. I felt something, a sort of hot breath on my neck. It stopped. I turned slowly and saw the door at the end of the hallway close.
What was that? Did you hear that?
No. You're just reacting to Bud's story.
Shh. Something's out there. I'm sure of it.
I heard something.
Hey, you're right.
Who's out there?
Oh, I'm scared. What if it's not human?
It sounds human to me.
Hey, Mr. Music Man. Hey, Mr. Music Man.
Hi, this is Donna Fargo, and that's my song.
Hey, Mr. Music Man. Hey, Mr. Music Man. Give me a ride on your guitar. Play those strings and low down blues.
You know, country and western music is a uniquely American form of expression. Another unique American institution is your American Heart Association. It works for us every day of our lives to prevent heart attack and heart disease. Find out what you can do to help. Ask your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
I'm rained out again. Wouldn't you know I'm right back where I started from? You know, people hurt you, people change you. They try to rearrange you, and you know if you don't watch out, they try to turn you.
The stranger gives his name as Frank Nolan. He appears badly shaken up. There are patches of dried blood on his torn clothes. Monica is busy tending to his many bruises.
I hope this doesn't hurt. That must have been a terrible car accident.
Oh, I'm lucky to be alive. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I stepped on my brakes and they didn't work.
Oh.
My car started picking up speed. I couldn't stop it. I took my eyes off the road for a second. Then when I looked back up, this tree was straight ahead of me. That's the last thing I remember. When I woke up, I was wandering in the woods. How I got here, I don't know. I must have gotten out of the car while I was unconscious. If it wasn't for you folks here, I'd still be wandering around. I feel okay. I'm just a little sore in spots, but no broken bones.
Well, how can you be so sure?
I've broken enough bones to know what they feel like. I don't want to be a bother to you folks, but could I sleep by your fire tonight?
Oh, what a question. You don't have to ask. We've got plenty of extra blankets, plenty of food. You just take all the time you want till you feel better.
Well, that's very nice of you, but I'll be going in the morning. You live around here? No, just driving through on business. You work on a weekend? Checking out some property. I'm in real estate.
No kidding. Well, any secret tips you can lay on us?
Not anymore. Everybody's in real estate these days.
I don't like the looks of this gash on your hand. David, look at it.
Yeah, it's a bad one. Just clean it and bandage it. That's all we can do.
Oh, that's plenty. I really appreciate this. I'll go to a doctor when I get back.
I'm sorry. Did I hurt you?
Oh, not you, lady. This here gun of mine just stuck me in the ribs. Mind if I take it out? I'll just set it right here next to me.
What's a guy in real estate doing with a gun?
Well, protecting myself. I don't care what kind of business you're in, you need a gun. What kind of weapon you got?
I don't have one.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. You all out here in no man's land without protection? That's right. Well, you're putting me on. I'm not an idiot. You have a gun, you just don't want me to know, right? Wrong. We're peace-loving people. We just come out here to camp and fish.
Oh, you people are crazy if you ain't got protection. A gun is a man's best friend.
Well, how can you say that? What about all the innocent people who've been killed or maimed?
Oh, look, it's late. I don't think this is the time to get into a heavy discussion. It's been a big day for all of us. I think we can use some sleep.
You know, Bud, I'm kind of glad that guy's got a gun. I was a little worried being out here with the animals and everything. Now I think I'm going to sleep a little better.
Oh, that was a delicious breakfast. Thanks again. Now, I have one more favor to ask, and then I'll be on my way.
What can we do for you?
A map. If you could just draw me a map, something easy that'll help me get out of here, back onto the road.
Sure, but not right now. We're going fishing. Hey, why don't you come with us? Take life a little easier. You know, you got to learn to relax and enjoy yourself. Wherever you're rushing to, it'll still be there when you get to it.
Oh, I'm not rushing, but I got things to do. I'll relax later.
Yeah, that's the trap. Later never comes. If you're going to do it now.
He's right. Look, it's so early, nobody's up except us and the fish. Come with us. When was the last time you went fishing?
Oh, I used to be pretty good at it. No, I can't.
Oh, leave him alone. Maybe he's got family that'll be worried about him.
I have no family.
See?
Bud, we look like we're the same size. Tell you what, I'll stay if you let me put on something of yours. I'd really like to get out of these clothes.
No problem. Come on, I'll find something for you. You can change in the tent.
It's a good thing I made extra sandwiches.
Hey, did anybody see my wallet? Thought I had it in my jacket. I can't find it.
Or maybe you put it in your pants.
No, took it out of my pants and put it in my jacket.
Well, it's got to be around. It didn't get up and walk away by itself. You probably mislaid it. It'll show up.
Yeah. I'll look for it later. Right now, it's fishing time.
Frank will be ready in a minute. Carol, you'd better get your hat. The sun is going to be strong today.
I've been thinking about it, and I'd rather not go.
Why not?
I'm not into fishing. I just put a damper on everybody's good time, and I don't want to do that. I've got a book I can read, and I've got the radio. I'll be okay. You all go and catch yourselves a lot of fish.
Within an hour, after the others have left, Carol regrets that she didn't go fishing with them. She's bored by the book she's brought along on the trip, bored with her surroundings, and bored with being alone. Then she remembers her portable radio. She gets it out and turns it on.
Oh, don't conk out on me now. I need you.
And the high in the lower deserts is expected to remain near 80 degrees, while in the mountains it's a beautiful 72.
Not at night, it's not.
The weather pattern will continue with us all weekend. Now, there's an update on that plane crash we reported earlier. Short time ago, the twin-engine plane, which was reported missing yesterday, was located a few miles east of Wiley Ridge.
That's near here.
The plane was headed for San Quentin. The pilot and deputy sheriff were found dead, apparently from the crash. The convicted murderer they were transporting was missing. His name is Fred Crystal. There is a search party being formed. Fred Crystal is described as a male Caucasian, 42 years of age, 5 feet 10 inches tall, 160 pounds. Hair black, eyes brown. He's armed and considered extremely dangerous. Stay tuned to this station for further...
Wow. Could it be just a coincidence? I don't know. It's a little too close for comfort. Armed and considered extremely dangerous. It could be our visitor Frank. He's got a gun. What was that name? Fred. Fred Crystal. Oh, boy, we could all be in deep trouble. They're coming back. What should I do?
This is a NASA Space Note from the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. As a spin-off from space research, a University of Houston chemistry professor, Dr. Albert Zlatkis, has developed a new detection method for diabetes. 90% more accurate than the glucose tolerance test, his technique uses a material called 10X. 10X, developed by Drs. Latkes and Dr. Harmet Liebeck of West Germany, is an absorbent material which concentrates small amounts of chemicals present in urine. Used in conjunction with gas chromatography and mass spectrometry techniques, identification of chemicals like ketones and alcohols are possible. High levels of these chemicals are found in diabetics. This test, used along with the information obtained through standard blood and urine tests, makes for greater detection accuracy. Dr. Zlatkis believes this new test procedure can also be useful in air and water pollution studies. This has been a NASA Space Note.
That was rather unnerving news Carol just heard over the radio. She puts up a good front as she awaits the right time to tell her friends about their mysterious guest.
We're back, Carol. Did you miss us? As a matter of fact, yes.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Maybe next time you'll come.
I don't know. Phew, you all smell terrible.
It's not us, it's the fish.
Well, don't put the blame on some poor dead animal. Oh, who caught that big one? Frank. Really?
Okay, everybody, picture time. Frank, get a hold of Jaws over there, and I'll take a shot of you and your prize-winning catch.
No pictures.
What? Oh, a fisherman who doesn't want a picture? Come on. Now, I won't take no for an answer.
You won't take no for an answer?
That's right.
Well, then take all the pictures you want, but after I get to take some of you.
Well, that's fair enough. Now, hold up your partner, the fish, and let's get this show on the road. That's good. Now, do something. Like make believe you're biting it. Hey, good shot. Okay, everybody, join in, grab a piece, and open wide.
Hurry up, David. I'm getting lockjaw.
Well, you see this. It's a funny picture. Got it. All right, you can all relax now.
My turn. My turn. How does this camera work?
Here. All you have to do is look through this and press down here. Now, let's see. We're on 22. You've got 14 shots left.
Oh, that's plenty. Everybody ready? Yes? Now smile.
That's great, Frank. Hey, you're some director. Watch out, Francis Ford Coppola.
That's Coppola.
Coppola.
Oh, is that the way he says it?
Oh, stop teasing him.
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd I do? The film came out of the camera. I'm really sorry.
Oh, boy, I had some great shots on that roll. Sorry. You shouldn't have pulled this bar down. Well, there's nothing we can do now. It's ruined. I'm glad I brought plenty of film.
Oh, sure. We can take some pictures later. I think I'll go wash up. I forgot, which way is the outhouse?
To the right.
Now I remember. Thanks.
Shh. Everybody come here.
Huh?
This is important. I gotta tell you something. I don't know where to start. While you were gone, I was listening to the radio, and they said on the news that a plane crashed right around here.
Oh, how terrible. Was anybody hurt?
2 dead, but they said that a convicted murderer escaped from the crash. And by the description, he fits this guy Frank to a T. What should we do?
Nothing.
Nothing? He's got a gun.
That's right, but I don't think we should jump to conclusions.
I agree.
Carol, you gotta admit it's pretty far-fetched.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, we know nothing about this man except what he's told us, which I don't believe a word of.
You know, young lady, I don't know much about you either, except that you're a complainer.
Oh, so that's it. You just don't like me. Well, I don't care, but don't disregard what I'm saying. Another thing, the escaped murderer's name is Fred. Huh? Fred? Frank? Close, isn't it?
Oh, you're really reaching for straws.
Look, Carol, I'm the same physical size as Frank. I've got the same coloring, and we're both about the same age. Does that mean I could also be the killer?
Well, don't you see the similarities? He said he was in a car crash, and there was a plane crash. Before he put on your clothes, Bud, remember the ones he was wearing? They didn't appear to fit him. They were much too big. And don't tell me he could have lost weight.
Well, not everybody's a clothes horse like you.
You're making too much out of this, Carol. Have you thought about the possibility that it's just a coincidence?
I hope your husband doesn't say anything to Fred.
His name is Frank.
Oh, yeah.
And my husband doesn't tell tales out of school.
David's not going to say anything.
Oh, really? Then why are they out there together, Tell me why David asked Frank, of all people, to help him gather wood. I mean, why didn't you go with him?
What difference does it make?
It makes a lot of difference. Hey, why are you all against me?
We're not against you.
Well, you're either against me or with me, and you're definitely not with me.
You can't paint everything black and white, Carol. What about the grays?
Oh, all I know is there's a good chance that this stranger, and he is a stranger, could be a killer. And you're not even scared or worried. He could kill us all, and we wouldn't even put up a fight.
Frank has done nothing to make us feel threatened by him.
Not yet, he hasn't. Oh, I don't know what to say anymore. Maybe if you listen to the radio yourself. Hey, that's it. Maybe it's the way I'm saying it. Maybe my voice doesn't have any authority in it. I'm putting the radio on.
Stay tuned for more news from the station where the news never stops. Now, here's an update on tomorrow's weather picture.
What is wrong with this thing?
I think it's your batteries.
Oh, great. Now you're really not going to believe what I told you. I swear it's true, but, Monica, I'm pleading with you. Just let this man Frank, whatever his name is, let him leave. That's all I ask. Please. He said he wanted to go. Let him go.
We're not going to stop him.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Monica, since you're his wife, could you tell David what we decided?
As soon as he gets back.
It won't be long now. I hear him coming.
You think we got enough wood?
Oh, more than enough. David, can I talk to you privately?
In a minute. First, I've got some good news for everybody. Well, almost everybody. I talked Frank here into staying tonight and heading back with us tomorrow. I promised we'd give him a ride to wherever he wants to go.
Oh, your husband's a good talker.
Yes, I know.
Hey, a radio. I didn't know you had a radio. Anything interesting going on in the outside world?
It doesn't play. The batteries are dead.
Oh, that's too bad. Like they say, what we don't know won't hurt us.
That's a funny thing to say. Don't you think so, everybody?
Well, it's a saying. Haven't you heard of it?
We've all heard of it. You know, I could go for a cup of coffee. Is the stuff fresh?
I made it an hour ago.
Good enough. Who wants?
I'll have a cup.
Tell me, Frank, what company do you work for?
No company. I work for myself.
Oh. If I were interested in buying a house, how would I contact you?
I don't sell houses, only land.
What if I wanted to buy some land?
But you don't, do you?
Well, not right now, but you never know. Don't you work for commissions?
Carol, that's enough.
Enough? Enough what? I'm only carrying on a conversation.
Why do I have the feeling something's going on that I don't know about?
Frank, I have something to tell you. Carol doesn't like you.
David, don't.
Why don't you like me, Carol? I haven't done anything to you.
Well, it's hard to explain.
Whatever it was, how about starting on a new foot, okay? Hello, Carol. It's nice to meet you.
Hello, Fred. It's nice to meet you, too.
What did you call me?
Hello, this is Roger Staubach. I think most of us have a picture of what the Salvation Army does. For those with long memories, it might be the brave donut lassies of the First World War. We all know about the Christmas kettles and the wonderful things the Salvation Army does during the holiday season. Anyone who has seen a community devastated by a fire or flood probably thinks of the practical help and the spiritual uplift that the Army's trained workers brought to the scene. But I didn't realize until recently that the Salvation Army has been in the helping business for 100 years. These Christian warriors in blue uniforms first came to this country in 1880. This is an anniversary we can all take pride in. For 100 years, this Army has expressed the best in the American character: kindness, compassion, thrift, and practical know-how. I say, thank you, Salvation Army, and I wish you many more happy birthdays.
Leonard Nimoy again, and here's the fourth act of Turnabout.
It's too bad you found out I was getting to like you people.
Well, we like you too. Things don't have to change.
Shut up and sit still. I gotta think. What am I gonna do with you? Oh, I hate making these decisions. Now, why are you doing this to me? Everything was going fine before. Why did you have to be so nice to me? People talk, you see. It's not good for people to talk too much. It gets them in trouble. I should kill you. That's the right thing for me to do. No, wait. Maybe I won't have to. I could tie you up and let nature take its course. You gave me a chance, I'll give you a chance. I saw some rope in the tent. You, Monica, go get it.
Okay.
Everybody knows the human body can last a few days without food or water. You may survive. Maybe in that time somebody might even rescue you. Hurry up with that rope. And then again, there's animals around here. I hope they don't find you first. Oh, thank you, Monica. You, Bud, take the rope and tie Monica's hands and feet. And tie them real good. I'm watching.
Oh, no.
Maybe I'll take a little insurance with me. Big Mouth, get over here.
Wait a minute, don't take her. Take me instead.
Oh, a hero. Cemeteries are filled with them.
Look, I'm only trying... She can't help get you out of here. I can.
I'll take my chances. She's easier to handle. You, Carol, get David's car keys and... Here, you can give him back his wallet.
Why did you tie my hands behind my back?
So you won't try anything?
Well, if I promise not to, will you untie them?
No.
They hurt. Can't you at least tie them in front of me?
Shut up. You talk too much. Just walk. What's that? Shh. Get down here, quick. Don't you move and don't make a sound or I'll blow your head off. That was close.
Was that the search party?
It could have been. Or it could have been hikers or campers. I don't know. No matter who it was. If they'd have found us, there'd be a lot of dead bodies around here. Come on, let's walk.
You don't have to kill anybody. I mean, they don't have to know what's going on. We could just be a plain couple. All you'd have to do is untie me.
Listen, lady, you think I like to kill? Well, I don't. But I gotta protect myself. I'm the only one that's looking out for me. You think I'm a cold-blooded killer? You don't know the whole story. What did the radio say?
Well, not much. They described you and said you were a convicted murderer on your way to some prison.
Yeah. You know who convicted me? A jury. 12 lousy people. 12. Think of it. Millions vote in elections, but 12 vote for my life. Well, they were wrong. I'm innocent.
You can appeal.
Won't do no good. It was the person I killed. I killed the wrong person. He was a cop. The thing that makes me mad is I didn't know he was a cop. That's not my fault, is it? He wasn't in uniform. He didn't say, "Hey, I'm a cop." 2 more minutes, I'd have been out of that bank. It was perfect. Everything went perfect. Nobody knew I was robbing the place till I was finished. Except there was this cop there doing business in the bank as a customer. They shouldn't be allowed to be out of uniform on their off hours. Come on, let's move. People had a right to know who's a cop and who ain't. I never would have robbed that bank if I saw a cop. I would have left and come back the next day. And everything would have been fine. The cop would be alive, I'd have my money, and the taxpayers would have saved on the trial.
I never thought of it that way. Could we rest for a little bit?
Didn't you hear what I said?
Yeah, I told you. I never thought of it that way.
You believe that I'm innocent, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Now that you've told me the whole story. Can we rest now?
Yeah, just for a few minutes. Here, lean against this tree. You want one of these sandwiches?
Will you untie my hands?
No. I'll feed it to you.
Oh, you're all heart. Oh, no! Oh, my God! Next to you!
What are you getting so excited about?
A snake! Right there next to your leg.
Oh, boy. I got it. Thank you, lady. You didn't have to warn me. You could have let him bite me. Now that I think about it, he could have bitten you, too. Isn't that right? Hurry up. It's getting dark.
Maybe we should wait till morning. It'll be easier to see where we're going.
You keep walking as long as this flashlight holds out. This is the really best time. Nobody'll see us. No more search parties. They all went home. Hey, this looks familiar. We were here a half hour ago. What are you doing? You taking me in circles?
No. Everything looks familiar in a forest because there's nothing but trees and bushes.
Where are we?
I'm not sure. Look, you knew up front. I'm not the outdoor type.
You got a memory, don't you? Then use it. Get us out of here the same way you came in. Why are you looking down on the ground all the time?
Because I'm tired, okay? It's hard for me to hold my head up. Look! Berries!
You hungry again?
No, it's the berries. I remember them. See? I got us on the right track. I know exactly where we are. I was here before. Frank, it'll soon be over.
It's about time.
All we have to do is walk right past these bushes here.
Yeah?
Good. Hey, you're walking too close to me. Walk a little to the left. That's better.
What? Hey, something got my foot. I dropped my gun. What is this?
I think that's what they call a bear trap.
Well, get me out of it.
Well, hell, I don't know anything about bear traps.
Give me my gun. Give it to me. It's near you. I'll blast this thing off my ankle.
I can't pick up your gun with my hands tied behind my back. Oh, I know. I'll kick it over to you. Oh, my. I kicked it in the wrong direction. Now, how did I do that?
Come on, lady. This thing hurts.
I'm sure it does. In fact, it must hurt almost as much as, let's see, having your hands tied behind your back.
Oh, I'll kill you if you don't get me out of here.
And you'll probably kill me if I do. I can't win, can I?
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. We all say things we don't mean. I just got mad for a second. Hey, we're friends. I like you. That wouldn't hurt you. What is it? You want something? That's it, huh? Isn't it? Well, you name it, you got it. Money or jewels, a car. What? You tell me.
Oh, I'd really like to help you, Frank, but my hands are tied in more ways than one.
So, I'll untie them. See, I'll help you. You help me. You'll have to come closer so I can reach you.
No, I've got to think about this.
Well, what's to think about?
It's a funny thing. I think I've gotten used to having my hands in this position. In fact, it's starting to feel good. I don't know if I want you to untie them.
What are you doing to me?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything to you. And that's the way it's going to stay. You want help? Well, I'll get you help. You stay right where you are, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
Don't leave me. Don't. Let's talk about it. I'll get you for this.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold.
Ooh.
Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
I'll get you untied first, and then you can help me with Monica and David.
Sure, fine, but tell us what happened.
Is everybody all right?
Oh, now we are, thanks to you.
We couldn't be happier to see you, Carol, safe and sound, but how did you manage to get away from him?
Well, I'd have been back here sooner if I hadn't run into a search party on the way. It was a pretty scary bunch, believe me, bristling with guns and led by a real-life sheriff. And I had to take them to where Frank was, Fred or Frank or Fred, whatever his name is, before I could get back here to help you guys. Oh, these knots are so tight. But hang on, darling bud, I'm nearly done. There.
Oh, wow, what a relief. My wrists have been numb for hours.
Well, I'll go to work on poor Monica here. And as soon as you get your circulation back, Bud, you can untie David.
Yeah. I must say, Carol, we do owe you an apology.
I'll say we do.
Accepted with pleasure. I'm just glad we've all survived this little outing.
Carol, are you going to keep us in suspense all night, or are you going to tell us what happened?
What happened? Oh, I don't want to go through all that again. There was a reporter with a search party, and I had to tell him every little detail. You can hear all about it on the car radio. On our way home.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
You're driving on the highway in the middle of the night, and you're sleepy. Your eyes are going out of focus, and you fight to stay awake. What should you do? According to the professionals, your friends who drive the nation's trucks, get off the road in a safe place and rest. Take time for some light food and refreshment. It's just too dangerous to let yourself be a sleepy driver. Public service from this station and the National Association of Truck Stop Operators.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Turnabout, was written by Joyce and Stanley Director and produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our stars were Joan McCall and Vic Perrin. Featured in the cast were Len Berman, Janet Waldo, and Byron Kane. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer Hal McDonald. Music editor Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
This is Lorne Green. Listen in on Monday for another story about the West, as it was then, as it is now.
This is Vincent Price. Listen to a story of the night.
We bring you stories of the night. This night. Today's night. A night which covers and uncovers. A night which brings sleep. But before that rest is full of small adventures, small laughter, small mysteries, and the tears, the salt tears. from the waters from which the shadowed gods made all things and us and you, we bring you small stories of the night.
This is Vincent Price again. You're about to hear a very unusual story, and yet it is more than unusual because you may find some of the events as close to you as your own blood. We're about to seize an hour out of time in these United States of ours, happenings from coast to coast, in Peabody Award-winning Arch Obler's story that is titled with one simple word, night.
The land is in darkness. The day, once capering with the promise of its allotted hours, has gone, creeping agedly over the edge of the sky. Night, soft veiling, lies thickly over the ponds and swamps and lakes and rivers, over the knolls and dunes and buttes and mountains, over the homesteads, farms, the ranches and plantations, over the villages and towns and county seats and cities. For a whisper of time, the night is on the land.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Night, by Arch Obler, with an all-star cast.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
Let's pull together America from sea to shining sea. Carpool together America. It's good for you and me. Your car can take a friend or 2 or even 3. Yeah, let's pull together America. It's good for you and me.
A public service of this station, U.S. Department of Transportation and the Advertising Council.
And now the first act of Night.
The night is a trickster. It mutates, transposes, changes, shuffles, conjures, prestidigitates, juggles, spoofs, hoodwinks, and hocus-pocuses. A white sheet, wind-tossed, spawns a ghost. A tumbleweed, a roving demon, a timbers creak, a dead man's bones. And underneath the bed wait nameless, faceless, night-born things. The night moves on and whispers behind the joke of the dark beyond the dark.
You mean he cut them up in little pieces and stuck them in the boiler?
That's what I mean.
Gosh. Hey, Ryan, cut that out, will you?
What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter with me. Can't you play nothing else?
Sure.
Ryan,
cut it out, will you? What's the matter with you guys?
Nothing. We don't want to hear you play, so there's something wrong with us?
Yeah. This the music center or a fire station? How would you characters like to...
Hold it.
Oh, that's over in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
It's a hoodoo, all right. Hoodoo what? What are you guys up to?
Listen to Hank. He'll tell you.
Okay, I'm listening.
It's Thursday, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Thursday.
There hasn't been a night run in this station on Thursday night for 25 years.
25 years?
Yeah. Since the Thursday night that Patty Connors died.
On a windy night, just like this one.
Patty Connors? Who was Patty Connors?
He was a firefighter. And he died in this station 20 years ago. Right in this room.
Hey, fellas, is this guy kidding me?
Listen, you big lug, he's telling you the facts.
Well, you want to hear the rest of the story, Ryan?
Well, sure, why not?
Okay. I thought maybe you didn't like ghost stories.
Well, yeah? Go on.
Okay. Patty Connors was the driver of the steam pumper that ran out of this station 20 years ago. He was a little guy, but big with women.
Like me.
Sure.
Yeah. Only one day he met a woman he shouldn't have met. The pretty wife of the fellow who stoked the boiler of the pumper.
Oh.
One day, the fellow who stoked the boiler of the pumper came home when he shouldn't have come home.
Yeah.
Patty did some quick talking, and he thought he'd talked his way out of it because nothing happened.
Nothing?
Nothing. But the next day, there was some kind of a big celebration out in Grant Park, and most of the fire department went down there to put on an exhibition, leaving only a skeleton crew, 3 or 4 guys, and Patty and the fellow with the good-looking wife were 2 of them. The other fellas finally went across the street to get a beer. They were only gone a few minutes, but when they came back, Patty was gone.
Gone?
Just gone. And nobody knew just where. And he didn't come back. The chief figured he'd run off with some woman somewhere, so he crossed him off the department's lists, and that was that. Only it wasn't that, because a year went by, and it was Thursday, just about this time of night. Fellas were sitting around just the way we are, right in this room, everything okay, when all at once somebody said, "Look, on the floor. What's that?" That was a big stain. And when they looked closer and touched it, it was blood. What could they do? Nobody knew how it got there. So somebody got some soap and water and some sand, and they scrubbed it up in case the inspector came around. And everybody helped but one, the fella who had the pretty wife. He just sat there. He didn't move. He just kept watching. A week went by. Thursday again. Same time of night. Fellas were sitting around here, just the way we are, and there it was again. The fresh blood. This time they called in cops. It didn't do much good, because blood is blood, and that's all it was, just a little blood on the floor. They scrubbed it up. A week went by. Thursday night came around again, and they were waiting. The floor was clean. They had a lantern sitting there. They waited. Nothing happened. And then all at once it did. The light went out. Everybody began to yell in the dark, running around, bumping into each other. At last someone found a light, lit it, and then they saw there on the floor was blood again. Only this time it was pouring out from the throat of the fella who had the pretty wife.
Well, what? Who?
He cut his own throat. At least that's what they say. And he left a letter telling what he had done to Patty. Cut him up and stuffed him in the boiler of the pumper all those weeks ago.
Right here in the station.
That's right. Right here in this station.
And there hasn't been a night run out of this place for 25 years.
What do you know?
There was something else you fellas don't know about.
Huh?
His confession. The murderer said that he had cut Patty up right in there.
In there?
You mean the place where we make our coffee?
That's it.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it?
I don't like it.
Well, that's all there is to it. Gosh. Sure is a dark, quiet night tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Say, Ryan.
Huh?
It's your turn to make the coffee tonight.
Is it?
Sure.
Well, Hank, would you like to come along and sort of help me?
This is Esther Peterson, President Carter's Special Assistant for Consumer Affairs. I have a tip for you on coping with inflation in food prices. The prices of many farm products, such as produce and meat, move up and down. Some changes are seasonal. Most fresh fruits and vegetables cost less in the summer. Other changes happen because of specific events, like the frost in Brazil, which caused coffee prices to go so high. If you pay attention to these changes, you may be able to shift your purchases. For example, all meat prices don't rise and fall together. Sometimes chicken is a bargain, sometimes beef. Watching these changes can save you money. For a free copy of a consumer's shopping list of inflation-fighting ideas, write inflation. Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. That's inflation, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. It can help you save money.
This message from the U.S. Office of Consumer Affairs.
We return to Arch Obler's story of night drifting across America. A very extraordinary night, full of wonder and amazement and horror.
The night is a memory book, a diary, a doomsday document, inscriptions in deep-carved eternal stone and metals, a tape unerasable with memoranda, notes, and picture jottings of every brainwave of 1,000,000 billion bits of depositions made since slime was random life, and life was slime.
Yes? What is it?
It's Keith Linden, Mr. McGronick. May I come in?
Of course. Come in, my young friend. Here, let me have your coat.
Oh, thank you very much. Forgive me for not phoning first, but...
Oh, it's all right. I'm charmed to see you. Now then, sit down, please. What would you like to drink? A little spritzer with some nice imported red wine, maybe?
No, thank you. I must get back to the office rather quickly.
The office. You Americans, always the office. Please, you will sit down. You will tell your news, huh? It is good news, yes?
Well, how did you...
Oh, I can see it on your face. So tell me.
Victory. Complete victory. The ruling just came through. You cannot be deported. Now we're in the foreseeable future, and your citizenship is completely validated.
Oh, my friend, wonderful, wonderful. I shake your hand. I embrace you.
It's all right. It's my pleasure.
Oh, you're embarrassed. I embrace you. I forgot you Native Americans are not so, how shall I say it, free in emotions. All these years in America, I keep forgetting this.
Oh, no, it's perfectly all right. I can understand what a load this is off your mind.
Off my mind, off my back. How can you know what this freedom is? Oh, bless you, Mr. Attorney.
Well, I really must go. I have a late meeting.
You'll excuse me, the telephone.
Of course. I'll let myself out.
You will thank your confreres, please, huh? Tell them I'm overjoyed with gratitude.
I'll tell them.
Just one moment, please, and I will speak with you. Mr. Linden, you will also tell them I will write them letters of appreciation.
Yes, thank you.
Hey. Hello. Hello, this is Gregory Margronic speaking. Oh, it is you, Carl. Oh, I was just saying goodbye to the young lawyer. You have already heard the news on the radio, huh? Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, you can always depend on the sentimental Americans. For 3 days marching in front of the immigration idiots. Excellent. Oh, then you will come here on Friday? Oh, we will have a great celebrations. No. None of them. Only my friends. My personal friends. Yeah. No more worries. I can go about my business. No more threats. I am like, they say, wrapped around in the Constitution. Yeah, all right. Goodbye, Carl. Oh, it's getting cold. I make a nice fire and sit in front. Have my own celebrations. Matches. Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, my bones. I am old. Like they said, the persecuted old man. The sofa is soft. Cat, you want up, huh? Well, up you go. Yes, you have earned to sit in front of the fire. The newspaper photos of the kind old man with his old cat were very good for propaganda. Very good. The gas fire is warm. You never saw those other fires, did you, Cat? No. Too many years ago for you, eh? The long lines of them marching to the fires, like obedient cattle. Behind my eyelids, I can see them. Such power I had. Such power. I alone chose who would live, who would die. Must stretch out. Go down, Cat. I must have more room to sleep. Tonight I must sleep. No more worries. I am a special American citizen, and I will sleep good. The screams. They are beginning again. The screams. No, I have been vindicated. The lawyer said so. Then why do I still hear the screaming? Why do I still hear the screaming?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. We'll be flying...
Hello, Captain. We've come to give you your V6 Buick surprise drive.
My what?
You see, sir, Buick has a great line of V6-powered cars, and you're one of the unfortunate few who hasn't experienced the surprising response, smoothness,
Look,
and...
I've got to go to London.
Oh, no. Just around the block will do.
But what about the people on the plane?
Well, they'll just have to wait their turn, sir.
Take a V6 Buick surprise drive at your Buick dealers now.
Do you know how to get on or off mailing lists, sir?
Oh, Steve, I don't want to get on or off any mail list. I want a switch list. Right now, I'm just getting stuff from electronic calculators and fireplaces, and they don't look good at all.
Look good?
Yes, I decorate my home with them. Can't you help me get mail for art books and Florida vacations?
But, sir, you're not supposed to decorate with the mail. You're supposed to send away for the books and pictures and decorate with them. Oh, what a dummy.
Want more or less direct mail? Write DMMA, Box 2728, New York 10017.
We return to our story of night happenings as time inexorably moves across the face of our country.
The night
is a non-sectarian, air-conditioned meeting house, echoing in a thundering chorus, Bible-pounding, Bible-reaching, hallelujahs, Lord's prayers, whispers, heaven-reaching, devil-catching, gospel-grinding, pitching, catching. The night is a meeting house.
Hallelujah. Amen. Well, brethren, sisters, this concludes our great meeting for tonight. Bless you all, and don't forget to leave your free will offering as you go out to carry on the work of the great Spirit. Hallelujah. Good night. God bless you, and don't forget to bring your friends next Saturday night, same time. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Hallelujah. The meeting is closed.
Excuse me, Reverend.
No, sorry, brother. Sorry, in a little hurry tonight to do the work of the Lord. See you later.
God bless you, Reverend.
Harriet. Harriet.
All right. I heard you. Stop yelling.
Well, if you'd answer me, I wouldn't have to yell at you. Well, how'd we do?
$50.83.
$50.80? Why, the low-living, tight-fisted...
Don't blame them. It's you.
Me?
Preaching. By the way you were going tonight, you couldn't raise $1 out of a hard shell on his way to perdition.
I've been doing all right.
You were doing all right, but I'm telling you, you're slipping downhill faster than a peg on a greased pine.
You look here.
Now, you listen to me. $50.83 from a meeting like tonight. You better listen.
Well, what do you got to say?
I've been doing a lot of thinking. These West Coast amen snorters ain't what they used to be, working in airplane plants and all that. They're getting modern ideas fast. Well, all right. Why shouldn't you get modern ideas?
I preach from the headlines.
Oh, that ain't enough. Charlie, we gotta throw off the old coat like a rattlesnake in the spring.
What do you mean?
Don't be thicker-headed than you are. We gotta go out of business and come back into business again.
Oh, talk words.
Just this. Electronics.
Huh?
Electronics. I've been giving it a lot of thinking. Everybody's talking about electronics, radio and television and that new stuff.
Yeah.
Computers. Electronics. Mm-hmm. That's what they're thinking about, and that's what we'll give them.
Well, you keep talking.
This is the night we're starting over. Close right down and move right out and start up somewhere else. Long Beach or San Diego. New start with a new name.
Well?
The electronical pathway to the cosmos.
Oh.
Now, don't you look down your nose at me. I'm talking sense. The electronical pathway to the cosmos. Now, that's scientific.
Yeah.
Build a stage full of electrical stuff.
Uh-huh.
Sparks shooting around. Sparks rising up to heaven. Going up to heaven.
Uh-huh.
Ride the sparks to the fountainhead of all the cosmos.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And give membership pins. Make like jagged lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Pins to wear at $5 cash to show that they're a member.
Yeah.
The Electronical Society of the Cosmos.
Yeah, the Electronical Society of the Cosmos.
Right.
Oh, Harriet, I see it now. Jagged lightning crashing down on sinners.
That's right.
Burning sparks lifting the repentant sinners up to the highest pinnacle of the highest cosmos.
That's right.
Oh, the prophecies seen through the eyes of modern science, through electronics.
Right.
Oh, hallelujah. Amen. That's it. We're in business.
Jenny, come out and play.
As children, we learned about life in our play, about friendship and fairness, and about making choices.
Data 2, data 3, data 4, cross the line, close the door.
What happened when we grew up? What kinds of choices do we make now? And what kinds of choices do we allow others to make?
It seems like everything you do is defeated before you ever start, you know. We can't sit and make a decision. Someone else makes our decisions for us.
Poverty is not having the options most of us take for granted. The choices you and I make can limit or expand the options open to others. Learn how your choices make a difference. Write the Campaign for Human Development, Box 28521, Washington, D.C. 20005. The Campaign for Human Development, U.S. Catholic Conference. People making a difference.
We return to our story of 1 hour of night as the tick of the clock deepens the darkness across our country.
The night is restless. It stirs and turns and carries with it the restless thoughts of artists, architects, contractors and builders, bricklayers and masons, ministers and teachers, tinsmiths, welders, charwomen, tailors, freightmen, executors and politicians, bankers, window washers, soldiers, brewers, leather makers, printers, butchers, tinners, roofers, fishers, millers, bondsmen, carpenters, lawyers, judges, painters, senators and representatives, wholesalers and retailers, tycoons, all the associates, colleagues, workers, and co-workers of the land.
Lawrence, close that window.
What? What did you say, Philip?
I said close the window. One thing I don't need is to catch a blasted cold.
Oh, sorry. I like to look down at the street this time of night. Wall Street. Might as well be Hootersville, Indiana. Not a car, not a pedestrian.
The window!
Okay, the window.
Where in the devil is that brother of yours? He knew the importance of this meeting.
Why is it, dear Philip, that Jason suddenly becomes my brother whenever there's a problem?
All right, my brother, your brother. He should be here. There's no excuse for his being late.
Patience, dear brother, patience.
Don't patience me! The time for patience has run out.
Your voice...
There's no one on this entire floor. You know that, so I'll yell all I please.
All right. Yell.
You're right. Be a good fellow. Get me a drink, will you?
Sure. So, what'll it be? The usual?
No. A bit of wine.
Right.
Is there any of the Cabernet Sauvignon I brought back with me from France last year?
No.
What do you mean, no? There was a full case. Call security. If I ever catch anyone sneaking up here...
Don't blame the hired help. Have you forgotten your daughter's sub-deb party last month?
Well, who in the hell authorized anyone to take that prime stock out of here?
You did?
Oh. Well, tell me, Lawrence, did the rains last month do any flooding at your place?
If you mean my wine cellar, no, of course not. When Eileen added that new greenhouse, I had the contractor extend the drains to take care of all that.
Well, at least you got something out of her. Passion for orchids. Me, I wasn't so fortunate. I mean, in those infernal rains. Water got into my garages. 6 of my classics have been sent off for refinishing.
Insurance?
Oh, naturally. But the Ferrari will have to go back to Modena. Who in this jungle could do justice to the coachwork?
Well, our prodigal brother arrives.
Who is there? It's a night watchman. Who in the devil told you to come in here?
I'm sorry, sir, but I heard...
I don't give a damn what you heard. I gave strict orders. No one was to disturb us. Some heads are going to roll as soon as I find out who... Security? Who is this? Well, Mr. Whatever your name is, this is Philip Terrell. Yes, you do know the name, don't you? It appears on the plaque at the entrance to this building and on your paycheck, if you ever see another one. How dare you send a watchman up to the executive floor contrary to my express orders? No, I haven't time for your explanations. Just get him out of here, and if you value your job, no more personnel on this floor tonight. Do I make myself clear? Now, you, watchman, get the devil out of here, now!
Yes, sir.
Well, Philip, even in your old age you haven't lost your knack of biting heads off with one snap of your jaw.
You aren't amusing. Believe me, I've made a note of that security fellow's name. Tomorrow morning... Now, who in the devil?
Well, Brother Jason at last.
Sorry I'm late. Hi, Phil, Larry. What was that watchman doing hightailing down the corridor?
Now you know how I detest your calling me Phil.
Sorry. Oh, is that a drink I see?
Now, you've had enough to drink. Don't you realize the importance of this meeting yet?
Yes, Jason. Come along into the boardroom. Take my arm.
I'm okay. I'm beautifully okay.
Then come along, will you?
Coming. Ah, the room I love. Where did you import the paneling from, Phil? Philip, I keep forgetting. Out of Castle in Spain? And these chairs out of Inquisition.
That's quite enough, Jason. Let's get down to business. I haven't all night.
Yes, sir, massa.
I won't waste any time on why we're here. You both know.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Now, all I will say is that a $50 million organization is jeopardized by one case of myopia. Blindness, if you will. Our majority stockholder, as late as yesterday, adamantly and unconditionally refuses to permit us to use any of the capital funds to join with the Ketis Corporation or with Gentech in research and development on those areas of recombinant DNA, which can eventually bring immense profits to our own company.
A lecture I don't need this hour of night.
I'm trying to give you the facts. Lawrence, you've researched recombinant DNA. Speak up.
Jason, all I can say is that unless we get into the business of inserting chosen genes into bacteria so that a new generation of bacteria emerges that can do everything from producing plastic to fertilizers to medicines without the need of huge factories like ours, my prophecy is that within 10 years or less, our business will go down the drain of obsolescence like radio tube factories or buggy whips.
Well spoken. Well, Jason?
Why exactly did our chairman of the board object?
With the statement that in dealing with DNA, we'd be tampering with life itself. The hour is late. No more discussion. Action. We've got to eliminate this block to the future of our company. There is only one answer to the problem. She has the voting power to stifle this corporation. I repeat, there is only one answer to our company problem. One answer. We've got to murder Mother.
The night is a sedative prescribed by the rhythm of life's molecules, wearying in their sundance. The night is an old medicine man, mixing a dark brew of tremblings and laughter and fury and past ecstasy, terror and hurt, and the wordless murmurs of a woman talking in memory. The night is an old medicine man.
Easy, girl. Easy.
She's tired. Duster is, too. Aren't you, Duster?
Have we been riding long? What's the matter?
We've been out for over 2 hours.
Well, what do you know? I hope it rains soon. I mean, inside of a week. The barley...
Yes.
That county agent sure confuses me. About the plowing. I've used that kind of a plow on the North Field for over 20 years. Now he talks about disking it. Sure got me confused. The wind feels good.
Yes.
I've enjoyed riding in the moonlight. Haven't you? What's funny about that?
You of all people. Talking about the moonlight.
Yeah.
Oh. When I think of how many times I've wanted you to go riding with me in the night.
Yeah. You knew when you married me that I was a farmer, not a horseman.
Oh, sure.
What does that mean?
When you were courting me,
Oh, yeah. We did do a lot of riding in those days, didn't we?
You wore a path all the way to the woods.
Yeah. I've been thinking. Those days we used to ride on other people's land. Now, we've been riding all this time, and we haven't left our own land.
Yes.
Ada?
What?
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Your face. Suddenly gone so sad. Tell me. Ada?
You said our land.
Yes.
If he was only buried on our land.
Ada, don't.
I wanted to say it to you ever since we started out tonight. It's been in me for days. If he was only buried out here.
Now, what's the use of talking about it?
Why shouldn't I talk about it? Everybody else's dead son has a grave you can go to visit and put flowers on. Pat the earth. Talk to him and cry. Why can't I cry over my son?
Well, when there's a war...
Oh, don't talk to me about war. Talk to me about my son. Where is he? Where is his grave? Why haven't they found him and brought him to me?
You know, I have no answers. Just Vietnam.
Oh. Forgive me, Dave. I shouldn't have done this to you. Not on such a beautiful night.
It's all right. You had to talk about it sometime. Our son lies among strangers.
No. When you're dead, there are no strangers.
In a moment, we'll bring you the finale of the handful of moments never to return of Night Across America.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
This is Dick Van Dyke. You know, for many, good health is something taken for granted. If you're one of them, consider this. What would your reaction be if you learned your kidneys were failing and that life as you know it could only continue if you had a kidney transplant? There are thousands of people like that today who need such help. Help that only you and I can give by willing our kidneys. By doing so, we give life to those who otherwise would not have it. Ask your Kidney Foundation how you can become an organ donor. Remember, life. Pass it on.
The night is a movement, east-west along the path grooved by the sun. The night is a movement, east-west.
What time is it?
Almost 1:30.
Maybe we ought to start for the launching pad.
They'll let us know when. What's the matter, fella? Haven't you learned how to wait yet?
Yeah.
Do we get to talk to our wives again?
Yeah, sure. From inside.
Oh, yeah.
Strange.
What?
I thought about this waiting for months. First trip to the space station. Hallelujah. Now it's here. Doesn't seem real.
thought about it so much. Imagination gets mixed up with reality.
What was the last word? Are they going to televise us to the public or keep it private?
We beam in on NASA. Nowhere else.
That's good.
Yeah. With this new propellant, if we blow, I guess they don't want the taxpayers to get turned off.
You know what I used to do on a night like this when I was a kid?
What?
I used to take rowboat rides in the park.
Same deal tonight. Bigger boat.
Yeah. Only then it was with a girl.
Florence?
No. Long before her. Look. Night's so clear. All those stars.
Yeah. Stars.
I'm glad blast-off time is before daybreak. I've always liked the night. Stick around, night. Stay right here. I'll be coming back for you. Maybe.
The land is in darkness. The day, once capering with the promise of its allotted hours, has gone, creeping agedly over the edge of the sky. Night, soft veiling, lies thickly over the cities, county seats, towns and villages, over the plantations, ranches, farms, and homesteads, over the mountains, buttes, dunes, knolls, over the rivers, lakes, the bays, and harbors. For a whisper of time, the night is on the land.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal.
The American Eagle.
10, 9. Ignition sequence starts. 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
We set sail on this new sea.
You're looking good here.
Because there is new knowledge and new rights to be won. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
America. It speaks for itself.
Thank you.
From the Freedom's Foundation at Valley Forge.
That's one small step for man. One giant leap.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Night, was written, produced, and directed by Arch Obler. Your host was Vincent Price. The narrator was Hans Conried. The cast was as follows. The Screaming sketch starred Shepard Menken with William Phipps. The Firehouse sketch starred Elliot Lewis with Byron Kane and William Phipps. Let's Murder Mama starred Shepard Menken, Vic Perrin, and Byron Kane. Revival Meeting starred Virginia Gregg and Barney Phillips. Our Land starred Lorene Tuttle and Elliot Lewis. The astronauts were Frank Brzee and Byron Kane. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. The Elliot Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
This is Cicely Tyson. Join us tomorrow when I'll have another story that illustrates one of love's many faces.
This is Leonard Nimoy. Central American jungles are particularly dense, particularly dark. Within the hidden recesses of this Mayan jungle floor, the sun has not shone through the lavish foliage and the heavily vined trees for 1,000 years. Yet, the perfumed scent of wild orchids permeates the steamy air. Sometimes, where there is the most darkness, there is the most light. But intruders have slashed their way into the heart of the jungle. Centuries of undisturbed seclusion ceases with the relentless strokes of chainsaws and bolo knives. Londoner Jimmy Downs is here searching for truth, or is it immortality he seeks? A former rock and roll musician of substantial means, burnt out by the electronic frenzy of the 60s, he believes truth can be found by proving the existence of Atlantis or the land of Mu. He is confident he will reach the end of his quest by financing archaeological expeditions into the remote regions of the world. His party of diggers have just stumbled upon an enormous Mayan burial site. Though archaeologists are a cautious lot, they seem excited by some evidence which could make Jimmy's dream become reality. They seem to be at the edge of a discovery which could reshape lives. And that's only the beginning of our story. Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Drummaker, by Vicente Gutierrez. Our stars, Lou Horn, Carol Bilger, and Len Berman.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you by The Power Eaters, now a best-selling paperback from Fawcett Books.
Say, if you're free tonight, I know someone who can take you to all the best places, introduce you to people you never dreamed you'd meet, and show you the bad and beautiful side of life at the top. She's Diana Davenport, and her novel is called The Power Eaters. The Power Eaters are 3 passionate women. One runs a publishing empire. One runs a country. One must run for her life. Diana Davenport is your passport to their world, the world of the Power Eaters. The Power Eaters, now a Fawcett paperback.
Crime dog with trench coat and long ears here, speaking to you from somebody's nice-looking car, 'cause somebody left the door unlocked. This is a very nice car. Oh, I'm not going to steal it. I'm going to tell the owner to lock up from now on. But I could have been a crook. You know, you should all learn how to protect yourselves better. So write to Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland, 20850, and help me, take a bite out of crime.
A message from the Crime Prevention Coalition and the Ad Council.
As the days pass, hundreds of graves are exhumed. The find exceeds all expectations. Beyond the immense archaeological value, there seems to be an endless source of precious gold. Then, when all seems well, people begin to disappear without trace when far into the burial grounds.
It's no use. The heat and the high humidity have ruined the computer. It can't distinguish between a permutation trend and boiling water.
The trailer's air conditioning unit broke down last night, Jimmy.
That's obvious. And what in mother's name could that electronic rubbish do for us anyway, Dr. Wigan?
Why, I thought you wanted the
truth. Yeah. Blast the truth. Blast what I wanted. There's a great fortune in gold here. Can you comprehend what that means? Power. Power, Dr. Wigan. Have you ever thought of power? I have wealth, but power, now that's exciting.
Jimmy.
Listen here.
Sorry. So sorry, Susan. This incessant heat is driving us all a bit mad, I tell you.
Jimmy, have you looked around?
Around? Oh, you mean the camp?
We're practically alone. Even the government man has vanished.
Captain Sanchez gone? Well, you see, it's the gold. Everyone's after the gold.
Our workers are calling it the curse of death.
Yes. Invoked by angry Mayan gods for having desecrated their sacred shrine.
A superstitious people, of course.
Of course. I say let's break camp, take all the gold the lorries can carry. I can have me yacht meet us off the coast.
That's just it, Jimmy. None of the gold is missing.
Susan is right. If gold was the problem, then how is it that none of it has left with them?
A ruse. Only a deception. They're probably regrouping back there somewhere, and when least expected, they'll swoop down on us and take the gold. Maybe that Dr. Swenson, who was sweet on Susan and a born leader, maybe he's behind all of this.
Well, how dare you accuse a man of Dr. Swenson's reputation?
It was only a speculation. I needed to see how you would react.
Backshooter.
Hey, hon, I've got to set priorities. Sure, I'd like to get it on with you, but half a dozen things or more have to come down first.
Who wants you?
There's no need for cruelty, Jimmy.
Sorry. Sorry again. Susan, I apologize. Wait a minute. I just flashed on something heavy. Could be...
Cold, fool. Cold.
Shut up, woman. Let me think it out. I knew this man in London. If it's sorcery, he'll be the one to know. And if it isn't, the better to prepare for whatever comes. Why, I could bring an army in here if I have to.
The man?
Rumor has it he's gone home.
Home?
He's an Indian, you know, a Native American Sioux. Yes, the Black Hills of Dakota, I think they call it. He knows about magic, real magic.
Real magic. Really?
He helped me out of a jam using magic.
Back in the 60s?
I know what you're thinking, but I wasn't high on acid, not even a beer.
Sure.
I just left the recording studio when a street gang came on strong. There must have been 10 or more of them. They were going to beat my pretty brains in because they hated my music.
Do tell.
No, really. Then Drummaker, that's right, Drummaker was his name. He seemed to appear out of nowhere. He muttered something like a chant it was. And then the bloody beggars froze in their tracks like statues they was.
Oh, you expect us to believe your drug fantasies?
No, I wouldn't expect a blue-blooded technocrat like you to understand anything less than electronic overkill.
Oh, sure. You're always going on and on about the evils of electronics. But they've made you rich,
and heartless. Go on, you were going to add on heartless, weren't you?
Heartless is a mild word for what I'm really thinking about you.
Good. Woman's got spirit, Dr. Wagan, don't you agree?
Maybe she has more spirit than you can handle, judging by those passive bodies you generally have hanging around.
Now, Dr. Wagan. Nevertheless, you're welcome to come along, but you must leave everything behind.
Everything? Not even an artifact or two?
If there's anything to this curse thing, well, one must keep the odds in one's favor, don't you see?
I'm staying.
Regardless of what you feel, Susan, I'm no ogre.
No, thanks.
I'll stay with Susan. Besides, there's much work to be done.
I will make sure nothing runs. You'll have to walk if you want out. And should you get out, I'll make sure a reception committee meets you. Get it?
Got it. Oh, you dirty.
And cold-blooded, too, eh? You wouldn't have your men any other way, would you, love?
The man's gone mad. He knows full well there's only one way out of here. We are locked into a 3-walled canyon whose overhanging cliffs are quite impassable.
We're leaving together, right now.
No way.
The birds, the animals, the workers, they've everything.
Why, they've stopped singing and calling. There's not a soul left in the camp. A deathly silence.
It's silly, isn't it, Dr. Wagan?
Silly or not, how fast will one of those trucks move, Jamie?
I'm Helen Hayes on behalf of the Salvation Army. This year, the Salvation Army in the United States will celebrate its 100th anniversary of service to God and man. It's a milestone that I applaud. I have long been an admirer of the organization's work. My first encounter with the Salvation Army came at the age of 6, when I, along with the rest of America, fell in love with the wonderful Edna May as an Army lassie in the Belle of New York. She became a childhood idol, and the impression never left me. Later, as my own acting career developed, I volunteered my services to Salvation Army programs. I saw firsthand that the Salvation Army stands for important things like faith, hope, and joy. For these and countless other reasons, the Salvation Army has been a national treasure for the past century.
Is there a malevolent force at work at the Mayan dig? Or is it a clever plan designed by persons known or unknown for the purpose of obtaining all of the gold that's been uncovered? No incidents of note occurred as our trio made their way safely out of the jungle. Now, Susan and Dr. Wayand have accompanied Jimmy to the Black Hills of South Dakota, Pahasapa, as the Sioux called their holy mountain country. They've come to see Jimmy's friend, the man he calls a sorcerer.
The man at the trading post said it'd be a hard climb, but this is bloody ridiculous.
I think I'm getting onto the knack of these snowshoes.
There, right there. I believe I see the entrance.
You can see through this blizzard? You must have X-ray eyes.
No, just an unnatural indentation in the snowbank that... Yes, dig some of the snow away. Voila! There's the door.
Solid oak. It must be 20 feet tall and half as wide.
Here, let me turn my flashlight on before you close the door, Jimmy.
Fantastic.
Incroyable.
It's quite beautiful.
Stalactites and stalagmites?
Sparkling crystal formations.
Drummaker doesn't live in a cave, he lives in a full-blown cavern.
Look! There's a bit of a glow.
Come along.
Are you sure he's your friend? I mean, this is kind of weird.
Guess I forgot to tell you that Drummaker was not only my friend, but a hell of a rock and roll musician himself. Everybody wanted him on their albums. Nobody could play drums like that. Primitive. No, ancient it was. Listen.
Around this bend, and unbelievable, look! Crisscrossing neon tubes in multi-fluorescent colors.
And drums. Drums of all shapes and sizes.
Must get a door chime. No, a strong lock would do a better job.
Look at him. Long braided hair, war paint, feathers, buckskins. He's an astonishing looking fellow.
Drummaker, it's Jimmy. Jimmy Downs here, remember me?
Lead guitar, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Look, Jimmy, I sell my drums once every 6 months. There's distributors all over the world. You can even special order. You didn't have to climb all the way up here to buy my drums.
No, we didn't come to buy drums. Though I understand the best groups around have at least one drummaker drum.
Susan Collins and Dr. Vegan, at your service.
My, associates.
Associates? Sounds like real important stuff. I have some pine needle tea made with wild mountain honey. It'll warm the flesh and bones.
So you see, I have good reason to fear for my life.
Aren't you being overly dramatic, Jimmy? After all, we did get out of there alive.
But whatever is there knows full well we won't go around blabbing about the gold. It knows we'll be back.
That could be so, but the solution remains simple. Stay out.
You don't understand. Past the gold and the power, there's proof of the land of Mew. Proof, I tell you.
Calm down, Jimmy. Did you know that one of the largest gold mines in the entire world is less than 50 miles from here?
No, but what does that have to do with anything?
Under treaty, we were allowed to keep our hills. They were sacrosanct. Then some prospectors found gold, and so it went.
But knowledge is worth more than gold, more than worldly power. Is that not so, drum maker?
A strong point. But can't you see, Dr. Wigan, I'm an ascetic. I'm communing with the universe in diminutive terms.
Contradiction, contradiction. You live in this fabulous cavern. Hell, magnificent it is. You've strung neon lights all over the place. Glitter, litter city. You tell me that's an inward search? Grandiose, I'd call it.
Touché, mynheer. Caught with my blanket down around my knees, as us Native Americans would say.
Well?
Another look out there might be just what I need to convince me never to leave here again.
He sits there under that papaya tree, motionless. I've tried to catch him moving, a tweak of muscle, but he's been utterly motionless for 3 days and nights.
Amazing.
Amazing. Waste of time, I'd say.
He must cleanse himself before he enters the burial grounds.
Ah.
He must be pure of heart and soul. The spirits, if there is such a thing, must be satisfied. Drummaker means no harm.
Oh, so the bloody rascal's charmed your fool head, love.
He's a nice man.
Nice man? You'd be the last woman I'd know would ever be into nice.
You're an impossible creep, Jimmy.
Now, that's the caustic lady I've grown to love. Now, fetch me another gin and tonic, and forget the stinking lime, wench.
No. You've been drinking much too much. You could jeopardize everything if you don't control yourself.
I am always in control. Don't ever forget it. The gin, and be quick.
If you want to rot away, get your own booze.
Feisty, feisty. Never mind, I have a little extra in my flask. Ah, good, good. The local government wants to move in. They'll blast and bulldoze the graveyard into oblivion. Time's running out, and that crazed Indian sits there waiting. Waiting for bloody what?
You don't give the government any credit, Jimmy. They wouldn't destroy a national monument. Aside from that, they aren't aware of the magnitude of the find.
Gold, Doctor. Gold?
Wait. I thought I saw some movement.
Yes. He's coming out of it.
He's standing up, beginning to dance. No, it's more like very odd contortions.
And he's waving the eagle feathers in his hands over his entire body.
He stopped moving. He's staring out at burial grounds.
It will be at sunrise.
Sunrise? Wait another day? That's it. I can't stand any more of this worthless hocus-pocus.
Leave him be. Drummaker's doing the best he can.
Woman, I'll do as I damn well please, thank you. Drummaker, let's get a move on. Time's running out, understand?
I cannot imagine, dear friend, what gets you so darn riled up. Ah, I see. Good old firewater, is it?
That's it. It's a blooming conspiracy. You and Susan are tearing me to pieces so that you both can get your grubby mitts on the loot.
Fella, you really ought to lay off that hoot.
Probably take my damn boat, too, won't you?
Probably, flower child Jimmy. What's happened to you? I enjoyed our friendship, making music, doing peace and love. It was truly a joy knowing you during those splendid 60s good old days.
I can see it all now. You and Susan on Maui, then Madagascar, and on to Quintana Roo. But knowing you two, you'll probably like Yonkers the most. The best hotels, exquisite cuisine, a fairy tale, and I'm not the prince this time around.
Jimmy, you're a horrendously bad drunk.
You and that heathen savage will have it all. All, I say.
Tokyo it was. We'd finished a wonderful concert and the city was ours for the taking. You had long hair then, braided like some Anglo-Saxon warrior. At break of dawn I made you my Indian brother. Lots of Indians in those days thought hippies were a kind of reincarnated Indian coming back as white folks, but underneath skins just the same.
Enough of this sentimental drivel. I've got to chase down a bottle. This blinking flask's gone dry.
If at all possible, Drummaker, I would consider it an honor if you'd allow me to go into the gravesite with you.
Me too.
The company would be a comfort, but whatever strength I possess, I must keep for myself. That is until I find out more.
You mean to say you already know something?
Could be. But at the moment I can't distinguish between what I want to see and what is.
Whoa, Pony Rider. You, lost me at the pass.
Good thing for you, ma'am. Ain't been to a good massacre since Little Bighorn.
Drummaker! Drummaker! Drummaker!
What? Susan, what is it?
Dr. Wagon, he's gone, vanished.
Well, maybe he's taken a walk.
No, he's taken his digging tools and
And?
his shotgun.
Oh, I see. Well, it'll keep till morning. Night.
You're not going to do anything?
In my own time, in my own way.
Yeah, but he...
Trust me, okay?
I'll give it a try.
Good. Now let me rest.
Hello, I'm Jose Feliciano. Imagine a class of 3rd and 4th graders in a music room, improvising jazz, or a junior high marching band, all guitarists. In more and more schools, such programs are not imagination, they're reality. Creative teachers are motivating kids to write their own music.
Fascination of the unknown can latch onto anyone. Even a mystic, like Drummaker, is not immune to its gnawing persuasion.
Well, not at all pleased with the situation, Drummaker. If it wasn't for your lackadaisical ways, you might have saved Dr. Wagon's life. Oh, bloody head's killing me.
One question before I go into the burial grounds.
Yes, but the sunrise is fading.
Who gets the gold?
All artifacts are the property of the government, but we get credit for the discovery.
What they don't know won't hurt them.
Meaning you're going to steal all you can carry?
We found it. It's ours.
Will I participate?
Is that all that's bothering you? You've got a full share coming. That is, if you rid us of this death curse, or whatever it is.
My share remains here.
What? You can't be serious. It's millions you're throwing away.
Deal?
I don't understand.
No need to. Deal?
Deal.
Break a leg?
Didn't know you were showbiz?
No, just an old movie freak. They were always saying something like that just before they hit the big time.
Thank you. I think we're all going to need some luck before this is over. I must have OD'd on too much rock and roll. Why else would I find myself breaking the rules of the ancients by violating their sacred ground? Well, not for that crazed cockney. Or would I? 10 years in that cave, and the first time some idiot shows up wanting something from me, I yield without any real resistance. Rock and roll has changed the very fiber of my mind. 10 years hardly made a dent in my journey out of this rock and roll world. I should have known fear by now. I'm nearly at the far end of the graves. But all I can feel is the exhilaration of the hunt. What's that? Behind me. Eyes. Eyes watching me. No, not merely watching, but following my every move. Here. Quickly now. Behind this pile of rubble. I'll set a trap. Or myself be trapped.
Gotcha.
Scared? Oh, to death.
Good.
Jimmy started drinking again. He was driving me crazy.
And you think you'll be better off with me?
Well, we all gotta go sometime.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence. Ready?
You're not mad at me?
Waste of energy. And besides, I've always been partial to lunatics.
Who are you calling a lunatic? You're the one who lives like a hermit in that cave.
And now I'm beginning to understand why I am a hermit.
You don't like me much, do you?
I like you. I like you.
Oh, that's much better, isn't it? Damn, these birds are driving...
You were saying?
I think I got a case of the chills again. It's eerie.
Gotta keep moving. Let's go. Nice flute.
Is that all you can say? Nice flute?
We'll follow the sound. Hey, it's kind of like that fairy tale.
Pied Piper. Don't know whether that's good or bad.
Up over this little knoll.
A pyramidal structure.
Oh.
It's well kept, almost looks new. But that's impossible. The hieroglyphic writing, bold, but impossibly different from anything I've ever seen or studied about. The motif. Serpents, I think. Yes. Feathered serpents. But of a style I've never seen before.
Double doors are opening the front side of the pyramid.
There's a woman. A beautiful woman dressed in gold and jade. Quetzal feathers and jaguar skins.
I am Uo, keeper of the graves. Strange, one with fear, one without. Buffalo people, a brother from the north. A musician and a man of some power. Fearless are you? No, try not to scan my mind. You'll only fail, drum maker.
How did she know?
The workers, Uo. Where are the workers?
Enter the tomb of the serpents and see for yourself.
Susan!
You said I was a maniac.
Lunatic.
Lunatic, maniac, but I'm not stupid.
Have you any choices left?
The least you could do is hold my hand.
Come.
Do not fear this blackness, Susan. It will soon melt away.
We're walking on huge sponges. Snowing and folded. Light. Finally light. Suspended in a diaphanous labyrinth.
Propelled forward toward that floating tube. We're going to collide. No, it's turning around. And its mouth is a tunnel.
Rolling into a tunnel. A void.
An abyss.
Gyrating, plunging, reeling.
Descending. Beams of light flashing colors of the rainbow.
Twisted and distorted. My body folds and unfolds. Riding a kaleidoscopic vortex.
A powerful burst of white light. And I'm losing it.
Look at us. Look at this room. We're all in black and white.
Outside there, through that opening.
What is it?
A minimal world?
A geometric world? Simple line and form. Gleaming blue ground. Flora. An incandescently pink sky with twin black suns.
And cubes of all sizes, shapes, and colors.
Oh, no, they don't. Not that again.
If you want to stay in black and white.
Hand.
Hand.
Oh, they keep shutting the damn doors behind us.
The size of the pyramid we've just come out of is awesome.
You can't really see the very top of it.
You know what? I think it's made of solid gold.
Jimmy'd be in convulsions by now.
What took you so long, friends?
The doctor!
Indeed, the doctor. And in the pink, I can say for myself.
No sad, long face, Dr. Wigan? I do think you've grown attached to the place.
A more than easy task, I assure you.
Doctor, why don't you show our itinerant pair the sights?
I wish you'd stop making entrances out of nowhere.
So sorry, Susan.
A bad habit I must work on. Ciao.
Hell, and a half dozen choice dirty words I'm too low down mad to remember.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Name of this song is Wildwood Flower.
Hi, I'm Don Bowman. That's my song. You know, all singers want to make a number one record, but I know one number one that's not proud of its record, and that's Heart Attack. We don't want it to be the number one killer in the nation, so let's all help make it lose that title. We can by contributing to the Heart Association, so please give, and give generously. Thank you.
Support your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
And some said it's a weed. I didn't give it much thought.
Leonard Nimoy again, and here's the fourth act of Drum Maker.
I like the way you dance.
I would have never imagined that you'd care much for rock and roll. I'd have thought you'd be Mahler and Tchaikovsky.
Maybe in the long run I'd prefer classical. But if my parents had been less strict and me more adventurous, I could have been a voracious groupie.
Everybody wants to shine. And it was a way to get in touch with a glow.
My favorites were the Stones and the Scorpions.
I played with them.
Stones?
No, the Scorpions.
Really? I must be dreaming this. In my book, you were way up there.
And 15 years later, you're running into these old rock and rollers, Jimmy and Drum Maker.
Jimmy would have been at the bottom of my list.
List?
Oh, yeah, me and my girlfriend made lists. Oh, you know, who you'd like to date if you got the chance, etc.
The bottom of the list?
Okay. Jimmy was near the top of the list, but he's riding the bottom now, okay?
Glad to see you enjoying the facilities.
Hi. Well, once you become used to the landscape, it's very peaceful and soothing.
The gods are kind to those who forsake gold, jade, and the outer worlds.
An admirably pleasant place here. I congratulate the gods for their love of humankind.
A paradise with a new twist, no? That jungle scene everyone talks about is such an utter bore.
I'm a Virgo. I guess I'm turned on by such an economical and function-oriented use of space.
Thank you.
Dr. Wagon took us to see the workers from the dig. They seem quite content and have no desire to return home.
No one ever leaves.
We're prisoners, then?
Residents. No one has ever gone back. Not because we forced them to remain here. There's free will at work here.
For me, I find this place lacking something. Something I seem to need.
Dear Drum Maker, after all of these years, and you still don't know what your delusion is.
Danger?
The fine edge of danger is what you've always required. Didn't the scent of the hunt have more meaning than any of your futile and reclusive meditations?
The love of danger brought you here. Can't you see it, Drum Maker?
I've arranged a wonderful hunt for you, Drum Maker. It'll get the adrenaline flowing, and our warriors must keep themselves in tip-top shape, don't you know?
Oh, they've got to be kidding. Jump cut back into black and white? Right into, what's that artist's name? Yeah, an Escher graphic. Oh! Look at the size of that critter chomping down on that unfortunate saber-toothed tiger. Barely an appetizer for the brute. Not vegetarian, so it must be at least a Tyrannosaurus. And I've lost a dimension or two. Everything's kind of flat and one-sided, sort of like cutouts. All except for me and that creature. He sees me, and me armed only with his wooden spear. Oh, here he comes. I've got to run. Oh, no! Watch out for that foot. Damn! It feels like an earthquake every time he moves. I've got to get behind him. Yes,
Then crawl up his tail. There, up on his back. Oh, he knows I'm here, and he's trying to shake me off. I've got to hold on. His eyes. There's not much of a chance either way, but I'll jam my spear into one of his eyes. And here it goes. Oh, I can't hold on any longer. No, I'm lost.
Now, wasn't that fun, Drummaker?
A great sport if you're into being eaten alive.
A pitiful story. And I thought you were tough.
Tough enough.
See you around. Bye.
I'm not staying, Susan.
But it's perfection itself. I couldn't live any other way now that I've experienced this.
No thanks. I like my chaos less organized.
But I was thinking, we're getting along and... Please stay.
Despite yourself, you have these strange qualities I'm attracted to. Though I'd wish not to have admitted it.
Ever elusive, aren't we? Stay with me.
Best offer of the decade. But I can't. Out there I've missed out on something important. I can't rest until I found it.
Uo may try to stop you.
Maybe, maybe not.
Men are so stupid. Always going off to war, fighting, annihilating. That's what you want, isn't it?
If it's danger I do desire, then I must find real danger.
This place is real?
As real as any place. We'll probably never meet again. Here's one long-distance friend who'll never forget you. Friends?
Friends.
All right, come to order. The council is now in session. How I abhor these emergency meetings. What is it this time around?
It all began with one of these bison persons.
A warrior from the north. The buffalo people of the Great Plains, and with pure intention.
Which caused an unprecedented incident. Mr. Chairman, Uo allowed the fellow free exit. She was obligated to have stopped him.
As it is our custom, he had free will. He has knowledge of the ancients. He'll do us no harm.
He could return with an army. He knows the secret of the passageway.
He probably won't, but if I've misjudged the circumstances, a little action might liven up the area.
Uo, keeper of the graves, your responsibility is with us and with our system, which is paramount to all.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Good. Should he ever return with malice in his heart, you will destroy him.
Agreed.
Very good. And now, back to the game.
Mr. Chairman, are we ahead?
It's seesaws, my child. It's seesaws.
Drummaker? Oh, it's about bloody time you showed. Been here all alone. I'm about bonkers, you know.
I can see by the empty gin bottles you finally ran out.
Cold sober, mate. No worse for the wear and tear. You seem to have fared well. I'm ready to split the gold 2 ways. Right?
Despicable.
Susan and Dr. Wiggins?
Why didn't you ask after them at first sight?
Dog eat dog and all that. That's where I stand.
If you want the gold, you'll have to go into the burial ground and get it by yourself.
Alone? But I thought we had a deal.
You won't be able to take 1% of what's in there.
There's that much gold? I'd be one of the richest men in the world. Maybe the richest.
Sure. Just walk on in there. Fill the truck up to the brim, and you've got it all, Jimmy.
Oh, come along, mate. We'll make this tiny planet our personal possession.
When you go in, give my regards to Susan and Dr. Wiggins. They're waiting for you.
We'll have an empire.
Yes, Jimmy. An empire is yours. There's a well-laid path through the heart of the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Follow the little knoll, and there it is. Tons of gold for the taking, Jimmy.
Yes, sirree. The world will know Jimmy Downs has been here. I'll be a bloody legend, won't I, Drummaker?
Oh, they'll write poems and songs about you, Jimmy.
Well, here's the first step into eternity.
A melodramatic line with a familiar ring to it.
I never was an original drum maker. Only the best innovator in the whole damn music business.
So long, good buddy.
Drum maker, you're a fool's fool.
Crazy Cockney. He's going to find out them 60s trips weren't nothing like this. Have a nice flight, Space Cadet.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
It used to be that little me was outside looking in. Whenever kids got started, I couldn't even begin. They'd laugh and play and scoot around, race up and down the street. And I just stood there wheezing, 'cause my asthma had me beat. But asthma doesn't keep me out of action anymore. My doctor and I have got into a partnership. I stick to his rules and stick to my medicines, and now I can keep up with the gang. If you or anyone you know has asthma, do yourself a favor for life and breath. Write to your lung association and get free information on what you should know and do about asthma.
Your local American Lung Association brings you this public service message because they care about every breath you take.
Super concert. Them drums of yours sure got hot. Great way for us to end our tour.
Thanks. And I'd say you horn players were symphonically nuclear, or thereabouts.
3-month vacation, and I'm ready for a good time. Gonna take Mama and the kids fishing and hiking and all that good stuff.
Gonna try and break 700.
And that Utah Salt Flats rocket car of yours? All drummers are such barbarians.
Yeah, and then I'm going to do Mount Everest, swim shark-infested waters, and if I've got time, I'm going to crew on the fastest toboggan race in the world.
And then what?
Then I'll come back and play some more rock and roll.
Sounds dim-witted and perverted to me.
Well, could be that death and danger are close buddies of mine. Well, maybe we play a finely tuned, intricate little game.
One little mistake and poof.
Poof.
Now get a $50 factory rebate on a Speed Queen washer and dryer, the new laundry pair built for the 80s. Get a good deal on popular top-of-the-line models, and Speed Queen sends you a check for $50. It's the automatic washer with a stroke of genius that pushes more clothes through the water, pulls more water through the clothes than ever before. Match it with an energy-efficient electric or gas dryer. Take advantage of Speed Queen's $50 factory rebate today at participating dealers, May 1st through July 31st.
Young, bright, eager to learn, but without resources. It's a helpless, hopeless feeling. Project SEED, the American Chemical Society program, brings help and hope to economically disadvantaged students. We've given aid to nearly 1,000 students in the 10 years since we started. We're not the biggest aid program, but the break we give students may be the only one they will ever get or need. Project SEED, the American Chemical Society.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Drum Maker, was written by Vicente Gutierrez and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our stars were Lou Horn, Carol Bilger, and Len Berman. Featured in the cast were Harold Ironforth, Louise Fitch, and William Lally. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer Hal McDonald. Music editor Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you by Speed Queen, the automatic washer with a stroke of genius. It pushes more clothes through the water, pulls more water through the clothes than ever before. Get your clothes super clean.
This is Lorne Greene. Listen in on Monday for another story about the West, as it was then, as it is now.
This is Vincent Price. Mr. Alexander Parker Crittenden, a prominent San Francisco lawyer, came to Virginia City, Nevada for the first time in 1863. The town, sitting atop the rich store of silver of the Comstock Lode, was rambunctious and unruly. At the moment, Mr. Crittenden is seeking accommodations from a Mrs. Laura D. Fair, proprietress of Rutledge House, which she has recently acquired. She is not a typical rooming house landlady. Indeed, at 26 years of age, she is seductively attractive. A fact that does not escape the experienced eye of our Mr. Crittenden, who, at 46, is the father of some 7 children, not to mention a couple of grandchildren, prima facie evidence that he has, shall we say, been around a bit. Mrs. Fair is showing him a smallish bedroom, but as she moves about, his eyes are not on the room, but on her youthful figure.
I'm sorry. The room is rather small, but it's the only one I have that's available at the moment.
Oh, this will do very well. Very well. I wouldn't think of going elsewhere.
The barber on the ground floor has bathing facilities.
Very good indeed. Miss...
It's Mrs. I'm Mrs. Fair.
Oh. You run this place with your husband, then?
No. You see, my husband is dead.
Oh. I am sorry. I didn't mean to bring up... Please forgive me, my dear.
It's quite all right. About how long will you be wanting the room?
Not quite sure, but it may be an extended stay.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, based on a true criminal case, Laura D. Fair, by Michael Raffetto. Our star, Tony Tennille.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on, when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
What you doing, taking off your emission control device?
No, I'm putting it back on.
You crazy? That's a gas eater.
Wrong, Sam. I got better mileage before I messed with it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and besides, it keeps a lot of pollution out of the air.
What are you, some kind of environmental nut?
If saving money and gas means I'm a nut, then the government, the automakers, reliable dealers, and mechanics combined make up one pretty big fruitcake. Wise up. This emission control device was put there for a good reason.
So who's arguing? I ride a bike.
A public service message from the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency.
Mr. Crittenden told his landlady, the attractive young widow Mrs. Fair, that his stay at her rooming house in Virginia City might be prolonged depending on how complex the legal business which brought him from San Francisco might prove to be. He sent word to his wife in San Francisco that he was being detained by unforeseen problems in the case he was working on, but he hoped that he would rejoin her soon. Meanwhile, his southern charm had already managed to make him a welcome guest at Rutledge House. It is evening now, and he emerges from a bedroom adjoining the tiny parlor, where his landlady is sitting reading a book. He closes the door quietly and comes to her side.
Your little darling gave me a hug and a kiss, and I took her from my lap and put her into her bed, and she was asleep almost before I pulled the covers over her. Oh, what a sweet child she is, and so intelligent. It's hard to believe she's only 4 years old.
Well, you've certainly won her heart, and she just loves the way you talk.
You'd think that all these years I've been out here in the West, I'd lose my Kentucky accent, but I can't seem to do it.
I hope you don't. It's charming.
Oh, those are kind words. And I thank you, ma'am.
I was born in the South myself, but I left there so young nobody believes it.
I knew we had a lot in common. What state?
Mississippi.
Oh, a blue-eyed beauty from Ole Miss.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
My little girl Lilius's father, Colonel Fair, was also a lawyer. Or did I tell you that?
No, you didn't.
Poor child. It's sad she never got to know her father. My mother and I don't mention him because his death was so tragic.
Oh, I understand. Death is always tragic.
Yes, but you see, in my husband's case, it was doubly so. He killed himself.
Oh, my dear. How tragic indeed. Here, give me your hand.
I dread the day when I shall have to tell Lilius the truth about her father.
There. Come here. Sit on my lap. That's it. Now just relax now. Let me hold you the way I held your child a while ago. Put your head on my shoulder. Oh, that's my good girl.
It's hard being a widow. But then it must also be hard being a widower, which, from what you've told me, you must be.
Yes. Just close your eyes and let your cares vanish while I kiss you, gently, as I did your little girl a while ago.
Months have passed, and Alexander P. Crittenden's legal training is proving valuable in maintaining an amicable relationship with both his newfound mistress in Virginia City and his wife of some 25 years in San Francisco. At the moment, he finds himself in the unaccustomed role of a defendant as his wife confronts him with some hard questions.
You mean to say you have to go back to Virginia City tomorrow?
I'm afraid I do, my dear.
But you just got home from there less than a week ago.
Well, it's quite true. But as I have told you repeatedly, the situation there has become much more demanding than I ever dreamed it would when I first took on this case.
Are you planning to stay at the same place, the,
Rutledge House?
Yes.
I presume so. It has proved to be quite satisfactory. Nothing pretentious, but, as I say, satisfactory.
The same young woman still running it?
Well, I presume so. I haven't heard to the contrary.
A Mrs. Fair, I think you told me. I think you said she was a widow?
Yes, she and her mother have the place.
But didn't you also tell me there was a little girl?
My dear, you've lived with a lawyer husband so long you've taken on all the attributes of my profession.
Do you find my questions impertinent?
Oh, not at all, not at all. Have I not proved to be a cooperative witness?
Well,
You sound doubtful.
To be
Why?
honest with you, Alex, our friends are beginning to talk.
About what?
Well, for one thing, the way our social life has been restricted of late. Do you realize how many engagements, dinners, parties, receptions, heaven knows what else I've had to refuse because you've been out of town? Now, the social aspect of this isn't helpful to you because we move in an enviable segment of San Francisco society. And I don't think it's wise for you to jeopardize our position.
But how am I jeopardizing it? I'm simply meeting the demands made on me by my profession.
But that's my point. Are they simply the demands of your profession? Or are they other demands? It's the latter that's causing the gossip.
Well, it's malicious gossip. And in the long run, that never hurt anybody. So why don't you stop worrying?
I'll stop worrying, Alex, when I can be sure that it's only gossip and not the truth. Do you understand?
Of course.
Then it is only gossip?
Come here to me, and let me take you in my arms.
Oh, Alex.
You know that I love you, don't you?
Yes. I guess that was all I wanted to hear.
Hi, this is Michael Landon.
Are you the Michael Landon who talks about Kodak paper on TV?
Yeah, that's me.
I just love your commercials and your paper.
Oh, thanks, but it's Kodak paper. Do you get your pictures printed on Kodak paper, too?
Well, absolutely. I always look for you when I get them developed.
You mean you look for the Kodak paper sign with my face on it?
Yeah, because I always get Kodak paper where I see you. It.
Right. Well, nice talking to you.
Yeah, what a handsome sign.
Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed.
Without trees, where would country life be? We'd have to breathe the smog and be stuck in the city. Without trees, where would our music be? We couldn't play our banjos and guitars for company.
Trees have always been a part of good old country living, so when you're in the backwoods, do us all a favor. Help prevent forest fires.
'Cause country songs could not last long without trees.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
Mr. Crittenden looked forward to his sojourns, and why shouldn't he? Almost a year has gone by since he first arrived there and became enamored with the sexually alluring young widow, Mrs. Laura B. Fair. Since neither of them was an amateur in the amatory field, it is not surprising that they became lovers soon after their first meeting, and with mutual declarations of love, it seemed that marriage of the worldly elderly man and the young lady of so arresting appeal was inevitable. But of course, there remained that formidable barrier, the fact that Crittenden still had a wife. How had he managed to keep that a secret, or has he? We shall see, for he has just arrived again in Virginia City. He engages a hack to speed him to Rutledge House. He hurries into the small reception room. His mistress sits behind the desk. He rushes to her side and tries to take her in his arms. She gives him a stern look and pushes him away.
Please.
What? My darling, what's wrong?
A great deal is wrong, Mr. Crittenden.
Well, I don't understand.
You have deceived me. Did you hear me, sir? I said you have deceived me.
Oh, come now. Let's talk this over in a rational way.
Oh, no. I'll not be taken in again by your smooth tongue. Save that for the courtroom where you can charm a jury into believing what you know are lies.
Well, you are being childish. I have never lied to a jury.
There are subtle ways of lying, and you are a master of that.
In what way have I ever been guilty of such an offense insofar as you are concerned?
Very well. Why did you never tell me that you are a married man?
And who told you that I am a married man?
I'll not reveal the source of my information. Look me in the eye and deny that you have, at this very moment in all the months I've known you, deny that you have a wife.
I have never said to you that I was not married. From the beginning of our relationship, you knew that I had children. Not only children, but grandchildren. Is that not true?
But you led me to assume that you were a widower. I would never have permitted you to love me if I had not believed that your wife was dead. I didn't question you out of respect for her memory.
Do you regret that I found you so irresistibly attractive that I couldn't restrain myself from making love to you?
That is no longer relevant. That's the way you lawyers would answer that.
Don't turn away from me. Look at me with your beautiful blue eyes. That's it. And you know what your eyes are telling me? No. Don't look away till you hear what I was about to say. It is this, that deep within you, you know I love you. Have I not spoken the truth?
Please, let's not make this parting any more painful than it already is.
Oh, this is not a parting, my darling.
What else can it be?
It is the beginning. You alone are going to be mine forever.
That cannot be when you belong to somebody else.
But I'm trying to tell you, that is about to end. The process of divorce has already begun.
How can I be sure that you're not still deceiving me?
Time will take care of your doubts. Meanwhile, I'm going to take you in my arms. Come, let us be husband and wife. For in the sight of God, we are.
For a long period, Mrs. Fair remained confident that Crittenden would live up to his promise to divorce his wife and thereby free him to carry out his promise to marry his young mistress. Accordingly, she left Virginia City and came to San Francisco to live and to be readily available to her lover. But the months of waiting flowed by and became years, and she was still getting only promises from Crittenden that a divorce was in the offing. She grew desperate and began seeing other men, one of whom was a Mr. Snyder. Overwhelmed finally with disillusionment, she married the shadowy Snyder. Crittenden tried desperately to dissuade her from the marriage, and when she went through with it, he frantically set about to break it up. He bombarded her with letters of love, self-pity, promises of everlasting devotion. As Mrs. Snyder, she at last became the dominant one, and she treasured the supplicating letters that poured in. With visions of lying in Crittenden's arms, she would read his letters aloud to herself.
I must see you tonight. Say yes and let me come. I cannot wait. This night is perfectly decisive of our fate. APC.
She takes another from the desk drawer where they are tenderly stacked.
It is now or never. If you won't see me tonight, we shall never meet on earth.
Suffused with a warm glow of pride and passion, she takes up the next note.
My darling, still, yes, still my darling. It now wants but a few minutes to 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, I shall be near you, looking up to your window in the hope of seeing your dear face again. How I do love you.
His frantic pleas eventually bring results. An assignation is arranged, and they are at last together again. He persuades her that she must divorce Snyder and make the arrangements to have him followed, so that he is caught flagrante delictu with a woman of dubious chastity. A divorce from Snyder follows, and our former lovers are back where they were some 6 or 7 years ago. But a fateful change is imminent. It is the winter of 1870 in San Francisco. Mrs. Fair is now 33 years old, but as the uncertainties of the past are being replaced by a more sanguine prospect ahead, her beauty remains undiminished. At a lodging house on Kearny Street, she rents a bedroom and a parlor. Subsequently, Mr. Crittenden rents an adjoining room. The landlady, Mrs. Letitia Marilla, said he told her he wanted the room in order that Mrs. Fair might know that he did not stay with his wife. At this moment, This is academic because his wife is in the East and has been for some time. But that situation is about to change, and the reconciled lovers are soon to be confronted again with the imposing figure of Crittenden's wife standing between them.
You mean your wife is arriving back in San Francisco next Thursday?
Is Thursday the 3rd?
November 3rd, yes.
Well, that's it then. That's when she arrives.
But why?
I don't understand. What do you mean, why?
I mean, why is she coming back now after being in the East all this time?
Well, she's bringing home a couple of our children, young Parker, who's been in military school, and our daughter next to the youngest one who's been staying with...
I'm not interested in your children. I'm asking about your wife. Are you going back to her and leave me?
My dear, her coming back has nothing to do with you.
Oh, yes, it has. It is very important to me.
In what way?
Oh, come now. I've done some acting in my time, and I recognize it when I see someone trying it.
Well, I wasn't trying to act. I simply asked you a question.
Tell me this. Have you missed your wife?
Why, Look, there's no point to this cross-examination. You surely can't any longer have doubts about my feelings for you.
Yes, but my concern right now is your feeling for her. When she steps off the train, will you welcome her with an embrace? Or formally, as one would to a wife he has sworn to divorce?
I shall act like a gentleman, particularly so in front of my children. Would you have me do otherwise?
The train from the east comes to Oakland. Will you go across the bay to meet it?
We shall see. Why?
Because I'd like to know.
But why?
For reasons of my own.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
Sam, I don't like to talk business during lunch, but there's this woman, see, who wants that job of bookkeeper, and is she good? But she's been in a mental hospital.
She's not there now, and she can work, and she's just what you're looking for. Hire her for what she can do. Yes, employers, former mental patients are can-do people.
Can-do people, they can do.
President's Committee on the Handicapped.
Now comes the fateful day of Thursday, November 3rd, 1870. That afternoon, Alexander P. Crittenden boards the ferry boat El Capita in San Francisco and goes across the bay to the Oakland wharf to meet the train that is bringing his wife and children from the east. Unbeknownst to Mr. Crittenden, Mrs. Fair is aboard the same ferry. She watches him go ashore at the Oakland pier. She sees him greet his wife and the two children as they get off the train. She watches them come aboard the ferry boat. They are smiling. The ferry pulls away from the Oakland wharf as Crittenden takes his seat between his wife and daughter. He gives his wife a pat on the arm as she sits. She smiles. Before he can draw his hand, a woman, closely veiled, steps forward, stops in front of Crittenden, draws a pistol from beneath her long cloak, and shoots him down as she cries, "You have ruined me and my child." She drops the pistol to the deck and disappears into the crowd. 3 days later, Crittenden died. Mrs. Fair is indicted for murder in the first degree.
This is Judge Samuel Dwinell. I presided in the trial of Laura D. Fair, which began March 27th, 1871. The doctors who attended Mr. Crittenden in his final hours before his death on November 6th, 1870, have already testified that the cause of death was in consequence of retarded circulation resulting from a gunshot wound. Prosecutor, Mr. Alexander Campbell, has just called his next witness, who has been sworn in and takes his seat on the stand. He is William H. Kensel.
Would you tell us, Mr. Kensel, what your occupation was in the month of November of last year?
Yes, sir. I was captain of harbor police.
And you held that position on November the 3rd of last year, 1870, that is.
Yes, sir.
Now, on that day, do you recall what took place aboard the ferry boat El Capitan?
I do. I went aboard the boat at 5:15.
At the San Francisco terminal?
Yes, we went across the bay to the Oakland wharf.
Was there anybody among the passengers that you recognized?
Mr. Crittenden was aboard. I recognized him. I did not know the defendant until the evening of that day.
In other words, the boat made the trip to Oakland and docked there without incident.
Yes, that's right. The shooting took place after the ferry boat had pulled away from the Oakland slip.
Just a moment, Mr. Kensel. I object, Your Honor. This witness hasn't been asked about a shooting. There's been no foundation laid for any such testimony.
Your Honor, if the defense counsel will curb his tendency to cavil over inconsequential matters, I shall get on with the testimony.
Your Honor, I object to having a legitimate...
all right, gentlemen. Now, let's get on with this witness's testimony. Frame your next question, if you will, Mr. Campbell, so that even Mr. Cook will be satisfied.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Kensel, let's go back to the point where the El Capitan pulled away from the Oakland wharf and headed back to San Francisco. You were aboard, weren't you?
I was.
Now, did anything unusual take place as the boat got underway?
Yes, sir. Just after the boat left the slip, I heard a shot.
When you heard the shot, what did you do?
I ran to the starboard side where I heard the shot come from. I saw Mr. Crittenden stagger to his feet. His wife was endeavoring to support him. I went to her side and kept the crowd back. I do not know where Mrs. Fair was at that time. When I first saw her, she was about 15 feet from Mr. Crittenden and standing perfectly still. The boat captain, Captain Bushnell, handed me a pistol, and I was joined in by Mr. Crittenden's son, Parker. We went around the boat and into the cabin where Parker pointed Mrs. Fair out and said, "That's the woman that murdered my father."
Did she make any reply to this accusation?
Yes, sir. She said, "I don't deny it." I took hold of her and led her out to the afterdeck and kept the crowd away from her. When we got to San Francisco, I took her in a carriage to the city prison.
Did she offer any resistance?
No, sir. All she said was she felt very bad and wanted a doctor. She said she had a doctor who lived on Kearney who'd been giving her drops for a complaint she had. Officer Barney Murray went off to see about getting a doctor because she seemed very excited. Said she was cold.
How was she dressed?
She had a waterproof cloak on, a brown color, and she wore a brown veil tied over her head. And I think there was a hood on her dress and over her head.
Could you distinguish her features?
Oh, yes. I told her to put the veil down, but she didn't try to hide her face.
You stated earlier that the boat captain handed you a pistol shortly after the shooting took place.
Yeah, that's right, Captain Bushnell.
Did he say anything to you as he handed you the pistol?
He said it was picked up off the deck shortly after the shooting.
I show you this pistol, which has already been admitted in evidence. Do you recognize it?
Yes, sir. It's the one the captain handed me.
How would you describe it?
It's what we call a small four-shooter.
You examined it at the time?
Oh, yes, sir. There was one empty charge.
And 3 uncharged?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Kensel. No further questions, Your Honor.
We shall recess until 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Clinton, Colorado. The sun hammers your eyes to a tight squint and cracks your throat with a dry, parched-out thirst. But one thing washes it clean. Nestea.
All over. Nestea tastes good all over. Nestea tastes good all over.
Nestea iced tea. No sugar, no bubbles, no additives. Just clean, light, pure tea.
Join hands with CARE to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. We can help make it a better place for all the children.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in CARE's crusade for children.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
Mrs. Crittenden, the widow of A.P. Crittenden, was called to the stand by Mr. Campbell, the prosecutor. She came forward, leaning on the arm of one of her sons. She was attired in deep mourning. After being sworn, she took her seat, raised her veil, and turned a steady look with her clear, dark eyes upon the lawyer for the prosecution, who asked her to state her name.
I am the widow of the late Alexander P. Crittenden. I was not quite 33 years his wife.
I shall try to keep my questions at a minimum, Mrs. Crittenden, because all of us here are aware of the suffering that has been visited upon you by the tragic death of your husband.
Thank you, Mr. Campbell.
Mrs. Crittenden, you were aboard the steamer El Capitan on the afternoon of November 3rd of last year, is that correct?
Yes.
Would you please tell the court what took place on that day, from the time your train arrived in Oakland?
My train arrived from the east, and my husband met me at the wharf. We went together on board the steam ferry boat, walked up the steps on the left-hand side, and then we crossed to see whether the seat we usually occupied was empty against the wheelhouse. We went around there and took our seats, my husband, my little daughter, my son Parker.
And were there other passengers standing about on the deck?
Oh, yes. I naturally looked around to see who was there, having just arrived from the east. And to my right, I saw a woman who, as far as I can remember, had a waterproof cloak on. Her face was covered with something. I observed her because I thought it was a strange dress for a bright, sunshiny afternoon. I turned away from her to converse with my husband. He had just made a gracious remark in his usual gentlemanly way to a woman passenger. And as we exchanged smiling glances, I put my arm through his. It was about 5 minutes after we'd come aboard. He patted my hand.
Now, you take your time, Mrs. Crittenden. Would you like a glass of water?
No, thank you. No, I'm quite all right. As I said, he patted my hand, and there came a flash and a report almost in my face, it seemed. I looked up to see who'd fired the shot, and I saw this woman, the same figure that I'd observed before. My husband fell to the deck. I sat down beside him, and I held his head. My son Parker came up, and I said to him, "Your father's been shot," and told him who'd done it. I stayed with my husband till the boat arrived here in San Francisco, and then I went with him in the wagon, in which a bed had been set up. The wagon took us directly to our own house, and, well, I guess that's about all that's necessary.
Just a couple more questions, if you'll bear with me, Mrs. Crittenden.
Certainly.
My question is this. Have you ever heard the defendant say anything of the nature of a threat toward your husband?
Yes.
When and where? Please give us the circumstances, time and place.
Well, the first time I heard her threaten my husband was when she came to our house around the 1st of November.
Of last year?
No, 1869.
Mm-hmm. Please go on, Mrs. Crittenden. What time of day was it when she came to your house?
Well, it was about 11 o'clock at night. My son Parker was in bed asleep. I was also in bed but awake. My husband had just come home when our doorbell rang, and Parker ran downstairs, opened the door. My husband went to the head of the stairs and shouted, "Oh, what is it you want?" or something to that effect. I could hear a woman's voice, but I couldn't hear what she said. I put on a robe and rushed into the hall, and I saw my husband go down the stairs and join the woman who was standing just inside the front door.
Could you recognize her from where you were?
Oh, yes, the hall light was on. It was Mrs. Fair.
The defendant?
Yes.
Please continue. Could you hear what was being said between the defendant and your husband?
Both seemed to be angry, and their voices were raised.
Repeat what you heard.
She said, "Mr. Crittenden, you have not been kind to me. This angered him, and he shouted, "You women have unsexed yourselves. I utterly despise and abhor you." He used the plural, women. I don't know why.
What else did you overhear?
Well, she said something to the effect that my husband had ruined her life and that of her child. My husband threatened to have his son go to the police if she did not leave. She became almost tearful and asked him to walk her home. He refused, and I went back to my bedroom and I closed the door.
Thank you, Mrs. Crittenden. That's all for now.
Mr. Cook, do you wish to cross-examine?
I have only a couple of questions, Your Honor. Mrs. Crittenden, you were aware, were you not, of the relationship between your husband and the defendant, Mrs. Fair?
What relationship?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. How would you define their relationship?
As far as I'm concerned, there was no relationship.
Oh, come now, Mrs. Crittenden. You surely don't contend that over a period of some 7 years that the companionship that was so palpably apparent escaped your notice? I'm waiting for your answer, Mrs. Crittenden.
I have no answer to something that never existed.
Did your husband ever come to you and say that he wanted a divorce so he could be free to marry Mrs. Fair?
I object, Your Honor. The conduct of the counsel is outrageous, and his treatment of this witness is a disgrace to the legal profession.
I don't wish to engage in theatrics with my distinguished colleague, Your Honor. No further questions.
This is Judge Dunell again. It is the 5th day of the trial of Laura D. Fair. Mr. Elisha Cook is about to open the case for the defense. Mr. Cook, you may proceed.
If Your Honor please. Gentlemen of the jury, we are all engaged and have been engaged for several days in a trial in which the defendant is charged with the murder of the man she loved. The man who had taken rooms next hers and slept there the night before he was shot. The man who through the years wrote her fervid, nay, passionate love letters, which we shall put in evidence for the purpose of showing the exact relations between Crittenden and the defendant through a series of years. Now, it's axiomatic that to be guilty of murder in the first degree, it must be shown that the defendant's state of mind was such that the intent to kill was there. And it's equally true that a person of a deranged mind at the time of the killing cannot be held responsible because the mens rea, the guilty mind, the premeditated desire to kill, is wanting. Such is the case here. We shall establish before you that Mrs. Fair, not only at the time of the shooting, but for 12 months before, at stated periods, was not a responsible being. She was in what was called a state of partial intellectual insanity and partial moral insanity. We shall show you that she was a very excitable and a very generous person. I will show you that her emotions were so strong that they outran her intellect, that it was as utterly impossible for her at the time Mr. Crittenden was shot to prevent it as it would be for a rabid dog not to bite you if you met him in the street. After she shot the man she loved, did she try to hide the weapon or throw it into the water of the bay just 2 feet distant from where she stood? No. She dropped the pistol to the deck of the ship 3 feet in front of her victim. Your Honor, at this point, I should like Mrs. Fair to take the stand for one purpose, to identify the letters she received from Mr. Crittenden.
I ask the defendant to please come forward and be sworn in. Mrs. Fair rose to her feet, looked at her mother and her 11-year-old daughter who sat just behind her, and after being sworn, took her seat on the witness stand.
Mrs. Fair, I show you this package. Will you tell us what it contains?
A portion of the contents are notes sent to me by Mr. Crittenden. Some while I was married to Mr. Snyder.
How long did your correspondence exist?
It commenced in 1866 when we were first separated and continued down to within a few days of his death.
If the court please, I submit that the letters be turned over to the clerk to be marked.
No, don't take them.
I would remind the witness that it is only for the purpose of identification and is quite proper.
My mother has another package of them.
Your Honor, I submit that the letters be taken by the clerk and marked for identification.
It is so ordered.
Now, Mrs. Fair, I show you this letter. Would you please tell us when you received it?
I received this last September before my divorce from Mr. Snyder.
And the letter is in whose handwriting?
Mr. Crittenden's.
May I see the letter?
I was about to hand it to you, Mr. Campbell.
No, stop!
Just be calm, Mrs. Fair. The prosecution is entitled to examine such evidence.
Your Honor, I object to the admission of this letter and of all the correspondence counsel for the defense is attempting to introduce. This is an attempt to introduce a new principle in the courts of justice. We ought to assume that a married man may form an illicit connection with a woman and maintain it for years, and yet, whenever he shows an indication to return to the paths of morality, then that is a cause of insanity in a woman who has borne that illicit relationship and excuses his murder at her hand. Why, it lifts the mistress above the wife and asserts the monstrous doctrine that the husband who has seen the error of his ways and intends to return to his wife may be shot in her presence by the mistress whom he has discarded. I submit, Your Honor, that the defense letter should not be admitted, for its only effect would be to heap old scandal on the dead and additional dishonor on the living.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Mark Edelbrat is a firefighter for the Seattle Fire Department. Every day he responds to emergencies. Part of what makes him so good at his job is the job he does for his Army Reserve Unit, where among his other duties he flies a rescue helicopter as a part of a skilled team of paramedics, standing ready and able when civilian authorities call on him for help. Many of the things Mark does when he takes 2 weeks off make him a better man to handle his civilian job. So the next time one of your employees needs 2 weeks off for guard or reserve duty, try thinking about it this way. Working for us makes him work better for you. As an employer, give your support.
Let's roll.
Write Employer Support, Arlington, Virginia, 22209. A public service of this station and the Ad Council.
The trial continued until April 26, 1871, upon which day, after a short deliberation, the jury returned with a verdict of guilty of murder in the first degree. 4 days later, I pronounced sentence on Laura D. Fair. My sentence was as follows. The judgment of the court is that on Friday, the 28th day of July next, you be hanged by the neck until you shall be dead. And God have mercy upon your soul. Mrs. Fair did not hang. She won an appeal and was granted a new trial, which began in September of 1872. She did not take the stand, and after 17 days was found not guilty. And so, at age 35, she walked forth from the courtroom a free woman.
And what, you may ask, finally became of Laura D. Fair, that strangely alluring woman who loved so deeply that it became madness, and who almost became the first woman to hang in the state of California? Well, one thing we can say for sure. She was durable. She lived to be 82.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. I spend a lot of time at my typewriter writing and rewriting scripts because I want them to turn out right. Same thing with my pictures. I want them to turn out right, too. And I make sure Kodak paper's behind them, because to me, Kodak says quality. So be sure to ask for the paper that says Kodak. It's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. The sign with that memorable face. Mine. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them the guy on the sign sent you.
Hello, this is Ricardo Montalban with a reminder that the time to learn about home buying is before you do it.
Check the details on things like selection, financing, closing, and land title protection. Then take precautions to protect your real estate investment. After all, it's your money.
For free information from the title industry on precautions, write American Land Title Association, Box 566, Washington, D.C., 20044.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Laura D. Fair, was written by Michael Raffetto and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our star was Tony Tennille. Featured in the cast were Les Tremaine, Harold Gould, Mary Jane Croft, Tyler McVeigh, Stephen Markle, and James McCallion. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you by Nestea Iced Tea. Nestea tastes good all over.
This is Cicely Tyson. Join us tomorrow when I'll have another story that illustrates one of love's many faces.
This is Vincent Price. The housewarming, a pleasant tradition. The house goes up and the new owners step across the threshold to celebrate with friends the beginning of a new home. It is a tradition that dates back centuries and continues even unto this day, although its significance is perhaps somewhat diminished by the fact that so many of us live in rented apartments or in houses we buy but did not build. Our story is about a couple, Brent and Muffin Weatherby, who fall into the latter category. Brent and Muffin are the privileged descendants of 2 very old and very wealthy families. They've been searching the hills of western Connecticut for an isolated haven far from the city. They come across a modest cottage fallen into disrepair.
Oh, but Brent, it's just the thing. Our friends will just die. Oh, it's so quaint. And the real estate agent says it's guaranteed to be at least 150 years old.
I don't know. It's no bargain. There's a lot of work we'd have to do.
Then let's do it. What do you say? We'll do it ourselves and really make it ours. You can hire the carpenters and I can hire the interior decorators.
And Muffin prevailed. Architects, carpenters, plumbers, electricians, and interior decorators were employed, and on a fine, crisp autumn day, the young couple took possession of their perfect country cottage.
A celebration?
Yes, a celebration. Large or small?
Small, I should think, since we still haven't been able to find decent help.
They decided to ask only their closest friends, another well-to-do young couple by the names of Rob and Paige Knowlton. The Weatherbys and Knowltons both had summer homes in the Hamptons and belonged to the same clubs there and in the city. So it was settled. The Knowltons would be their first guests. What they didn't know is that they would also be their last guests. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, The Housewarming by Percy Granger. Our stars, Jack Edwards, Linda Kay Henning, Jack Bannon, and Vivi Janis.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by Kodak Paper. When you get your pictures developed, be sure to ask for the only paper in the world that says this paper manufactured by Kodak. And by Sears, a name that means quality and value, a name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
Take care of your house and save.
At Sears Super Homeowners Sale.
Save from 10 to 35% with super values on many items.
Like Easy Living interior paints, selected washerless faucets, fire screens, and Kenmore dishwashers.
On dependable Craftsman products like selected table saws, chainsaws, circular saws, and portable power tools.
So many savings right now at most Sears retail stores.
It's Sears Super Homeowners Sale.
America Speaks from Minneapolis.
We joined together to form one united voice so we can work together to create social change.
Steve Keppel of the United Handicap Federation.
We feel that one person is like a man crying in a wilderness, nobody's going to hear him. But they stand up and take note when you're organized and when you're a machine working together.
A fresh hope for justice in America. People thirsting for justice. Campaign for Human Development, United States Catholic Conference.
The hills of western Connecticut. An old cottage purchased and restored by a wealthy young couple from New York City who had decided to simplify their lifestyle to get back to basics. There was another reason, too. But let's allow the story to tell itself.
Muffin?
I know. I just can't cope with all these pots and pans at once.
Careful. And what's this that was boiling over?
Oh, something. We'll have enough to eat without it.
It's after 7 and you aren't even dressed.
I'll be changed. Just let me check the roast.
They were due at 7.
You're the only person I know who's ever on time. Don't worry, I'll be dressed. Oh, the stove. The roast is almost overcooked. It'll be so much easier when we get our help.
Well, till we find a decent cook and a housekeeper, we'll just have to rough it.
I'm beginning to miss New York already.
Oh, we're not that far away. The train from Timpton will get us into the city in less than 2 hours.
It won't be the same, though.
Well, you won't be able to see certain people you're used to seeing.
No, I meant the convenience of having the opera and ballet right there and all the parties.
Well, I like it here. The peace and the quiet. Being so close to the woods and the ski slopes. And if we get bored, we'll just move back in, that's all.
It is beautiful, that's true.
You know, I heard in town this morning that the autumn colors are going to reach their peak this weekend. This was a good time to ask Rob and Paige to come up.
Why did you insist we invite them?
Why not? They're friends.
You know what I mean, Brent. If we moved out of the city to get away from...
We wanted to try a different lifestyle, that's all. Become a little more self-sufficient.
To get away from certain things, to get over certain things, end them, then why...
Maybe I just want to see if it's really over between you two.
Oh, but why tempt...
Rob is my best friend, Muffin. He might quite possibly be my only friend.
That's not what
No, I'm well aware of my charm. And people like me can't afford to hold grudges, can they?
Oh, Brent, it's going to be different now that we're all alone out here. I promise.
You better get dressed. I want you to look smashing tonight. Muffin? Muffin, are you dressed? Muffin? Muffin?
Yes, dear?
Didn't you hear me? I called you.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I had the hairdryer on. What was it you wanted?
Well, they'll be here. What's taking you so long?
I don't want to look frumpy, do I? You said you wanted me to look smashing.
Well, stop fussing with your hair.
I'm not fussing.
Yes, you are. When did you get that dress?
Oh, this one? Do you like it?
When did you get it?
Oh, let's see. I don't remember, really. Last month, I think. They were showing the new winter lines, and I picked up a few things. Do you like it?
Yes. Yes, you really look quite lovely.
Thank you. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Yes, something's the matter.
No, it's nothing. Are you ready?
Brent, I told you before it's all over. There's nothing for you to be jealous about.
I'm not jealous. You've never worn that dress before.
There wasn't the right occasion for it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Will you open the bedroom doors up here?
Why?
Well, they've never seen the house. It looks homier with the doors open. Closed doors are so final.
All right. All done. Ready?
In a minute. You don't suppose anything's happened to them, do you? These country roads are so dark.
Rob, get lost or have an accident? Rob, the all-American Boy Scout?
I can see a light on the road. It's turning into the drive. That's them.
Speak of the devil.
Go down and let them in. I won't be more than a few minutes, dear.
Hello?
Hello, yourself, pal. Lord, give me strength to suffer the truly idle rich. Coming. Hi.
Hello, Brent.
Hi, Paige.
Hi, Tiger.
Come on in. I'd shake hands, but they're kind of rough from chopping wood.
You're not wasting any time, are you?
Already the country squire.
Where's Muffin?
Oh, she's upstairs, just tossing something on.
Say, this is really something. I mean, look at all this polished wood and the fireplace. Very Elizabethan. Say, here, I brought some wine for dinner. Maybe I'll run up and say hi to Muffin.
How about a drink?
Well...
Paige?
Spritzer, please.
Well,
Rob?
Just pour me a splash of... Well, let's see. Is it going to drop below 40 tonight? Yeah, just bourbon, please. You! Man on two!
That's a red wine we brought. You better open it and give it a chance to breathe.
Oh, yeah.
I'll fix my own drink. Make me feel right at home. So, the $64,000 question. If you and little Miss Debutante moved out here to try to revitalize your marriage, why'd you ask us out?
You see how I've arranged my samovar collection on the beams across the living room?
Brent?
Rob is my best friend. We went to prep school together, to college. Our families are good friends.
Well, I think it's probably over between them, though frankly I can't say as I much care.
Anyway, that's not the only reason. It was time for a change. Hey, do you know I walked 3 miles today?
Oh, walking.
Oh, and look at this. Out the window. The nearest house is a half-mile down the road. You can barely see their lights. It's very peaceful out here at nights. The wind in the trees, the hills. Oh, and tomorrow you'll see the spectacular autumn colors. They're mostly yellow, red, and orange.
Will you be coming into the city at all?
Oh, sure. Muffin and I
meant by yourself.
Well, probably once a week to see my business advisor about the investment portfolios of our trust funds.
Rob's off to Palm Beach next week for the polo tournament.
Oh?
I'm not going.
Why not?
I just thought you might like to know that I'll be in our apartment all alone for 10 days. Maybe you'd like to stop by.
Paige, what do you... Me?
Of course.
Why?
Why not?
Me?
Well, I find you very appealing, Brent. I always have.
You do?
Of course. I'm attracted to men who collect things. You find me appealing, don't you?
Well, yes, but... Oh, shh, they're coming.
Well, you will think about it, won't you? I mean, what else is there in life to offer but a little intrigue?
Paige!
Hi, Muffin.
Oh, excuse me, I'm a little behind. But here we all are. And we're going to have a wonderful weekend together, aren't we?
Maxine, the sauerbraten. It reminds me of the...
Frank, I feel horrible.
The enchilada supreme in Mexico City and the dumplings in Dublin.
Frank, how do you say kaopectate in German?
Don't neglect diarrhea caused by unfamiliar foods and hectic vacation schedules. Kaopectate's natural, time-tested ingredients can bring quick relief anywhere in the world. What's more, a majority of physicians recommend kaopectate.
How about Paris for dessert?
Dear kaopectate, wish you were here.
Read and follow label directions.
James Whitmore as Will Rogers.
You know, inflation is kind of like being on this merry-go-round. You want to point at somebody and say, whoa, well, it ain't going to work. Trouble is, it's everybody. We're all going to get off this merry-go-round. Some things we can all do right now. Here in this free booklet, now just scribble a line. Dollars and cents. Puebla, Colorado. 81009. Folks, we can beat this inflation if we just use our dollars and cents.
A public service message of the Advertising Council.
A nice, quiet weekend in the country with old friends. Nothing to do but sit around, drink in hand, and intrigue. On the surface, all is gentility. But beneath the breeding, the emotions simmer. Oh, they can keep the lid on, people usually do. But what they don't know, these four, is how close they stand, foot by shadow, with doom.
Brent, Muffin looks A1 tonight. Country obviously agrees with her.
Well, I don't know yet. I had to cook dinner all by myself.
So we stand forewarned.
I can smell it all the way in here, and it smells terrific.
Here's your bourbon, Rob.
Here. I want to propose a toast to Muffin and what's-his-name on the acquisition of their latest home.
Oh, what I like is how you can actually see the stars at night. Not like the city at all. Come over here, look.
Hey, it's a full moon and everything. Bright enough for a walk after dinner if anyone's interested.
Brent has already walked 3 miles today.
Muffin?
Why don't I go see if the roast is ready?
You need help?
No.
Well, I was just thinking what a laugh it's going to be, the expression on Mumsy's face when she hears what we've moved into.
You haven't told your mother yet?
Oh, she'd be mortified to know we were living in an old tenant farmer's cottage. It was built, as nearly as we've been able to determine, about 1792. Originally, all the land hereabouts was owned by the Van Rinskels.
Oh.
The same Van Rinskels who held the mortgage on the Mayflower?
Oh, darling, they built this place to house several families of tenant farmers who worked the land for them.
And surrendered half their crop to the ruthless landlord each year for the privilege?
Probably.
Well, they didn't have it all that bad. I mean, keeping a place this size clean is certainly easier than a normal house with 35 or 40 rooms.
Yoo-hoo! Everything's ready, folks. Take your seats.
That's what I like to hear. Call me anything but late for dinner.
Boy, girl?
I think that's Muffin's cleverly original idea. Rob, you there?
Aye, aye.
And Paige, allow me.
Oh, thank you. Did I tell you how nice your scrimshaw looks on the highboy there?
Brent, where's the wine? Ah, on the sideboard by the liquor. I see it. Here, I want you to taste this. I got a whole case of it from Bobo de Palfrey. It's awesome.
They say wine's a good investment now.
Oh, good heavens, yes. I hired a wine expert to help me. You should look into it. There, have a taste.
All right.
Hey, pal, what's wrong?
Brent!
What is that stuff?
It's a Chateau Gaston Leroux, 1940. The last of the good vintages before the Panzers rolled over the vineyard. They've never been the same since. Are you okay?
It's the worst stuff I've ever had. Oh, it's thick as mud.
Oh, don't be silly. We just had a bottle last night.
Well, look at it.
Oh. I've never seen wine that color before in my life. It looks like...
Like what?
Blood.
Blood?
Oh, really?
Look, I've been on enough safaris to know blood when I see it, Paige.
Is this your idea of a joke?
What?
You want to tell me what this is all about?
What are you talking about?
Here comes the roast. What's wrong?
I just got fed blood.
Look, I'm as shocked as you are, pal. I don't know what happened.
Where did you get blood?
From the wine bottle.
Oh.
The wine's 40 years old. Maybe there was mold in the cork or bacteria. Maybe it was exposure to the air.
You actually expect me to believe that? You really think I'm a chump, don't you? You really think that you can just put things right past me and I won't even notice?
Look, I didn't change that wine into blood, all right? I am not Moses.
Oh, someone finally told you, and you believe them.
Boys, remember the old school tie.
I really don't think I'm very hungry.
Well, I am. Let's have a look at your roast, Muffin.
Would you take the lid off, dear? I'm afraid it may be a little overdone.
What's this?
What?
It's roast. Look at it, it's raw.
Raw?
It's completely uncooked. It's totally raw.
But I cooked it. You saw it. You smelled it.
Okay, what's going on? What are you two up to?
Nothing.
I took this out of the oven not 2 minutes ago. It was practically burned.
And who else was in the kitchen?
No one.
Then who else could have done this?
But I didn't. I took it off the roasting tray and put it right on the serving platter and covered it like the cookbook said to.
Oh, and it just went raw on you, huh?
All right now. All right. If Muffin says she didn't do it, we ought to accept that.
Why? Muffin said she didn't do a lot of things.
Brent, did this house come with a ghost?
What?
Well, that is all the rage now.
No.
You didn't invite us here to terrify us, did you?
Don't you try to turn this around and do...
I'm not. But first the wine, and now this. What other possible explanation could there be?
You can win a 2-week all-expense trip to anywhere in the USA. Hi, this is Michael Landon, and that's just one of 3,891 prizes you can win in the Kodak Paper Sweepstakes. 7 grand prize 2-week trips, 24 one-week trips, and thousands of Kodak camera and film prizes. Enter the Kodak Paper Sweepstakes. There's nothing to buy. Get an entry blank at your participating photo dealer, where you get your film processed on Kodak paper for a good look.
Mail it by October 15th, 1980. Void where prohibited.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Very ominous happenings. A perfectly nice, ordinary meal is transformed, seemingly before the very eyes of 4 astonished people, into a grisly repast of blood and uncooked flesh. Is it sleight of hand by one of them? Or could there be another presence in the house, an unseen intruder who is tormenting them before making himself known? Or is it something else altogether? Something that has no shape?
Paige, you really think we might have a ghost?
Oh, rot. Nonsense.
Well, such things happen. I've read about them.
You read about everything. You know something about everything. My wife, the dilettante.
Okay, now, Brent, calm down.
There's got to be a more sensible explanation.
I couldn't agree more, my friend. What is it?
Well, how would I know?
You used to dabble a bit yourself, didn't you?
What's that mean?
I seem to remember once being subjected to feats of remarkable prestidigitation by one Ronaldo the Magician.
Rob.
Ronaldo the Magician?
That's a secret you swore you'd never tell.
Back in prep school, old Bretsy here wasn't exactly Mr. Popularity. So he took up the study of magic.
That's enough. You promised.
I never knew that.
Yeah, and one night we were all treated to a stage performance. Inexplicable Illusions as performed by Ronaldo the Magician. Unfortunately, he hadn't perfected most of his tricks, and the whole thing was a fiasco. He was hooted off the stage.
I love it.
So then what happened, Brent? Did you retire to your room in disgrace and vow then and there to perfect the ultimate illusion and someday have your revenge?
Am I revenged? Would you say this is sufficient revenge for the betrayal I suffered from you?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Brent.
You and my wife.
We don't have to talk about it.
Yes, Brent, it's bad breeding to discuss infidelity at the dinner table.
That's it. We're going. I'm not going to sit here and listen to this. Paige, get your coat. And as for you, Brent, your little revenge was about as effectual as everything else you've ever done.
If I wanted revenge, I'd know how to take it, mister. I'd know how to take it.
Well, I won't hold my breath. What's the matter with this door?
A big, strong man like you can't get it open?
It's stuck.
Can't be stuck. The carpenters rehung it just last week.
Well, you try it.
The handle won't even turn. Muffin, did you lock it?
No.
Where's the key?
Well, it should be on the mantel. I'll get it.
Now you've locked us in. Is that it?
Rob, I haven't touched this door, all right?
Then who did?
I don't know. It's an old lock. Maybe it's slipped or whatever locks do.
Here's the key.
What's the matter?
The key won't go in.
You're hopeless. Let me try. It looks like it should fit. You sure this is the right key?
Yes.
It's like there's something in the lock, isn't it?
Yeah. But I can't see anything in the hole. How about you?
No.
Well, for Pete's sake, then why don't we go out the back door?
Yeah, Muffin, get the flashlight, would you?
Well, Rob, come on. Either we're mad at Brent or we're not.
Oh, that's right. Here, take your stupid key. Come on, Paige. We'll go out the back way.
What's the matter?
This one's stuck, too. The handle won't turn at all. What the heck is going on?
What's the matter?
What do you think?
It won't open?
Okay, Brent, you win. You've had your fun. Now, how much further are you going to take this?
Rob, I swear to you, I'm not doing anything.
Well, then who is?
I don't know.
Well, I want us out of here in 30 seconds. You understand? I don't like this one bit.
But these are the only two doors.
What about the root cellar? There's a trap door to it in the kitchen, and we had some workmen make an outside entrance.
That's right, the root cellar. It's under the butcher block table. Rob, grab the other end and help me move it.
Please try not to scratch the floor.
There's the handle.
I'll do it.
Be careful of your back, darling puss.
It's stuck. It won't open. What, are we trapped in here?
Why don't we just all sit down and relax? After all, we did come here for the weekend.
But something very strange is happening to us.
Sweetie, I wish you hadn't said that.
Oh, we can't just sit down. We've got to do something.
All right. I vote we send for the cavalry.
Paige.
I mean, call the police or the fire department. You do have those things out here, don't you?
Yeah, good. That's a good idea. Hello? Hello?
Honey, what's wrong?
It's dead.
Dead?
Listen for yourselves. There's nothing. No dial tone, no sound, nothing.
You mean someone's cut the wires?
Okay, folks. I know it's traditionally been my function to keep my head when the rest of you were losing yours. But this is beginning to get on my nerves, so it's amnesty time. Now, if it's one of us who's behind all this, confess now, and we won't prosecute, okay? That was what I was afraid of.
Oh, my God. What's happening to us?
Nothing.
The windows. Let's try a window.
Have you got the catch off?
Of course I do. I may be all American, but I'm not stupid. It won't open.
Well, break it. Just break it and get us out of here.
Is that okay with you, Brent?
Yeah. I'll use a poker from the fireplace. All right, stand back, everyone.
You gotta hit it harder than that. Let me try.
You think I can't break glass? You think I'm too weak to break glass?
Give it to me. Break! Break! Oh, please break!
Hey, Muffin, careful.
Break regular window glass. It's not possible that it wouldn't break.
Oh, Brent, you're such a klutz. You've gone and bought a possessed house.
Oh, I'm not a klutz.
Well, they are the latest thing. You read about them all the time.
Can cars passing by see the house from the road?
Yes.
Let's try sending an SOS. You got a flashlight?
Yeah, on the shelf here.
Oh, Rob, how merit badge.
Have you got any better suggestions?
As a matter of fact, yes. I'm going to pour myself a drink.
Here's the flashlight. You know Morse code?
They taught us in the Navy. We just have to wait for a car.
Out here, that could take weeks.
One should be by shortly.
Muffin, would you like a stiff shot of something?
Just leave me alone.
I can't see a thing. Wasn't the moon out a while ago?
Yes. I remarked to Paige there wasn't a cloud in the sky. It was filled with stars.
It sure clouded over in a hurry. It's pitch black out there now.
Wait a minute. Something's wrong. The farmhouse.
What farmhouse?
Our nearest neighbors. It's about a half mile down the road, but we can always see their lights.
Where? I can't see a thing.
That's what I mean. It's like someone's painted over our windows. There's nothing but a sheer wall of black, like we've been shut up in here and sealed off from the rest of the world.
For the record, sir.
Of course.
You're a lawyer, author, corporation head, and you've scaled Mount Everest.
Yes, all before age 26.
How?
Off the record.
Certainly.
The Unicap T vitamin supplement.
Unicap T?
Put the best in yourself to get the best out of yourself.
Unicaps. Amazing.
Feeling good about myself gives me the confidence to succeed at everything.
Oh, what's next, sir?
A backstroke swim of the English Channel.
Is that for the record?
It should be. My practice time was only 4 hours. Unicaps. Feel good about yourself.
Without trees, where would country life be? We'd have to breathe the smog and be stuck in the city. Without trees, where would our music be? We couldn't play our banjos and guitars for company.
Trees have always been a part of good old country living, so when you're in the backwoods, do us all a favor. Help prevent forest fires.
'Cause country songs could not last long without trees.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
Vincent Price again. And here's the fourth act of The Housewarming.
Well, we must be able to see something. Everything can't have just disappeared.
Muffin.
Why is this happening to us? What have we ever done?
It's a phenomenon, that's all. It's some kind of natural occurrence. We'll find out soon enough. It can't go on forever.
My attitude exactly, Brent. And until then...
Paige, go easy on the booze, will you?
Look, have any of you activists thought of going upstairs? Well, I mean, it's possible that we could get out through a window up there. Maybe our tormentor is strictly a first-story person.
Yes. I had a window open in the bedroom. I was going to close it when I came down, but when Rob came up, I forgot about it.
Really? Rob hasn't made me forget anything in years.
Okay, Paige, that's enough.
I could go upstairs and check that window, I guess.
I think Rob should go. He's stronger.
I'll do it.
Yes, don't be so quick to volunteer my husband for sacrificial lamb detail.
Look, we can both go up. That okay with you, Brent? I'm sure if there was anyone up there, we'd have heard them.
Yeah, let's take the fire irons just in case. Here, Rob.
Thanks. You ready? What do you see?
Nothing. The doors are all closed. Were they closed when you came down?
I don't remember. I was looking around to see how you'd fixed it all up. I don't think I shut the doors, but maybe I did. Oh, no.
What?
I don't believe it.
It won't open?
It's just like all the others. It's sealed shut.
They're all like that. None of them will budge.
Wait. Look.
What?
The door, the room at the end of the hall. It's open. What room is that?
The guest room.
Be careful. You see anything?
It's too dark. Turn on the light. It's right by the door. Oh, God. My God.
They weren't here before. Not when I was looking around.
Are they human?
Yeah, I think so.
How many?
So bunched together, it's hard to tell, but it looks like 8. 2 adults and 6 smaller ones. Brent, come on, let's get out of here.
What happened? Are you all right?
Well, what did you find?
Why don't you ask Muffin?
What?
Or Rob?
Me?
Brent, what is it? Is someone up there?
I heard the two of you laughing up there. Is this what you were up to?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What is up there?
Skeletons. Human skeletons on the bed in the guest room. Very neatly arranged, very artistic.
Skeletons?
You always said you wanted to be an artist, but you just never got around to it, did you? Well, this grisly little sculpture that you and your lover concocted is quite effective. Congratulations. Well, you ought to see it, Paige.
Are you serious? No thanks.
There are 8 of them. 2 adults, 6 children. Symbolic of the family, wouldn't you say? Is that a fair interpretation, Muffin?
Stop it! You're making this up just to torment me.
And they're all huddled together on the bed, their arms draped about each other in loving harmony. Still on the right track?
No!
What's the message? That a house without children is like a tomb? Is this your way of getting back at me for choosing not to have children because I see no point in propagating this charade we call the human race any further?
Leave her alone, Brent. She didn't do it, and neither did I.
That only leaves me. No takers, huh? Well, that's disappointing. I'm not even worthy of suspicion. I am truly a superfluous person.
Look, I think it's pretty clear. I mean, we're in it, aren't we? We're really in it. The phone is dead, the doors and the windows are all sealed, and now...
Do you want a drink? That seems to be the one thing I can offer.
No.
Brent?
No, but thanks, Paige.
Well, perhaps we should review the situation. Now, I don't think there's any longer much doubt what's happening. I mean, the question is it random, or is there a purpose behind all this?
Those skeletons have to be there for a reason. It just can't be arbitrary. There has to be a meaning.
Well, then the question becomes, do we really want to find out what it is?
Are we going to have a choice?
Does anyone else think it's getting difficult to breathe in here?
Yeah, it is getting close, isn't it?
I'm not going to just sit here. There's got to be a way out.
But where?
What about the chimney? We haven't tried that. How big's the flue?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
It'll be sealed up like everything else.
Well, it's worth a try. Give me a leg up, will you, Brent?
All right.
Why don't you have this thing cleaned out?
Well, we're going to. It's just hard to find someone willing to do it.
Oh, I think it's going to be too narrow. If I could just get a decent footing.
And no, not that stone. It's loose.
Oh!
You okay?
I can't get through. My shoulders are too broad. Maybe you could, or one of the girls.
Paige is slimmer than I am.
Me? Go up a chimney?
No, I can see. It's less than a foot wide. None of us would fit.
So there's no way out?
These pants are a loss.
Sorry.
Forget them. So now what do we do?
I guess we're just supposed to sit here.
But I can't breathe.
Look, I'd like to say something. I want to admit that I'm scared. I swore once I'd never admit that to anyone ever again. Freshman year at St. Jude's Academy when the boonies dragged me out of bed at midnight and made me go up in the bell tower by myself. I called my father afterwards in tears. He hung up on me. That's when I swore.
You never told me about that.
I guess I've been kind of an emotional eunuch ever since. But the point I'm trying to make is I think we're going to come through this. I really do. And I think things will be different. They will be different. I will be. I will be, Paige, I promise.
There are so many things I want to do with my life.
Oh, Muffin, if you still want a child.
Oh, I do, Brent. I really do.
You see, this is it. This is the meaning you were looking for, Rob. The four of us have become true friends again. I don't know what's happening to us any more than the rest of you, but it's a sign. It's a warning that we must change. We have to change. And we can do it, can't we? Rob's right. We're sharing an experience, and we're going to come through it as better people.
Hear, hear.
What is that?
What?
In the fireplace where Rob kicked that stone loose. See? There's something white sticking out of the hole.
It's a piece of paper.
Looks pretty old.
There's writing on it.
A secret message. Maybe it's the explanation to what's happening to us. What does it say?
It's dated November 1822. My name is Michael O'Mara, and I write this note with the last strength that is in my body. My family of...
What?
Of 6 little ones and my wife.
The skeletons upstairs?
Are starving to death. It was a hard harvest this year by the grace of God, but our master still demanded his full share of the crop, leaving us without enough food to survive the winter. My pleas fell on deaf ears, and now that the winter snows are on the ground, we are unable to leave our house even to hunt the game. On the heads of the rich be the deaths of my wife, my children, and myself. Somehow, someday, they shall pay.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
What a great dinner we had tonight.
A scrambled egg skillet supper with potatoes and onions and a few other little things.
Must take an all day to fix.
20 minutes from start to finish, but don't tell him.
Actually, we have an egg dinner at least a few nights a week.
Eggs are a great buy.
Sure.
When large eggs are 90 cents a dozen, they're just 60 cents a pound.
With a cook like her who ever has to eat out.
I think I might have overdone it.
The incredible edible egg.
A message from the American Egg Board.
This is Leon Uris. In my novels, I deal with themes I consider significant. That's why hearing or reading about the fight against cancer excites me. It's something I can't dismiss. The American Cancer Society isn't just another cause. It's important to all of us, and we should treat it accordingly. When your volunteer calls, please be generous.
Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
Several days passed, and then in response to a phone call from the neighbors, 2 local policemen arrived at the Weatherby cottage to investigate why its occupants have not been seen.
Hello? Try the door. Not even locked. Anyone home?
Everything looks okay to me. Nothing's messed up.
Look at this. The table's laid out for dinner. There's a roast and wine. The whole work's just sitting there. Kind of odd for 10 o'clock in the morning, don't you think?
Meat's cold.
What are you doing?
Tasting the wine. See how long it's been open? Turning to vinegar.
Maybe we should look upstairs.
Yeah. What's this story on the people who bought this place?
The name is Weatherby. Apparently they're loaded. Old family. All the guy has to do is live off the interest from his trust fund.
Some people got all the luck, don't they? Hello? Anyone up here?
Doesn't look like it. All the doors are open. No one in any of the rooms.
There's one down at the end of the hall. Let's check that.
I don't get it. Why would they just all get up from the dinner table and vanish?
Holy Toledo.
Chief, are those what I think they are?
Yeah. Human skeletons.
They're all got their arms wrapped around each other. How many are there?
4. Looks like it was 4 adults.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Sarah.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
In my country, I have seen grown men too weak to walk and nursing mothers with no milk for their babies.
In Cambodia and in refugee camps in Thailand, the people are suffering. Just $1 from you can help buy the medicine they so desperately need. This is Pearl Bailey. In Cambodia, your dollar is priceless. Please give today to the National Cambodia Crisis Committee, P.O. Box 242, Washington, D.C. 20044. Where's that dollar, honey?
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, The Housewarming, was written by Percy Granger and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Jack Edwards, Linda Kay Henning, Jack Bannon, and Vivi Janis. Featured in the cast were William Woodson and Cedric Scott. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Serta Perfect Sleeper Mattresses and Foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself. And by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
This is Cicely Tyson. Tomorrow at the same time, I'll bring you this week's romantic drama. A new play as unpredictable as love itself.
This is Leonard Nimoy. The First Great Crusade ended in the triumphant capture of Jerusalem from the Seljuk Turks and the establishment of a Christian kingdom that was to last for 2 centuries. The knights who had answered the call of Pope Urban II to participate in the crusade must have felt themselves blessed men indeed. For had not the Pope himself promised that their journey should count as full penance for their sins? Had they not triumphed over the Antichrist? Were they not truly invincible? One of these brave and noble men was Sir Guy of Harcourt. He chose not to remain in the Holy Land once it was conquered for Christ, but to return home to Europe.
It seems as if the Pope's promise has been well kept, Sir Guy. Our lands have been protected and have flourished in our absence.
Deus vult, as God wills it.
Look, the peasants have seen our approach. They're coming down from their fields to cheer our return.
Praise high our banners, so they shall know once again we have been victorious.
Indeed. When have you ever not been victorious?
As Sir Guy rode in triumph through the village and up the winding road to his castle, it did indeed seem as if absolute peace and safety had been achieved. His borders were secure, his people happy and flourishing. All that remained was for him to enjoy the fruits of his labors. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliot Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, The Master of Harcourt, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Fletcher Marco, Ben Wright, and Peggy Hazard.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by the Incredible Edible Egg and the American Egg Board. And by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
The musicians aren't bad, but a Ray Charles or George Shearing, they're not. I didn't mean it, fellas. I'm trying to make a point. Ray Charles and George Shearing are handicapped. They're blind. But so what? If everybody looked at other people for what they can do and not what they can't do, we'd be in for pretty happy surprises, right?
Right!
A reminder from the President's Committee on Employment of the Handicapped.
In the days following his return from the Holy Land, Sir Guy of Harcourt experienced for the first time in his life the sensation of peace. He did not have to be on his guard, nor had he to worry about whence the next attack might come. There had, however, been a curious incident, and at a feast held in the castle, it was discussed in whispered tones.
They say it happened last night, as a cloud passed over the moon.
The captain of Sir Guy's horsemen was sitting astride his mount, when for no apparent reason the beast reared up and threw him.
He struck his head as he fell, killed instantly.
The same valiant captain saved Sir Guy's life in the Holy Land, a fearless soldier.
And an excellent rider. How could such a thing happen?
Oh, hush, here comes Sir Guy now, with his wife and his old counsellor, Baldwin.
Will you dance, my lord?
No, I've no leg for dancing tonight. But perhaps Lord Amerley will escort you.
Oh, with pleasure, Sir Guy. They move gracefully, do they not?
I suppose so.
Music is indeed the harmony of the spheres, and the very opposite of the discord of war.
How much longer, think you, will these inactive days of peace continue?
Let us hope forever, my lord.
I do not think that possible.
What enemy is there within 100 miles to challenge us? Years ago you defeated the barbarians to the west and north, then the Saracens in the south, and the Huns from the east. And now you have returned from Jerusalem with the infidel himself has been vanquished, and the Holy Sepulchre is safe under the protection of Godefroy of Bouillon. The Pope has pardoned you all your sins. Truly are you blessed among men.
My skill is for war. Mine attraction is to mine enemy.
Then permit your old counsellor to make a suggestion. Let us organize a tourney. We'll invite everyone from far and wide.
Mock battle?
Well, in honor of your triumphant return.
Jousting is a sport for idle men. It's a useless risk of life. I want a holy cause and a worthy opponent.
Well, unfortunately, there seem to be none at the moment. Now, listen to me. Tomorrow, let us venture down to the village. It is market day, and you have not yet seen how the people have fared in your absence. Your subjects love you and long to see you, and the distraction will do you good. Ah, this is the kind of day we live through fire and thunder for. A lovely spring day to clear the mind of noxious thoughts.
Yes, I suppose it is.
What occupies your mind, my lord?
My captain, and why he should have been thrown from his horse.
It was an accident, sire. It has no meaning. Smell the blossoms, and look, they have come to the village.
Fish, fresh fish and oranges.
Old woman?
Yes? Oh, your lordship.
Give me an orange.
Why, certainly. Let me find the best.
It doesn't matter which. That one will do. And here's for your trouble.
Silver scholar. That's too much. I have no change.
Keep it.
Thank you. God bless you, Sir Guy.
The oranges have grown larger in our absence.
What's that hammering?
A newcomer to our village, I am told, my lord. A carpenter. He occupies the stall once owned by Gerhard the Saddler. None of the local people would take it because they thought it was bewitched.
Pagan superstition. Let us meet this fellow. Good day, sirrah.
Oh.
Did we startle you?
It's nothing, my lord. Forgive me.
What is your name?
Only God knows that for certain, but I am called Cedric.
Your face is new.
No, it is very old.
I mean in our village. My counselor tells me you are a carpenter.
Yes.
Our savior was a carpenter. It is a noble profession. What are you making?
A coffin.
Has someone died?
No, but someone will.
Who?
I mean, someone always does.
Why did you look frightened when I first spoke to you?
It was nothing. A mighty Christian warrior such as yourself would only laugh, but... Well, there is an ancient superstition in our trade that if anyone speaks as the last nail is being driven into a coffin, it means the coffin is meant for him. But it is only a superstition, my lord.
It is good you assure me thus. Good day, carpenter, and I hope you find a buyer soon for your coffin. What are you laughing at, you old goat?
The look on your face when the carpenter told his story.
Pagan superstition.
That coffin did look a pretty decent fit. Now, shall we walk through the rest of the village?
No, I've had enough of this dalliance. Let us return to the castle.
Baldwin?
Yes, my lady.
Have you spoken yet with my husband today?
I'm on my way to see him now. We must discuss the disbanding of the army and the lowering of our levies now that we are at peace. What is the matter?
Well, he has been so restless ever since his return. And just now I asked him if he would ride with me this afternoon, and he flew into a rage.
At what provocation?
I do not know. He acted as one afraid.
Oh, I have never known Sir Guy to show fear.
But something troubles him more than just the restlessness of the recent days. See if you can discover what it is.
My lord. My lord.
What do you want?
I have drawn up your orders for the army to be disbanded.
What? Talk you of disarming?
Why, yes, as we agreed.
Come over here to the window. Look you there. What do you see?
Nothing. Only the battlements.
Above the battlements.
I see a bird in flight.
A raven. A lone raven. It is a sign, Baldwin, a messenger from mine enemy. He has been chivalrous enough to give me warning.
Your enemy, my lord?
Death, the angel of oblivion.
Hi, this is Michael Landon.
Are you the Michael Landon who talks about Kodak paper on TV?
Yeah, that's me.
I just love your commercials and your paper.
Oh, thanks, but it's Kodak paper. Do you get your pictures printed on Kodak paper, too?
Well, absolutely. I always look for you when I get them developed.
You mean you look for the Kodak paper sign with my face on it?
Yeah, because I always get Kodak paper where I see you. It.
Right. Well, nice talking to you.
Yeah, what a handsome sign.
Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed.
Are you planning to travel overseas, or do you know someone who does? Hello there, this is Charlie Callis to tell you about Travel Pack, a free kit of helpful information from the U.S. Customs Service. Travel Pack includes a declaration form you can fill out as you shop to help keep tabs on your foreign purchases. So why fumble for receipts at the last minute? Get a Travel Pack before you go. Write Travel Pack, U.S. Customs Service, Washington, D.C. 20229, or ask your local travel agent.
Sir Guy of Harcourt, triumphant in battle, standing at a casement window high in his castle, master of all he surveys, has just turned calmly to his old and trusted counselor and made a most startling announcement.
Death cannot be an enemy, my lord.
No, yet look at the signs. Was not my captain killed, the very man who saved my life? What should be the meaning of this?
It is not given to us to know these things.
And the carpenter with his coffin, what of that?
Why, send to the village then and have the coffin destroyed.
I already have.
Then there is no need to carry this foolishness further, my lord.
But what good will it do when the cock did not crow this morning?
I do not know how to answer you.
Do not worry, Baldwin. I have not gone mad. We shall treat this enemy as we would any foe. We will respect him as a worthy opponent and take appropriate measures. Come over here to my table. I have been drawing up plans to strengthen the castle's fortifications.
My lord, my lord, my lord, your soldiers have gone mad. They are tearing up the gardens.
It's all right, Matilda. I gave them orders to do so.
You did?
They are digging wells. The castle must have its own water supply. We must no longer be dependent on the public wells, which may be exposed to contamination and which lie outside the protection of our walls.
But must it be my beautiful garden that pays the price? Baldwin.
Well, I must say I have long argued that we should have an independent source of water. What if we were attacked and laid siege to?
You see, my dear, Baldwin understands these things. And now, as to the disbanding of the army, that, of course, is out of the question. And the taxes and other levies on grain and so forth must be kept at the same levels as before.
The peasants will not like that, my lord.
Of course not. They never do. Their security comes from me, from my might. But whence comes my security?
That you must get from God.
Of course. But the army stays at its present level. I have also this day dispatched couriers to the four corners of the earth to fetch to me the finest doctors of medicine. I shall establish here the finest and most modern of laboratories where they may work without impediment to discover the cures that will check death at every turn. Excuse me, I must see to the procuring of the equipment they shall need.
Why talks he of death? What has put this fear into him?
I do not think he is afraid. Sir Guy is a soldier. His habit is to fight and to be prepared to fight. That he now chooses to call his enemy death is but an allegory, a symbol. It cannot lead to any harm.
It does seem better for having something with which to occupy his mind.
Well, that is true.
Perhaps it is best to let it be.
And who knows what good may come of it? Did he not say that he would gather together here the great scholars of medical science? Perhaps Harcourt will become a famous center of learning.
Well?
My lord,
You what? Are you not yet ready to tell me what you have discovered?
The discoveries you're seeking, the antidotes to the scourges and plagues that ravage mankind, well, these are diseases that have been with us for centuries. It will take time and knowledge.
Are you asking for still more money? Is that it? Dr. Sutorius, you and your colleagues have been at Harcourt these 6 months past. You have wanted for nothing. I have ransomed my kingdom to provide you with everything you have requested. Is it too much to expect something to show for all this?
It is not in the nature of experimentation such as we're doing
to expect results?
To predict when such results as you want, as we all want, might be achieved.
How many ways may a man die from disease? 100, 200, 1,000? Have you not, in all this time, been able to find the cure for even one?
No, but you must give us time.
I give you no more time. You are dismissed, all of you. Back to from whence you came. I will not live with false hope.
Sir Guy, the doctors have all taken their leave.
Charlatans.
I think that in time they would have made wondrous discoveries.
Time is precisely what we do not have. You defeat an enemy by moving faster than he does.
I know this is true. I taught you these things myself.
I want the garrison doubled and redoubts built up beyond the moat. I want us so securely armed and protected that we shall never again have to be afraid.
Sir Guy, your orders have been carried out. There's an extra line of fortifications around the entire castle, and your armorers are forging new weapons for your fresh recruits.
Every rational step that can be taken to ensure the castle's security has been taken?
Yes.
And my soul is saved? The Pope has promised me salvation?
Yes.
Good.
I will take my leave, my lord.
Wait.
What more can your lordship want?
I want a fortune teller.
What?
A sorcerer, a wizard, one who can see into the future. I want to know what fate is in store for me.
Last night, George had dinner waiting when I got home from work.
You got him trained.
Oh, it's nothing complicated. Omelets. Eggs, onions, cheese, spinach, potatoes.
Isn't he thrifty?
Well, egg dishes are economical.
Yeah, I know. When large eggs are 90 cents a dozen, they're just 60 cents a pound. And they're high in protein, too.
Well, tonight, George is making a scrambled egg skillet dinner.
Sounds delicious.
It is, but this time I told him to slice the potatoes before he adds them.
The incredible edible egg.
A message from the American Egg Board.
Bob Hope here for USO. He's 20, in the Army, married and assigned far from home. At 18, she's in the Navy and stationed in a country where she can't speak the language. They're the kids next door, down the street. Perhaps your own son or daughter. You can't be there to help, but the USO can worldwide. USO helps with their personal emergencies, housing needs, understanding their new area, and even providing a glimpse of back home. Why? Because thousands of USO volunteers care. USO.
Canst thou not minister to a mind diseased and raise out the written troubles of the brain? Sir Guy of Harcourt, a fearless warrior, stares into the eye of dread. It is not given us to know why a man can face the enemy host without flinching, and then tremble before the specters of his own mind. Nor do we know how far he might go in his madness.
A fortune teller, my lord. But they are outlawed by the Holy Church.
Yes, and do you know why? Because it is given them to know the future.
They but claim to know it. No man has such knowledge, for that is the sole province of God.
Do not quote scriptures to me. My need is no less than Saul's when he went to the Witch of Endor. I must know what awaits me. My enemy is death, is it not? To see a wizard is no sin. It is as if I were to send a spy into the enemy's camp to ascertain his plan that I might counter it.
And would this content you?
Of course it will content me. Why should it not?
Well, there is a famous so-called seer in the mountains to the east. Her name is Gudrun.
Ah, bring her to me. No, I will go to her in disguise. That way I may test whether she be a true sorceress or not.
Yes,
Are you Gudrun?
I am.
It is said you can see into the future.
Come closer. Who are you?
A peasant?
I do not think so.
I am dressed in peasant's clothing.
But there is an aura about you, and the cross of Christ shines upon your chest.
I do not see this.
You are one of noble birth who has been to the Crusades.
Ah, this is true. You are indeed a seer. But that is the past. I am here to know the future.
Come closer. This is strange.
What is?
I sense that you're a man of great power, yet you are afraid. Fear in the powerful is dangerous.
Tell me my fate.
Bend forward, that I may see your reflection in the cauldron.
Well, what do you see?
A double image. Yours and behind you, the coat of arms of a noble house. A scarlet fess across a field of blue.
With the fleur-de-lis and the rising sun?
Yes!
Those are my armorial bearings.
But something is amiss. The shield is backwards. The sun rises in the west.
What does that mean?
That you shall live invincible until the day the sun rises in the west.
But that's not possible. Therefore I am safe, for the sun can never rise in the west. Old woman, give me thy mitten. I'll have it filled with gold crowns and return to thee.
Oh, my lord, you're back.
Yes.
And are you satisfied?
Indeed. I have nothing to fear until the sun rises in the west.
You shall be an old man ere that happen.
Yet this was the prophecy. She saw a double image in her cauldron, mine and that of my coat of arms reversed.
Well, as long as it has finally set your mind at rest.
Still, I do not rightly understand the meaning of it. Did she interpret correctly, do you think?
I'm sure she did.
What do you think it means?
Oh, I think, my lord, it is a sign from God, chiding you for your foolishness.
I want more grain requisitioned from the peasants.
What?
We are not well enough provisioned here.
We've never lacked for food.
And more men must be conscripted.
But you have already doubled the size of the garrison.
And double it again.
It is planting time, my lord. The men need it on their farm.
I want to see soldiers on every rampart, at every gate, and in every tower. Why do you stand there gaping? I ask you for advice, and all I get is the wrong advice. Carry out my orders at once.
It has all been done as you commanded.
The castle granaries are full.
To the bursting point, and your hunters are killing and dressing twice the usual supplies of meat.
And my men?
Every able-bodied man has been pressed into service.
Are we safe?
Are you asking my opinion as your counselor?
What do you mean?
As the man who was your teacher as a child, who has guided you ever since, whose word you have always trusted?
Yes, of course.
Then in my judgment, Sir Guy, yes, the measures you have taken are sufficient.
Good. Good.
Is that all?
Yes. Yes, you may go. Baldwin.
Yes, my lord.
Build more granaries.
Oh.
Now, lady, what's the matter?
I was riding through the village, and the people spat upon me. They shook their fists, and when the captain offered to draw his sword, they threatened him with staves and pitchforks.
Are you all right?
Oh, yes. But the people are starving. Their sons have all been taken from them. You must do something to convince my husband of his madness.
I think I have news that will bring him to his senses.
A Outlaws in my domain? Where are they from?
They are your own people, sire.
Nonsense. They have no cause.
They are in revolt over the high taxes. They haven't enough to eat, and winter is coming. Give them back some of the grain in our storehouses. We shall never eat it all. It is already beginning to rot.
I did not realize things had come to such a pass.
They have, and you must redress the situation at once.
You are right. Send out my captains to hunt down every villainous rebel and kill him.
That was not my meaning, my lord.
Burn the forests if necessary. Deny them shelter. Deny them food and fuel. Deny them everything. I am standing face to face with death, and these ungrateful slaves peck at my heels like mongrel curs.
Your captains have ambushed a party of the outlaws, sire.
And?
They are all dead. All but one who was taken prisoner to be made to say where the rest of the rebels are.
Has he talked?
He refuses to.
Put him to the torture.
He has been, but even under pain of death he refuses to speak.
That's not possible.
I tell you, he is not afraid.
He bluffs. He must be afraid.
I think not.
Not afraid of death? This is a man I must meet.
He's down here, your lordship. They just brought him back from the rack. He may not be conscious.
Is he chained to the wall?
That he is. We take no chances here.
Give me his key.
Yes, your lordship.
Is that him yonder?
Yes.
Leave me with him.
Alone? Is that wise?
Leave me.
Yes, sire.
Who's that?
Sir Guy?
Come to kill me yourself, tyrant?
Tyrant? Is that what I am called now?
It's what you are.
You would have me believe it's true, then, what they say, that you are not afraid of death. Well, I don't believe it. You're as frightened as the next man. Look here. I have the key to your chains. What will you do for me to unlock them?
Not what you would have me do.
Not tell me the whereabouts of the rest of your band?
Not if 1,000 lives were mine to give.
Very well. I'll make it easy for you. Tell me your father's name.
Why?
Tell me his name and you shall go free.
My father is dead.
So much the better. I've no care of him one way or the other. It is a painless way to buy your freedom.
What's the trick?
No trick, but to satisfy me that you fear death and will escape it if you can. I am holding the key to your chains. Speak and you go free.
There is no freedom whilst you live.
Do not mince words.
I will tell you nothing.
Don't be a fool. My sword is at your throat. Tell me thy father's name. Tell me thine. Tell me the color of thy beard. Speak.
I will not content you, tyrant.
Then die! Die and take your secret with you.
I'm Susan Anton.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
PillowSoft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper PillowSoft. Firmness that feels good.
Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
Ah, Mr. Cadwell, are you ready for your test on life?
I guess so.
Well, don't worry. It's only for practice. This time, that is. First question. If your daughter ran away from home and then came back a month later, would you A, be understanding, or B, yell at her?
Why, she'd get the...
I don't know.
Well, you can find the answer at your local house of worship. That's where you and your family can learn about handling the everyday problems we all face. Religion in American life, Mr. Cadwell. We need it.
A message from Religion in American Life, the Ad Council, and this station.
Leonard Nimoy again, and here's the fourth act of The Master of Harcourt.
I am sorry, but I cannot stay here a day longer, my lady.
Baldwin, you must not leave.
Sir Guy has gone completely mad. He has this very minute come up from the dungeons where he killed a bound prisoner in cold blood for no reason. I can no longer place my own soul in jeopardy by following him.
But you are the only person he will listen to.
He listens to no one anymore. Only the demons that possess his mind. He will not be satisfied.
Baldwin!
I must go.
No, wait. There is a legate from the Pope himself, a bishop, arriving in the courtyard at this very minute. They have heard of my husband's distraction.
Baldwin!
Persuade him to speak to this bishop, to seek the comfort of God. You are the only person who can do this.
Most Reverend Father, are you there?
Yes?
I cannot remember when I made my last confession. I see at times my sins as clearly and with such revulsion as I do at other times with zeal commit them. I cannot sleep. I have just this day killed a man for no reason except that he was brave.
I am told that you have not acted as yourself these several months past.
How else should I act if not as myself? What I do, 'tis me, I am it. My deeds are no one else's, I am responsible for them.
What is it that troubles you?
I feel myself to be in combat with the angel of death.
Why?
I don't know, and nothing I can do gives me rest from my fear.
Do you trust in God?
With all my heart, yes, and still the specter of death haunts me. There is life after death, this I know. Yet still I am afraid. In light or darkness I tremble. I look into the eyes of my wife when this mood is upon me and think I would kill even her for a moment's rest.
The man you killed, do you now repent his death?
Yes, but that will not bring him back, or the others whose deaths I ordered. I, who was once blessed by the Pope himself, am now a common murderer.
Listen to me. It is for God to forgive. But this he does to the truly penitent heart. Think what you may do.
I will throw open the granaries.
Ah.
I will release all those I have conscripted into my army that they may go back and tend to their families for the winter. I will undo as much as is in my power to do.
This is well, my son. The darkness of Saul has been upon you.
But even Saul found relief in the music of David.
Perhaps you can too. The world is in order, Sir Guy. You have no cause to fear.
How do I fare, Matilda?
You are relaxed, my lord.
The music soothes me. And to lie thus with my head in your lap, is it possible there could be no more to it than this?
To what?
To happiness.
I think this is the reward for which you have labored so long.
To lie inert in my lady's lap, plucking blossoms and listening to music?
To feel at peace with yourself, the world, and God.
How silly to fear death. When that old hag told me I should not die until the sun rose in the west.
We should see that here from our chamber window.
Aye, if we are awakened some morning by the sun striking us full in the face, only then will I tremble. Boy, enough of your music. The incessant plucking of strings is a most pleasing irritant.
Would my lord like to eat now?
It's time to eat again?
'Tis nearly so.
But we just finished eating an hour ago.
As it seems but an hour, because you fell asleep.
Ah. Well, then, by all means, let us eat. I am not hungry, but we live by the clock now. Is that not what peace means? Let us eat.
Good morning, my lady. And how is our new man today?
Gone to the village again to oversee affairs.
He moves among the people without fear.
They are glad to see him recovered. He has directed that the building of a new cathedral be started.
As thanks for his salvation.
He has sent for master craftsmen from far and wide. I am glad he shall have a project to keep him busy, for he has begun to chafe again at the bit.
This will occupy the rest of his days. Indeed, so big does he plan it to be, it shall barely be started at his death, if he live to be 100.
Now, Baldwin, give orders for the gatekeeper to raise the drawbridge.
Yes, sire.
Then join me in my chambers. There I shall give you my final instructions.
My lord?
The drawbridge is up?
It is. But why do you want it raised in the middle of the day? And what do you mean by final instructions?
I want the drawbridge sealed shut.
But how will we enter and leave the castle?
We won't. No one will. There is no need to.
But that is like walling ourselves up in a tomb.
You may leave if you wish. I won't keep you. Anyone may go who wants to.
But you?
I want my armor brought to me, the armor I wore to the Holy Land, and the steed I rode and all my equipage, lance, sword, and helmet.
Why?
Death will evade me no longer. I am going to force him into combat. I shall wait for him in the courtyard.
My lord, will you not speak to me? Will you not tell me why you sit here?
I cannot, Matilda. I know not why I have been so marked, what great fault I had that I should be thus possessed. What can make a person feel safe if he is insecure in his soul?
My lord.
I do not ask you to share my fate. Go with Baldwin. Leave the castle.
No, I will stay with you, and so will he. You will be cured yet. Put your faith in God.
I cannot. The hag, Gudrun, said I had the cross of Christ burning on my chest, that I was blessed among men, and still it besets me. I am sinking further and further from you. I can feel it, and I cannot stop it. If only I could weep, I could be saved, but I cannot weep.
But you will not die. She said you would not die until the sun rose in the west. And how could that be? I won't lose hope, and I won't leave you.
Look how he sits there, hour upon hour without moving. His lance resting on the ground before him, his visor down.
He will no longer speak.
I have sent for the bishop. Perhaps he will arrive in time.
He is beyond all help.
Come. It is growing dark. We must go in.
No.
Go to your chamber and sleep. I shall stay in the next room.
What if something happens to him?
What could happen? We will see him when the sun rises on the morrow.
Baldwin!
My lady, what is it? Why have you wakened so early?
The room is filled with light.
But this is not possible. It is dawn and your room faces the west.
But a light shone in my eyes.
And so it comes in from the window. Why, look you. There in the courtyard.
The sun. It catches his armor and reflects in at the window as if it were rising from the west.
Or the cross of Christ burning in his breast.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
You can win a 2-week all-expense trip to anywhere in the USA. Hi, this is Michael Landon, and that's just one of 3,891 prizes you can win in the Kodak Paper Sweepstakes. 7 grand prize 2-week trips, 24 one-week trips, and thousands of Kodak camera and film prizes. Enter the Kodak Paper Sweepstakes. There's nothing to buy. Get an entry blank at your participating photo dealer, where you get your film processed on Kodak paper for a good look.
Mail it by October 15th, 1980. Void where prohibited.
Take care of your house and save.
At Sears Super Homeowners Sale.
Save from 10 to 35% with super values on many items.
Like Easy Living interior paints, selected washerless faucets, fire screens, and Kenmore dishwashers.
On dependable Craftsman products like selected table saws, chainsaws, circular saws, and portable power tools.
So many savings right now at most Sears retail stores.
It's Sears Super Homeowners Sale.
The sun, rising in the east, caught the armor of the solitary knight seated on his horse in the castle courtyard, and was reflected into Matilda's bedchamber window, creating the illusion that it rose in the west.
The prophecy of the old witch. She said my lord was safe until such a day as the sun rose from the west. Come, Baldwin, we must go out to him at once. My lord! My lord!
He does not speak. He won't move.
We must raise the visor on his helmet. We must see if he is still alive.
Be careful, Matilda. Be prepared for what you might see.
Oh, his face. Baldwin, look.
Aged overnight. His hair as grey as mine.
And his eyes, open but staring vacantly.
They no longer see. Was it retribution from God for some committed sin? Or merely the blind turning of the wheel of fate? Was he sick in body or in spirit? Will he sleep with the angels or with the demons that tormented him? We do not know. But whether peacefully or not, sleep he will. In the shadow of the cathedral, he ordered to be built.
There are 90 good reasons to see VA, and just one of them is to get advice about educational and vocational opportunities for veterans. VA has professional counselors who know what you need to get started in school or on a job training program. And if you're Vietnam, you're a veteran, you may qualify for this free counseling. Educational and vocational counseling. Another good reason for Vietnam veterans to see VA.
Oh, it's your day at VA. We've got something to say at VA. It's your day at VA.
You've just heard the tragic ending to a true story that began like this.
Come on, Joe, drink up. You're getting behind.
Please, honey, don't drink anymore before you drive me home.
Oh, Lisa, don't worry. Joe can handle it.
Each year, more than 6,000 young people, aged 16 through 20, die in auto accidents in which drinking is involved. It's a sobering thought, isn't it? A public service reminder from the Motor Vehicle Manufacturers Association.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, The Master of Harcourt, was written by Percy Granger and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our stars were Fletcher Markle, Ben Wright, and Peggy Hazard. Featured in the cast were Ivor Barry, Valerie Cooney, Larry Moss, and Richard Peel. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer, Hal McDonald. Music editor, Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Sears, a name that means quality and value, a name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value. And by Serta Perfect Sleeper mattresses and foundations, with a top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
This is Lorne Green. Join us again next Monday at this time for another new and original radio play about America's past.
This is Vincent Price. Edgar Bolton is as average as the average man can be. At 55, which certainly is not old by today's standards, Edgar lives in a modest, heavily mortgaged home in the suburbs. He has just made the 6th payment on a new car. Only 30 more and the car will be his. Edgar has an average wife named Helen. Edgar and Helen have 2 daughters. One is married. The other is still attending college. For the past 38 years, Edgar has been employed by the Hopkins Quality Shoe Company. He started out as an errand boy and then worked his way up to head bookkeeper and chief accountant. Up until the time that Peter Hopkins Sr. died, Edgar was looked upon as Hopkins' right-hand man. Because of his dedication and working knowledge of the business end of the firm, some people wondered why Edgar had never been made vice president. In any event, with all these things going for him, Edgar Bolton is the least likely person in the world to become embroiled in murder. But that's exactly what is going to happen to him. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Accidentally on Purpose, by Martin Ryerson. Our stars, Vic Perrin and Kim Hamilton. Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by the incredible edible egg and the American Egg Board.
Your little reasons are the biggest little reasons for shopping and saving at Sears.
Save 20% on selected items in Sears Baby Shop. Now through September 13th, save on a crib or a high chair, a stroller, or a cuddly Winnie the Pooh. Save on bedding, clothing, and more. There are lots of big savings for little ones. Save 20% now on selected items in the Baby Shop at most larger Sears retail stores, where America shops for value.
Your little reasons are the biggest little reasons for shopping and saving at Sears.
James Whitmore as Will Rogers.
You know, inflation is kind of like being on this merry-go-round. You want to point at somebody and say, whoa. Well, it ain't going to work. Trouble is, it's everybody. We're all going to get off this merry-go-round. Some things we can all do right now. Here in this free booklet, now just scribble a line. Dollars and cents. Puebla, Colorado. 81009. Folks, we can beat this inflation if we just use our dollars and cents.
A public service message of the Advertising Council.
Edgar Bolton's involvement in murder started on a Monday morning at the breakfast table in the Bolton kitchen. As Helen picked up the coffee pot and filled Edgar's cup, she said,
"With food prices the way they are, Edgar, I simply can't manage any more on your salary."
Please, Helen, don't start that again.
I'm not only going to start it, Edgar, I'm going to keep at it until you ask young Mr. Hopkins for a raise.
But it's hard to talk to Junior. He isn't like his father.
No matter, Edgar, you've got to ask him for more money.
Okay, but I know what he's going to say. He can't afford it.
A raise, Edgar? I can't afford it.
But I haven't had an increase in salary in more than 3 years, Mr. Hopkins, since long before your father died.
I'm sorry, Edgar, As a matter of fact, I've been meaning to call you in here to my office and talk to you about the new computer I've ordered for the company.
Computer? Well, this is the first I've heard about it.
No one's been told about it yet, but it'll be here in a few days. It will handle all the bookkeeping chores, as well as much of the other office work, and will require only one person to operate it. Which means, of course, that we'll be eliminating several jobs in the office, including yours.
Mine? You mean you're going to let me go? But what'll I do?
Well, it's hardly my concern, Edgar.
But it is. I've given 38 years of my life to this firm. Blood, sweat.
Oh, please, Edgar, let's not get melodramatic.
But I'm 55 years old. Where will I get another job? Besides, your father always promised there'd be a place for me here at Hopkins Shoes for as long as I lived.
My father was given to sentiment and rash promises.
I have a wife and teenage daughter to support. I have obligations to meet.
Yes, Frida?
Your wife is on the phone, Mr. Hopkins.
I'll take it in a moment, Frida. Well, Edgar, it looks as if that ends our conversation. Of course, you'll receive suitable severance pay.
No.
If you don't mind, Edgar, my wife is on the phone. I'd like to talk to her privately.
You just can't turn me out like this. I'm not a stranger. I knew you as a little boy. You used to call me Uncle Edgar.
I'm not a little boy any longer, and you are just another employee who's outlived his usefulness to the firm. Now, I'm going to ask you again to please leave quietly. If not, I'll have you escorted out. What? Edgar.
Good evening, Mr. Hopkins. I had every intention of talking to you further at the office today. And then I remembered Frida saying that your wife, your mother, and the children were away for the summer and that you'd be here alone, so I thought it might be best if I came here to your house and talked to you. I hope you don't mind.
But I do mind. I resent very much your coming here to my home.
Please don't close the door on me, Mr. Hopkins. It's very important that I have a few words with you. May I come in?
You may not come in. I'm in my bathrobe, ready for bed.
But I'll only take a few minutes of your time, please.
Oh, very well. Come in. But remember, only for a few minutes. Now, we can talk in here in the study. Now, Edgar, what's so important that it can't wait until morning at the office?
I haven't been home since I left work. I just couldn't face my wife and tell her that I've been fired. I know she'll go all to pieces.
You're being melodramatic again, Edgar.
No. I just want to impress on you the desperate situation we'll be in if I'm out of a job.
Progress, Edgar. You can't expect the world to stand still because it might inconvenience one man.
But it isn't just one man. It's my entire family. They'll be completely destroyed. Please, Mr. Hopkins, I'm not asking for my old job back. I'm just asking you not to discharge me. Maybe I could learn to operate the computer.
That would take too long. Besides, we've already hired someone.
But, well, there must be some place in the firm I can fit in the plant, maybe. Maybe I could become a cutter or learn to operate one of the machines, perforating, crimping, sewing, or stitching.
You may know the business end of the firm, Edgar, but obviously you know little about manufacturing, how shoes are actually made. Those jobs you mentioned take years to learn. By the time you were qualified to take your place on the assembly line, you'd have reached retirement age.
Please, Mr. Hopkins, in my whole life I've never begged. But I'm begging you now, sir. Not for myself, but for my wife and daughter.
Oh, stop it, Edgar. You're becoming rather tiresome.
I'm only trying to make you understand the seriousness of my situation and what will happen if I lose my job. I'll do anything you say. I'll sweep the floors. I'll act as night watchman. Anything at all. I'll even take a cut in salary.
I'm sorry, Edgar. What I told you this morning still stands. There's no longer any place for you in the firm. Not in the office, not in the plant, not anywhere. You're through.
You just don't want me around because I remind you of your father and makes you aware of how inferior you are to him.
Now, that's quite enough, Edgar. I want you to leave right now.
No, I won't leave until you promise not to fire me.
I dislike violence, Edgar, especially with older men. But I can see there's no other way to deal with you.
No, stay away from me, Junior.
Don't call me Junior. And get up out of that chair and go quietly.
No.
Then I'll have to use force.
Take your hands off me, Junior. Stop it. You're choking me. Let me go.
Put down that paperweight, Edgar. I said, put it down. No, Edgar, don't hit me with that.
Junior, wake up. Open your eyes. I didn't mean to hit you so hard. I only wanted to make you let me go. You were choking me. I could hardly breathe. Blood. Your head's bleeding. Oh, no, please, Junior, wake up. Your pulse. Where's your pulse? It should be right here in your neck. Or in your wrist. But it's not. There's no pulse beat, and you're not breathing. Oh, God, no. It can't be. You can't be dead.
What a great dinner we had tonight.
A scrambled egg skillet supper with potatoes and onions and a few other little things.
Must take an all day to fix.
20 minutes from start to finish, but don't tell him.
Actually, we have an egg dinner at least a few nights a week.
Eggs are great fun.
Sure.
When large eggs are 90 cents a dozen, they're just 60 cents a pound.
With a cook like her who ever has to eat out.
I think I might have overdone it.
The incredible edible egg.
A message from the American Egg Board.
Remember the old woman who lived in the shoe? Like that woman, thousands of American parents are so frustrated and confused that they don't know what to do. They take it out on their children. This is Roy Rogers.
And Dale Evans reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
It took a long time for Edgar to appreciate the full impact of what had happened, to realize that Peter Hopkins, Jr., son of the man who had been his longtime friend and employer, was really dead, and that he had killed him. True, it had not been premeditated. He never meant to kill Junior. He only wanted to stop Junior from choking him.
My first impulse was to call the police and make a clean breast of the whole thing, but who would believe I hadn't come here to kill him? Especially if they found out that Junior had fired me. I finally decided that the safest thing to do would be to cover my tracks and leave. Carefully, I wiped everything clean of fingerprints, especially the paperweight. I made sure no evidence was left behind. And then, to make it look like robbery, I pulled out the desk drawers, and I emptied their contents, and turned over some of the furniture. And when that was done, I hurried into the corridor. I looked up the stairs that led to the bedrooms. Everything up there was in total darkness. I listened. There was not a sound. So I left by the front door and hurried to my car parked in the driveway. I drove around for a while until my nerves were steady enough to go home and face my wife. It wasn't until I got there and found the note Helen had left for me that I remembered this was the night she played bingo at the church. It was past 11 when Helen finally got home. That you, Helen?
Yes, Edgar. You been home long?
Usual time.
Have you eaten anything yet?
Had a sandwich when I first got home. That was a little after 6.
Oh, I must have just missed you. I left the house at 5:45. You must be starved. I'll see what's in the refrigerator.
No, I'm not hungry.
Are you feeling all right, Edgar?
Of course. Why?
You're so pale and your hands are shaking. You're coming down with a cold. I'll get you an aspirin.
No. I'll be all right. Now that you're home, I'll get to bed.
I'll get some more milk for you. Oh, by the way, Edgar, did you ask Mr. Hopkins about that raise?
I didn't get a chance. I was pretty busy all day, but I'll make it a point to speak to him first thing in the morning.
And you be firm with him, Edgar. Don't let him talk you out of it. Edgar, wake up.
What's the matter? What time is it?
6:30.
Why did you wake me so early?
Young Peter Hopkins has been killed.
Killed? How?
I don't know. The the report just came over the radio. The police think the motive might have been robbery. I think you'd better hurry and dress and get to the office.
Yeah, you're right, Helen. With nobody there to take charge, everything's probably in a mess. Good morning, Frida.
Hello, Edgar. I'm glad you got here. Isn't it terrible about Mr. Hopkins?
It sure is, but where is everybody? The office is deserted.
I sent everyone home.
You sent everyone home? Who gave you that authority?
Mrs. Hopkins. The senior Mrs. Hopkins. She called from the country as soon as she heard about her son. She wants the entire plant closed down until after Junior's funeral. Then she says she and Junior's wife will decide what to do about the company.
How did his mother take Peter's death?
A lot better than that soupy wife of his. No wonder he couldn't stand her.
I thought they were very happily married.
Only his secretary would know for sure.
Well, now, I hardly think this is the time for joking, Frida.
But I wasn't joking. I'm the one who intercepted their calls and made excuses when he didn't want to go home.
I think I'd prefer not to hear about it.
Okay. But I wonder what Mrs. Hopkins and her daughter-in-law will do about the company. Suppose she decides to close shop.
I'm afraid there isn't very much we can do about it one way or the other. The only thing I know is there's still work to do. Even if the plant is closed for a few days, I've got billings to get out, orders to be filled. If not, Mrs. Hopkins will find that her son left her a liability instead of an asset.
It was a lovely funeral, don't you think so, Edgar?
Yes, Mrs. Hopkins, I do.
Now, you're probably wondering why I asked you to see me so soon after Junior's burial, and what plans Junior's wife and I have for the company.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Well, Edgar, you and everyone else at the plant can put away your worries. My daughter-in-law and I have decided to keep the plant open and to continue making Hopkins quality shoes.
Everybody's certainly going to be relieved to know that, ma'am.
But that does not solve all our problems. We're going to need someone to run the company. At first, we considered Mr. Penny. While he may be a very competent plant manager, we found he's had no experience at all in business administration. On the other hand, we know about your business experience. And that, coupled with your loyalty and length of service, convinced us that you're the man we want.
You mean head the entire company?
Yes, Edgar. To be in complete charge, with no one to answer to except my daughter-in-law and me.
Yes, Edgar?
Frida, would you come in for a moment, please?
Certainly.
Close the door, Frida, and sit down.
Yes, Edgar.
Frida, I've given you 3 weeks to adjust to the fact that I'm no longer an office flunky, that I am now the boss, and that you are my secretary.
I wasn't aware that I'd overlooked that fact.
Oh, but you have. You've continually made decisions without first consulting me. Also, I found a number of letters that you've written that were not dictated or authorized by me.
Junior never objected to me handling little details like that on my own.
I am not Junior. And in the future, you will not measure me by his standards. Something else I don't understand is your salary. It's almost $100 over what the position pays.
I guess Junior must have liked what I was doing, Edgar.
That's another thing. The way you call me Edgar sounds as if you're addressing one of the office help instead of your superior. In the future, you will call me Mr. Bolton.
Yes, sir. I'll remember that, Mr. Bolton. And when I get to my desk, I'll call the haberdasher.
Haberdasher? What for?
To order a size larger hat for you.
Just one moment, Frida. I told you before I do not appreciate your sense of humor.
I'll remember that too, Mr. Bolton.
In view of your service with the company, I dislike having to fire you, Frida. I know how inconvenient it would be for you.
I'm sure you do, Mr. Bolton. I'm sure you know better than anyone what it means to be fired.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Simply that you'd naturally know what it would be like to be discharged after that little talk you had with Junior here in his office the day he was killed.
Close the door, Frida. Come back here and sit down. What do you know about my talk with Junior?
Maybe first you'd better make sure that the key on the intercom is closed, Mr. Bolton.
It's closed.
It wasn't closed that last day you spoke to Junior.
You mean you heard what he said?
About firing you? Mm-hmm. I heard what he said and what you said. I know it isn't nice to eavesdrop, but sometimes a girl needs a little insurance for her future.
Nobody would believe he fired me. It would only be your word against mine.
Correction, Mr. Bolton. It would be your word against mine and his.
What do you mean?
Like poor Richard of Watergate fame, Junior liked to have his conversations, telephone and otherwise, on tape.
And you have the tape?
Yes.
Where?
In a safe place. And you know that sense of humor of mine? The one you don't approve of? It almost got the best of me that day the police came here looking for motives. I just about cracked up when, with a straight face, you said you didn't have a motive. And all the while you had the best reason of anyone for killing Junior.
But I didn't kill him.
Didn't you, Edgar? Didn't you go to the Hopkins place that night and plead with Junior not to fire you? Beg? Wasn't that the word you used? Did you offer to do anything, even sweep floors, if only he'd keep you on the payroll?
How do you know all those things? You weren't there.
Wasn't I, Edgar? Did you bother to go up the stairs? You might have been quite surprised if you had gone up and looked in the master bedroom.
You were there?
Uh-huh. Waiting for Junior.
In the same house that he shared with his wife?
Don't look so shocked, Edgar.
Are you trying to tell me that you and Junior...
Didn't you think I was his type? Junior thought it might be better if I deglamorized myself for the office. I've been thinking that the same idea might appeal to you.
Me? Well, you can't possibly mean that you and I
are going to share a very cozy relationship? Of course we are, Edgar, darling. You see, I've discovered that a girl like me, all alone in the world, can never carry too much insurance.
Try to set the night on fire. Hello, I'm Jose Feliciano. Imagine a class of 3rd and 4th graders in a music room, improvising jazz, or a junior high marching band, all guitarists. In more and more schools, such programs are not imagination, they're reality. Creative teachers are motivating kids to write their own music.
Sow the furrows with sin and reap the devil's harvest. Yes, it is written that no man or woman can break the commandments and hope to escape retribution. Edgar Bolton had killed a man, accidentally or not. He had compounded his act of murder by trying to cover his tracks and refusing to accept his part in the killing. Here is Edgar now, standing at the door to Frida Hale's apartment. At her invitation, he is visiting her for the first time.
Well, good evening, Edgar.
Frida? What? Is it really you?
Who else? Come in.
Well, I never saw you look like this before. Your hair down, falling over your shoulders. You're not wearing your glasses.
But I am wearing a very attractive gown. You don't approve, Edgar?
But I do. It's just that... Well, I can't believe it. You're actually beautiful.
Well, thank you, Edgar. I guess that proves the wisdom of the old saying about never judging the contents of a package by its wrappings. Just as you proved that you weren't the meek little man you appeared to be for so long. Let's go into the living room where we can sit down and talk. Now, you sit right there on the divan, Edgar, and I'll mix a couple of drinks.
Thanks, but I don't really drink.
But you're a big executive now, darling. Head of a major shoe company. Drinking is one of the requisites of a job like that. How about a scotch and soda?
Oh, all right, but very little scotch. You asked me to come here, Frida, because you said you wanted to talk.
That's right.
What did you want to talk about?
Well, for one thing, I received a notice in this morning's mail. My rent is being raised $75 a month.
That's a pretty stiff hike.
I'm so glad you agree. Your drink, Edgar.
Thank you.
First, a toast. Here's to a lot of nice things happening for you and me.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
Drink isn't too strong, is it, Edgar?
No, just right.
Good. Now back to the rent problem. I can't possibly afford to pay $75 a month more. Unless, of course, my boss was to give me a raise.
Oh, impossible, Frida. I told you the other day, your salary already is way out of proportion to everyone else's. The payroll wouldn't stand it.
It would if you let someone go. In the shop, for example, with that new stitching machine that's being installed, we won't need all the help we have now. You could very easily eliminate one or two of those jobs, if you really wanted to. For one, you could let Henny Ficken go.
But Henny Ficken's been with the firm for almost 20 years. I couldn't do a thing like that, Frida.
Move over, darling. Let me sit next to you on the divan. Then we won't have to shout. Now, about that raise.
I can't okay it, Frida.
But it's for your benefit as much as mine.
Well, how do you figure that out?
You're going to be spending almost as much time here as I will. Same as Junior used to do.
Oh, no. You've got the wrong man. I'm not getting involved in anything like that.
Oh, you disappoint me, Edgar. From the way you've been staring at me, I thought you'd want to.
It's just that I'm not used to being alone like this with a woman wearing a tight-fitting dress with a décolletage like that.
Doesn't your wife ever wear sexy-looking gowns or negligees?
Helen, good heavens, no.
What a pity. No wonder you're never in a hurry to get home. I can see where I'm going to have to take you in hand, darling, and give you an education.
Oh, no. I happen to love my wife.
Edgar, my sweet, no man who loves his wife stays half the night at the office when he doesn't have to.
But in my case...
Suppose you stop trying to fool your secretary and give me your empty glass. You need a refill.
But I feel kind of woozy. I haven't had more than one drink since I don't know when.
It does a person good to let go once in a while. Helps get rid of all your inhibitions. For instance, I'll bet right now you'd even have courage enough to put your arms around me. You'd like to put your arms around me, wouldn't you, darling?
Yes, I would, but...
Go right ahead. I won't stop you. There. Mm-hmm. Isn't that better? When you don't suppress your desires?
I never had any idea a woman as young as you could be even interested in a man my age.
Oh, age makes no difference, Edgar. Especially not when a man is as important as you've become. When he can guarantee a woman's security.
Security?
Now that we've discovered each other, darling, you certainly don't think I'm going to let you go.
But what about Helen?
We can decide what to do with her later.
Do with her? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, it isn't important right now. We have far more interesting things to do.
For instance?
Let me get you another drink. Then we'll talk about them.
No more to drink. If I have any more, I'll have to spend the rest of the night here.
That, my dear one, might prove a lot more interesting than you think.
Is something troubling you, Edgar?
Troubling me? What makes you ask that?
Why, you seem so preoccupied. You've hardly touched your dinner.
I guess I'm just not hungry.
It's more than that, Edgar. You haven't been yourself for a long time.
Imagination.
No, it isn't just imagination. It's that job you have. It's too much for you. Ever since young Mr. Hopkins was killed and Mrs. Hopkins put you in charge, you've been like a stranger.
Please, Helen, don't nag. I have problems enough at the office without being bugged when I get home.
I knew it. It's that job. And that woman you have as your secretary isn't helping any.
Frida? What's wrong with her?
Everything. When young Mr. Hopkins was alive, she was always so sweet and courteous. But now, when I call and try to get through to you, you'd think I was a interloper or trying to collect money. Half the time she won't even let me talk to you. She simply says you're busy and hangs up. And when she calls to tell me you'll be working late or that you have to make an unexpected trip out of town, why, she sounds as if she actually enjoys letting me know you won't be home.
Oh, that's a lot of nonsense, Helen. You keep talking like that and I'll start to wonder if you aren't the one who's changed. Why, in the 32 years we've been married...
You see, you don't even remember how long we've been married. It happens to be 33 years.
All right, in the 33 years we've been married, I've never known you to be jealous before.
Well, I'm not jealous.
Okay, suspicious.
Not suspicious either. I just don't like that woman. I don't trust her. I think you should get rid of her as quickly as possible. Fire her.
Fire Frida?
Yes. I think she's an evil influence. And I also think she knows a great deal more about Junior's death than she's letting on.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
You've just heard the tragic ending to a true story that began like this.
Come on, Joel, drink up. You're getting behind.
Please, honey, don't drink anymore before you drive me home.
Oh, Lisa, don't worry. Joe can handle it.
Each year, more than 6,000 young people, age 16 through 20, die in auto accidents in which drinking is involved. It's a sobering thought, isn't it? A public service reminder from the Motor Vehicle Manufacturers Association.
Vincent Price again, and here's the fourth act of Accidentally on Purpose.
That woman! How dare she say that I'm an evil influence, or dare to accuse me of having anything to do with Junior's death?
Now, you can't entirely blame Helen, Frida.
Why can't I?
Well, you told me yourself you've had several brushes with her on the telephone.
That doesn't give her the right to say I'm an evil influence. I wonder what she'd say if she knew her darling husband killed Junior.
Stop saying that. You make it sound as if it were intentional. You know I never meant to kill him. Now, come here. Come on. Sit down beside me on the divan.
No, Edgar. I'm not in the mood. And I just can't stand that woman.
Well, that sort of makes things even. She says she can't stand you either.
And I suppose that gives you the feeling of a superior male, having two women fighting over you.
Oh, not really. It makes me a little afraid. In fact, just the thought of it makes me want a drink. Can I get you one, too?
No. I'll go to the bar with you and get my own.
You know, it's funny.
What is?
6 months ago, when I first came here to your apartment, I wasn't a drinking man. 1 scotch and soda was my capacity. Now I can have 3 or 4 and think nothing of it.
The influence of an evil woman?
Oh, forget that, Frida. I only told you those things so you'd know how Helen feels, so you'd know better how to handle her.
There's only one way to handle her. Get rid of her.
Get rid of her? How?
Divorce her.
Divorce, Helen? You must be joking. She'd never consent to a divorce. Her religion wouldn't permit it, and she'd never go against that. She's too devout. I've told you that.
She's also dangerous, and she's standing in our way.
Not really dangerous, Frida. She'd never do anything drastic. And as far as standing in our way, she hasn't stopped me from doing what I want to do so far.
Did it ever occur to you that I might not be completely satisfied with our little arrangement?
But I've done everything you asked. Given you everything I can, including a couple of very sizable raises. What more could you possibly want?
I want to be Mrs. Edgar Bolton. That's what. I want to be the wife of the head of the Hopkins Quality Shoe Company. I want a big house, and I want to sleep in that big bed you say you share with her. I want it to be our bed. I want you to divorce her.
I can't do that, Frida. I just told you, Helen would never give me a divorce.
Then it's up to you to find a way to make her do it.
How can I possibly do that? Helen has never so much as looked twice at another man before or since we've been married.
I'm sorry, Edgar, darling, but you've got to find a way to get rid of her. Before I get desperate enough or frustrated enough to unseal that tape and play it for the district attorney.
Oh, now, you wouldn't. You couldn't do such a thing to me, Frida.
There's one way to make sure, darling. Get rid of Helen and marry me. A wife can't testify against her husband.
But you'd still have the tape.
Only as Mrs. Edgar Bolton, it would hurt me as much as you. So on our wedding night, darling, I'll give you the tape with all my love.
Frida left me with little choice. I had to find a way to get rid of Helen so I could marry Frida. It was the only way I could get hold of that incriminating tape and shut the door permanently on my part in the death of Peter Hopkins, Jr. So at the first opportunity, I talked to Helen. Using a couple of our friends as examples, I broached the subject of divorce. It didn't take long for me to see that it was an impossible subject to even discuss with her. It was an absolute taboo as far as she was concerned. Next, I suggested that she take a prolonged trip. I hoped that if she got away and stayed away long enough, it might convince her that life could be a lot better for her without me around. Of course, I hopefully fantasized that she might find someone else to take my place. I offered to make all arrangements for her to travel to Europe, to the Orient, South America, go any place she wanted and stay as long as she cared to. But her answer was no. And all the while, Frida kept up the pressure on me, and she had very potent weapons. Aside from the tape with my voice and Junior's voice on it, Frida, it must be remembered, was years younger. Far prettier, and definitely not the frigid woman Helen had become. I never really admitted it, but I was in love with Frida. As she had promised that first night in her apartment, she had educated me to a new kind of life, a new kind of love, far more exciting and satisfying than I had ever known. One thing was certain. I could very easily live without Helen, but now that I had come to really know Frida, I would not care to exist without her. I weighed my problem from every angle. I exhausted every possible means of dissolving my marriage to Helen so I'd be free to make Frida my wife. Perhaps if I had not killed Junior, murder might never have entered my mind. But the knowledge that I had killed once made the thought of killing again not nearly so improbable. But this time I would make certain that no one knew. I would make sure there were no tapes, no open intercom keys, no evidence of any kind. To our friends, our relatives, and even to our 2 daughters, Helen and I were perfectly compatible. Everyone considered ours the ideal marriage, and for 33 years it had been. No one would ever begin to guess that I might have any reason to kill her. The only person who would know I even had a motive was Frida, and I had no intention of letting her know what I planned to do. If later on she learned the truth about what I'd done, it would be too late. By then, Frida would be my wife. It took several weeks for me to formulate my plan and work up courage enough to carry it out. And don't ever let anyone tell you it doesn't take courage to kill the woman with whom you've lived for 33 years. The night I chose to carry out my plan, I worked late at the office. I let the night watchman know I was there, but kept the door locked. At 11 p.m., I left the office and slipped out through the back door, making sure the watchman did not see me leave. I tried not to think about what I was going to do, but the thought was there every moment. I didn't go to Frida's apartment, not that night. I didn't want to see Frida again until after Helen was buried. I felt it would be better that way. My plan, of course, was to return to the office after the deed was done, slip back inside without being seen, and then let the watchman know I was there. Make him think I'd been there all the while. Perfect alibi. My main concern was that at the last moment I might lose my nerve. The only way I could be sure of avoiding that was to keep remembering that tape Frida had, to keep telling myself that I would never be safe until I could get hold of the tape and destroy it. It was well past 11 o'clock and pouring rain when I got to the 2-story stucco house that Helen and I had lived in together for most of our married life. Helen always retired early, so I knew she'd be in bed and fast asleep. I let myself in through the side door. When I got inside, I didn't turn on the lights, but kept the house in total darkness. I took off my shoes and left them just inside the side door where I could grab them on my way out. Then I went to the staircase. I paused a moment to steady my jumpy nerves. Then I climbed the stairs slowly. When I got to the top, I could see the door to our bedroom was open. I dared not hesitate or even stop to think I might lose my nerve. I went directly into the bedroom and halted beside the bed. I could see Helen's sleeping figure lying there in the darkness. I picked up a pillow, got a good grip on each end of it. Then I brought it down over her face and held it there.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Feeling fit feels so good, firming up the way you know you should. Fitness by day that feels so right, needs firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. For the ultimate in a great night's sleep, get a Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft with Serta's unique top cushioning. Thick layers of luxurious comfort plus Serta's patented inner construction. Pillow comfort on top, ultra-firm support inside. You get both with every Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. So remember,
Fitness by day that feels so right, needs firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
it's a healthy investment in yourself.
The sleeping figure on the bed was no longer breathing. I couldn't bear to look at the job I'd done. I turned and staggered out of the room. I had just started down the stairs, my heart pounding, my body drenched with perspiration, when all at once the landing and the hallway below became a blaze of light.
Edgar!
Helen! Where in God's name did you come from?
Well, the rain changed my plans.
Plans? What are you talking about?
Didn't that woman tell you?
Woman? What woman?
Frida, didn't she tell you about me going away?
Going where?
I decided to take your advice and take a short vacation. I made arrangements to fly to Chicago and spend a couple of weeks with Lois and her family, and then go on to Wisconsin and visit Sally at college.
And what happened?
I told you, because of the storm, all flights were canceled, so I decided to come home and wait until tomorrow to leave.
Then how could you be in bed?
Me in bed? Whatever you talking about, Edgar? How could I be in bed? I just came from the airport.
Well, then who...
Edgar... Where are you going, Edgar? What's gotten into you? What's in the bedroom?
No, don't switch on the light.
Well, of course I'm going to switch on the light. I can't see a thing in this darkness. Oh, my God. On the bed.
It's her.
Frida.
She couldn't have known about the storm. And she thought you were gone. She must have come here before the rain started to surprise me when I came home. She said she wanted to take your place in our big bed. And that's exactly what she did.
And you thought it was me lying there. You thought it was me you killed. Oh, Edgar!
Sir, I
I'm here at JFK Airport to ask about foreign vacations.
I can't talk about it. It was terrible.
Oh, gosh, you have a great tan, sir, and your wife there, she looks spectacular. You must have had a great time.
I must have.
It was your fault, Harry. You had to try to bring back the bird eggs.
It was so embarrassing.
Thank you, sir. And what was the high point of your foreign vacation, ma'am?
Well, it wasn't when the agricultural inspector confiscated the carton of steaks Harry blew all that money on.
Well, that must have been very exciting.
He took away my teddy bear stuffed with straw.
Oh, sir, why would he do that?
I don't know.
I know, because certain foods, plants, and animal products are restricted or prohibited.
Oh?
Why, they could bring a disease or pest to the U.S. that could cause an epidemic.
Gosh.
Even just one could.
Myrtle, did you say pest?
Uh-huh.
He confiscated a pest?
Yes.
Then why didn't he confiscate you, Myrtle?
Even one can hurt. Right for Traveler's Tips.
A free booklet that tells you the law. Write Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington 20250.
I'll bet my teddy misses me.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Accidentally on Purpose, was written by Martin Ryerson and produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Vic Perrin and Kim Hamilton. Featured in the cast were Gene Howell and Byron Kane. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Sears, a name that means quality and value, a name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
This is Cicely Tyson. At the same time tomorrow, we'll bring you My Kind of Story, a new play about the problems of people in love.
This is Leonard Nimoy. Our story takes us across 12 years and 10,000 miles to a time when America commits a generation of her youth in the malarial heat and trackless jungles of Vietnam. Only an airborne conveyor belt of helicopters stands between a giant army and slow, wasting destruction. A relentless aerial machine that feeds some men and devours others.
My name's Edwin Cave. I'm a chief warrant officer. That's kind of a happy medium between a staff sergeant, which I used to be before I started flying helicopters, and the pressure and responsibility of being a commissioned officer. I'm getting my first look at the Central Highlands of Vietnam from the back of a 3/4-ton army truck moving through the provincial capital of Pleiku. Whoever decided to call it a capital was a fast man with an exaggeration. The main part of town is a cluster of soulless cement buildings left over from the French colonial days, evenly divided now between bars and laundries and souvenir shops. Traffic is about what you'd expect at rush hour on the Los Angeles freeway, except here it's olive green trucks and Lambretta scooter buses, overloaded with harried brown peasants and straw mats and farm produce and God knows what baggage. And flashy oriental pimps on shiny new Hondas. The suburbs are down in a hollow, little hooches made of beer cans pounded flat with corrugated tin roofs, midnight requisition from Uncle Sam. Up out of the hollow, we reach the barbed wire enclosed wooden buildings of an airfield. We pass under an arch with an aviation company designation and the unit nickname Shrimp boats. Seems right for the hulking twin-rotor Chinook helicopters that can handle a 2-ton howitzer as carelessly as a politician handles your taxes. Not the spit-polished aircraft lined up for inspection at the training base. Working aircraft. Dust-caked gray freighters with dusty bronze windshields. The menacing muzzle of a .50 caliber machine gun poking out of each flank. It's almost dusk, and the flying day is over, and every ship is hunkered back in its own sandbag bunker waiting for tomorrow. In every one there is a sense of a tough job done right, and a sense of tougher jobs to come. And a chill runs up my spine. Burned out 38-year-old hard case. Turns 20 again with his whole life ahead of him. A life I know can end as suddenly as it began.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Shrimp Boats, by Gordy Donnell. Our stars, George Kennedy and Les Tremaine.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by Serta Perfect Sleeper Mattresses and Foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
Name of this song is The Wildwood Flower.
Hi, I'm Don Bowman. That's my song. You know, all singers want to make a number one record, but I know one number one that's not proud of its record, and that's Heart Attack. We don't want it to be the number one killer in the nation, so let's all help make it lose that title. We can by contributing to the Heart Association, so please give, and give generously. Thank you.
Support your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
And some said it's a weed. I didn't give it much thought.
Chief Warrant Officer Edwin Cave begins his combat tour as a pilot of the giant and vulnerable freight helicopters with an hour's routine paperwork in the shrimp boat orderly room. He's billeted with a young lieutenant, Steve Barnes. When he is unpacked, Barnes offers to take Cave to the officers' club and introduce him to the man he'll be sharing a cockpit with.
So, you'll be flying with the Mad Major, eh, Chief?
The Mad Major?
Yeah, everyone calls Major Hunter that.
Not to his face, I hope.
No, well, Major Hunter has been with the shrimp boats longer than anyone. He can do things with his ship no one else would even try. Guess they look sort of crazy to the rest of us.
He's a hot dogger?
He's pretty hot stuff. In the air and on the ground. You'll see in a minute. Major Hunter? Sir, this is Chief Cave. The Colonel has assigned him to fly with you.
Welcome aboard, Cave. Got your GI insurance paid up?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
The other crap shooter here is Lieutenant Petoskey.
Lieutenant?
Put her there, Chief.
Pete's got 100 that says I can't roll 6 or 7 in one shot out of the cut.
No way, Major. Not even with loaded dice.
How's about it, Chief? Want a piece of the action?
No, thanks, Major.
You don't take chances, Cave?
When the payoff is right.
There's something wrong with even money?
The odds of rolling a 6 or 7 on the first try are 671 to 625 in your favor, Major.
Yeah?
The odds against lasting a full tour with the shrimp boats are a lot stiffer than that. You want out?
No, sir. I like the payoff.
Buy him a drink, Barnes.
The Major's cheating, Pete. Isn't he, Chief?
Rule number 1 in the game of warrant officer is never get mixed up in the commissioned officer's social lives. Let's just say the lieutenant's buying himself some expensive entertainment.
Yeah. You like girls, Chief?
Well, at my age, I try to stick with women.
There'll be a party in an hour or so.
Well, if there's any females within 100 miles, trust the pilots to find them.
Nurses. From the 18th Surgical Hospital. The Ghost Riders are sending 2 Hueys to pick them up.
One of them your girl?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes she acts like she is. Other times, well, I guess I just don't understand women.
You and every other man.
Marnie. Over here, Marnie. Marnie, this is Chief Warrant Officer Cave. Chief, Marnie Travers.
I'm pleased to meet you, Chief.
Likewise, Lieutenant Travers, is it?
Marnie, please.
All right. It's a pleasure, Marnie.
The Chief is my new roommate.
Oh, now I know where to go for a complete report on what he's like to live with. If he ever gets too persuasive for me.
I'll be sure to look for his good point.
Just keep it honest. Are you flying with him as well?
The Chief is flying with Major Hunter.
Oh, that should be exciting, Chief.
Well, I'll settle for rewarding.
I've heard so many things about the Major.
Did I hear my name mentioned?
Why, Major? Hello.
Major Hunter.
Sir?
Lieutenant Travers, you are even more irresistible than usual tonight. Any chance of my stealing a dance?
Thank you, Major. I'd love to.
Well, that is, if Lieutenant Barnes doesn't object.
Yes, sir. But he didn't have to do that.
She'll be back, Lieutenant.
Not tonight. I mean, bird dogging is natural enough. More guys here than girls, sure, but not the Major. He's got too much going for him.
Settling down is a big step for a girl. Most of them like to look around a little bit first, just to make sure they've made the right choice.
Yeah, she's looking pretty hard tonight, Chief. If it hadn't have been the Major, it might have been you.
Listen, don't listen to me. I've got 2 divorce decrees to prove that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to women.
Hey, let's hit the bar. You can tell me everything you don't know about them. Come on, Chief, I'm buying.
How about a rain check, Lieutenant? It's been a long day, and you've got plenty of friends to drink with.
Yeah, friends. Hey, Pete. Who's seen Petoskey?
Lieutenant Travers, shall we steal a breath of fresh air?
I'd love to.
There we are. Too many people. They don't allow me to concentrate on you, on your beauty.
Look, a gibbous moon.
I think it's your profile. You've a perfect profile.
Everyone at home says I resemble my mother.
Ah, your mother. What a beauty she must be, huh? Are you an only child, Lieutenant?
Marnie.
Marnie. Are you an only child, Marnie?
I have an older sister and 2 younger sisters and a little brother.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I said of course because only a large family full of love could produce someone like you. Beauty, warmth, intelligence. Tell me, have you always wanted to be a nurse?
I don't really know. I think so. I don't remember.
It's remarkable, really. Young woman like you, it'd be simple for you to stay at home, not to be near all this horror.
All the boys went. It didn't seem right that I shouldn't try to help them. We should go back inside.
Why?
I promised Lieutenant Barnes I'd dance with him.
And so you shall. But not just yet.
All right. But only for a minute or 2 longer. Then I really have to go back inside.
I could speak to the lieutenant for you.
What?
If you'd like. I'd tell the lieutenant that you'd prefer to spend the evening with me. I'd tell him, if you'd like me to, But you'd rather he didn't bother you anymore?
You wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would. If you'd like me to.
He'd be offended, hurt.
Yes? What would he do about it, do you suppose?
It's the strangest thing, Major.
What is?
I think you'd like to bait Lieutenant Barnes. He has a temper, you know.
Does he?
Excuse me, I'm going back inside.
Feeling fit feels so good, burning up the way you know you should.
I'm Susan Anton. The ultimate in feeling fit is sleeping on a perfect sleeper pillow soft. Extra thick comfort on top and ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper pillow soft.
Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy Serta.
It's a healthy investment in yourself.
This is Dr. Edward J. Blair, Chairman of the Canadian Medical Advisory Board. Doctors, nurses, medical technologists, if you are really looking for an opportunity to stretch out your best medical efforts, your professional services are needed now in Asia, Africa, or Latin America. For a 2-year contract with salary, fringe benefits, maintenance, and transportation, you should write to Care Medico, Box 576, New York 10016.
Chief Warrant Officer Cave has settled in now and become a member of the unit flying the giant shrimp boats. One thing he already has learned, where he fits in all of it.
Rule number 1 in the game of warrant officer is never get mixed up in the commissioned officer's social lives. Rule number 2 is never get mixed up in their lives, period. That's how it is, Cave. That's how it's always going to be. Sure, Major Hunter should be cooling it, making sure nothing happens to his chances for promotion. Commissioned officer gets passed over twice, he's out. But you've got a warrant, not a commission, Cave, so it's none of your business. You don't even have to like the man. You're here to fly. All that matters to you is what he can do in the cockpit. It's 3 weeks today since I first strapped myself into Shrimp Boat 1-4. Ground action has been hotter than an overstressed turbine. 2 brigades of infantry have locked horns with a North Vietnamese regular regiment in the jungles where a branch of the Ho Chi Minh Trail meanders out of Cambodia. We're flying wall to wall, 14-hour days, trying to keep them supplied. I'm 10 pounds lighter. I feel 10 years younger. Major Hunter may not be the best chopper pilot in the Army, but he's the best I'm ever likely to fly with. He chews my tail off about once an hour. That's an average. And that's okay. This is no Sunday school. I'm learning more in a shorter time than I think possible. I've got the controls. We've just set a sling load of artillery ammunition down in the Stryker camp at Plagiering. It's nervous business flying with a pallet of high explosives suspended under the ship. It doesn't faze the Major. But I'm glad to be climbing when the big 175-millimeter guns open fire again. We're too high to hear them, but I can tell from the way they ride back against the stabilizers, they're shooting long range. I wonder if there's trouble somewhere. A minute later, we've got radio traffic.
A Shrimp Boat 1-4. This is Shrimp Boat 2-9er, over.
1-4, go.
2-9er. You'll be working alone. We've been ordered out for aircraft recovery.
1-4. Who's down?
2-9er. Air Force rescue chopper on a sandbar in the Sasan River.
1-4. Air Force? What are they doing this far up country?
2-9er. They were shot out of a hot landing zone north of the river. I guess they jumped on that medevac call.
1-4. What medevac call?
2-9er. Rifle company got beat up pretty bad last night. 20 wounded, they said. They just now got an LZ cut for evacuation.
1-4. Who's on the call now?
2-9er. Nobody. Dust-off ship tried it. Took fire from all sides. They said no way.
1-4. Call Play Coup Operations. Tell them 1-4 is going up. Get the coordinates and the rifle company frequency and relay.
2-9er. Negative. The LZ is too tight even for a Huey. No way can a shrimp boat get in.
1-4. Getting in is the easy part. It's getting out that's going to be interesting. Make the call.
2-9er. Wilco. Good luck, Major. Out.
Even with the coordinates, the infantry position is impossible to find. The major gets on the rifle company frequency and tells them to pop a smoke grenade. A minute passes. Nothing. 2 minutes. Now what's that? A thin, wispy cloud of purple shows against the endless green of the jungle. I swing the ship in that direction. God, I don't believe it. The landing zone is a hole in the jungle so small you have to be directly over it to see it. Down on the bottom is a tight perimeter of hastily constructed bunkers, pockmarked by the impact of communist mortars. American artillery has mangled the thick trunks of some of the 100-foot-tall hardwood trees that hem in the tiny clearing. Major, you're never going to get this freighter into that hole.
Well, you're right there, Cave. I won't, because I'm not going to try. You are.
You're the expert, Major. I've been in the country 3 weeks.
You won't last 4 if you don't learn to take this crate where it has to be taken.
Major, that LZ is 100 feet straight down through a hole that's smaller than the sweep of our rotor blades.
You sure about that, Chief?
Well, you can see that much from here, Major.
There's 20 wounded GIs down there, Cave. You're going to write them off on an eyeball opinion, or you're going down to try that hole on for size?
We're risking a 5-man crew and a $2 million chopper, Major.
My decision. My responsibility.
How many IOUs have you taken from those dice bets of yours, Major?
What difference does that make?
I just want to know how many friends this crazy stunt is going to make me when it backfires.
This Major Hunter. Crew alert. We're going into a hot LZ. I say again, this LZ is hot. Anyone saving up for an air medal? We're on combat assault time now. 50 calibers, full load.
What? That hole is too small, Major. We don't fit.
Mister, you better take this thing down before somebody shoots it down.
I think the butler done it. Oh, hiya, Crime Dog here. You know, trench coat and long furry ears. You know, crime doesn't have to be a mystery. Take your neighbor's place next door. If you'd kept an eye on it last night, you might have seen somebody prying open a window, and you probably would have called the cops. And the cops would have stopped the crook. Instead, your neighbor's out, maybe $1,500, and nobody knows who done it. Maybe this didn't happen, but maybe it will. So learn more about preventing crime. We'll send you a book free right to the Crime Prevention Coalition, Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland, 20850. Think of yourself as a part-time sleuth and help take a bite out of crime.
A message from the Crime Prevention Coalition and the Ad Council.
Chief Warrant Officer Edwin Cave, under orders from his aircraft commander, nicknamed the Mad Major, is trying to finesse the huge twin-rotor Chinook helicopter into a postage stamp landing zone to evacuate 20 wounded infantrymen.
The ship doesn't fit. The rotors are cutting brush on all sides. I can see some of it falling in front of us. Look down, Cave. Get your ground bearings. Make sure you've got the ship centered up. If the rotor blade hits anything substantial, this is a one-way trip. Steady, Cave. There are 20 wounded down there, depending on you. I see the infantry bunkers below, machine gun and automatic rifle flashes. They're spraying the trees, trying to keep the snipers off of us. Maybe it's helping a little. It's hard to tell without knowing how many there are. Keep it centered, Cave. Steady down. I look at the major and I get a jolt. He's just sitting there looking straight ahead, completely relaxed. He looks like he's in another world. Is he drugged? No, he can't be. His eyes are too alert. The Mad Major, they call him. Well, maybe they aren't kidding. Heads up, Cave. Watch your flying. Check the ground. That's... God, are we ever going to set down? 10 feet off the deck. 5, we're going to make it. I don't believe it. Touchdown. Infantrymen scramble out of the bunkers. Men, no more than kids. They're kids carrying kids on poncho litters, kids supporting other kids between them, kids in scorched, blood-soaked uniforms. Major?
That was a pretty sloppy ride down, Cave. Think you can smooth it out a little going up?
You're taking us up, Major.
I don't remember saying that.
I said it, sir.
I'm still giving the orders here.
Risking an air crew's one thing, Major. We're all volunteers. We all draw flight pay, but we're going to have wounded aboard going up, and they're draftees, Major. Kids who didn't ask for any of this. They deserve the best we've got, and that is you.
That's how you got it figured?
Yes, sir.
You're wrong.
No, sir, I am right.
Tell me why you're wrong.
I am right, Major, and I think you know that.
All right, then. I'll tell you why you're wrong.
Sir?
What happens if I'm hit? What do you do then?
I take over.
Before or after this bird wraps its rotor blades around the nearest tree trunk?
Well, I'll give it my best shot.
With 3 weeks in the country, your best shot won't cut it. Mine just might. You see, Cave, either one of us could fly out of this trip if we work at it. The problem comes if the pilot catches a hot round. The backup man has to be quick and sure. You're jumpy and scared.
It sounds logical. Oh, hell, it is logical. So why don't I believe it? Maybe it's that serene voice of his, like he doesn't have the vaguest idea of the spot we're in. Or maybe it's because he hasn't looked me in the eye all the time he's spoken. Sure, Cave, and maybe it's because he called you jumpy and scared. All right, you won't take the responsibility of being an officer. That means you live or die by the decisions of men who will. Major Hunter gives me the signal that the wounded are loaded and that we're buttoned up. I get a grip on the stick, I bring up the RPM and begin to crank some pitch into the rotor blades. Now steady, Cave. There's going to be shooting, and you're here to fly. Not to sweat, soldier, just to fly. 20 shot-up kids are depending on you. Steady, Cave. You're going to make it. You'll make it.
Shrimp Boat 2-9er, this is Shrimp Boat 1-4, over.
The 2-9er, go.
1-4. Relay to 18th Surgical Hospital. En route with 20 casualties, some serious. Estimate arrival 3-5 minutes.
The 2-9er, roger. Congratulations, Major.
1-4. Advise play coup operations, cosmetic damage only. We'll resume our assigned mission as soon as we've made our delivery.
2-9er, Wilco, out.
Don't you think we ought to put down, Major? Have the ship checked just to make sure our damage is cosmetic?
Why bother? Your amateur flying is going to kill us sooner or later anyway, no matter what we do.
Three months today since I signed into the Shrimp Boats. I'm still flying co-pilot with Major Hunter. He's as wild and unpredictable as ever, but ground action has tapered to the lowest anyone remembers seeing. So he takes his energies out on dice and the younger officers' girlfriends. Where are you off to, Lieutenant?
Party at the 18th Surge.
You and Lieutenant Travers still getting along?
She makes me work at it.
Maybe she makes you work so hard you missed the restriction notice on the bulletin board?
Major Hunter's going.
He's a major. You're a lieutenant.
The notice restricts all personnel to base. Doesn't say anything about rank. Anyway, I'm going over with him and Pete.
Look, if you're caught, He's still a major, and you're still a lieutenant.
Did you hear he's getting the Distinguished Flying Cross for that rescue mission?
Yes, I heard.
I overheard one of the gunners on your ship. He said you flew that mission.
I'm not here for medals.
But you've earned it.
I'm here to fly. Major Hunter gives me all the stick time I can use, and that's all I'm interested in.
But after all, Cave, the Distinguished Flying Cross.
A Distinguished Flying Cross can get an officer promoted. A Distinguished Flying Cross and a dime might get a warrant officer a 10-cent cup of coffee.
Well, it still isn't right.
Show me something that is. I'll keel over in a dead faint.
Well, anyway, you won't have to put up with it much longer. I hear the Major didn't get his tour extended.
No?
He had to see the Colonel today. Right after he left, the first sergeant started getting out-processing papers ready for him. No cheers? After the shafting he's given you?
Who's to say his replacement won't be worse?
Ready, Steve?
Yeah, wait a minute, Pete. Evening, Major Hunter.
Barnes? Chief? Coming with us?
No, thanks, Major.
Why not?
Well, with the whole base restricted, I thought we ought to have at least one pilot around just for appearances.
Oh, hell, that restriction came from you, Sarv, in Saigon. You know why, don't you?
No, sir.
Lunar New Year. The Orientals celebrate New Year now. All of them do. USARV restricts the whole country so no GIs will foul up their celebrations. It doesn't really affect officers.
I always figured restriction was restriction, sir.
It's Lunar New Year, Cave. Just Lunar New Year. Tet, they call it. Even Charlie celebrates it. Nothing ever happens during Tet.
For the record, sir.
Of course.
You're a lawyer, author, corporation head, and you've scaled Mount Everest.
Yes, all before age 26.
How?
Off the record.
Certainly.
The Unicap T vitamin supplement.
Unicap T?
Put the best in yourself to get the best out of yourself.
Unicaps. Amazing.
Feeling good about myself gives me the confidence to succeed at everything.
Oh, what's next, sir?
A backstroke swim of the English Channel.
Is that for the record?
It should be. My practice time was only 4 hours.
Unicaps. Feel good about yourself.
In the South, Vista volunteers are working on farm cooperatives with subsistence farmers to develop more productive ways to farm the land. In northern cities, volunteers spend long hours with inner-city residents who are learning new ways to bring life to dying neighborhoods. They're Vistas, volunteers in service to America. They're working to show that in numbers, people can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580. A public service of this station and Action.
Leonard Nimoy again, and here's the fourth act of Shrimp Boats.
It's Lunar New Year, Tet 1968. Every American base in Vietnam is on restriction, but nobody's paying much attention. About half the shrimp boat pilots have made it out through a couple of well-known holes in the perimeter wire. The big celebration sounds like in Pleiku. I hear some shooting in the distance. Vietnamese government troops whooping it up, I guess. A cold beer and a movie will do it for me. It's a warm night. Something called The Sand Pebbles with Steve McQueen and Candice Bergen is being shown to a fair crowd on the outdoor screen at the base. An angry crowd of Chinese were pelting a contingent of American sailors with last week's vegetables when... The compound had been hit before, but nothing like this. A dozen mortar rounds fall in as many minutes. Tracer bullets rip out across the perimeter wire. 2 gunships lift off the Ghost Rider pad and streak away at rooftop level. I've got Shrimp Boat 1-4 cranked up in her bunker. I scan the confusion of lights and speeding vehicles for some sign of Major Hunter. He isn't back yet. The radio makes it sound like he might not make it. Sappers have blasted their way into the big compound where the hospital is located. There's street fighting in Pleiku, and nobody seems to know who is shooting at who. Shrimp boat operations comes on. Lift assignments. 1-4, sling load of artillery ammunition. Campanari to a fire base south of Khartoum. Well, that's it. There's no waiting for the major now. And the tower clears me. I'm ready to lift off when a jeep zips into the bunker beside the ship. I look back, and I see Barnes and Petoskey help Major Hunter into the ship between them.
Chief, the major's been hit.
He took a round in the leg coming through Pleiku.
Get him to the dispensary.
No way.
It's a court-martial for sure if they find out he was wounded breaking restriction.
I'll have to fly until we take some fire. I can blame this on.
Come on, Pete. We've got to get back to our ships.
Well, Chief, here's your chance to pay me back for the medal. All the other times I've dumped on you. Just get on the radio and call for an ambulance. You can even testify against me. Well?
Tower, this is Shrimp Boat 1-4, out to Campanari. You're a damn fool, Major. You'll never make Light Colonel the way you're going.
I wasn't going to make it anyway.
You're a good pilot.
I'm a damn good pilot. 18 years I've been flying choppers. Hell, I flew in Korea. You know that, Chief? I flew in Korea. I flew medevac, reconnaissance, taxied the brass around, bribed the personnel clerk to lose my rotation record so I could stay and fly some more. Stuck it out afterward. Stayed in the Army and didn't get promoted when helicopters were a joke. I flew in Vietnam when there was nothing here but advisors. I flew with the 11th Air Assault when airmobile tactics were first being developed. When the 11th was made part of the 1st Air Cavalry, I came back to Vietnam with them. Went to school, learned to fly Chinooks. I came back here again. 18 years, Chief. And you know what happened today? Do you?
No, sir.
I've been passed over for promotion.
Were you surprised, Major?
It was my second passover. You know what that means?
Yes, sir.
Say it.
Mandatory separation.
Up or out. That's the rule. No pension, no nothing. Up or out.
That's a tough break, Major.
Judgment. That's what the colonel told me. I've got poor judgment. You know how many ships I've lost, Cave?
No, sir.
None. Not one. Not in all those years. Not to accident or enemy fire. Not one! That sound like bad judgment to you?
No, sir.
Fear. Fear. That's the real reason. All the paper pushers, all the jerks who want a nice, safe career, they're scared of me. That fool Hunter, the mad major, he's actually trying to accomplish something. They're afraid I'll upset their apple cart. Never occurs to them I can do things they can't because I've been flying longer. All they know is I give them ants in their pants. So they replace me with kid lieutenants who won't show them up.
How's the leg, Major?
Know what happened once? I read an article about some colonel they were promoting to brigadier general. He said he had more combat chopper hours than anyone else in the Army. I added my hours up. Over 800 more than that sucker. I wrote Department of the Army and told him so. Even gave him the names of 2 warrants who might have more than me. Know what happened?
I can drop you at Campanari, Major, and say we took fire on the way over.
Commanding General called me in. It's just publicity, Hunter. That's what he said. Don't make waves, Hunter. Actual hours don't count. It's publicity for the good of the service. All those years. For nothing.
Not for nothing, Major. Anyway, civilian pilots make good money.
At my age, with 3 Purple Hearts, I'm flying on medical waivers now.
You'll find something.
Sure. Big war hero. Maybe they'll let me run up a flag at some courthouse somewhere. Did you ever think about killing yourself, Chief?
It isn't that bad, Major.
I did. Loaded my pistol. Sat there. Hours. Just staring at it. I couldn't do it. You know why?
It was a stupid idea.
No guts. That's why I didn't have the guts. So I started needling people to do it for me. Crooked them out of their money at dice. Laughed in their faces. Took the girls. Laughed in their faces. Dumped on my co-pilot. All my co-pilots. No guts. None of you. Nobody had the guts to kill me.
That leg is starting to get to your mind, Major.
Last chance, Gabe. You don't kill me tonight, I'll have to go on living.
I see the sprawling 4th Infantry Division base at Camp Anari ahead. I don't see any firing below. Anari is too huge, too heavily defended to make a serious attack practical. My plan is to set down to get the Major to medical attention and have the ship looked over to make sure we didn't take any fire climbing out of Pleiku. Sorry about that, Cave. This is a big war. Plans of one little warrant officer don't count for much. The sky over Anari is full of choppers. I don't dare deviate from the vector given me by the Anari Tower. On top of that, a tank unit somewhere is spilling over onto my radio frequency, and they're in a firefight, so they've got priority. I can't get it across to anybody that I've got a wounded man aboard. All I can do is pick up my sling of ammunition and lift out for Khantoum. I'll get you to the 18th Surgery, Major, as soon as we've made this drop.
Too late, Chief.
We're over the firebase now. You can see the howitzer pits and the landing lights.
Check your oil pressure, Chief.
I just checked it, 5. Hey!
It's low and dropping fast.
We must have taken a round over Pleiku. The sumps must have been dripping ever since.
Turbines heating.
She's still responding to
red-hot turbines. And we're going down on top of a sling load of high-explosive artillery ammunition.
We're not high enough to make it auto-rotate full pitch, Major. You know any tricks?
Like what? Artificial respiration for helicopter engines?
This is Chief Cave. Crew alert. Brace for impact. Brace for impact.
Sit back and enjoy the explosion, Chief. You and me, we're going out the way good men ought to go.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover.
Hello, this is Robert Merrill. Ever hear of the silent killer? The killer is high blood pressure. It's silent because it has no symptoms. It's a killer because it can cause stroke, heart attack, heart failure, or kidney failure. Nobody knows the cause, and there is no cure. High blood pressure can strike any of us, men and women, young and old, blacks and whites. The best way to block out the silent killer is to have your blood pressure checked regularly. If it's high, your doctor can give you medicine to control it. You may have to lose weight. Controlling high blood pressure is a team effort. For more information, contact the American Heart Association. They're fighting for your life.
Hear shells going off. I can just barely hear them. I wonder if I'm in that twilight they talk about between life and death. I wonder if the guy with the pitchfork is dragging me down to hell. Wherever I'm going, I'm being dragged there. I can feel it. My eyes focus. Well, it's not old Nick dragging me. Looks like old Nick. But it's Major Hunter. He's seared black from the fire. And he's bleeding. And he's dragging me across the ground while artillery shells explode all around. And then suddenly there are hands on us, and we're dragged down into the bunker, and a man yells for the medics. Major?
Oh, you blew it, Dave. We didn't hit hard enough to cook off the whole load at once. All I had to do was sit there and wait to burn. But I didn't have the guts. I just didn't have the guts.
The medics come, and they say the crew is out and safe. I'm mostly just stunned, so they do what they can for Major Hunter. And I sit there in the bunker, drinking sea ration chocolate from a tin cup, and I watch the big shrimp boat burn. Hunter had given his life to helicopters. He'd known how to use them to save lives and to destroy lives. He'd never found a way to make them take the place of living.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
You're driving on a busy highway when suddenly you have car trouble, a flat tire, engine problems, whatever. What's the first thing you should do? Well, according to the professionals, your friends who drive the nation's trucks, pull off as far as you can from the roadway. The farther you can get away from the traffic flow, the safer you are. Public service from this station and the National Association of Truck Stop Operators.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Shrimp Boats, was written by Gordy Donnell and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our stars were George Kennedy and Les Tremaine. Featured in the cast were Michael Miner, Andre Stoika, and Gay Nelson. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer, Hal McDonald. Music editor, Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value. And by Unicap Tea, high potency from Upjohn. Contains 11 essential vitamins and 6 key minerals, including iron and zinc. Unicap Tea, high potency for people on the go.
This is Lorne Green, inviting you to join us again next Monday, when I'll bring you another original drama about the American West.
This is Vincent Price. The R.L. Seniors Memorial Hospital is in the West Village area. The huge rambling structure has been here for so long that most people have forgotten who R.L. Seniors was. although research will show that R.L. Senius was the brother-in-law of one of the old-time city bosses. This hospital holds a special place in the hearts of Gary Green and Dale Kloski. They met here. At the time, Gary was a struggling actor who lived in a dirty closet of a room in the old part of the village. He woke up in the middle of the night because a huge cockroach was stuck in his ear. Always a bit of a hypochondriac, Gary panicked and raced to the R.L. Senius Memorial Hospital. Quivering, he clung to a pretty young nurse who was on emergency duty. She persuaded an intern friend of hers to remove the bug immediately, and Gary was out of his misery. As Gary was recovering, he asked the nurse to join him for a cup of coffee when she got off duty. It was very late and she was tired, but there was a helplessness and desperation about the young man which touched her. She accepted his invitation. Then she smiled shyly and told him that her name was Dale Kloski. As the two young people left the hospital, dawn was on its way, and the air was fresh and cold. It seemed like a nice beginning to a relationship. But Dale could not begin to guess what a treacherous and frightening path this romance would take. But then again, this is only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, The Best Role of His Life, by Patricia Joyce. Our stars, Joan McCall, Robert Towers, and Miss Joyce as Karen.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value. And by Serta Perfect Sleeper mattresses and foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
Every day, more of you decide to shape up, build up, tighten up your body. And now at Sears, we're having a sale on the physical fitness equipment you need. A single leg lift weight bench with 5-position incline back is now $20 off. A 177-pound weight set is also $20 off. But hurry, both are on sale only September 7th to the 20th. At Sears, we want you to build a body you're proud of and save $20 to $40 while you're doing it.
Want to get a peek at nature when nature isn't looking? Then visit a national park. If you want nature to really take center stage, plan a visit during the off-season. All you'll miss is the crowd. For your free copy of a list of national parks located near urban areas and served by public transportation, write Parks, National Park Service, Washington, D.C. That's Parks, National Park Service, Washington, D.C., 20240. This message from the National Park Service, U.S. Department of the Interior.
The romance developed quickly between Gary and Dale. For him, she was a sweet, patient angel who would stand by him no matter how cruelly his talents as an actor were rejected. Dale had become a nurse because she liked to care for people and feel needed. For her, Gary was a person who had personal and career problems, who only needed a little patience and understanding to be healthy and well-adjusted. She felt needed because she knew that she could give that patience and understanding. They had exchanged spare keys to each other's apartments and were just beginning to feel comfortable with each other when trouble began. Dale brought some groceries over to Gary's to cook dinner. There on the kitchen counter, she saw a woman's compact and lipstick.
What's this?
Huh?
This lipstick.
Oh, that's some makeup I needed for an audition.
Oh, yeah?
They wanted you to have a red birthmark.
Gary, don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Well, if you're seeing another girl, I'd rather know.
But he'll get upset.
Well, probably, sure. I mean, We're just beginning to feel close, and I don't want to mess things up.
That's just it. He'd mess things up.
Not necessarily.
Just remember, if I'm doing anything, it serves you right after that intern.
What?
The guy who pulled the cockroach out of my ear.
Don? What about him?
Don't you think I know what's going on with you two?
Oh, that's silly. Nothing's even remotely going on.
I don't like being lied to either.
I'm not lying.
You know I have a call back for an important Broadway play tonight, and I don't need an argument right now.
Okay, let's drop it.
Sure, because you don't want to admit that you're seeing somebody else.
Gary, this is crazy.
It's crazy that you're being so selfish when I'm under pressure. You know, you couldn't have picked a worse time to start worrying about that lipstick.
Well, what did you expect me to do?
Why don't you just go home and leave me alone for a while?
Oh, come on. Let's just stop arguing and have dinner.
I mean it. Leave me alone.
All right. If that's what you want. I'll leave the groceries.
Take the groceries. Leave my key.
Okay. So goodbye then, huh?
Go on. Get going.
Okay. Oh, hi. How you doing, Karen?
Tired. I had 10 zillion kids for polio vaccines today. My saintly nurse's halo was definitely slipping by the end of the afternoon. Are you all right?
Oh, Gary and I had a fight.
A bad fight?
Weird.
Want to talk?
No, you're too tired.
Anything you say is going to be more interesting than watching those kids put tacks on each other's chairs.
Okay, come on in. You want some supper? I have groceries for 2. Yeah, I'd like to try out this new recipe for chicken.
Okay. What'd you fight about?
Well, I found the lipstick at his place and I got upset.
What's so weird about that?
I walked around a lot after I left Gary's. I was trying to figure out why we started fighting, and well, I realized that he put the lipstick out so I would find it.
Really?
Yeah. It was sitting out right where I always put the groceries. I had to pick it up and move it before I could put the bag down.
Then he wanted you to start an argument.
Yeah, I think so. He accused me of seeing Don, you know, the intern.
Yeah, sure. That's really strange. I can't imagine anyone being jealous of Don. He's a nice guy, but kind of unattractive and milquetoasty.
I don't know. The trouble is, Gary and I were just starting to be really close.
Maybe that's it.
What?
Oh, you're starting to feel close. He's a messed up, struggling actor. I don't mean to offend you, but he strikes me as kind of a messed up person.
Well, a little on the surface, but deep down, he's adorable.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, he does have his problems, and he's probably afraid of making a commitment.
You're probably right.
It wouldn't be the only time in the world that's happened.
If only I could make him see that I don't care if he has problems. I'd look out for him.
He may know that and be too proud to really...
Oh, just a minute. Who is it?
It's me. Oh, hey, I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Oh, that's okay.
I just came to tell you that I'm sorry, Dale. I knew I couldn't face going to that audition tonight if I didn't try to straighten things out with you.
Well, I know you're under pressure and tense.
So, I hope you'll still see me?
Sure.
Good. Okay. Well, I'll go now and you can go back to your visiting.
Hey, look, why don't you guys talk and have Dale's supper and all?
Well, there's enough for 3.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just run down to the corner, get a falafel.
You sure you don't mind?
Oh, I'm sure. See ya.
Hey, come here.
I'm so sorry we fought.
Vice President Nixon. I think Senator Kennedy is wrong on 3 counts. First
I
of
always
all,
have difficulty recognizing my positions when they're stated by the Vice President.
That ball is gone into the Yankee bullpen. Reggie Jackson.
We must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence by the military-industrial complex.
I have a dream. Ignition sequence. That one day, 3, this nation will rise up.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a grave announcement to make. Those strange beings who landed in the Jersey farmlands tonight are
the vanguard of an invading army from the planet Mars.
This is Orson Welles to assure you that the War of the Worlds
General
has no
Eisenhower
further
informs me that the forces of Germany have surrendered to the United Nations.
And old soldiers never die. They just fade away.
America. It speaks for itself. From the Freedom's Foundation at Valley Forge.
That was only the first of many such scenes, and also the gentlest. There was a pattern to them. Every time Gary and Dale were feeling close and happy, they argued. Usually the quarrel began with Gary leaving clues that he had other women friends. He always left them in places where Dale was sure to find them. Sometimes the fight started because he accused her of seeing other men, which wasn't the case. Dale was docile and devoted. There was something self-destructive about the way Gary picked these fights. It was as though he couldn't really allow himself to be happy. Finally, the constant arguing became a trial even for Dale's patience.
But you like him, don't you? Don't you?
I think he's a nice guy, Gary.
It figures. You know the agency recommended him over me for that new play.
Well, maybe Marty's more right for the part.
But he isn't. If even my own girl can't see that, I wonder what I'm doing in this business.
Hey, I haven't even read the play. What do I know? And I've only met Marty twice.
That's a laugh.
I thought Marty was your friend.
Well, that never stopped you before.
Please, Gary, let's not start this again.
Start what?
Gary, I'm not having any more of these fights. I'm just not going to do it. Now, just go on home and don't come back here until you cool off.
You can't turn me out of here.
I mean it.
Don't do that. I have an important audition in a couple of days and I'm nervous about it.
No, I just want you to leave.
Please, don't ask me to go, please.
Well, go on.
You're just trying to get rid of me so Marty can come over. Well, you know what I think of that. This is what I think.
Ah! You broke my China Shakespeare mug. Oh, get away from me. God, Gary, what do you think you're doing? Get away from me. Ah! Oh, let go. You're going to choke me. Ah!
Gary, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Hey, I was, just...
Gary, you coward! Dale, what'd he do? Are you okay?
I don't ever want to see him again.
I should hope not. Are you okay?
I bet I'll bruise. Poor Rainbow. Poor little kitty. Don't worry, kitty. It's going to be okay. I promise. Poor Rainbow. This is only the second day I've had her. She probably thinks she moved into a madhouse.
Hey, Gary, here's a terrific review.
Yeah, what's it say, Tony?
Well, it says, probably the most exciting thing about the play is the introduction of unknown actor Gary Green as the killer, Robert Silkington. Hey, Green handles his role with the finesse that we only expect from a much more experienced actor. He grimly exposes the jealousy and self-hate that would cause his character to murder his younger brother, Tom. The skill with which he torments and tortures his innocent victim is frightening to behold. Oh, hey, Gary, now wait a minute. Here's a quote we can use in the ad. Listen. This is easily the best performance of a psychotic killer to be played on the Broadway stage in recent years.
Who would have thought?
Well, I knew you had it in you.
Yeah, well, it's a good part. Probably the best role I'll ever have.
We'll see about that. It's my job to get you other good parts.
You think that broad will take me back?
Broad?
You know, Dale, the nurse, the broad who thought she was hot stuff and threw me out.
Well, that term broad really annoys me.
As far as I'm concerned, broad is the kindest word for them. That dirty, slimy, conniving...
Now, wait. I'm married with 3 kids. One of them happens to be my best friend.
That's your problem.
Anyway, I think that Dale is a very nice girl. If you really like her, call her up. A good, steady woman might settle you down a bit.
Who's there?
It's Gary.
It's really late, Gary. I have early shift tomorrow. Can I call you when I'm off?
I need to talk to you now. Please?
I really don't want to see you.
I've changed.
Oh?
Really. Didn't you see that I'm the lead in a hit show?
Yes, I did. Congratulations. I saw it twice already. You're great. I was going to send you some flowers or something, but I didn't want you to think...
Yeah, that you wanted me back.
Right.
But things will be different. I've calmed down a lot. I feel less anxious.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Tony Berger, my manager.
No, I'll take your word for it.
Can I come in and I'll tell you about it?
No, I still don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, Dale. I promise I'll never hurt you again.
I don't know.
Please.
Let me think it over.
I want you to be my friend again. I don't have any real friends.
That's silly.
It's true. Other guys have friends, even if their careers aren't as good as mine. But I feel like I don't have anybody. Can you understand that?
Yes.
I want to change, but I can't unless I have a chance. Please.
I don't know.
I'll stay right here until you say I can come in.
Okay. I guess it's silly to make such a big deal about it, huh?
Right. Thanks.
For you, young men and young women looking at your future, what's it going to be? College or something else? If you're a high school senior, the choice you make could be the most important one you'll ever make. On to college or not. At the American Legion, we don't think you should make that decision without first getting all of the facts. And that includes complete information on the many sources of financial assistance available. So we have compiled a reference booklet for the prospective college student, like yourself, who might need a lift. And that's what we at the American Legion call it. Need a lift? It's a valuable booklet. It lists hundreds of grants, loans, and scholarships. It's a booklet for all young Americans, parents, and school counselors. For your copy of Need a Lift, all you've got to do is contact your local American Legion post. We're looking out for you. It's part of what the American Legion is all about.
A month or so after Dale and Gary became involved again, Karen came home from the hospital and heard Dale crying. She went into Dale's apartment and saw her sitting on the couch, clutching her kitten, Rainbow. When Dale started to talk, Karen noticed that one of her front teeth was chipped. Karen knew right away that they had had another fight.
You want me to take you to the dentist?
No, it's not that bad. I'll be okay.
Did he hurt you anywhere else?
No, not really.
Why do you even put up with it?
I don't know.
I really can't figure you out.
I can't either. I mean, there's lots of reasons why I went back with Gary, I guess. He's pretty famous now, and he gets asked to parties. Tourists come up to us in restaurants and tell him how good he is in the play.
It's not worth getting beat up over.
Tell me about it.
I really hate that guy.
Oh, Karen, the only reason he does these terrible things is it's because he's hurting.
Everybody's got an excuse.
It's because he never had any real friends. He was kind of an outcast as a kid. It hurt his feelings a lot, and he got to thinking that he isn't worthy of love.
He isn't doing much to earn it.
Well, I'm in a double bind because he seems to think there's something wrong with anybody who would love him, including me.
Uh-huh.
I just wish I could reach him.
I don't know, Dale. Just because you're smart enough to understand why he acts the way he does doesn't mean you should excuse his behavior.
I suppose not.
As far as I can see, you're just as much to blame as he is. After all, you took him back in the first place.
Well, come on, Karen. I thought he'd changed. I thought success would mellow him out, really.
And what do you think now?
Well, I think the bottom line is that we still love each other.
Since when is love abusive?
Well, maybe it isn't the easiest romance I've ever had, but it's the most exciting.
But that excitement could be because Gary's so darn crazy you never know what he's going to do next. It may not have anything to do with love.
Well, I told him I wasn't going to see him anymore, so you don't have to get so worked up about it.
I think this is where I came in last time.
I mean it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard, but I'll just have to be strong. Oh, come in for a while, Karen. It's still early.
Boy, that was a terrific restaurant.
You think so?
Yeah. How'd you hear about it?
It was Gary's favorite.
Oh, great. You still hear from him?
He called a couple of times. Then I saw something in the Daily News about him and that dress designer, Jill Myerson. But later it said they broke up.
Oh, brother. If the public only knew the truth.
If the public knew the real truth, they'd like that even better.
Probably. One problem with Chinese restaurants. No dessert.
I have some frozen yogurt in the freezer.
I'll get it. You want any?
Maybe a little.
Dale! Dale, it's your kitten. It's your little kitten.
What is it?
Oh, poor scared little thing. How the hell did it get in there?
Oh, give it to me. It's okay, Rainbow. Oh, poor kitty, poor little kitty.
How'd your cat get into the freezer?
Do you think she's okay?
I hope so.
Oh, she's shaking.
Why don't you wrap her up in a blanket and hold her against you? That should warm her up.
Okay.
I'll get some more milk for her.
Oh, good idea. Oh. Doesn't she look all cozy, wrapped up like this?
How do you suppose she got into the freezer?
I'm not sure.
That's so weird.
I have the scariest thought.
What?
Well, you know that play Gary's in?
Uh-huh.
That's one of the things his character does.
How do you mean?
Well, the part Gary plays is the part of this real sicko.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's talking about it.
He torments his younger brother and then kills him. And one of the first things he does is he kills his brother's dog by freezing it to death.
You're kidding.
No, isn't that disgusting?
You think Gary did this to Rainbow just to get at you?
Well, he still has the keys to my apartment.
You better get the lock changed.
I don't know if he'd really do anything that mean.
But we can't swear that he wouldn't.
Oh, darn. You'd think they'd keep the stupid hall light lit. Okay, where's that key? Oh, darn. I gotta move. This place is getting to be a real dive. Ah, here.
Who is it? What's wrong?
Karen, it's me.
What's wrong?
I think I heard a rat or something.
I'll get my flashlight. I sure wish they'd keep the lights working in this dump.
Hey, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Will you keep it down?
I'm sorry.
No.
There was a...
I brought an extra light bulb. And believe me, I'm going to deduct the extra 46 cents from my rent.
Can you shine the flashlight over here? I lost my keys.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I think there's a rat tied to my doorknob. Ooh, flash the light on it.
If you don't shut up, I'm going to call the police.
Don't bother. We're going to call the police ourselves. That must be them. Who is it?
It's the police. Hi. Are you Karen Sabasinski?
Yes.
I'm Officer Isabel Martinez. May I come in?
Please do.
How do you do? I'm Dale Klosky.
My partner's taking care of the rat.
Poor thing is just hanging there, tied by its tail.
The poor thing probably carries a number of diseases.
All right. Sorry.
You're the one who said that someone you knew was harassing you.
Yes. See, I broke off with my boyfriend because he was too violent.
Physically violent?
Yes. He chipped my tooth. Here, see?
I see. Did you ever report any of his actions to the police?
No.
Were you ever hospitalized because of his violence?
No.
Then what makes you think he's harassing you now?
Well, he was really upset when we broke off, and he wanted to come back, but I said no, and he said I'd be sorry. You know, all that stuff. Well, a couple of weeks ago, I found my kitten in the freezer.
You found a kitten in the freezer?
Oh, I forgot to explain. My ex-boyfriend is Gary Green, and he's playing the lead in a Broadway play. Do you know about him?
No, I can't afford Broadway prices.
Well, he plays this crazy guy who torments somebody, and he's doing the same things to me that he does to his victim in the play.
In the play, Gary's character ends up killing his victim. We aren't sure how far he'll carry out his game with Dale.
I'd like to get some sort of restraining order.
I don't think you can do that unless you have some documented proof that he had hurt you in the past or that he is the person who's harassing you now.
But it has to be him. It's all the same stuff he does in the play.
Gary is pretty messed up.
There's one thing I can do, and that's talk to him.
Do you think that'll help?
Well, a visit from me just might make him settle down.
Oh, that'd be great.
Where can I reach him?
He just got a better apartment, so you should probably try to reach him through his manager, Tony Berger.
What about Dale, officer?
Someone's been harassing her.
You're kidding. Was she hurt?
No, she's just frightened.
What can I do? If she wants, she can use my apartment. I have an extra bedroom and bath.
That's not the problem. Miss Klosky thinks that you are the person who's harassing her.
Oh, my God. It's terrible. What a lot of nerve. Hey, Tony, can I sue her for libel?
Well, is Dale Klosky making a formal accusation?
No, not at all. I don't think the problem is that serious.
Well, then why are you here, Officer Martinez?
To clear this up. If Mr. Green is harassing Miss Klosky, he should stop immediately and
Well, you don't understand. I wouldn't hurt Dale. I've never even thought of harassing her.
She claims that the scare tactics you used on her are the same as the scare tactics your character uses in a certain Broadway play.
She does?
Oh, that's great. Thousands of people have seen that play. Any one of them could have followed that particular plot line.
But why would they victimize Miss Klosky?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's common knowledge that she was going with me. Everybody she worked with knew about us.
And then there was that picture of the two of you together in the Daily News.
That's right. I forgot about that. I'll bet 1 million people read that paper. Any one of them could know enough about the play and myself and Dale to cause us a lot of problems. Ask her to use my spare room, Officer Martinez. I'd feel a lot better if I could look out for her.
Miss Klosky said that she ended your relationship because of your violent behavior.
Yes, that's true.
I see.
It's something I deeply regret.
I'm sure.
It's easy to sit there and pass judgment on me, decide I'm a violent, no-good idiot. And I suppose I do have my share of personal problems, but I refuse to be intimidated because Dale points an accusing finger at me. I did hit her. I'm not proud of it. When I knew Dale, I was going through a very painful time. You've heard of starving actors? Well, I was shoplifting packages of Jell-O and living off that because I didn't have money for food. I got a job demonstrating vacuum cleaners in department stores. I was paid below minimum wage, but I took the job because they said they'd let me out for auditions. I was fired after 1 week because I left early for an interview. They refused to pay me for the work I'd already done. Oh, it was really devastating. And Dale was around through all this. She didn't know quite how bad things were for me. I was angry at the world, and I took it out on her.
Is that an excuse?
Well, I know that I can't use the pain I was in to excuse my actions.
Then why are you telling me all this?
Because the situation that caused me to be rough with her and myself and everything else is gone now. I'm making a comfortable living. I feel a lot better about my life.
I can understand that.
If she's worried, I'd be glad to have her here. Or if she wants to move to a safer building, I'd be glad to help her financially.
That probably won't be necessary. But I will tell her you're concerned and willing to help.
Thank you, Officer Martinez.
Yes, thank you, Officer.
By the way, Miss Martinez, I did have Dale's apartment key. I was saving it as a keepsake, but she'd probably be more comfortable if I returned it, under the circumstances.
I believe she's already changed the lock.
She did?
Yes.
Then may I keep this key?
I don't see why not.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. Buy Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Here's Lena Horne. Do you know what type of cancer is the most common type among women? The answer is breast cancer. That's why I urge you to help guard your life against it.
You can guard your life with an examination by a physician and by monthly breast self-examinations. Fight cancer another way. by giving to your American Cancer Society. Remember, cancer can be beat.
Vincent Price again, and here's the fourth act of the best role of his life.
Hello?
It wouldn't be Dale Klosky I'm talking to now, would it?
This is she. Who are you?
I'm a friend of a friend.
It's a little late to be calling, isn't it?
Oh, I have an important message and it won't keep.
Tell me.
It's from Robert Silkington. He said he's going to kill you.
What?
He's going to kill you, you filthy little...
What do you want?
He's going to hold your throat so tight you can't breathe. Then he'll watch the veins in your head swell till they're fit to burst.
Oh, please be home.
Who is it?
It's Dale.
It's 2:30 in the morning. Hey, are you okay?
Karen, I'm so scared.
What's wrong?
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure, come on.
I just got the weirdest call. It was from some guy who told me Robert Silkington was going to kill me.
Who the hell is Robert Silkington?
Oh, I keep forgetting you haven't seen it. Robert Silkington is the name of the character that Gary plays in his show.
Oh, damn. Call the police.
You think I should?
Yes, right now. You dial, and I'll listen on the bedroom phone.
Police department.
Hello? My name is Dale Klosky.
Yes?
I made a complaint. My ex-boyfriend has been harassing me. I spoke to, Isabel Martinez. Is she there?
No, I'm sorry. She's gone for the night. Would you like me to check your file?
Oh, yes, please. Oh.
Yes, Miss Klosky. I have Officer Martinez's report. You spoke to her about a Mr. Gary Green on the night of the 25th. At your request, Officer Martinez spoke to Mr. Green on the afternoon of the 28th. His manager was also present.
Oh, she already talked to him.
Yes. Officer Martinez felt that Mr. Green was in no way involved with the harassment. He seemed concerned and offered to return the key to your apartment. She declined the key on your behalf since you had already informed her that the lock was changed. Apparently, you have nothing to worry about.
Well, somebody just called me with a death threat.
Did you recognize the person's voice?
Well, it was an Irish voice, but it could have been my boyfriend doing an accent. He's an actor, and he's really good at it.
Miss Klosky.
Yes?
Officer Martinez also wrote that the person harassing you is likely to be a prankster who has decided to annoy you. But if you think there is still a reason to be concerned, I'd be glad to send someone over to talk to you again. Otherwise, unless someone's caught attacking you...
No, I guess that's okay. I'll call again if I need anything. Bye.
That bit about the key was ridiculous. Gary must have known you changed the lock. How can you be so darn sweet and polite?
I don't know.
You still think it's Gary harassing you?
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, I don't know what to do about it.
Dale, what if you get hurt?
If I understand it, they have to catch him beating me up.
I'm calling his manager. What's his name?
Tony Berger.
Hand me the phone book, okay?
Hey, why are you doing that?
I want to find out how he charmed Officer Martinez into thinking he was such an innocent.
Are we calling a little late?
Who cares?
Hello?
Is this Tony Berger?
Speaking.
My name is Karen Sabasinski. I'm Dale Klosky's friend. I'm sorry to call so late, but Dale just got a death threat from someone called Robert Silkington.
Oh, God, I was afraid of that. We have to talk.
Good.
Can you and Dale meet me for breakfast?
But I know Gary Green, and the Gary Green I know is not the Gary Green who put on a performance for Isabel Martinez. Now, she's a tough lady, but he charmed her. The guy's a consummate actor. He played the role to the hilt.
I think he was acting the part of the Irishman who delivered that message.
Well, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. Another thing about Gary, I know how much he hates and fears people, especially women. There wasn't a trace of that attitude when he talked to the police officer. I knew something was wrong. I knew he was covering up something. But I was hoping he'd lay off once Martinez talked to him.
Then you agree that Gary could be tormenting Dale?
Oh, yeah. You see, Gary has been getting really close to this character of Robert Silkington. The character has the same fears that Gary does. One thing that's been gnawing at me ever since Officer Martinez's visit.
What's that?
Dale's personality is so much like the personality of Tom.
That's the brother that Gary kills in the play?
Yeah.
Really? You think I'm like that?
Well, yes, I do.
Why?
Well, there's an innocence about you, Dale. I noticed it just as soon as Gary introduced us. You also seem to want to help him. Now, don't you think that the character of Tom is innocent and giving?
I suppose.
The strange thing is that Gary would carry Robert and Tom's relationship into his relationship with you, Dale.
Well, the guy has problems. That's not news.
Yes, but how do we get him to admit that he has problems?
We don't. We call the police.
We can't prove anything. And then Gary will just charm away their suspicion.
Maybe if we just talk to him.
Stop being his nurse and mother confessor, Dale. The guy needs professional help.
Yes, he does. I've talked to him about it, even before I heard about him terrorizing Dale. I've known all along that Gary has emotional problems. I wanted him to go into therapy before they started interfering with his career. Well, he won't even admit that he has these crazy fears gnawing at him. Right after the play opened, he caused a terrible scene. He took a couple of swings at the stage manager, and afterwards Gary just pretended it never even happened.
I noticed something like that the time I caught him choking Dale. He was really bizarre. He acted as though nothing had been going on, and then he ran away. I guess he couldn't face himself.
Well, so the thing to do is to catch him on one of those violent moods and make him admit he needs psychiatric help.
Well, it isn't easy, is it?
I don't know. Maybe we can. We have the script. He's been following the action of the play pretty accurately. And we have the characters, Gary and me.
But what if we don't second-guess Gary well enough? You really could get hurt.
No, I won't.
I think it's crazy to set yourself up as bait. Why don't you just get out of the city for a while? Go to your folks' house in Jersey or something.
Well, how long am I supposed to stay?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Dale. You could stay until we can persuade Gary to start handling his problems.
Well, how long do you think that'll take? A month? A year, maybe?
Oh, Dale.
I'm sorry, I can't live that way. Besides, I have to go to work. Gary could find me at R.L. Senior's.
You could always work at a different hospital.
Oh, forget it. Anyway, the reason I'm volunteering to be the bait, as you said, is that I'd like to help Gary. I think he's really talented, exceptional, and once he gets over these weird psychological hang-ups, he could...
Will you stop being such a starry-eyed altruist? In the play, Gary kills his victim.
I've got my mind made up. Who's there? Anybody back there? I know you're back there. Who are you? Gary, how'd you get here?
So, you went to the police.
Well, yeah, sure, but I guess I was mistaken. I apologize.
What do you mean you were mistaken?
Well, I thought you were, harassing me. Silly of me.
Wrong tense. Not I was harassing you. I am harassing you.
Oh, right. Very funny. Listen, I was just going to meet...
No, I think you'll stay right here.
Well, I thought you weren't trying to bother me or anything.
That's what I told the police officer. But it wasn't necessarily true. I have a very important message, and it won't keep. It's from Robert Silkington.
Gary, why would you want to hurt me? I don't understand what I did.
Gary, why would you want to hurt me? I don't understand what I did.
Can we talk sensibly, please?
Can we talk sensibly, please?
I never did anything to you.
I never did anything to you. Well, I'll let you go right into the river. Right over by that pier.
I can't swim very well. There are rats in there. In the water. Oh, Gary, please let me go. Please, you have to.
Who says I have to?
I'll tell the police. I'll have them arrest you.
It's my word against yours.
Throwing me in the river. It's just like your character pushing his brother in the lake. They'll have to know it was you.
Now, like I said to the officer, thousands of people see that play.
Oh, Gary, listen to me. I might drown.
So?
Oh, please don't do this. I mean it. Don't.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
The Singer Sail-a-thon is on. Pass it along.
The Singer Sail-along is on-a-thon?
At Singer now, save $150 off regular price on one of the world's easiest-to-use sewing machines, the Touchtronic 2001 memory machine with 27 built-in stitches. Or save $120 off regular price on the Touchtronic 2000 machine with 25 stitches.
Don't pass it by.
The Singer store where saving is always in style.
Price is optional at participating dealers.
Remember the old woman who lived in the shoe? Like that woman, thousands of American parents are so frustrated and confused that they don't know what to do. They take it out on their children. This is Roy Rogers.
And Dale Evans reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
You're hurting my arm. Let go. Oh, don't push me.
Okay, Gary, that's enough.
What?
Let go of Dale before you hurt her.
Oh, I wasn't hurting Dale.
You idiot. We saw what you were trying to do to her.
Oh, I was so scared.
Are you okay, Dale?
Yeah, just shaking is all.
You sure you're not hurt?
What is this nonsense? Nothing was going on.
Don't try to get out of it, Gary. Tony and I are witnesses to your little performance.
But that's just it. It was a performance. We were kidding around. You knew that, didn't you, Dale?
You weren't kidding.
I was. I'm just a good actor.
What's going to happen now is that Dale will charge you with assault, and Karen and I will witness it.
Oh, you can't do that.
We won't prosecute if you'll go along with a restraining order saying you'll stay away from Dale.
Oh, terrific.
And you agree to go into intensive psychotherapy.
You can't threaten me like that.
Come on. We're going to file a complaint right now.
You really expect me to go through with this?
Yes, I do.
Dale? What are you thinking?
Oh, about how quickly Gary gets ugly and violent. I really did want to help him, but his problems are much too sophisticated and complicated for me to deal with.
It's like you figured that out in time.
Yeah.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
Have you ever sat next to some loud talkers in a movie theater? Then you know a handful of noisy folk can spoil the fun for the whole crowd. Well, this is especially true in the sport of motorcycling. Although the vast majority of riders are courteous, quiet, and safe, there are a few careless noisemakers. To these few, the Motorcycle Industry Council quietly asks, ride aware. Keep your bike well muffled when riding nature's trails. In a word, hush.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time.
Tonight's original radio play, The Best Role of His Life, was written by Patricia Joyce and produced and directed by Livia Granito. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Joan McCall, Robert Towers, and Patricia Joyce. Featured in the cast were Jerry Hausner and Marilyn Lightstone. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Sears, a name that means quality and value, a name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value. And by the Singer Store, where right now you can save $150 off regular price on one of the world's easiest-to-use sewing machines.
This is Cicely Tyson, inviting you to join us tomorrow at this time for another story about love, the most unpredictable of human emotions.
This is Leonard Nimoy. The Barbary Coast. That mysterious region so much talked of, yet so seldom visited, of which so much is heard, but so little seen. That sink of moral pollution whose reefs are strewn with human wrecks. The Barbary Coast, the stamping ground of murderers and cutthroats, the home of vice, the harbor of destruction. The coast on which no soft winds blow, but where rages a wild sirocco of sin. That's how a San Francisco newspaper described the city's most notorious district in 1869. The 1860s had seen a period of extraordinary growth take place in the city, in population, in commerce, and in importance as a seaport. But the same tide of prosperity that washed against those shores also brought with it the human flotsam of the seven seas. And as the city grew famous, so did its underworld become infamous.
Murder Point, Bull Run, Motown, Dead Man's Alley. Every jack-tar that ever went looking for pleasure knows the streets of the Barbary Coast. Aye, it was rough. It was a place for murder, and worse. Mind you, a man had to keep a weather eye out if he went down there. As we got a saying, many's the man that went to the coast. Many's the man that sent back his ghost.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Where No Soft Winds Blow, by Steve Sharon. Our stars, Corey Burton, John Larch, and Jack Crucian.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by Serta Perfect Sleeper Mattresses and Foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
The musicians aren't bad, but a Ray Charles or George Shearing, they're not. I didn't mean it, fellas. I'm trying to make a point. Ray Charles and George Shearing are handicapped. They're blind. But so what? If everybody looked at other people for what they can do and not what they can't do, we'd be in for pretty happy surprises, right?
Right!
A reminder from the President's Committee on Employment of the Handicapped.
From the 1860s on, San Francisco's Barbary Coast district offered every variety of vice and crime imaginable. For that reason, it was the outrage of society's more respectable members, a condemnation that also made it a magnet for the curious.
No, sir. The coast warrant for the weak of heart. No, the gentry. But that didn't stop them lubbers from coming. All fitted out in their silk finery and such, nosing in the ports they'd be better off sailing past. Some folks never learn until it's too late. Take what happened to my young shipmate, Johnny B.
Bannister! John Bannister! Hold up there!
Well, now, what's this? Fuller and Hammond, what are you two doing here in San Francisco?
We might ask you the same question.
Why, I've just been visiting the Board of Brokers on an errand for my father.
Ah, taking advantage of all the speculation in mining stocks, eh?
No, I leave that to my father. We have an agreement. He makes the money, and I help him spend it. But surely you two didn't rush all the way from Virginia City to be duped by these disreputable stockbrokers?
Oh, good Lord, no.
Oh, we're on a holiday.
Yes, we thought we'd have a bit of fun.
I wish you'd told me. We could have made the trip together.
No harm done. Now that we've found you, we can all at least have a drink together.
Ah, excellent idea. I'll get us a cab. You there, Hacky?
Ham and I thought we might take in a prize fight this evening. Why don't you join us, John?
Watching two ruffians strike each other with bare fists is hardly my idea of excitement.
Well, there's bound to be a bit of wagering. I hear both men are Irish, probably quite proficient at fisticuffs.
I should imagine.
You sure you won't change your mind?
Quite sure. If I want that sort of thing, I'm sure I can find it in any alley back in Virginia City.
Yeah, Bannister's right. There's no sense in doing something here we can just as easily do back home. We should take advantage of some of the delights that San Francisco has to offer.
What about this Ada Menken woman? She's appearing at the Opera House in a play called Mazeppa.
Is she the one who gallops across the stage on horseback wearing only a pair of flesh-colored tights?
She is. I hear her performance is quite stirring.
Scandalous is more like it. Sounds perfect. All those in favor of...
I say, take a look at this.
What is it, Ham?
This newspaper. Someone left it on the seat. Read what it says here.
See it. The Barbary Coast is the haunt of the low and vile of every kind. The gambling houses and dance halls are thronged with riot-loving rowdies in all stages of intoxication. Here, faded women drink vile liquor, smoke offensive tobacco, and engage in the most vulgar conduct. We warn our readers so they may keep away. Give it a wide berth as you value your life.
Disgusting.
Yes, quite. Still, it does make one wonder just why these pitiful creatures behave in such a degrading fashion.
An interesting question, to be sure.
Much more interesting than Mazeppa.
Surely you aren't suggesting that we visit this cesspool of sin?
Oh, no, of course not.
I think what Ham meant was that it would have been interesting to see for ourselves what it's really like, but we all know that's impossible.
Oh, quite impossible.
We are, after all, gentlemen.
Yes, we are gentlemen.
Right this way, gents. Right this way. I got just what you're looking for. The pretty waiter girls just off the boat from France.
No, thank you. Some other time, perhaps.
What about you, lad? Have a drink with me girls, eh? Give me a chance to be with a real gentleman?
Unhand me, sir. I have business elsewhere.
Well, suit yourself, mate. You'll be back. My girls are the most reasonable on the coast.
Dirty little man. He soiled my coat with his foul hands.
There's the prize fight you were looking for.
Yes, I'm not entirely sure coming down here was such a good idea.
Yes, I get the feeling every cutthroat and ruffian on the street is staring at us.
I shouldn't worry. They wouldn't dare attack three gentlemen.
No, I suppose not. I say, I could use a drink. What about...
Spare 2 bits for a down and out sailor.
What? No.
Oh, come on, Mighty. Don't be selfish. You got plenty of swag. Share it with someone that ain't got none.
I said no. Go away. Leave me alone.
2 bits is all. Just 2 bits.
Oh, give it to him, Ham. Then he'll leave us alone.
He'll only spend it on cheap whiskey, and by his smell, I'd say he's had more than enough.
Oh, you better listen to your Mighty.
Are you threatening me, my good man?
Aye.
Look out, he's got a knife.
I ain't get me money or I cut your throats. What it be?
The money, of course. Here, take it all.
Yeah. It's more like it.
Hey, what's going on here?
Jack. Jack, no, will you? No.
Save a little skunk.
I don't mean no harm, I swear, Jack.
Trip out for a stove in that monkey skull of yours.
All right, Jack, whatever you say.
Now look alive then and be quick about it.
Your appearance was most propitious, sir.
What's that?
You have my gratitude, Mr.
Oh, Jack the Hook's my name. Don't mind me claw. It's a wicked-looking thing, but it comes in right handy.
Yes, so it would seem.
You young gentlemen are a bit off course, ain't you? If you don't mind me saying so, you're like 3 treasure ships in these waters.
Yes, I'm beginning to get that feeling myself.
If you want to muck about the Barbary Coast, you'd best keep a weather eye out for bills like that, or they'll have you scuttled in no time.
I think we'd better return to our own waters, as you put it.
Yes. Yes, let's go back to the hotel and have a drink.
Oh, what I need is a nice, quiet brandy.
Oh, well, if all you're looking for is a bit of peace and quiet and a drink or two, I know just the place.
I thought you were bringing us to a nice, quiet establishment, Mr. Hook.
Yeah, and so I have. It's me very own saloon.
You own this place?
Aye. Now down the hatch. Drink up, mates. It's all on me.
Oh, that was some drink.
It's going right to my head. I feel a bit dizzy.
So do I. What did you give us?
Just a little something to take the wind out of the sails. Whiskey, brandy, gin, and laudanum.
Laudanum?
Don't worry, mates. You can sleep it off on the mattress in the cellar.
Mattress?
Cellar? Aye. Didn't I tell you? You're standing on a trap door.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. Buy Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
It's athletes versus MS. Meet Muhammad Ali.
We're going to bounce it and trounce it. It's a mean disease. We're going to chill it and kill it and knock it to its knees. We're going to ground it and pound it. And that's not talk because the man on the job is Jonah Salk.
We are engaged in basic research aimed at piecing together the puzzle of multiple sclerosis. And I believe its time has come.
Gonna whoop MS. Now that's the latest. And I know you're going to help because you're the greatest.
John Bannister and 2 of his friends decided to see for themselves if the Barbary Coast deserved its wild reputation. During their explorations, the 3 young gentlemen are lured into a waterfront saloon by the notorious Jack the Hook. Once inside, they're quickly drugged, then dropped through a trap door in the floor of the saloon.
There's an unwritten law on the Barbary Coast. Any man is fair game. Man like Jack the Hook lives by them words. Many's the lad who fell into his greedy clutches and ain't come home to tell of it.
Oh, my head. Where the devil? Bannister? Oh, Bannister, wake up.
What? Hammond, where are we? The saloon. There was something in the drinks.
Yes, and a trap door. But this isn't a basement. It looks like the hold of a ship. We must be aboard one of the vessels anchored in the harbor.
My money's gone. Those dirty swine. I've been robbed. If they think they can get away with this.
Oh, Who's that chap next to Fuller?
I didn't even notice him in this dim light. Obviously, we aren't the only ones Jack the Hook entertained this evening. You there? Are you all right? Do you hear me? I said... Why, he's nothing but a suit of clothes stuffed with straw.
A dummy? Now, why would anyone...
My word!
What's the matter?
His arm. It moved. They've stuffed a couple of rats into the coat sleeves. Ugh, nasty little vermin.
We better wake up friend Fuller and give him the bad news.
Yes. Let's get off this stinking ship and get to the authorities.
Fuller, wake up. Come on, old boy.
Look at his face. He seems awfully pale.
Oh, come on. Help me get him up.
Wait, roll him over. Blood. It's his head.
Oh, he must have cracked it open when he fell through the trapdoor.
He needs a doctor. You stay here. I'm going to get help. We're at sea. But this is impossible.
You could have fooled me, mate.
What is this ship? Where is she bound?
She's the Medusa, bound for China.
China? But I don't want to go to China.
Oh, then you shouldn't have signed on.
Signed on? What are you talking about? I didn't sign anything.
Oh, well, one of them, eh? I should have guessed. You ain't exactly dressed like a sailor, are you?
Then you agree that there's been a mistake.
Well, if there is, you made it.
But you don't understand. My friends and I, we don't belong here. You've got to take us back to San Francisco.
Oh, you hear that, lads? He wants to go back.
I demand that you put us ashore immediately. My friend is very ill. He must see a doctor.
Oh, he ain't got no doctor. But I could have a look at your friend. I've picked up a thing or two over the years. Might be useful.
Well, I'd appreciate that,
Pitt. Mr. Pitt.
John Bannister.
Are you coming?
No, I want to speak to the captain.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I was you, mate.
Please, you just look after my friend.
So you want to go back to Frisco, eh?
Put me and my friends ashore, and I'll gladly pay whatever you ask. As I told you, all my money was stolen, but you will be paid. You have my word.
Your word ain't good enough.
Sir, I am a gentleman. I can...
And a right stupid one at that.
What?
You just don't get it, do you? You've been shanghaied.
Shanghaied?
The Medusa's bound for China, and there ain't no way off except the shark bait.
But I told you I will pay.
Money won't reef a sail or man the helm. I've got to have men to sail my ship, and you're one of them now.
I'm no sailor.
You're what I say you are. Jack the Hook sold me a sailor, and a sailor you'll be.
You can't get away with this. My father is a very powerful man. When he finds out what's happened, he'll have you thrown in prison with all the other scum.
You and your frock coat and your fancy airs. They can't save you now, can they?
Beg your pardon, Captain?
What is it, Mr. Pitt?
Thought you'd better see this. Looks like Jack the Hook sold us a bill of goods.
A dummy! You mean I paid $100 for a bundle of straw?
Aye, sir. Jack outdid himself on this one. He sewed rats in the sleeves to make the dummy twitch like a real man.
That thieving one-armed son of Neptune! I'll have his head for this!
It serves you right.
Shut up, you! Still think your precious father can save you? Mr. Pitt, take this man up on deck and give him a taste of the lash.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Flogging. But you can't.
Take him along, Mr. Pitt.
Please, Mr. Pitt, you've got to listen to me.
Come on, lad, step lively.
Your captain is insane. Can't you see that?
Now turn and put your arms around the mast.
My God.
Stop your sniveling and listen to me. Your friend's dead.
Fuller?
I couldn't do nothing for him. And if you don't want to end up the same as he, you'll do exactly as I say, you understand?
Yes.
Now, the whole crew's going to be watching when I start cracking this cat. And I ain't going to be able to help marking this soft white back of yours.
You're not?
No, because the whip is soaked in gull's blood. So you make it look good, mate. When you hear that whip crack around the mast in front of you, you jump and you scream your bloody lungs out.
But why are you...
Hush now. Just make it look good. When I'm finished, Slump to the deck and don't move until I say so. Ready?
Yes.
Louder, mate, louder.
And the body shall be cast into the sea. Heave it over, Mr. Pitt!
Aye, aye, sir.
Goodbye, Fuller, old friend.
All right! Back to work, you lovers! Look alive! Stand by the helm! You there! Go aft! Prepare to slack off the main sheet!
The time may come when we'll envy Fuller. At least he's off this godforsaken ship.
Not even a headstone to mark his grave.
Come on, lad. You can't do him no good now.
No, not now. But someday I'll have my revenge.
Turn it on, I can't live in the dark anymore. Turn it on, make it light, make it bright like before.
Hi, this is Cliffy Stone. You know, country and western music is as American as, well, apple pie and fried chicken. But too much of that down-home cooking could lead to another American tradition, heart disease. So watch your weight, and I know all about that. And cut down on fatty foods and rich, high-calorie desserts. They're good, but they're bad for you. Help keep yourself and America healthy. Please give generously to the American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life. Thank you very much.
Darling, how I miss the glow of your love. Come back home.
Three years later, the sailing ship Medusa makes its way along the coast of California on the return voyage from China. On board is John Bannister, formerly a gentleman of leisure, now just another common sailor.
At first, his heart wasn't in the sea. But once Johnny B, that's what we called him, once Johnny B stopped putting on airs, he turned out to be a right fair mate. Tis a fine night, Johnny.
Aye, Mr. Pitt. A fine night indeed.
Just look at the sky. Not a cloud in sight. Nothing but stars as far as the eye can see.
If I climb the mast, I'll bet I could reach out and touch them.
I bet you're good at that. Johnny, I'll take the helm if you like, lad. You look a bit sleepy.
Oh, not sleepy. Just dreamy.
The sea's casting her spell on you, Johnny. Once she does that, you'll never be able to leave her. Believe me, I know. Many's the time I thought about giving up the life and going ashore for good. But in the end, I always sign up for another voyage.
Too much salt in your blood, huh?
Partly. But then, I couldn't take the chance in them days.
What do you mean?
Well, you've been a good shipmate these last 3 years, Johnny. As good as any I ever sailed with. I reckon I can trust you.
You know you can.
But it's like this, Johnny, my lad. Some men choose the sea, and some men have it chosen for them.
Like when I was shanghaied.
Aye. Well, I wasn't shanghaied, but I didn't have no choice either. I had to go before the mast. It was that or go to prison. I killed a man, a very rich, very powerful man, and the sea was my only escape.
But surely they've forgotten by now.
Oh, maybe, maybe not. But now I'm too old to start another life. Too old to leave the sea.
Your secret is safe with me, Mr. Pitt. I owe you that much at least. You've shown me nothing but kindness since I first came aboard.
You were a worthless lubber in those early days. I felt sorry for you, because you had hands like a woman.
I did not.
Oh, yeah, soft white hands that never done an honest day's work. Now look at him. You got two good fists there, hard and strong, ready to grab hold of life and ride out any storm that hits. A man needs fists like that if he's going to make his way in the world, especially if he's got revenge in his heart.
Do you blame me? If I'd only lost 3 years of my life, I might have given up the idea. But I've lost 2 good friends as well. First Fuller died, and then Hammond was swept overboard during that storm off Kamchatka.
Aye, that was a deadly wind, that was.
It's not the storm that killed Ham. It was Jack the Hook. Or did you think I'd forgotten who put me on this hell ship? The thought of getting even with him is the only thing that's kept me alive on this voyage. Make no mistake, Mr. Pitt. I will have my revenge.
It's bad enough being on short rations without having to eat this swill. When I get my hands on that scurvy cook.
Ain't cook he's doing. He serves what the captain tells him to.
What's he trying to do, starve us to death?
I don't know how the skipper expects us to do all that extra work he's been giving us if we don't eat proper.
Wait a minute now. Most of them chores don't even need doing. They're just a waste of time and a lot of hard work.
That miserable son of a sea witch. If the captain ain't careful, the Medusa's going to be a ship without a crew.
Well, that's exactly what he wants.
What?
What do you mean?
You all heard the scuttlebutt. The skipper's fixing to lay over in Frisco Bay for at least a month so the ship can be refitted.
Aye, and that means we'll have a whole month to spend on the Barbary coast before shipping out again.
Don't be a chucklehead. You think the captain's going to pay a month's wages just so you can drink and whore?
As long as I'm signed on to this ship, I get paid. Same as if we're at sea or in dry dock.
But you don't get paid if you desert.
And just why would I desert?
Because the food's going to get worse, and the work's going to get harder.
You mean the captain's been doing these things deliberately?
Aye. I've seen it before on other ships. Captain's trying to run the crew out, so he won't have to pay wages.
So that's his game, eh? Well, a little bad food and extra work ain't enough to make me jump ship.
Oh, you'll jump all right. If he takes away your shore liberty.
What? No liberty?
Oh, now, wait a minute. He can do it. He can do it if he's a mind to. You think he can stand to spend a month aboard a ship with the lights of the Barbary coast shining across the bay?
That's a joy,
tell you if you can, or then you ain't human. There she is, Johnny lad. Just look at her. San Francisco.
Never did I see a more welcome sight.
Ahoy, Medusa!
Here they are.
What's the matter? That's only some men in small boats. What harm can they do?
All the harm in the world, lad. Them's runners. The boarding house owners pay 'em $5 for every man they can persuade to desert. They go with them.
Gather round, blokes. Gather round. Here's all the whiskey and rum you can drink.
Give me some of that rum, mate.
Fools. What fools they are, Johnny.
Can you blame them, Mr. Pitt? They're trying to drink away 3 years of misery.
They're drinking away more than that, Johnny. As sure as I'm standing here, that liquor's been doped.
Hey, that's good.
By the time our mates realize what's been done to them, it'll be signed to an outboard ship. They'll be lucky if they spend 24 hours ashore, much less a month.
And the captain does nothing to stop the runners?
Hell, he's in cahoots with them. Ain't nothing we can do but look out for ourselves. Unless you want to spend the rest of your days at sea.
No, thanks. I've taken my first and last voyage as a sailor.
Them runners won't leave the ship until they get every man aboard in tow.
Well, what'll we do?
I'll play along with them. Pretend to get drunk and wait for my signal.
So what do you say, lads? Why don't you jump this stinking oak and come with me?
I got almost $600 coming to me. If I jump ship, I'll lose all my pay.
Now, don't kid yourself, mate. Your skipper's as tight-fisted as they come. You got about as much chance of getting paid as a whale has of flying. And you don't want to stay here. Why, that captain's a mean one. You told me so yourself.
I hate his guts.
Now, you come with me, and I'll see that you sign with a ship headed for the South Seas. A real pleasure cruise, eh? And with a kind-hearted old skipper who treats his crew proper.
A lot of good it does to jump ship if we don't have any money.
No, don't you blokes worry. I know just the place. It's a little boarding house run by a mate of mine. He has got the best whiskey and the prettiest, the most skillful women on the Barbary coast. And if you don't believe me, here, just take a look at these pictures.
Oh, now that's the gal for me!
It's all for your amusement, lads. Eager to please, just waiting for you to come and get 'em. Now, who's gonna come with me? Into the boats, then, lads, into the boats.
Now, I changed me mind. I'm going to stay aboard and get me money.
Oh, yeah? Take him, boys.
All right. No, I'm staying here, I tell you. Let go of me, you stinking wafflet. Use the blackjack.
Now, Johnny, over the side and swim for it.
All right, stop those two. Don't let him get away.
The Singer Sail-a-thon is on. Pass it along.
The Singer Sail-along is on-a-thon?
At Singer now, save $150 off regular price on one of the world's easiest-to-use sewing machines, the Touchtronic 2001 memory machine with 27 built-in stitches. Or save $120 off regular price on the Touchtronic 2000 machine with 25 stitches.
Don't pass it by.
The Singer store where saving is always in style.
Price is optional at participating dealers.
If you're a retailer, you need customer traffic now. Radio is the hot traffic builder. This station will tell you how the right message, the right promotion, the right schedule can make your sales grow fast. Every day, radio reaches more adults than newspapers, TV, or magazine. So get radio sending the people your way. Heat up customer traffic and sales now. Radio. It's red hot. Get more facts. Call this station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
Leonard Nimoy again, and here's the fourth act of Where No Soft Winds Blow.
Sorry, Johnny. I ain't much of a swimmer. Oh, you should have let me drown. You should have got away while you had the chance.
A man looks out for his shipmates. You taught me that.
And look where it got you. Once that runner turns us over to his mate at the boarding house, you ain't got a prayer of escaping. You'll be on an outbound ship.
Stop it, old man. I've had enough of your tongue all for one day.
Where are you taking us?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on, move it! That's the last boat load.
A scurvy-looking lot. What death ship did you pull these corpses off of?
The Medusa.
Ah, I'll be lucky if I can ship them. They look like they ain't at nothing in weeks.
Oh, now, come on, Jack. Just count heads and give me my share.
All right, y'all line up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you believe in fate, Mr. Pitt?
What?
Fate. Predestination. Everything happens for a reason. Even our being here right now.
What the hell are you talking about?
That man there. The one with the hook. Do you recognize him?
Aye, that's Jack the Hook.
Fate, Mr. Pitt. I'm going to have my revenge after all.
You'll have a hell of a time getting it in this place. Try anything here, and we all get our throats cut.
All right, you swabs. Listen here to me. You'll be bunking here until I find you a berth on an outbound ship. Until then, the whiskey and women are on me. Now, before you goes into the saloon, I want you to stow any money or valuables you got in this here bag. What the devil for? So's you won't get robbed. I'll lock your swag up where it'll be nice and safe. Yeah, I'll bet. You're saying I don't look out for me gats?
Jack the Hook looks out for himself.
How?
You're the biggest thief on the coast.
No. Anyone else think I'm dishonest? Aye, that's it, mate. Drop it in and you can go into the saloon. All right, now take your mate with you. Aye, that earring go? Well, you better put it where it'll be safe. Oh, and your knife. Don't want to cut yourself accidental like, do you? All right, now, what are you two waiting for? But you want an invitation?
Oh, well, we ain't got no money, nothing but the shirts on our backs.
Oh, is that so? All right, search 'em.
Aye, Jack.
It's for your own protection, mates. You understand?
Oh, aye.
You, Jack the Hook?
I might be.
I got 3 whaling ships anchored off the heads, and I want to sign 90 men to sail on the morning tide.
90 men?
They're clean, Jack.
What? Oh, all right. You can let 'em in the saloon.
Do I get the crew I need or not?
Well, I can't ship 90 men in one night. I got to have more notice.
I'm paying $100 for each man that signs the ship's articles, and there'll be a bonus in it for you.
Well, I can give you 70 now, and the rest in 2 days.
Won't do. I sail on the morning tide. If you can't handle it, I'll take my business someplace else.
Wait. No, don't go. I'll get you the men you need.
You just said you couldn't ship that many men.
Mate, for $100 a head and a bonus, I can do anything.
All right. Have 'em aboard my ships before dawn. One other thing.
Aye? What's that?
If you fail, if I miss that tide because you couldn't deliver, you're a dead man.
And just where in blazes are you going to get 90 men?
I got 17 already, ain't I? All I need is another 73. Oh, what have I done? 73.
And you got to get him signed and delivered before dawn.
I think my shipmate and I can be of some help.
What's he talking about? Here, get him out of here.
All right, you heard what Jack said.
Suit yourself. But I know where I can lay my hands on 90 men easy.
You're a liar.
If I am, then you can say goodbye to $9,000 and the bonus. But if I'm telling the truth, then all it's going to cost you is our freedom.
Better listen to him, mate. That's a lot of swag to pass up.
But what I wants to know is how come you wants to help old Jack out of a fix? What's in it for you?
You were going to ship us out on those whalers as part of the crew, right?
Aye.
So if we want to stay ashore, we've got to find someone to take our place, right?
Aye. But 90 men?
You just leave that to Johnny B. and Mr. Pitt. Is it a deal?
Aye, it's a deal.
Come on, Mr. Pitt. We've got work to do.
Do you think you can trust those 2 lubbers?
You forgets. There ain't a man on the coast that's got the guts to double-cross Jack the Hook. Now, what does he want us to meet him on Talbot's Wharf for?
Well, he didn't say, Jack. He didn't say. That bloke, you know, Pitt, just told me to be at the steamship Anna Marie an hour before dawn.
Anna Marie? Why, that old hulk ain't even seaworthy. How does he expect it? What the hell's going on here?
Come aboard! Come aboard!
All right now, matey, what's going on here?
How many is that, Mr. Pitt?
That's 90, Johnny lad.
You're supposed to be hustling up sailors, not having a wing-ding aboard some broken-down old steamship.
Cast off, Mr. Pitt.
Aye, aye.
Now, tell me, What the hell's going on here? It's almost done. Where are the 90 men I'm supposed to ship?
Jack, we're moving.
Aye. We're going to a picnic.
A picnic? By the yard arm, I'm gonna rip you apart with me hook and feed your guts to the sharks.
Oh, what for? You've got your 90 men, haven't you?
What? You can't mean these lubbers.
Aye?
But they're all getting drunk, having a good time.
Well, how do you think I got 'em on board?
And how did you?
Once the word got out that Jack the Hook had chartered the Hannah Marie for a birthday and that there would be free whiskey and rum, well, let me tell you, we had our hands full keeping the limit down to 90.
You mean these are the 90 men I'm shipping?
By the time we reach the whalers, they'll be sleeping like lambs. We added some laudanum to the whiskey, a touch I knew you'd appreciate.
Aye. Wait a minute. I know some of these lads. There's Butcher Knife Bill and Boston Charlie. Aye, these are all mates of mine.
That's right. Runners, crimps, murderers, the scum of the Barbary Coast.
What's going on here? I ain't shipping me friends, you double-crossing...
Mr. Pitt! You're very handy with that blackjack, Mr. Pitt.
Aye. It's amazing what you can learn on the Barbary Coast if you've a mind to pick things up. And lying there right in front of you is numbers 89 and 90, waiting to be shipped out on the whalers.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
My name is Lenny. I'm 19. I never cared much for being preached at by parents and teachers, but after what happened to me, I hope other teenagers will hear where I'm coming from. I took driver training and got my license 3 years ago. I thought I was a pretty good driver. I guess I thought I knew it all. The more I drove, the smarter and more reckless I got, and the more rules I forgot. But I'll never forget the accident. It happened just 9 months ago. I don't have a license anymore. I don't deserve one. Because I killed my best friend, Bill. Why couldn't it have been me?
Each year, more than 10,000 young people, age 16 through 20, die in auto accidents. Thousands of others are scarred for life with injuries or with guilt trips like the one you've just heard. Driving is a privilege that carries great responsibility. Are you ready to handle it? This has been a public service message in the interest of safe driving from the Motor Vehicle Manufacturers Association.
So Johnny B got his revenge? After all, the Barbary Coast weren't so wild after that. What with 90 of the worst cutthroats, runners, and Shanghai artists off on whaling ships. Johnny B, he went back to Virginia City. He asked me to come with him, but like I told him, I got the sea in my blood. As for Jack the Hook, well, he got what was coming to him.
Oh, me head. And where am I?
You're aboard the Iron Castle, bound for Japan on a whaling venture.
What's that? Well, you're a liar.
Liar, eh? See for yourself.
No. Oh, that scurvy rat. I'll get even with him if it's the last thing I ever do.
I doubt it.
Huh?
You failed me, Jack. You only shipped 89 men. That's one less than I contracted for.
I don't know what you're talking about. That rotten Johnny B said there was 90 men on board that steamship.
Aye, but that included you. And a one-armed man is of no use to me, hook or no hook. So you see, you forfeit everything.
Huh?
The $9,000, the bonus,
Oh.
and I'm afraid your life.
Me life?
All right, heave away, lads.
No! No! All right, put me down!
Put me down!
I like to sleep till 10 o'clock each morning. But when I do, my boss gets most annoyed. The taste of Maxwell House, it gets me going. Maxwell House, thanks to you, I'm still employed.
Maxwell House is
good. Wake up.
Maxwell House is
good morning.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Get your mornings going with the great taste of Maxwell House coffee. Coffee you can count on.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Let's pull together, America, from sea to shining sea. Carpool together, America, it's good for you and me. Your car can take a friend, or two, or even three. Let's pull together, America, it's good for you and me.
A public service of this station, U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Where No Soft Winds Blow, was written by Steve Sharon and produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Leonard Nimoy. Our stars were Corey Burton, John Larch, and Jack Crucian. Featured in the cast were Robert Towers, Lou Horn, and Dawes Butler. John Harlan speaking. Associate Director of Mutual Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. Recording engineer, Hal McDonald. Music editor, Lee Ringette. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
This is Lorne Green. Tune in again next Monday for another original dramatization of America's past, how a nation began and how it grew.
This is Vincent Price. Death. Shakespeare called it the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns. And to this day it remains the ultimate mystery, and certainly the world's most accommodating one-way street. Yet suppose one of us stepped up to eternity's tour window and ordered a round-trip ticket.
Morning, Mr. Beasley. Morning, young man. Lovely day, isn't it?
And lovely flowers you have there, Mrs. Grimshaw.
Oh, azaleas. Courtney's favorite. Wouldn't want him to feel neglected on the day before our reunion.
You know, Mr. Beasley, I've been working at this mausoleum for almost 3 weeks now, and that's the first happy customer I've seen. What's she so cheerful about?
You heard her, Tommy.
Oh, you mean about a reunion or something?
Or something.
She doesn't look that sick.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Well, she's over there placing those flowers at that crypt, and unless I'm mistaken, that would be this Courtney fella inside that crypt.
Courtney Grimshaw, her late husband.
Okay. Well, so if she's expecting to be reunited tomorrow, then she must be a lot sicker than she looks, or else about to commit suicide.
Oh, you've got it all backwards, Tommy. There's going to be a reunion, all right, and it's going to happen right before our eyes. We're going to have us a coming-out party here tomorrow, the likes of which ain't never been seen in this world. You see, her husband is the one who's crossing the Great Divide.
And that's only the beginning. Or perhaps we should call it the second beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Death Warmed Over, by Larry Tubell. Our stars, Mary Jane Croft, Keith Andes, and Elliott Reed.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by Serta Perfect Sleeper Mattresses and Foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
Feeling fit feels so good, firming up the way you know you should. Fitness by day that feels so right needs firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. When you buy a Serta Perfect Sleeper, you get a mattress and foundation that provide the top comfort you want and deep support you need night after night. Plush layers of comfort cover Serta's famous patented construction. That's top comfort with deep support. You get both with every Perfect Sleeper. So remember, fitness by day that feels so right needs firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Till death do us part, the traditional limit of the marriage vow. Yet it doesn't apply in the strange case of Mary Grimshaw, a woman anxious to resume what may well be an unholy matrimony with a husband who's about to return from the limbo of death. To understand their unique relationship, we must turn back the clock 30 years to the day of their wedding.
Oh,
Glad it's over?
glad to be alone with you.
Mary, don't.
Don't what?
Don't sit so close. You're blocking the rear view mirror. All I can see is your head.
I thought you liked my head.
I love your head, but not in the rear view mirror.
Yes, Dr. Grimshaw. Whatever you say, Dr. Grimshaw. I love you, Dr. Grimshaw. Even if you prefer the scenery to my head. What's that?
My new watch.
What's it trying to tell us?
That it's time for my pill.
Why are we stopping here?
Oh, I need a little fresh air. Get away from those gasoline fumes for a few minutes.
Ah, such a pretty spot.
Do you miss Boston?
Not with you here. Time for another pill?
No. Time for a kiss. Well, what do you think of Mason's Notch, Vermont?
Is this it? Are we there?
Well, don't blink or you might miss it.
I love it, Cord. It's like a picture postcard.
The main drag is down that way. General store, post office, graveyard, everything a person needs. Why, there's even a diner for special occasions.
Where are we stopping?
Behold the Grimshaw Estate. A fitting domicile for the town's new general practitioner. What do you think of your new home, Mrs. Grimshaw?
Oh, Cord. It's beautiful. Oh, but it's so big it must have cost a fortune.
Didn't cost me a penny. This was the family's vacation home when I was a boy. We spent our summers up here before my folks died. It was a happy time. I dreamed of living here someday, for good. I guess some dreams do come true.
How come you never told me about this house?
Well, you never asked. Besides, I've only known you for 3 weeks. There are a lot of things I haven't told you. Time for a kiss.
Yeah, but you can't fool me. It must be time for another pill, too. How much further? I think I've had it.
We're almost home. Just round the next bend. Now we gotta get you in better shape. This is the short course. Tomorrow we jog 5 miles.
Tomorrow you jog 5 miles. I read the morning paper and eat my bacon and eggs.
You can see the house now. We're almost there.
Oh, can't jog another step. You go on. I'll walk the rest of the way. Cord? Cord, what's wrong? What's happened? Cord! Oh, Cord!
Don't cry, Mary. Please don't cry. I knew this was gonna happen. I should have told you, but I couldn't. Mary, I'm dying. And you must listen carefully. Get in touch immediately with my friend Gordon Cannon, Dr. Cannon. You met him at the wedding. Immediately. He'll know what to do, and he'll explain everything. Trust him. Do just as he says. My will is up to date, and everything will be fine for you. Oh, Mary, Mary, wait for me.
Oh, Cord, please, darling.
Wait for me.
Without trees, where would history be? Without trees, where would Abe Lincoln be? He couldn't read books while splitting logs honestly. Without trees, where would Washington be? He couldn't tell the truth about chopping down the cherry tree. Without trees, what would shape our nation? Would it make the paper for the Declaration? All history needed a tree.
From the days of Daniel Boone to the Wright brothers to now, trees have been the backbone of this country. They've done a lot for us. So please do something for them. Be careful when you're in the forest, because only you can prevent forest fires.
So in the forest, be careful please, because how'd we look at history books without trees?
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
Wait for me. A rather odd instruction from a dying man to his young bride. But then Dr. Courtney Grimshaw is not exactly your run-of-the-mill cadaver. As for poor, sweet, dutiful Mary, her ordeal has only just begun.
Gordon, oh, thank God you're here. How'd you make it so fast?
I had no choice. There isn't a moment to spare. Follow me.
Where are we going?
Downstairs to the basement.
Well, why are we going into the wine cellar?
Have you seen the wine cellar?
No.
You've never seen a wine cellar like this one.
I can't see a thing.
Yeah. Where is that light switch?
Oh, Gordon, what is it?
Oh, it's nothing, Mary. It's only a mannequin.
But why? What are all these tubes and machines for?
To bring Court back to life.
Gordon, please be serious. This is no time for jokes.
I assure you I'm not joking. It was Court's idea. You know about his parents, how young they died. Well, so did their parents. Congenital heart condition. Court knew he was going to die young, but he couldn't settle for such a short life, so he designed his own resurrection.
You mean Court is actually going to come back to life, to me?
Well, not right away, Mary. Heart transplants aren't perfected yet, but Court and I figured that in another 25 or 30 years they'd be foolproof. And that's when Court will be brought back.
30 years? I won't be a young woman in 30 years.
Young or old, the question is, do you want to be with your husband again?
Of course I do.
Then we've got a lot of work to do. And we've got to do it fast. Now, it's going to be very difficult and very unpleasant. Are you up to it?
Well, I don't know. What do I have to do?
Well,
To begin with, while I prepare this equipment, I want you to go upstairs and get Court's body ready for transfer down here. I want you to massage his chest and to breathe deeply into his mouth. We've got to get his heart and his lungs working again. This machine will take over once we get him down here.
Oh, Gordon, I can't. It's too horrible. You can't ask me to do that.
It's not me that's asking. It's Court.
Oh, I don't know if I can make it. Feels like a ton.
That's what they call a dead weight, Mary. Oh. All right, now, lift him up and on the table. Ready? Okay. Well, now the real work begins. I'll explain it as simply as I can as we go along. Court is clinically dead, but not biologically. His cells are still alive. Now, what we're going to do first is prevent any further deterioration. And we'll do that with this machine. Oh, there's the switch. Turn it on. Now, this is called a heart-lung resuscitator. What it does is push that piston down on Court's chest so that his heart is squeezed and starts pumping blood again. There. Yeah, good. Yeah, I think it's working fine. Now, what I want you to do, Mary, is hold Court's arm while I inject him with this anticoagulant. It's to prevent clotting. Good. Okay, this part is going to be a little rough. We've got to insert this tube into Court's windpipe so that we can get air into his lungs. That'll be regulated by the machine for every fourth beat of the piston. Mary, are you all right? Mary?
No, I'll be all right. I'm just a little dizzy.
Now, while I adjust the tube, I'd like you to start applying those ice packs to Court's body, all over the body. We've got to start cooling him off.
Who? What?
Who the hell are you?
Oh, Ambrose is the name. Christian Ambrose of Venable Mortuary and Cemetery. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I heard there was an accident here. I've been pounding on the door.
What makes you think you can walk into someone's house? What do you want anyway? Can't you see we're busy?
Yeah, I can, and this is fantastic. I came here to make funeral arrangements, but if you're doing what I think you're doing...
This is none of your business. We've made arrangements, so please leave.
Well, you're actually attempting suspended animation, aren't you? This is incredible. You know, I've heard of the Cannon freezing theory, but I never dreamed anyone would attempt it under these primitive conditions. I'd be grateful if you'd let me help.
We don't need your help. Please go before I throw you out.
Well, I'd be of enormous value to your team. You see, I'm a whiz at handling the deceased. You need a professional.
Why would you possibly want to get involved in this?
Oh, well, because ever since I read of the freezing process, I've dreamed of the day to become a reality. Oh, but just put yourself in my shoes for a minute. We mortuary people are treated as if we were parasites, feeding on other people's tragedy and misery. I see this innovation as our last great hope. It makes us the architects of immortality instead of the agents of oblivion. It gives us respectability, prestige.
It's nice to have your endorsement of our project, but we don't need you.
Oh, I think you do. If you look on the floor over there, you'll find the other 50% of your team. She's just collapsed.
Mary.
You tend to her. I'll begin icing our friend here. After all, we wouldn't want him running a fever now, would we? Fascinating. Utterly fascinating. Dr. Cannon, you're a genius. But what motivated you to devise this theory?
Our patient. When I first met Grimshaw in med school, I was one of his teachers.
Oh.
He was a good student. Had a life expectancy of about 5 years. I felt he deserved a few more. Or at least seconds.
Yeah. Well, now let's see. We've drained and stored his blood and pumped his veins full of DMSO. I guess we can turn off the heartbeat machine now, right?
Wrong. We've got to circulate that protective solution through his bloodstream. We can turn it off tomorrow. Right now, it's time to apply the slush.
Oh.
In the freezer over there, you'll find a bunch of plastic bags. They contain a slush of dry ice and alcohol. All we have to do is pack the body in those bags, and we'll get his temperature down to minus 79 centigrade. Then, in a few days, we'll go from dry ice to liquid nitrogen and get him down to minus 196. At that point, he'll be in cold storage until whenever we decide to throw him back to life. Oh, here, put these gloves on before you start handling the dry ice.
Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous.
Mary, what are you doing here? I told you to stay in bed.
I'm better now. Can I help?
Mary, stay out of this. You've had enough trauma today. I don't want you to wind up with a nervous breakdown.
I tell you, I'm all right.
We're finished for the day anyway. Ambrose will be leaving in a minute, but I think I should stay the night. I'm afraid to leave you alone in your condition.
My condition is fine. I'm perfectly capable of staying alone in my house. Besides, you forget. I'm not really alone.
I type letters, dictations, memorandums. My 80 words a minute's not enough. A coffee break with Maxwell House sounds lovely. Maxwell House, get me through this stuff.
Maxwell House is
good, relax.
Maxwell House is
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Take a break and relax with the great taste of Maxwell House coffee. Coffee you can count on.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
This is Mary Tyler Moore speaking for the March of Dimes. If a young child were staying with you, would you allow that child to drink or smoke? Of course not. We know that both are health hazards. But many women smoke and drink during their pregnancy. Those health hazards hurt them and can hurt their unborn babies. How little of a bad habit is safe? Nobody knows for sure. So if you're pregnant, think of your unborn baby before you smoke or drink. That's the good prenatal care health tip from the March of Dimes.
Consider the plight of Mary Grimshaw. A whirlwind courtship of 3 weeks' duration, then the bride of a man who turns out to be fussy, demanding, and before the sheets have even cooled after a night of honeymoon bliss, dead as a doornail. As if that weren't enough excitement, she is then asked to participate in a chilling debate with death, a process that includes such delights as mouth-to-mouth resuscitation with the corpse of her loved one. Is it any wonder that she's cracking under the emotional strain? Against his better judgment, Gordon Cannon has decided to leave Mary alone in her house for the night, even though she seems to regard Courtney's cadaver as company. As the night wears on in this environment ripe with terror, Mary slumbers fitfully between two sets of worlds, the worlds of life and death, of dreams and reality. Only the morbid, maddening rhythm of the heart-lung resuscitator in the basement penetrates the eerie stillness of the house. On the brink of nightmare, the beat of the machine seems to convey a message.
Wait for me. Wait for me.
Lost in this realm of macabre fantasy, Mary is caught up in a chase through a kind of limbo eternity. Her pursuer is a jagged creature of ice that emits a vapor of frost in the manner of a dragon breathing fire. Cornered, she produces a match, strikes it, and holds it up towards the oncoming creature as if holding up a cross to ward off a vampire. Reacting to the flame, the cadaverous creature begins to melt away like so much ice. To Mary's horror, she realizes the creature is Courtney.
Oh, thank God, only a dream. Oh, maybe this is all a dream. Maybe I've only been dreaming about the past 24 hours. Court? Court, tell me you're not dead. Come back to me, my darling. Is that you, Court? Are you calling me? Oh, come to me, my darling. Return to me, Court. Please, don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. I must have dozed off again. Well, at least the storm's passed. It's so still. What a relief. Oh, the machine. My God, the machine stopped. Oh, for how long? Oh, is it too late to save Court? The phone. Where's the phone? I must call Gordon at once. The lights are all out. Dead. The phone is dead. The storm must have knocked out the power. Oh, I must get to Court before it's too late. Oh, can't see a thing in this darkness. Can't see a thing in here. Where's that machine?
Mary!
Who's there? Is that you, Court? Where are you, Court? Oh, my God. What have I done?
Mary, are you in there? Mary! Where's that utility switch? Oh. Good God. Mary, are you all right?
I've killed him. I've killed him.
Calm down, Mary. You can't kill a dead man. You've only knocked him over. He's all right. Are you all right? Here, let me get him off you.
Oh, he's so cold. Yet, his arm, it's loose.
It must have been severed a bit in the fall. He's quite brittle, you know, but don't worry. They'll sew it together when they bring him back.
Oh, he'll never come back. I've destroyed him forever.
Mary, you're hysterical. Please, go back to bed and try to get some sleep. I'll fix things up here and stay the rest of the night in case you need me.
I've killed him. All he wanted was to come back to me, and now I've killed him. Forever and ever.
Well, here's to a job well done.
And here's to Grimshaw, frozen stiff and ready for recycling. I've quit my job with Venable.
Well, that hardly sounds like a cause for celebration.
Oh, but it is. It is. Bartender, one more here. Oh, Venable was too scared to offend people by taking in Grimshaw. He simply refused to see the business potential of suspended animation. I talked myself blue in the face, but he'd only respond with, "You can't tamper with the master plan." So I quit.
Well, where does that get you? On welfare?
No, not on welfare. As a matter of fact, it could make me a very rich man. You know, I'm planning to open my own small place on the edge of town.
That's just what Mason's Notch needs, another mausoleum.
Oh, no, mine's going to be different. It'll have a freezer wing, and the court. And court's going to be my first customer. You know, I can see it now. I'm going to call it the Rip Van Winkle Freezoleum. And the ads will say, "Play it cool. Die now, for later."
Oh, I've got a better one. How about immortality on the easy layaway plan, huh?
I like it. The county mortuary board will call me an opportunist, of course. They'll pick up the story in Boston. I might even make 60 Minutes. They'll come from all over the country to be frozen to death. And you, Cannon, you will be hailed as the founding father of eternal life.
You know what, Ambrose?
What?
I think you're daffy.
Yeah, but you got to be a little daffy to become a millionaire.
Who is it?
It's Gordon. Let me in, Mary.
Gordon, you've been drinking.
Yes, and I've been thinking, too.
Thinking about what?
Oh, well, about you. Mary, it's time to give up the ghost. Let's have Court buried and forget this whole ugly business.
What do you say?
Mary, life is for the living. Court has gone far enough. He's asking too much of you. He's slowly killing you, too. I want you to forget Court and come away with me.
Let go of me.
Mary, this is madness. You can't stay faithful to a dead man. I was wrong. I was crazy to think a thing like this could work. You've got to listen to me before it's too late.
Gordon, you're hurting me. Let go.
Mary, I want you to listen, and listen carefully. I love you, Mary, I won't stand by and let you destroy your life. I won't let you be sentenced to life imprisonment. Come away with me, Mary. I want you to be my wife.
Oh, Gordon.
Say you will.
Gordon, hold me. Hold me tight.
Say you come with me, Mary.
I can't. I can't leave with you.
But why? You must.
Gordon, I'm going to have a child. Courtney's child.
Hey, Mr. Music Man. Hey, Mr. Music Man.
Hi, this is Donna Fargo, and that's my song.
Hey, Mr. Music Man. Hey, Mr. Music Man. Give me a ride on your guitar. Play those strings and low down.
You know, country and western music is a uniquely American form of expression. Another unique American institution is your American Heart Association. It works for us every day of our lives to prevent heart attack and heart disease. Find out what you can do to help. And please give generously to the American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Out again. Wouldn't you know I'm right back where I started from? You know, people hurt you, people change you. They try to rearrange you, and you know if you don't watch out, they try to turn you.
While her husband snoozed for 30 years in icy suspension, Mary Grimshaw, too, remained on hold, the prisoner of a remarkably courageous and unselfish vow. For 30 years she voluntarily vegetated, rearing her heir, preserving an intact shrine to her quasi-late mate, and generally shaping her madness in a house suspended in time and haunted by the ghost of an illusion. The townspeople chose to regard her not as a madwoman, but rather as a fascinating eccentric. Then finally the great day dawned, Resurrection Day for eternity's first round-trip passenger, an event of monumental impact, of worldwide attention. Television commentators drooled over the dramatic prospects of this second coming.
Wait, I think this is she arriving now. A hush has fallen over the crowd as the big black limousine pulls over to the curb. It's the Rolls-Royce owned by the proprietor of this world-renowned establishment, Mr. Christian Ambrose. Now the chauffeur has opened the rear door, and out steps Mr. Ambrose, smiling and radiant on this day, his day of days too. And now he has extended his arm inside the car. And indeed, out steps the widow, the wife of Courtney Grimshaw. Now as the crowd presses in for a closer look at the, well, you might say the co-star of this production, or reproduction, if you pardon the little joke, she hesitates for a moment. There's a look of panic, or at least perplexity, in her eyes. But now on the arm of Ambrose, she begins walking toward the main building, ignoring the autograph pads that's being thrust at her by the spectators. She's wearing a bright print lavender dress for this great occasion, looking like the woman of 60 that she is, or perhaps a little bit older than that, after her 3-decade ordeal. She's quite wrinkled and gray, as you can see, and obviously overwhelmed by the enormity of the prospect. And now as Mary Grimshaw disappears into the entrance of the building, our cameras will switch inside to the recovery room, where we understand that Grimshaw is still slumbering after the grueling test of this morning's 3-hour heart transplant surgery. The thaw has also been completed, of course, and we hear that Grimshaw's temperature is up to a perfect 98.6. And now, there you see Grimshaw in his bed as his beloved Mary enters the room. Oops, her knees seem to buckle as she sees her spouse, but she's caught just in time by one of the nurses in attendance. And now a chair is being placed at the side of the bed for her, and all that remains is for the man in the bed to discard his 30-year-old coma, or whatever you wish to call it, and re-enter the realm of consciousness. And so she waits. She who alone knows what true waiting is. Ladies and gentlemen, did you see that? A faint flutter of the eyelids. The great moment might be at hand. Mary Grimshaw, as you can see, is leaning forward expectantly. His eyes have opened. He's staring directly into the eyes of his wife. But he looks frightened. And now his eyes have closed. Mary's looking at the doctor. The doctor's looking at Mary. The doctor is shrugging. Oh, but wait, Grimshaw's eyes have opened again, and his lips seem to be quivering. Let's pick up the audio. Ladies and gentlemen, we may be about to hear a man's first words after a trip through the frozen eternity of death.
Why is it so damn hot in here?
Hot?
Where am I? What happened?
Oh, it's all right, dear. You died 30 years ago.
What?
You died.
I died.
You wanted to die.
I did? Why would I want to do a fool thing like that?
So we could bring you back. You see, dear, we've kept you in the freezer.
In the freezer? I've been in the freezer?
Yes. Until we could thaw you out and give you a nice new heart.
Oh, I'm beginning to remember now. Yes, my heart. Yes, I remember now. Then you must be...
Yes, dear?
You must be... Oh, why can't I remember your name?
Oh, that's all right, dear. After all, it has been 30 years.
Well, what is your name anyway? What is this, a damn quiz show or something?
It's Mary, dear.
Mary, dear. Of course. Mary, dear. It's you. I'm back then. I've made it. Mary, dear, come to me. Let me hold you.
And so, as you can see, it is a very intimate moment as our two lovers, separated by an unimaginable gulf for 30 long years, embrace tenderly.
Ow! Ow!
An embrace punctuated by Grimshaw's curious cry of pain. Evidently there's something wrong with his left shoulder. He seems to be clutching it now. And his wife seems quite upset over the ailment, whatever it is. Perhaps a failure of the socket to thaw properly. Well, at any rate, this is Phelps Mancuso in Mason's Notch, Vermont, returning you now to our studios in New York.
Now close your eyes.
Close my eyes? Why?
You'll see. Notice anything?
I notice a bedroom. Our bedroom, as I recall.
You notice anything different about it?
No.
That's the point. It's exactly the same as the night we slept in it 30 years ago. Come on, follow me. Look at this.
It's a tube of toothpaste. I'd recognize it anywhere.
Yes, but it's your toothpaste.
Oh, that is thoughtful of you, Mary. I'd hate to change brands after 30 years.
Oh, no, you don't understand. It's not only the same brand, it's the same tube you used that morning. And this is the same bar of soap. Everything here is perfectly intact. Even the sheets on the bed are the same ones we slept in that night.
But where have you been sleeping all these years?
On the couch. I didn't want anything disturbed. I wanted everything just the same as when you left. So we could resume our lives together as if nothing had been interrupted.
That was very thoughtful of you, Mary. But where's the evening paper?
Tonight's paper?
No, the one from 30 years ago. Just thought I'd scan the obits.
Oh, that must be him now.
Him? Who?
You'll see.
Well. Mother always said I was the spitting image of my old man. Now I have the living proof. You are alive, aren't you?
Darling, I'd like you to meet your son. This is Courtney, Jr.
You can call me Court, or you can call me what my friends call me, son of Frankenstein.
You're not eating.
I've planned this dinner for 30 years, and he's hardly eating a scrap.
Oh, just not very hungry tonight. It's not the food. You know, dear, it's really not necessary to follow that old food chart of mine now that I've got a healthy ticker. My first night at home after 30 years in the cooler, and she feeds me cottage cheese and a raw vegetable plate. The woman is mad. Quite mad.
Let's just leave the dishes and go to bed, darling. I'm going to slip into something comfortable for the night.
All right, go ahead. I'll be right up. God, if only they'd left me in that tank for another 10 or 15 years. Ah, you look very lovely, dear. Poor thing. Primping like a schoolgirl. Can't she see what the mirror is telling her?
You haven't lost your charm. Or your taste for necks. You know, you don't look bad yourself, Dr. Grimshaw.
Bad? He looks marvelous in the mirror. And look at that old hag next to him. My God, I hadn't realized. What a fool I've been to think it could work. I look twice his age. Well, that's not surprising. I am twice his age.
It must be that 30-year beauty rest I've had. She's right. I do look good. Or maybe it's just the contrast.
Well, I'm ready to call it a day.
Me too.
Good night.
Good night. Mary, you can't just pack up and leave a house you've lived in for 30 years. This is terrible. Think of what you're doing.
I have thought about it. I know what I'm doing.
But nothing has really changed. We can pretend it's like, 30 years ago. Everything in the house is just like it was then. You've seen to that.
Everything in the house with one exception. Your 60-year-old bride.
Well, maybe we can work something out. Maybe there's a way.
If you really mean it, there is a way.
There is?
Yes. And it's the only way.
Well, what is it?
Could you love me if I was your age?
Well, of course. Didn't I? 30 years ago?
Well, since it's impossible for me to be your age again, could you love me if you were my age?
Well, yes, of course I could.
Well, suppose I were to die today, say from an overdose of sleeping pills. Would you be willing to wait 30 years for me, like I waited for you?
But, Mary, that would be insane.
Yes, it would, as it was for me. But would you?
Mary, of course I would.
Oh, Court, it's so much to ask, but I knew you would. I knew our love could never really die.
As soon as you're gone, I'll contact Ambrose. He has new techniques that are foolproof. We'll bring you back as good as new. But, Mary, are you sure? Are you willing to die just for me?
For us, for our love, our undying love. Besides, I won't be dead. Think of it as my turn for a beauty rest.
30 years. I don't know if I can live that long without you.
Well, wait as long as you can. It doesn't have to be 30 years. I'll come whenever you call.
I'll save our toothpaste. And I promise not to change the sheets.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Try to set the night on fire.
Hello, I'm Jose Feliciano. Imagine a class of 3rd and 4th graders in a music room, improvising jazz, or a junior high marching band, all guitarists. In more and more schools, such programs are not imagination, they're reality. Creative teachers are motivating kids to write their own music, to conduct and perform original works, to experiment with their instruments and their voices. These music classes are not only for boys and girls with special talent, they're for every
as fast as I could, Court. How long's she been dead?
It couldn't be more than a few minutes. I talked with her less than an hour ago. She seemed despondent, but I never suspected she'd do a thing like this.
Well, there's still time. We can freeze her and bring her back, just like we did to you. I'm sure that whatever was bothering her will seem insignificant, but she's brought back to you for another chance at life. You know, Grimshaw, there's something beautiful about this. Sort of like, Romeo and Juliet. So let's get her ready. We haven't a moment to spare.
No, Ambrose. Huh? We must let the poor woman rest in peace. She was old and wretched and miserable. She'd lost her will to live. What good would it do to bring her back?
Well, we could wait 30 years, and you two could resume your lives and renew your love on even terms. There's a kind of poetic justice to that.
Wrong, Ambrose.
Oh?
It would be insane. She said so herself. She knew what 30 years of separation could do to a relationship. It was my mistake in the first place, and she paid a terrible price. We can't make her pay that price twice, can we?
No, I suppose you're right, Grimshaw. You certainly can't force someone back to life when they'd rather be dead.
I guess it's a new twist to an old story. Live and let live. Die and let die.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permaprest, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
If you're handicapped, looking for a job, here are 6 quick tips from the President's Committee on Employment of the Handicapped. See your public employment office. Follow the want ads. Ask your friends and relatives for tips. Try institutions, colleges, and hospitals. They are probably under affirmative action for handicapped. Try businesses holding government contracts. Same thing. Don't ever stop looking. It may take time, but hang in there, and good luck.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Death Warmed Over, was written by Larry Tubell and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Mary Jane Croft, Keith Andes, and Elliott Reed. Featured in the cast were Hans Conried, Bill Baldwin, and Corey Burton. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Serta, Perfect Sleeper Mattresses and Foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
This is Cicely Tyson. Join us again tomorrow at this time for another portrait of people in love and sometimes in trouble.